One, and Polly's up.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to day 2 of the Collegiate Esports National Competition Southeast and Midwest Virtual Qualifiers, where we're going to be playing today, once again, Valorant and Super Smash Brothers Ultimate for this qualifier. Don't forget, all these teams here today are competing for that first place prize, $1,000, and also qualification to Nationals in Atlanta, Georgia, that first week of May. I believe it's 4th, 5th, and 6th. But this is going to be some amazing action on the day. We have some of the top schools here that have made it out of their pools and will competing in the semifinals. As we start the Midwest, we take a look here. The 10 a.m. slot are going to be Ball State going up against Northwood in their semifinal matchup. For the 12 p.m. slot, which will be noon Eastern, that'll be Indiana University, the upset there, Northwood in the pool play from yesterday. Amazing to see them in the semifinals, and they'll be going against the Buckeye Gaming Collective. So that'll be your 12 p.m. Midwest match, and you can join Camel and Dryad over there for that commentary. Over to the Southeast at 10 a.m., we have Clemson going against University of Central Florida Academy. Both UCF teams made it out to the Southeast pool play. And at the 12 p.m. Bracket, we're going to have a second semifinals matchup for the Southeast. That'll be UCF's other team, the Knights, going against University of South Florida in the Southeast. And the casters there will be Catinator 3K and Spicy Pyro. So once again, like always, I'm your host, Paulie Hype, on the day. Let's take a minute. Let's get hype. Let's get the energy going because we have some amazing Valorant action coming to you all day long. So without further ado, the casters are prime, set, and ready. Let's throw it over to Camel and Dryad. If you're watching the Midwest, that'll be over on twitch.tv/esportsu. And if you want to check out the Southeast, it'll be Catinator 3K and the lovely Spicy Pyro on twitch.tv/esportsu2, the numero 2. So we'll see you guys over there. Thank you all so much, and I'll be back later on the day. Casters, take it away.
Welcome back, everyone, to the CENC Midwest Invitational. I'm Camel. Alongside me is Dryad today, and I'm excited for the games we have. Best of 3 action. Winner qualifies for that LAN. It's exciting stuff, and we start off with a pretty big banger. Northwood going up against Ball State University.
A good match for sure. We already saw all these teams yesterday, and there were some really good matches too. There was a lot of potential for the matches as well. I don't think there was a single one that it was a definitive winner. It was everything that was defined towards the beginning, towards that first half, and then in the second half is where things really went down. So I think everyone has a lot of potential here, but this one would be one of the best matches that we've had yet.
Yeah, this could definitely go all 3, no doubt about that. We know how good both of these teams are, but that is, a blemish on Northwood's resume. That 12-7 turnaround that they did end up, throwing against Indiana will be something that they need to keep in mind about and just kind of, say, hey, we have had leads before in these games, and we need to close things out when we do know we have an advantage. So we'll see if Northwood are able to do that. And I'm interested to see if they do bring out the same stuff that we did see the other day. We saw the chamber a lot from them. Do you expect to see that more?
Yeah, absolutely. Even though I know some of the teams, even in the interviews, they told us that they have some things hidden that they haven't shown just yet. So I think definitely a little bit of surprises, but the chamber so far throughout most of the teams has been one of those key parts that you don't want to change, and it has been effective and it has been getting results. So I wouldn't see why not bring that chamber again, and especially because I think chamber is starting to get involved in a lot of new compositions in a lot of maps in a way that we haven't seen before. So this is a good way to introduce the agent too into what teams feel comfortable playing and what they want to start changing as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully, we do see more of that chamber. But in the meantime, just waiting a little bit longer here for the teams to be ready, and then we will get right into the game. Just going to wait from the producer here. Once we hear word from that, we'll get right into it. But regardless, best of 3 means you have more adaptation, more time to really decipher what's going on with your opponent. Right? Do you think that benefits, Northwood or Ball State more? Considering the fact that Northwood, it seems that they sometimes get overeager when they do have advantages. So maybe a best of 3 can calm them down and make them play more, cool, calm, and collected, I should say.
Yeah, absolutely. And I love the fact that we're gonna have at least 2 maps today for all these matches because it's really gonna show that it's not only that you're good at a specific map or you're good at when you're starting on the defense, but we get to see a little bit of everything, and that comes with playing aggressive and playing passive. And the decision making already seems pretty fast for what we're gonna be seeing in Ascent. The agent select, it seems like it happened so quick, but I don't think I saw any surprises over there. The Jet being locked at, and that is really what I like to see.
Yep, the Jet standard stuff here all around, and hopefully we can see some more different styles, some more different adaptations here as we get in game number 1 here. CENC Midwest Invitational bracket here. Northwood going up against Ball State University winner. Moving on further in this tournament, trying to solidify their spot here in go to the LAN in Atlanta. But regardless, start things off here. Do you have a neon? So that's definitely a thing I can see. And it's on TN. We saw what he did. We saw what he did yesterday. I don't even know if this was allowed. I mean, is this even allowed?
I mean, I guess it is. It'll be an interesting one for sure. And it's funny because they selected all the agents so quick that I feel like we didn't really get to talk about Neon. But yeah, that is going to be an interesting one. And talking about surprises, already getting taken down immediately. All State getting ahead. It is going to be a 4v3, but it's still very much likely in this pistol round.
Rudy make his way over towards the A site and get this bomb down.
Spike planted.
That'll be Joakias here, lofting in these arrows. The spike is already planted. We know Ball State has this very aggressive team, and already 2 early frags are going to be able to have this man advantages. Ali will trade things back, and if I'm not mistaken, I don't actually remember Ali being on this team last time. Am I trolling myself here, or do you remember that either? I don't know. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to look back.
I mean, I think that you know what I think? I think they're bringing every single surprise that they can to this one. And the kills are already coming in. It is round 1, and it has been a million things happening here. From the early picks that we saw until a late DPS that we just get. And the side of Northwood, who will be starting to take the lead here, 1-0. And yeah, I think it's definitely been a couple changes, but
BYB fam.
First round win, going the way of Northwood here, and they're going to be able to buy up here. It's going to be the Bulldogs, a couple Spectres here, and a Sheriff for Dip, trying to preserve that economy here as we head in to round number 2 between these two teams. And BSU will look to stack over towards B. We're interested to see how they do fare against this utility, as that arrow flies over towards A main, but won't find much success.
Yeah, nothing just yet. And towards the B side, we see a lot of attackers waiting for the defense to push in to try to get some kills, but that is not going to happen just yet. Versa trying to get some information over there, then finally backing up, and those stars that can do so much. And so Flores is going to create a little bit of a distraction coming in.
Good distraction as they head all the way towards mid here through Cat. There is a couple of Astra stars to be of note, but regardless, Ollie lying in wait here. Still one more star to use just in case things go astray.
Pulling them in.
There's the first shot. There's the pull in. 3 members he spots, but there's so many bullets flying forward. Ollie gonna be good for 1, good for 2, and the rest are gonna come corralling forward, and BSU have to run for the hills.
There's 3 members in the meantime alive for the Ball State, and they're not hoping for too much here, but they definitely want to get a couple more kills just to mess up with the economy as much as possible. And it's a 3v3 watching the wrong side, and it's 3 kills coming in for Ali. To get a little bit more, that is what we expected for this matchup. Very, very intense gameplay, and a lot of kills happening early on. Everyone's like, the time is running out, and the kills for Bendy will be coming in. The defense are able to win a last round just by hiding. Second round going their way, and now this is when we see the rifles coming in.
Now Dip gonna be able to pick up this operator here, and it's gonna be a big value for Northwood. We saw what Dip was able to do last time around yesterday with that operator in his arsenal. Was able to get so much done and create so much space for his team, and especially considering now he has the ultimate range advantage with this operator. He can get so much done and really start to sway the game in their favor. We can see if that will be the case, as Ferb's already getting an early pick there on DSU. Jay Korn falling early.
An early pick, but it's not the first time that we see it already. It seems like every single round so far has been an early pick, and then everyone trying to adapt. Even the trades for this first one is really hard to make because everyone was spread a little bit across all the map now. Looking towards A for this attacking team of Ball State and seeing what they can do with it, but they just have to face so much utility.
They're going to be the concussion grenades. So much space covered in such a little amount of time. There are the walls as well. Again, and he'll burst his way towards the side. He's going to close the door as well. Benji going to get the one Parker. Trades it back in the meantime, though, getting barrage with bullets. He has 6 HP. He's got to go for play. Drakey is good for one. Filmsa good for one more. And the rest are going to start falling like flies. Unless Ian has something to say about it. He's good for one. That's about it. Ollie cancels that one out. 3-0 for Northwood.
And try to make something happen, but it's so many duels that you have to take there, and it becomes so difficult. That is not a good round for sure for the side of Ball State. They had committed their economy onto that one, and it didn't turn out good at all. They couldn't even save anything. The kills, they happened so fast, and it seems like they started slowly getting some information, then they started rushing into the A side, but they were definitely not predicting all the Astra and Killjoy utility on that side. It's usually spread across the map like we're gonna see this round, so it became so much more difficult to get any sort of value out of it. But now it's okay. It's gonna be an eco round for them, and 1 or 2 picks can be enough.
Slows the margins here. He sees the tag. He knows at least one is over in that direction. Though Cloudburst is trying to conceal himself. He'll go for the no-scope as well. The updraft, everything being used here for Dip trying to escape danger, and he takes out Ian on his way out. But here's TN palpatining his way forward, getting 2 quick kills. Now TN really feeling it now with this Neon ult. Provides so much value and so quick now on this side.
And a lot of damage that Ball State has taken already is going to be risky. But I think it's definitely possible. This out of Benji has to check every corner, doesn't know where the 3 members are, and might be actually running out of time to get anything done here. Now he's gonna go save the op, and then go all the way back. It seems like that is still not too bad. I mean, you get an op, and you already got 3 rounds. So, just patience, and just waiting for this round to be over.
Decent amount invested here for Ball State. TN, no more. Here as Parker will just watch over mid just in case. A thrifty round win here for Ball State University. Couldn't come at a better time, but still, have to remember, have to have that lingering factor, Dryad, of the fact that Northwood are prone to throwing leads. We'll see if that's the case here, but like you said, they did keep that operator for Dip, which is very crucial.
Yeah, absolutely. That is going to be a good one just to keep, and they know they can still commit their economy. They know they can still buy. It's going to be rough. It's not the ideal buy scenario, but they can get away with it, at least for now. So the one thing that I was worried about is that they gave so much economy to the set of Ball State, right? And that was only their first round, but they got rifles and they got anything they could have needed. Now looking towards A, have Astra looking towards B, creating a little bit of distraction and making sure that in their full rotation is not going to take place. It's not going to turn out the way that they wanted to, because Dip is online, is ready this morning, and that operator will be getting that first pick.
Feel that they're giving Northwood that 5-4 edge, and with that kill gains that ultimate as well. So much value now for Dip, and it seems like Ball State, they're taking the spike over towards A, but they're walking into a plethora of stars and KJ utility and the like, and it'll be so difficult to get onto this site as you don't have the jet there, you don't have the neon there. There's not really ways to get on besides maybe droning, but even then it's going to be so difficult. You need this neon to be the one engaging onto these sites. Otherwise, it's going to be so much more difficult for Ball State to actually make an impact with this new agent.
Changing the narrative a little bit too that we've seen for this attacking team. Now a lot slower, playing default, playing for information. Now we hear also the lockdown,
30 seconds
hoping
left
to create some space towards A, but you see, because there's this little space, it's going to be the Reyna and the Sova staying towards the A side as the pigs are trying to come in, but they're going to come in from the defense, the operator, and everything else for Northwood. They are on fire. And this is going to be another round for them. A flawless round and a 3K coming in for Dip. We saw what he did yesterday, and we can only expect him to do even more today.
Yeah, he's picking up right where he left off here. 6 and 3, has the daggers available, has the operator available. So even if Ball State, miraculously wins some sort of round, like you mentioned, the economy is all in the favor of Northwood going into this. They have, safety nets in their credits here. So for the time being, 4-1 for Northwood as they have the divide along with those daggers. Ball State have a divide of their own. It'll be interesting to see if we do end up seeing parallel divides as the game progresses, but Dip once again holding over Cat with this operator. With that pull in from the Astra, so much more safety. The shot goes wide. Swoody able to escape danger. There's CN trying to get back good for one. Folks are going to be taking out J-Corn. In the meantime, though, Ian pressing forward takes out Drakius and a rampaging Ian looking for more kills, but Furbza hops this Emerson is looking to go aggressive, finds one kill. He'll dismiss away to safety, dodging out the suck. Beautifully played by Furbza. Lear as well. Still has so much more Empress as well, so much more downtime on this, but he's going to get concussed. He's got to be careful as the smoke is giving him a lot of space and time to make a move.
And no one's gonna push in, so we're gonna see the opportunity this arena to make sure that no one's passing, no one's under that smoke.
Concealment.
Just waiting patiently again. There's a lot of damage, 3v3. 2 of the duelists alive, for 1 for each team. That can be crucial. Play a little bit more aggressive Ryan when they needed to, or at least to get that Reyna out, which he will be able to do just in time. As the spike is looking to head towards B, and the time is running out, so there's no chance for rotations
You are
anymore.
divided.
That's going to be the go
30
signal
seconds
here.
left.
Ali takes out Molly, and there's still 2 members over towards A. They're going to have to make the trek back towards B. Only 1 member currently on this site. That is Ali, but TN is already engaged, and Swoody will go for the plan as well. Ali
Spike
thinks maybe
planted.
a flank is imminent. He'll just spot the turret, and that's about it. So 3 players all on site here, and Swoody has this operator hawking down, waiting for his moment to strike, and that'll be a divide that cuts off 2 members in the back of Boathouse. Here's Swoody now in a great position, but he whiffs the first shot. That could be massive. But look for 1 more. He finds the shot on Ali. He's got the sheriff in his arsenal, but Firmsaw absolutely obliterates every member of Ball State. A 4K for the Reyna. Clearly feeling it now, and Northwood pick up their 5th round.
Definitely feeling good about that one if you're on the side of that Reyna. The Cosmic Divide 2 was a really good one. It's one of the most uncomfortable ones, if anything, for any team when you're paying for that post. You know at least one of them is going to be in that area, and they cannot hear, they cannot see anything. It's a panic situation where you either have to get out and hope to get a kill, hope that the game team is not looking, or you're just gonna have to wait. The spike is not gonna get defused right in front of you. It's a tough situation. Rosa makes it work right what the team needed to. Northwood now gets another round. It's a 5-1, and they want to keep it going.
Trying to sniff out any sort of approach towards B main, but Dip now with that turret kind of solidifies potentially that KJ is nearby, and he'll continue to watch over. But in the meantime here, it's going to be a slow and steady pace for Ball State University and Drive. They've opted in for rotations, they've opted in for full pushes, but it's so difficult to get through this KJ utility to actually work through mid. It's just been a timing factor for these players, and Ball State potentially need to play more together as a team, and looks like that's what they're going to do moving towards Cat.
The more rounds that we see, the slower that some of these pushes are looking like. But A is so risky. The Killjoy likes to throw that utility there, and going in seems impossible. They also have that Reyna playing towards 1. And actually, I mean, it is vulnerable, but doesn't get caught, so he can still get a couple kills here. They definitely have a prediction that that was the case, but good for 1. The trade coming in immediately for the rest of the team of Ball State. We're trying to get numbers, but it is just not possible. Northwood, 4 members alive. Now, only 1 more to go, and the operator that, even though has not been getting multiple kills in a single round, has been getting consistent kills round after round. So that is all that you can ask for a Jet, because everyone, I mean, if you look at even the scores that they have right now, everyone for the side of Northwood is doing just a little bit, and that is what it is getting them so many rounds.
Yeah, and the problem really right now for the side of Ball State is, like you said, there's that KJ utility, but also with that Jet operator, it provides a 1-2 punch. You can't go towards B, you can't go towards A, and you have to work together as a 5-man unit.
Take flight.
It's just tough comp for BSU to play with. No real flashes on this team, so you can't force Jet to rotate out unless you have a sort of Astro Star, something of that nature. Never really going to be able to displace Dip from this angle. And now Ollie is going to spot Parker. Be good for a couple of shots. That's about it here. Is now Parker Advancing forward here. Dip gonna be good for one on top of Smooth. That's the KJ gone immediately. Parker paints a picture around Drakius and shanks him down for a good kill there for BSU to maybe get things rolling towards B.
Trying to get something going here, and that Blade Storm was really nice to get a pick towards that switch, but nothing else yet. A little bit of passive, and the numbers once again not really working out towards the side of both teams
One
who are
enemy
fighting to
remaining.
get something going.
Spike
Only the Blade
down,
Storm are
B.
alive, only one hope alive for this round in the hands of Parker. Already is spotted Dip with the 3K, and once again another round going for the side of Northwood. It is much stronger than what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, and much stronger indeed. 7-1 right now, and
Up
it's
I
only
go.
going to go from bad to worse here. You have so many tools for the side of Northwood as well with this Empress on Furbza and the KJ lockdown along with Hunter's Fury. So post-plan options are plenty for Northwood here as they head into the 9th round of play. 7-1 up over Ball State. The best of 3 here. So for Ball State, I guess that is the one thing that they can look at. It is a long series and a long day for them. So there's plenty of time to work around this and adapt. And Furbza on top of the Empress really feeling it. That recon dart will reveal himself. There's the Hunter's Fury to counter for Northwood. It's going to be in a great position. And Drakius make it count. He will get a couple of shots down, but that's about it. Will potentially force a rotation for Ball State, though.
Yeah, it seems like that. Hunter's Fury just to create a little bit of space, ideally hoping to find someone. Not really the case, but still really good. And now you see Ball State, they're hesitant. They don't know if there's going to be a push coming in for the defense or not. And the kills that are coming in, they thought it could be an indication to just go in, but the trade happened right away. It's a 4v4. First that gets away with it just in time. Just to keep one of the kills alive. Now the lockdown that we talked about is going to be available, is coming into that A site.
There's the go signal. There's the neon walls. Everything being used here. Ali, though, immediately inserts himself in and takes down Parker. That's one of the main tools gone. There's the other one gone as well. Furbza
Strike down
feeling himself
A.
here.
30 seconds
What a
left.
shot there from Furbza. Ali finishes it off, and Northwood are impervious right now on A.
The fear that you could see for this side of Ball State, right? You heard the Empress. You don't want to go in knowing that you can get taken down immediately. Wait a little bit, then there's a Hunter's Fury. And then when you think it's safe, when you even think that the Empress is not longer active, that doesn't really matter though, because it's for the first side that is able to get that kill and continue getting those kills right into sight. It's a perfect positioning that he's taking every single time, and there we see the difference. Even though Northwood is playing on the defense, they have the better idea, and that is just because they have the double duelists, right? The double duelists are doing so much. You have the Jet with the operator constantly watching those angles, making sure that no one is going to push in. And then you have the Reyna that is able to play aggressive, but also know when to back up and play with the rest of the team.
So I think the one thing of note here, as this timeout expires is, we talked to Parker yesterday, and he mentioned that this is a new team, and this is a team that has been bringing up players from their secondary roster, and we saw them yesterday. We saw what they could do, what they could become, and now for this timeout, see if they're rejuvenated and recomposed, because right now it is not it. 8-1 here after 9, and that timeout will potentially give Ball State a little boost in confidence, but like we've said, Dip has had this operator nearly every round of the game so far, and he's made it happen. He's made it work. Now Furbza once again taking the aggressive angle. He's good for 1, good for 2, dismisses the safety and eludes every other member of Ball State that was in B main, and now Dip will watch over with the operator. It's just clockwork right now for Northwood. Everything going their way, and Ball State can do nothing.
What a good way to open up the round 2 for Furbza, predicting that it was going to be a big push, because they realized that the attack team on A side, it just hasn't turned out the way that they wanted to. So a good prediction there. Turns out to be 2 kills coming in, and then everything else is destruction coming in for Ball State. 2 members alive, hiding, hoping to get some information,
One
hoping
enemy
for
remaining.
a couple kills
Spike
here, but it
down
doesn't
mid,
seem
right
like it's even going to be the case. This is going to be a flawless coming in, and it is exactly exactly just that. Northwood, no matter what happens, no matter if the enemy team is asking for a timeout, that is not going to stop how strong this team is, how good they are. And that we saw it again, right? The Reyna being able to play aggressive, going in, getting 2 kills, but also just realizing that when everyone's pushing, they're trying to trade. That is when you back up and wait for the rest of the team to help you out.
This is where I'm expecting an aggressive push. I'm expecting TN to immediately pop his ultimate here and just go aggressive with the walls. It really hasn't been a good Neon round here at all in the attack, and there it is. Here we go. First in a great position. They'll spot one. Can he find this skill to be absolutely massive, but he cannot. And TN obliterates the Reyna early on. There's one more though on site. Does he know it? He sees the Oppie. Here's the Oppie. He's gonna go charging forward, galloping inside, and takes down Dip. And already 2 duelists here gone for Northwood, and BSU finally getting things going.
Something going on here with 17. Not ideal for this Neon. At least they were able to make it work, and it seems like for the first time ever, push the enemy team into a post-blunt scenario where they have to push, they have to retake the site, and the time is going against them to make it happen. So now, I want to see how this is going to work out. Maybe another round going for this attacking team, and all in the hands of Parker with a 3K. And shining a little bit more with the duelist, the Neon that was able to open up the fight, to open up the site for Bolstate, finally figuring out and finding an answer to all the questions that they've had. What, 6 rounds in a row, it seems like? Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, though, due to the economy being so consistent, so reliable for Northwood, they just rebuy up, and Dip will now take his hands off of that operator for what feels like the first time all game, and will now once again take an aggressive angle towards a main win. Berza as well, and the dash will be too quick, and BSU transfer 2 quick kills into an A push, and the Astra Divide will confirm it. Can Ali get anything done? He'll be barraged and pelted with bullets, but for the meantime, BSU have control of the site.
The 2 duelists down, and that is absolutely a win condition that Bolstate has been waiting for the entire game, round after round, and now they need to work. They have the numbers advantage to work with, and the Cosmic Divide makes everything so much harder for the defense who's trying to retake. They cannot hear, they don't know where the enemy team is going to be located, and that lockdown is going to help a little bit, but Hunter Fury coming in, trying to destroy just in time. A pick coming in for Benji can make it a second one, and can get even a little bit more. It's a 2v2 out of nowhere, but in the meantime, the spike is nowhere to get close to.
Concentrate, Sova.
He's gonna go for the defuse. He'll look to stick at Ali. We'll play keep play. We'll play linebacker. He spots one, now spots 2. Ali! You gotta be serious. Drakus gets the defuse off. What team coordination there from Northwood to get the defuse and go up 10-2 after the half.
Switching sides.
That was so nice, and the Cosmic Divide helping it be perfect. 4 of us coming in, that round turned out the best way possible. And I mean, even for what we saw coming in the post-blunt scenario, there were so many trades, so many kills that seemed like shouldn't have happened, but Northwood knows exactly what to do. Like you said, that teamwork was insane, especially even towards the end. The spike had to be defused. There was no time for anything else, and you could trust that one of your teammates and the last teammate alive was going to make something work out for them. So now, because of that, is a 10-2 as we jump into the second half. Double digits coming in for Northwood, and now all the win condition for them as well as they go into an attacking side where I would say their composition is going to be even better.
Running into Ian. He actually leaps over him. Ian gonna be good for 1. Nice interaction there with Dip, but still, sight gonna be taken for Northwood. Now here comes the rain of shock darts and terror from the side of BSU. J-Cord finally gets a kill, and it's not even with his gun. Rotating Hanzo here, but for the time being, Northwood still in control of A, and we'll get the plant down, but at a man disadvantage, it'll be tough to get these kills.
Definitely possible here at a pistol round where we see sometimes a lot of surprises, but not the easiest ones to make happen, especially in a post scenario where Bolstate is fighting with everything that they got to make this even, to start getting this pistol round and then get as many as they can right after. But doesn't seem like it's going to be possible. Ali, there it is, the surprise factor that can come in with the pistol, but now we see it on the attacking side. We see it from this Astra. 4K coming in, and really popping off, really proving how everyone on that team is so balanced. Everyone is
I got
doing
enough
a
time to go
little
into the
bit
Astro 4?
just to make things even, just to take that victory, and they are doing so well.
His name's Ali for a reason. I mean, you have to look at the footwork there. He gets 4 kills. I don't know how he stayed alive for so long. 3 people were looking in his general direction, and Ali somehow is able to get all of those kills. Now 4 spying here along with
Yeah,
Furza,
he just got
the Vandal, and Venom. And, I mean, why the hell not? It's 11-2. Everything's been going your way, but Swoody shutting things down really hard.
Good one so far for the defense, hoping to get more. The Jet takes a lot of damage, but manages to be alive, has to back up. Obviously, no supports here. No one that can trade back, and there it is. Talking about trades, Northwood is able to do just that. It's a 4v3, but pretty much is a 3v3, just looking at that Jet, hoping to get a pick before at least getting taken down in Suri, just waiting for everyone,
Turret's
at least
destroyed.
one member of the enemy team to line up right into their crosser, and they might just do that.
One enemy remaining.
He's got to know something is up
Spike
here.
down
Get an
A.
inkling of suspicion, sprays through and finds 2, and now Benji will propel himself up top. He's here. He'll switch the corner, take down Swoody, but TN right there in the nick of time. And finally, BSU getting something done here on the defensive side, winning their 3rd round. Slowly but surely here, BSU starting to what looks like, be warmed up, because the first half of that game, just nothing was going their way.
It just seems like 9 times out of 10, a 4th buy doesn't really work out into the 2nd round when you lose. But it's nice to see that this is the 1% chance to make it happen, is that 10% at least. And now they make it into a potential a little bit more that they can get, right? But even in that pistol round, I would be worried because Northwood has been doing so well. I mean, we saw what Ali was able to do only with a ghost, so we can only imagine what potential they have now as long as they play as a team. And this is something that we saw from them yesterday when they were saving. They were playing together. They were at least 2 or 3 together, and this is what they're hoping to do. So again, getting some trades and messing with the economy of the enemy as much as you can.
Calling my
Seen this movie before here, just the early rotations, playing it slow and methodical here as Dip will joust here with Parker, position towards mid and market, but he's got the Phantom, he's got an escape route, will end up taking it, but so far, slowly creating space, working over through mid and picking and choosing their battles. That recon dart gives a ton of value to BSU, and they know where this push is going.
turret down.
Even though the rotation there is a little bit hesitant to see someone towards me, does get taken down. It doesn't matter anymore. So now it's gotta be either quick rotation coming in, which seems like it's going to be the case, from mid to B, just to keep the team alive, just to keep this side of Northwood alive, as they now don't have the numbers advantage to work with. That can be something that the enemy team is going to benefit on. They absolutely will do just that. The last one does get taken down, and the first flawless as well that we see coming in for Ball State. We waited for it for so long, and now it just went exactly the way that they expected it. Now this is the question though. This is going to be the biggest risk for them to lose everything, because they're going to commit. Some of them are going to commit those rifles, and it seems like they're just deciding on that, but still, just gotta be pushing everything that they got, pushing every single bit of economy to stay winning those rounds.
This could be dangerous here, TN.
You are divided.
But we'll just wait for that drone and then decipher where he wants to go. But Divide will be used by Northwood, splitting off the site and creating a bit of a canal here for Northwood to work with, as the shock darts are going to be in a pretty decent spot. TN is none the wiser. He'll fall down. J-Corn, good for 1. That's going to be good, though, for BSU as this round progresses. A 4v3, definitely doable for Ball State.
Dip able to get 2 kills here. It was absolutely massive, and for the first time in the second half, it is going to be the numbers going for the side of Northwood. Every time they have numbers, they have wins. Every time they are getting those rounds, and now the lockdown is going to come in. That is just going to create even more space. No one can contest it. No one can take it down. So it's a moment, once again, of panic coming in for Ball State, as they have to wait, and they might be running out of time.
Parker with this operator needs to find a better gun to work with. Finds the Bulldog here. He'll spray through, find Ollie for Dip, and she immediately converts. Swoody gonna be good for 1 more. But Dip launches himself inside of Swoody, and that's gonna be it there. 12 rounds here for
Match
Northwood.
point.
looking at one more to win this first game and potentially just clean sweep this, because, I mean, the way it looks, Dryad, these teams are not even. Northwood just feeling it so far.
They are doing so good on this map, and they start with a little bit of a slower start on the second half, but now they found what they had to do here, and they are definitely finding the answer. One more round to go for the side of Northwood to take the victory of this first map, and now if you're on the side of Ball State, more than anything, you're trying to get as many rounds as you can, but you recognize that a comeback, it's very difficult to make happen.
Very difficult indeed, as now Parker will turn the corner, and he spotted one there, so he's gonna wait for the barrel and then peek. TN will be good for one on top of Benji. Drakius will try to trade back. He is good for one. That'll be about it. Parker like a beeline back towards CT, but still will be a favorable scenario there for Ball State. They're up 4-3 here, and they have the lockdown just in case as a sort of release here, just in case things go a bit astray on A, and Slayer will be the go signal. They will make their way towards the site. Now Furbza will close the door. He's got one more lead to work with. Ollie going to be good for one on top of Ian. That's the player that was watching over Heaven Down, and that means the spike will be initiated momentarily, and A is all in favor of Northwood.
Spike is going to be planted. Risky positioning as well, but it's going to be enough, and the lockdown that will be coming in on the side of the defense, that is going to force this attacking team out, and that can be detrimental. Wow. The Jed Dip cannot move. There's two players detained. The two players alive cannot do anything else. Now the Blade Storm, and last hope here coming in. The spikes already have. Can't get it and does it right on time. Dip with a 3K. How did he make it? Just a little bit too late, but 3K and just going in. That is the confidence that the team was waiting for.
Oh my word, the slimmest of margins. That was, wow. Pros don't fake. Now we know for sure. Now we know for sure. 12-5 here for Northwood. And due to the fact that Northwood got so many kills in that last round, you see the economy, you see the gun.
There we go.
Now it's looking at how Tian understands that he's got to move forward. He's got to go aggressive. He's looking so confident. He is good for one. Parker going to be good for another. These duelists are feeling themselves here with these ultimates, but it's going to be traded back, and for all the dust settles as Ian on a flank takes down Ali, and the Astros trade blows. But after the dust settles and the debris is gone, BSU on top 3-2.
Sometimes you just have to catch the enemy off guard, but they both did. They were not expecting aggression coming in on both sides, and now you have to suffer the consequences. So many losses early on means it's a 3v2. Ball State has the advantage, and the 100 Spear is going to come in, is going to connect, and Benji will be taken down. 1v3, a very difficult scenario, but Dip can make it happen.
It will be a little difficult though. He does not have a dash to work with. Is spotted as well, so things are now ever more challenging for Dip, and he'll fall. Not really much you can do there. And honestly, it looked like Benji thought he had a play there, and I don't even think J-Cord meant to spot him with the 103. It just so happened that that was the case. He got found out. It'll be a team ace here for Ball State, and slowly but surely. I mean, hey, Northwood did blow a 12-7 lead, and we'll keep it a $150 here, Drive. But Northwood definitely have, you know, what is this, 6 opportunities to close this one out. They can save if they want to here, but the options are all in Northwood's favor, and BSU have to make things happen here on this defensive side.
A lot of what we see very early on, it's really guaranteed that Ball State is winning these rounds. They are doing so much better because they're catching this at a Northwood or off guard, and they can't even trade in time. So that is why we went from a clear lead for the side of Northwood to, yeah, sure, they still have a lead, but now it's looking a little bit risky. It's going to be a lead round going for them. Parker, what he does get taken down early.
Well, here come the shock darts being flown in from J-Corn, floating over Furbza as he maneuvers his way over. Doesn't spot anyone in the meantime, does spot J-Corn's skull and gives him a haircut there, and J-Corn falls now, and Ian watching over this mid-push. Furbza right over his head, but didn't pull the trigger. Ian will be good for one, now trying to look for two, spraying through the wall, everything now going this way towards Dip, but still nothing really for Northwood. They get 2 kills, but still haven't made their way and chosen a site. Now they will. They're walking right into the cage utility. Let's see if they end up moving back over towards B or if they just full commit to A.
That catwalk rotation is going to be an interesting one coming in. And yeah, trying to go into the A side as everyone, or instead of Ball State, 3 members alive are trying to make a rotation. And now 3 members alive, where we know that Northwood would be able to hide, would be able to get in the better positioning to plant the spike for that post scenario. So they have everything to end the round here, to end this match, to end this first map. Cosmic Divide is going to come in as the defense wanted to push, and now they have no info. They either have to jump in or they have to get taken down to work with the utility for the killjoy. And throughout, they had an idea that she was going to be held. They're able to just connect that kill in time. It's a 3v3, a lot of damage. Northwood has taken a dip with a 3K to end it all. That is a perfect scenario. That is exactly a way that we expected this one to end. Dip. A 3K just gets things over with and just wins the entire map for the team.
And it looked like they even knew. They were all about to check hell at the same time, and Dip just better. Just straight up better.
Yeah.
And that's going to be it for game number 1. Remember, though, best of 3. So Ball State definitely a way back into this one. Potentially, it was just the map diff. I'm not actually sure. Maybe we can get word on that, who actually chose that map. But assuming if that was Northwood, then Ball State will have their map selection here going into map number 2, which potentially will mean they have more comfort to play with. But that first half was definitely ugly to watch.
It was a very difficult one, and I think it just some of the players are not really feeling it. We talked about this yesterday. I think the fact that some of these matches are early for players, it can affect the way that they're going to perform, right? And maybe the more that we see them, and maybe as we also jump into their comfort maps, they have more of a chance to shine a little bit more, to start waking up, and to hope for anything. But this one, this first half was just not good, and I definitely feel it. It just a little bit of warm up going on into that first half, and then a little bit more competitive towards the end.
Absolutely. We'll see if Ball State can bounce back here in game 2. We're going to go to a quick break, though. We come back. Northwood versus Ball State. Don't go anywhere. Quick break.
They're bringing every single surprise that they can to this one. And the kills are already coming in. It's round 1, and it has been a million things happening here. From the early picks that we saw until a late DPS that we just get. And the side of Northwood, who will be starting to take the lead here, 1-0. And yeah, I think it's definitely been a couple changes, but they're bringing every single surprise that they can to this one. And the kills are already coming in. It's round 1, and it has been a million things happening here. From the early picks that we saw until a late DPS that we just get. And the side of the wrong side, and it's 3 kills coming in for Ali. A little bit more. That is what we expected for this match. Very, very intense gameplay, and a lot of kills happening early on. Everyone's like, the time is running out.
Those cloudbursts try to conceal himself. We'll go for the no scope as well. The observe everything being used here for Dipper trying to escape danger, and he takes out Ian on his way out. But here's
are on fire. And this is going to be another round for them.
Look for one more. He finds the shot on Ali. He's got the sheriff in his arsenal, but Firmsaw absolutely obliterates every member of Ball State. There's the ghost signal. There's the neon walls. Everything being used here. Ali, though, immediately inserts himself in, takes down Parker. That's one of the main tools gone. There's the other one gone as well. Firmsaw feeling himself here.
30 seconds
What a
left.
shot there from Firmsaw. Ali, nearly every round of the game so far, and he's made it happen. He's made it work. Now Firmsaw once again taking the aggressive angle. He's good for 1, good for 2. Dismisses the safety.
Fury coming in, trying to destroy just in time. A pick coming in for Benji. Can make it a second one, and can get even a little bit more. It's a 2v2 out of nowhere.
Go for the defuse. Look to stick it. Ali will play keep. Will play linebacker. He spots 1, barrel spots 2. Ali, you gotta be serious. Drakis gets the defuse off. What team coordination?
Around, and then get as many as they can right after. But doesn't seem like it's going to be possible. Ali, there it is. The surprise factor that can come in, but they might be running out of time.
Parker, the Dos operator, needs to find a better gun to work with. Finds the bulldog here. He'll spray through, find Ali, and she immediately converts. Swoody Gonna be good for one more. But Dip launches himself inside of Spoody, and that's gonna be it there. 12 rounds here for Northwood. Now Parker. Turn the corner, he spotted one there, so he's gonna wait for the barrel and then peek. Tien will be good for one on top of Benji. Drakius will try to trade back. He is here. Just in case things go a bit astray on A, and Slayer will be the go signal. They will make their way towards the site. Now Furza will close the door. He's got one more lead to work with. Ollie gonna be good for one on top of E, and that's the player that was watching over Heaven Town in that.
Spike is going to be planted. Risky positioning as well, but it's going to be enough, and the lockdown that will be coming in on the side of the defense. That is going to force this attacking team out, and that can be detrimental. The Jed Dip cannot move. There's two players detained. The two players alive cannot do anything else. Now the Bladestormer, last hope here coming in. The Spikes already have. Can get it and does it right on time. Dip with a 3.
He's gotta move forward. He's gotta go aggressive. He's looking so confident. He is good for one Parker. Gonna be good for another of these duelists. Are feeling themselves here with these ultimates, but it's gonna be traded back. And for all that, the dust settles as Ian on a flank takes down Ali, and the Astros trade blows. But
He's taken down. 1v3, a very difficult scenario, but Dip can make it happen.
not have a dash to work with. Is spotted as well, so things are now ever more challenging for Dip, and he'll fall.
Shin is going to be an interesting one coming in, and yeah, trying to go into the A side as everyone, or instead of Ball State, 3 members alive are trying to make a rotation, and now 3 members alive, where we know that Northwood would be able to hide, would be able to get in the better positioning to plant the spike for that post scenarios. They have everything to end the round here, to end this match, to end this first map. The Cosmic Divide is going to come in as the defense wanted to push, and now they have no info. They either have to jump in or they have to get taken down in to work with the utility for the killjoy, and throughout they had an idea that she was going to be held. They're able to just connect that kill in time. It's a 3v3, a lot of damage as Sova has taken and Dip with a 3K to end it all. That is a
this upcoming round. No ultimates on the board either. I would like to see maybe some aggression coming out from Clemson. Try and get a few closer angles with these SMGs here. Yuki's gonna read my mind, pushing into the garage, and UCFA's actually really slowed it down a bit more than I was really expecting, and I don't know if that's, you know, more of a detriment to them or if it's ultimately going to be better off. And you know, as I was talking, Yuki making my dreams come true.
Yeah, close angles with the Spectre, certainly favorable, and that is exactly what we see come out the bonus early for Clemson. Yuki will grab 2 as they try to make their way into main, and UCFA now slowed down yet further as they try to re-clear these angles. Really thinking about it. 50 seconds on the clock, so still plenty of time for this team. They haven't been able to get too much util down just yet. Still going to be the Thanos Swarms. The Seekers are going to come out now as well for Clemson, really wanting to secure this bonus and that early economic advantage. Get information. You're going to actually go ahead and swing off of all of this util. We'll recognize, okay, they're still tileless. They're pretty close.
Welcome back, everyone, to the CENC Midwest Invitational semifinals here. I'm Camel. Alongside me is Dry to take you through the day. But after game 1 between Northwood here and Ball State, definitely questions for the side of Ball State, especially in that first half of play, especially considering, you know, that was their map choice. You know, I talked about it in the last rounds. You know, if they did pick this map, definitely interesting if they did. But they ended up going with Ascent for themselves. And that first half definitely dictated that they did not know, you know, really what the game plan was, especially with a new agent like Neon. I'm not surprised if you don't see that anymore.
Absolutely. I was not a fan of Neon. I think in ranked, I think everyone is talking about it. It's really fun, but when you're actually in a match like this one, it's hard, right? Because it is, how do you explain replacing Arena for a Neon. You know that the Arena is as strong as she is for a reason. She can flash in and she can help out so much for the team. And of course, yes, Neon can also do that. But it's much more difficult, and you need more utility that it seems like for Ball State they were never really able to get because they never had the money to do so until the very end where they had a chance for a little bit, but even then they had to force those rifles, and that was the number one priority. So a tough scenario for them, but I mean, I want to see what they're able to do in the second map.
Yeah, and the second map is going to be Breeze. So Northwood did make that selection, and we did actually see the side of Ball State on Breeze yesterday on stream. They ended up running Jet, Sky, Viper, Chamber, and Sova. So it'll be interesting to see if that Chamber does become sort of a factor between these two teams if they do end up both picking it. But we're just about ready for the draft. Just waiting on a couple more players to ready up here. But yeah, this agent select should definitely be, also, standard, but also definitely some different dark horse pick potentially. That Viper obviously going to be a staple on this map. Definitely a controller you need. But we've seen adaptations. We've seen different picks. It'll be interesting to see if any changes come from either side.
Absolutely. And I mean, we already saw Neon right to start of the day,
Yeah.
right? It doesn't get crazier than that, I don't
True.
think. So now a little bit more of standard, I hope so, at least for what can be those possibilities that we talk about in Breeze. And you mentioned the Chamber, and we talked about it earlier, right before we went into the first map. Chamber has to be a possibility. I am sure we're going to see it at least multiple times throughout the day because of the value that he can get. And also, we talked about it yesterday. Chamber is one of those agents that gets so much more value out of a map like Breeze that where you're going to be taking duels from the distance. So yeah, there it is, locked in right away for Parker is going to be that Chamber.
Yeah, same composition we saw yesterday. So no surprises here from BSU. And with this comp, from what I remember correctly, it was a lot of mid control. It was a lot of aggressive pushes against Buckeye Gaming, who they did play with this composition, ended up winning 13-5. So in convincing fashion, BSU know this composition like the back of their hand. But definitely Northwood opting in for a KO, which is, I think, a pick that more teams should be picking up. I think KO is definitely a strong agent and can definitely work wonders, disabling that Tour de Force, disabling that Hunter's Fury. It could be massive for the side of Northwood, especially since they're starting on the defensive side.
Absolutely, yeah. See, you can get so much more value out of it, out of Sova than many other initiators, and that is why it's fun to see this agent being played in so much. And I think overall, from what we saw, the compositions coming in for this map, everything looks pretty good. I like to see the Viper too. You just have to play those agents that allow you to take a lot of space. And the Viper's Pit, of course, is going to do just that. It is amazing at controlling that space, controlling one of those sides, forcing the enemy to either make a rotation or to just go into the other side completely.
Absolutely. Well, here we go. All State University backs against the wall here. 1-0 down against Northwood University, who in game one on Ascent really took control and a stranglehold on this series for the time being. All State know this composition, are feeling comfortable, are feeling confident here as they look to split it 2-3 towards mid, as they have that Sky as well there, try and gain some control and gain some space, potentially moving towards A or B. That's why Breeze, such an interesting map, going towards mid. You have so many options on where you want to go next.
Yeah, it's so many options too, but that is why the mid control was so crucial, just to be able to make those rotations in time, just to be able to be up by 1 or 2 numbers early on. And it seems like talking about the mid control, that is what this attacking team now is looking forward to do on the side of Ball State now, starting on this attacking side and being spotted right away by Ali playing this Viper this time around, but does put a little bit of damage. No kills just yet though.
Damn. Not being it's like gonna be good for 1, gonna be good for 2. Insane flick there, and Ali heading insult injury here for BSU and Ferbza. He'll go for the pop flash inside, work his way forward. He's good for 3. Can he make it 4? Dip is gonna right in front, the flawless here for Northwood on round number 1, and it was that mid control that kind of fell apart, kind of didn't. We saw Ali just kind of poking at them and just being a nuisance there with that ghost, and the damage stuck and allowed Ferbza to gain control of double doors.
Yeah, that is a really nice one too. Just the help that the rest of the team was able to get, and especially with that early information, in a way that you're getting that information not even through through your utility that we saw or that we didn't really see early on, but more than anything, just peeking those corners, taking control of mid, or getting some information towards mid before pushing in. So now that is going to enable the economy for the side of Northwood. The second time they won that pistol run to start it off today, which is a really good way to start any map, really. So looking for those picks, looking and playing patiently as the rotation is starting to take place.
The pick elbow would be absolutely massive here as we see Ian even hunkered down. Was suppressed though, so was spotted. Ferbza trying to sniff out where this player is, and TN gonna be good for one. Spots the roaming dip, and that'll be a good kill there. Start things off for BSU, and here comes Ian. Right click there on top of Ferbza. Gets a free gun out of it. Look what I found here, and now BSU gonna run over to the A site, and they have a man advantage as well.
It was also interesting. It was such an early rotation for the defense coming in. They thought that it was going to be a commitment towards B, but that wasn't really the case. And now they have to rotate again. Now it might be a little bit too late because the Viper is only towards mid yet. But the kills are trying to come in. The trades as well. And the Sova does get taken down. The spike is going to be planted here. And now Benji, who has a pass and with the help of Ali, they might make it work here. But the Marshall is everything that he has. And it's a 1v3 scenario. Has to take his duels one by one. Spots the jet. Now the Cloudburst makes it difficult. How does he get that? He barely even saw anyone towards there. Had just a prediction. It just turned out to be right.
Player standing.
Being spotted from two sides, actually takes down Ian with that no scope. Can he do this? This will be absolutely fabulous for Benji. Can't find it. TN steadfast there on top of A. It's a thrifty round. It's a bit of a scare for BSU, but they come out on top.
A lot of damage coming in for both of the teams, and only one member alive towards the end. And difficult task, but it's a 1-2-1. And I think this is very standard nowadays coming in a map like Breeze. Even when you're buying Spectres, I mean, connecting those kills we saw yesterday, it's a little bit harder in a map like this one. So the most important thing is going to be who is able to buy on that third round. And this time around, it is going to be on the side of Ball State. They're going to buy those rifles. They're going to be ready for the fight, and they are all going to be facing this A side. A couple of them are going to be suppressed, if not everyone.
I mean, that's a lot of information. You can see actually 3 members working their way through halls, and this will be difficult here for BSU. They're going to have to deal with a pincer potentially as Ferbza will throw the grenade out as well. Everything being used to try to dissuade the approach, and Dip gets folded up like a lawn chair. TN going to be good for one with that Vandal. And Smoothie going to be it for another. That's the KO gone, and Dustin here is now BSU feeling themselves have the man advantage, have everything working their way, and J-Corn wants to get out on the front. Another flawless here for BSU.
A really good one as well. Flawless round right when they needed to. They do not give the enemy team any rifles to work with, any sort of economy. So now it's going to be an investment that Northwood has to make into this one, making things a little bit even when it comes to the gunpowder that we're going to be having in this entire lobby. But look at what Northwood is trying to do. It is 3 and a potential 4th members into that A side, and they might be making the right prediction here.
As long as they play this patiently. I mean, you have to do this with a KO out. They will spot once. Now there's an inkling of suspicion that could be an A-sided push, but you have to worry about Benji as well. So many angles. That dog will be good value, but he has to take to get out of safety. Do they know Dip is here? That's the question. There's the flash catching 2. And BSU waiting. Pressing forward, advancing now, but a massive flash as well. Ferbza going to be down. In the meantime, though, it's another tool that now Northwood do not have, and BSU get the plant down, but TN goes too far forward.
Spike planted.
Benji does get 1 kill. It's a 4v4 scenario and a post that is very much possible, knowing that the rifles are going to be on the way of Northwood. Another pick coming in, a massive one too as well. The Viper does get taken down for the side of this attacking team for Ball State, and now they're on the other side. They have 2 kills, and it's just not gonna happen. The Sova Dip 2 absolutely on fire to get things over with on this round. They get to keep their rifles, and they get to make things even. Here is a 2-2 that we have right now.
An exchange here from these two sides, and what a post plan here to regain control of that site. Great retake there from Northwood as they win their first round after BSU's 2-round stretch. But Parker opting in for this operator, and this might be a read, potentially thinking that Dip would go for the op as well, but just sticking out with the Vandal, and Parker going to have this long-range weaponry. It'll be interesting to see where he goes, try to gain value with this weapon.
Yeah, any value that you can get from mid is going to be interesting. We also see the potential ultimates are starting to come up online, even with a couple kills, and that is one way to do it. That is insane. The reaction once again for TN. We saw it yesterday, and it seems like finally we get to see it today. Immediately going in, immediately going to and getting the kill, and now just pushing an advantage only with the numbers for Ball State. Now it's a 4v4. One more was taking place towards mid, as another duel was taking place towards mid, and in the meantime, the spike is going to be planted.
The Seekers. Well, and there's going to be the null command here. That's going to be the go signal here for Drakeus on this flank. They know he's there. He actually made noise now. They definitely know there's a flanker as well. Benji, though, going to be good for one on top of J-Corn. Ferbs are good for another. The flanker's still imminent here as Drakeus. Going to be good for one. Going to be good for two. And it's a cookout right now on Northwood's side. A site is cleared. Benji going to give over the defuse as well. And it's going to be a free Hunter serve for Northwood. The options are limitless right now for Northwood as they move up 3-2.
Maybe not the best start coming in for Ball State, but it's already better than the start that they had in the last map. So, I mean, hey, you'll take anything here to start getting some momentum going, but not for this one at least. And at least it's going to be very unlikely, right? It's going to be an eco round coming from them, and the only hope that they have here, even though it's a big one, it is a lot of pressure coming in, is this Jet, the Blade Storm, and what the Blade Storm can do. If it can get 1 or 2 picks, that is enough really for Ball State. But we know how aggressive TN likes to be, and we know how likely it is for him to get even more.
Yeah, I mean, this round already, Parker getting a kill onto Dip here, but Drakeus immediately trades it back. Now, one at Nest is known. TN, he's got the updraft ready. Where will he go? Where will he move? The drone, I don't think, spotted him. So he's now on a stealth mission here. Will spot Ali and take down the op user there. That's a great kill for BSU. It allows potentially an avenue towards B, but Parker, he's in no man's land right now. He's going to walk right into Ferbza and drops down immediately. And Ball State, they really have no idea where to go now. As the spike is just now in a desolate wasteland of mid, but Ian is going to be good for one. That could potentially kill things up, but it's going to be so difficult now for BSU.
Ian is able to get that operator that is massive too. So for either long range or close range, you're going to have the Blade Storm to use at any time, but the time can be running out as well, and it's a 2v3. It's a 2v2 actually. A really good eco round, but nonetheless a little bit is going to be needed to get that victory for Ball State to take us to a 3-2-3.
30 seconds left.
They're playing together though. I like this.
We'll spot out the daggers. We'll spot out TN along with Ian and everything now. Going to be used over towards this direction. TN with a great op shot, and he bounces away to safety now, and BSU, a 1v2, but definitely a winnable situation here for Drakeus. He's got the Hunter's 3 as well, can buy time. He has no idea where this plant is coming from, so he's just blind firing inside. Will be good for one. A little bit of chip damage on both, but now he knows the op shot's coming from the back of sight. He doesn't know where Ian is. That recon dart could be massive. We'll spot another shot there. We'll spot the headpiece along with TN.
One enemy remaining.
Shot darts here. He'll spot Ian and take him down. Now Drakeus slow and methodical, doesn't spot TN on the side. And the op shot there from downtown. A 3K for TN and a third round win for BSU. Really making this one an even playing field, and we're all tied up.
The biggest mistake there that entire round was just giving an operator to TN. Everyone was saving for the side of Ball State. Everyone had nothing but a pistol to work with, and so you give this player an operator, you know that he's going to perform with it. He gets 3 kills towards the end. He was in a really good positioning for that 1v1 that we saw, where you're not gonna be expecting that Jet. You're going to be expecting her to be hiding, but with the operator, and it was able to play a little more aggressive. Now on the other side, Benji is looking to do the exact same thing. That teleporter is going to keep him alive. That mid control is still trying to be decided.
That's one of the initiators gone for Ball State. Benji making good work here with this tour de force, and potentially could find one more kill here. Narrow margins between these two players as Ian pull the trigger and move forward. The poison orb will be summoned to conceal his escape, and he'll get out scot-free. But in the meantime, Ball State, bit of a different look here. More of a slow, more balanced pace. and Dried. We haven't seen this yet really in this magnitude, but they have 2 ultimates, 3 ultimates actually to use. And with TN killing Ollie, that's going to be the ghost of it to move on towards B. But Benji
Ooh.
silences things immediately with that tour de force, and Furbza good for one more. It's going to be an op battle here towards B, and it's Parker who wins out, but it's still a 3v1 in favor of Northwood.
It's a very difficult task this time around. The spike has to be planted, and he wants to get value. He
30
wants to even
seconds
get his operator back if he can, but going to be difficult playing also against time. 25 seconds remaining to plant the spike. It has already been spotted. The shock dart is not going to connect yet, but he's going to be surrounded, and Parker, yes, will be taken down. As the defense for the side of Northwood, they get another round. They once again get in the lead, but by only 1, so it's gonna be just going back and forth. Everything that we've seen so far, back and forth of that momentum. But I think now this is when Northwood has the potential to get another round as we see the next.
It's a good team now. BSU completely changed here. They've won, more rounds in this first half than already so far in 7 than they did in 13 last time. So that's a good start for BSU, but can they continue that success? And I think what you look at is, still Parker hasn't even gone towards defense yet. Once that chamber has more ways of escaping danger and can play more for the angles rather than pushing forward, it becomes a lot easier.
You want to play?
We'll
Let's
see if
play.
Ball State can get things done towards defensive side once it comes down to it. But Dip making an aggressive angle through halls, and if Ian gets spotted here, be major. Does he go the right way? Does he spot the arm? He does. Now Dip goes for the right click, dashes back to safety. And a great retraction there from Dip, and Ali gonna get one more. BSU now down to 3.
Spike
Wow,
down.
just because
A.
every time just going in, playing so aggressive, but Dip is able to get away with it. Now only 2 members alive for the side of Ball State, and this is why I just had a feeling that this next round was going to go for the side of Northwood. They're making it happen, but the side of Ball State still having a potential here. Just gotta be peeking at the same time if they want to get another pick. The frag making things a little bit more difficult for them, and the operator on the other side of Tour de Force that is trying to get any value, it seems like this time will not be likely.
They have to worry about a flanker as well. You can see the Viper there on your minimap moving forward. Ali in a precarious situation, but if he's able to find 1 or maybe 2 kills in a rotation scenario, but with the pace that they're playing at, BSU definitely looked to be committed. That blind light didn't spot
30
out. Didn't
seconds
get
left.
the visual cue, the audio cue there, and J-Corn now none the wiser as Ali slowly creeping his way forward, but Parker, timing game, checks it, takes down Ollie. That's the flanker gone. Still a 4v2 though, and the pace that they're playing at, 18 seconds, getting lower and lower. It might just be a full save. One more blinding light, that's not going to be it. And it looks like BSU are just
10
going to,
seconds
their tail
left.
between their legs, just save these guns.
That is just the best thing that you can do, and they do like the mentality here. No one peeking. As they say that though, peek a little bit, but they get away with it. It's fine. But they were really patient about it too. They knew that the Tour de Force was online, was active, and risking your life just to try to get the kill, just to be hungry for kills, is not going to be worth it. So that gives the 5th round coming in for the side of Northwood. It is a 5-3 that we have right now, and a timeout that is being requested by the side of Ball State just to see what they can do next, because I think they have to save. They have to either save again, or they have to continue committing and kind of going back and forth with what round they can get rifles and what rounds they can't.
Now with a 2-lead cushion, Northwood put themselves in a decent position, but for Ball State, you have to imagine this timeout is discussing the strategy for this round. They were able to save those 2 guns and buy up here. So they have that Viper's Pit, they have Hunter's Fury. It'll be interesting to see if they end up trying to rush for a site and play for the post plant, as they have so much option, or so many options for that post plant scenario with the chamber, with the Viper, as well as the Sova, just to buy time and space. And yeah, that last round just didn't go their way. J-Corn died early on, and the rest was history. You don't really have a flasher to get onto one of these sites. It's a lot more difficult and a lot more tedious. But for Northwood here, after that timeout, let's see if they have any strategies or any sort of cheeses try to deny this sort of action here. It looks like it's going to be an A push, as all 5 members are stacked towards this area.
Everyone's going to be stacked towards A, so it should be an interesting one, getting some information early on as we see the drone trying to do before pushing in. And the wall can be activated at any time. It will be just now. Just to go in, just to keep them safe for a little bit longer on the side of Ball State. And from that, working towards getting those kills.
Will be initiated. The dog will be used. Ferbza dies. That's going to be big. Parker gets one kill here. Now Ball State have this man advantage here for the time being.
Welcome to my world.
The Viper's Pit will be used on top of it all. So BSU now in their playground. Ian really can get things going here, especially when the utility has. Dip will release the hatchet here and look to move forward. Ali going to be good for one on top of Ian. That shuts down the Viper's Pit so early on. The Viper's duel is going to be crucial here to see who wins this round. And Northwood are able to get one kill, but Benji misses that shot to him. And now J-Corn going to look to advance forward. Now Ali in a 1v2, but the Hunter's Fury is available, and Swoody just has to wait for time.
Yeah, just waiting before knowing the Hunter Fury is going to come out. That is all that you can expect. That is all that you can hope. Is going to try to go for it nonetheless. Stays alive, but only for so long because the spike is going to explode right in their faces. And Parker also does get taken down with that one. A very interesting round, just running out of time more than anything for what we saw on the defense, and the picks were coming in. We saw also just the last chances of Benji missing a couple of shots and just taking the advantage in any way possible for TN and Parker that were really being highlighted just with their positioning. They were making the team uncomfortable.
Absolutely. Now, after that prosperous round here for Ball State, they've put themselves in a decent position. We'll see if they can continue the success. Is already near the daggers, and the drone will be used to spot out the Viper. So now Ali is going to be revealed, and he's got to be careful for the time being. He will spray through and find two.
What?
Oh my word, vac ban this guy. Ali.
No, what? That was also
my God.
headshots. That was 2 headshots through the Viper utility. How?
A little different. Ali feeling himself here now with those 2 kills. He's got the Viper's Pit as well. So if he really wants to just shut off B completely, he can even go for that. Now TN gonna fancy his chance in a duel. And I mean, honestly, you just have to leave B. There's not really much space. And with Ollie controlling, it's gonna be an elbow push. But you have someone watching Nest as well. Every angle right now being hounded, surrounded here by Northwood, and all State are none the wiser.
That is just insane. I mean, you're never expecting a kill like that to happen. 2 kills like that to happen immediately, and we'll get a 3rd one as well. Ali on fire, make it 4, flawless as well. All in the hands of Ali, popping off on this round, gets 2 headshots through the smoke, and then just guarantees that any push potential is going to be denied. Boston cannot go in. They were so lost. You saw them just standing there, figuring out what to do, if they wanted to rotate or not, and I think even rotating had a better chance for them.
I mean, for Ball State, if you're the coach there, you're just saying, unlucky. Sometimes it's gonna happen. You have these players, and
you can't plan for that. You can't plan
you
for the
can't.
Viper to
I'm
get
sorry.
2
You just
headshots on the other. Like, what was that? That is insane. Probably one of the best plays that we've seen yet, and it's completely unexpected. I'm sure Leo was also surprised. Sure, you're hoping to get 1 maybe, and 2 after a little bit, but the 2 headshots that came in, just insane.
Just how Ali has been playing, and really has had a good showing on both maps so far. 10, 5, and 6 here. So we just have a bit of a pause here, just waiting on that to expire. But the scary part is for Ball State is that Dip isn't even really doing much here. He's in a lesser role with this jet. He hasn't really been able to find kills. Not that he's missing shots or just muffing these engagements. He just really hasn't had time or been accompanied by anyone to really get anything done. So for the time being, he's just the op player. He's just watching over Nest. He's watching over these long corridors, and the extremities are just being held by Northwood so tremendously well, and it's allowed a ton of space for Northwood to play around. But for the side of Ball State, you have to have Swoody, you have to have Ian start to step up here so you can win some of these attacking rounds and move to the defensive side with a better mindset.
The Studi has had some good moments too, but it seems like they just come and go, right? It's a little bit difficult, and it just seems like over anything he's prioritizing giving information to his team, which is also completely valid, but that It just a little bit more is going to be needed if you want to make it even, and getting as many rounds as you can on the attacking side, especially in a map like Breeze, is perfect. Is a perfect scenario to start planning towards the second half and what you can do in the defense. I think Northwood definitely have the benefit here as they start on the defense, but also anything can happen, so they can and they have to get as many rounds as possible to deny any comeback chances that Ball State had.
Looks like just dip potentially. Yes, we're just going to go back to camps here, just a little bit longer of a pause than anticipated here. But yeah, I mean, as we've seen, Ali stepping up in a big way, and the main parts here for BSU are just unfortunate circumstances and not really working together as a collective unit as much as I would have liked. And we'll see if that does change as they move over to the defensive side and they take better angles, and the onus doesn't sit on them to have that spike plan. We'll see if that does change anything. But in the meantime, 6-4 here in favor of Northwood. Great start for them. Let's see if they can continue it.
This is also another one of those now or never for Ball State, right? They already lost that first map, and they need to win this one if they want to stay competitive. They want to keep winning throughout the day. So it's definitely difficult, but they can make it happen. They've gotten more rounds that we saw towards the beginning in a map that I always recognize is extremely difficult for the attacking side. You have 3 areas that you can go in, including mid, but they're just so open that you don't know where the defense is holding. You don't know if they're going to be holding from cubby, from window, or anywhere else where you're going to be caught off guard. And we've seen a lot of those off guard kills that are happening and that are really affecting, it seems like, the gameplay and even the mentality a little bit of what Ball State feels like it can be a chance for a comeback and it can be a chance to win this map.
Yeah, I mean, one of the most soul-crushing moments is, that type of play that Ali makes where you just die, to, nobody, really, just in the smoke, just an invisible, just cast with a ghost. And it's unfortunate there, to say the least, but you have to regain, you have to just move on. There's always, another round to play, but for BSU, this is their potentially last map. If they want to head to split, if they want to go to game number 3, if they want to qualify for that land, they need to start picking things up and start getting things going, but still just waiting on this pause to expire. We're gonna make sure that we get into the game as soon as possible for you guys, but still, we have seen, as these rounds have progressed, we'll see if Parker can get things done on the defensive side. Chamber and attack, not the greatest insight of how that Chamber player is playing. Once you get towards defense, it really starts to become a lot easier to get things done.
Yeah, absolutely. But that is why, right? That's why when you are attacking, you just have to hope to get as many rounds as possible early on, just to try to have a chance, just to have an opportunity.
Going A. Going B.
Absolutely. So it looks like... Ooh,
on my way.
Yeah, so we're just getting heard that one of the players'
on
mouses
my
died. So looks
my
like,
way.
it's unfortunate.
happens.
Looks like, yeah, it happens. It looks like we're going to go to a quick break, small break. When we come back, we're going to make sure that everything's all set and ready to go.
On my way.
Welcome back, everyone, here after that quick little break. Mouse is recharged, hopefully ready to go. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully, but looks like, I mean, Dip needs that mouse, so the operator's been so crucial for him, and now, once again here, it's going to be the Viper Spin initiated on top of B in a very interesting position. Not for Northwood for the time being, just gonna wait things out, and that will be a couple of members spotted by that dagger, so good intel so far for Northwood on this next half.
A good one to start it off. There's a lot that can go down, especially as this attacking team is trying to take some mid control, and it's a little bit difficult than it seems like. TN is not the first time that we see him playing extremely close towards window and getting away with it so far. Yeah, no one had spotted him. He'll get away with it. The Sova has no idea Viper's Pit that we see activated towards B might be making things a little bit more difficult than they expected.
It's a good kill, though, for Jaycorn. Still, though, this Jet lurking through the Viper's Pit. That's going to be something of note. If he gets behind him, it could be major. And he does! And Ollie drops. TN, going to be good for one. And now he will be sanitized and taken, though. But the bomb is so far away that Northwood should get here before the bomb is planted. So it'll be difficult for BSU to actually get this plant down.
30 seconds left.
You can maybe count on the kills that the Viper can get. Definitely expecting that push from the defense. And there's 4 in that same area, but the kills are already connecting. And it is actually killed. 3 kills going their way, making it now the numbers advantage to go exactly where the defense for Northwood wants it. It was not an ace, but a 4K. That is always nice to see.
We saw
Last
Furbs
round
on Marina,
in the
so
half.
now on the KO. This is nothing too crazy. Just understood as Roland takes aim and takes fire. Now 7-4 here. He's able to pick up that null command for this round. That's going to be major. Could deny one of these engagements, make it a lot more difficult to get onto a site, but looks like it's going to be a stack towards B. They're spam pinging it. They're going to put the wall up as well. Everything going to be used over towards this site. Remember, no Viper Spit as Ollie just used it last round.
And it didn't get anything at all, so a little bit unfortunate for them. But now some information that we want to gather, at least towards B before pushing in this attacking team. They are all looking towards this area, even towards mid. It's going to be a mid to B for this chamber. Just trying to get some information, trying to spot someone, making a rotation, trying to get a flank. But now this is a chance. It is now or never to go in. And the Seekers are going to get shot down right away.
Ollie is going to spray down. TN going to be good for one. There's Ricky is falling. Dip is going to be the next one dropped. For BSU now really feeling it. Have this null command up for Firmza. Will it get any value? His 2 flashes as well. Everything on the utility department here for Firmza, but he drops, and Ali will trade it back. He's good for 2. Can he make it 3? Can Ali have the hot hand? He cannot. BSU take care of business here in the last round of play.
Switching sides.
I'm moving into this next half. It's going to be 7-5, still in favor of Northwood. Not a big enough lead to really make things stand out as opposed to that last, game when it was, 10-2 after 1.
Am I seeing that right? As TN is 17 kills. That is pretty much. Is that more than everyone else in his team? All together, by the way, all added up? It is. Oh.
Wow.
Wait, that is insane. TN has, I mean, we've seen it, right? We've seen 3Ks, 4Ks, he's been popping off, but it's gotta be, I mean, he's doing literally everything that he can right now.
Help the man out. Someone's gonna do something.
Someone's gotta do it. Oh, that is insane. It's more than anyone else. It's more than Northwood has for their top fragger.
BSU have to assist TN in some way, some sort of fashion, and now it's gonna be a slow lurk, slow push through mid here, try to gain some sort of intel, and Spoody was spotted, so Dip, nice bit of intel here, at least knows where one player is. That Spike, though, Madrid, still back over towards spawn, so they haven't even chosen which side they want to go to yet.
It's looking like A, at least for now, but no picks yet, so the entrance is going to be not ideal. I see that, though, in a good one that happens. The Sky does get taken down, but the trades that are going to also take place in this pistol round where damage is everything that you can get is a 4v2, and Ball State also doesn't have the advantage once again. Dip, that dash doesn't really work out the way that he wanted to. That was painful to watch, but still, the numbers will continue to go for Northwood. I say that, never mind. I am just not speaking. It doesn't really work out anyways. 2v2, a lot of damage that we see taking 45 for though.
How much
You're
time
making
can
it-
they burn off the clock? That's the question. I mean, they do have a 2v1 here. Definitely a winnable circumstance, though, for Benji. Looking to steal some of the orb. He spots one. Can he spot two? Does Smoothie have enough time? He should. Maybe potentially the fuse sticking. He's going to hold it. And he doesn't have it. Clutch for Northwood. They haven't burning enough time. Oh, no. It's a travesty, Dryad.
0-0-18. That is so unfortunate. They almost made it work too. They had the numbers got taken down towards the end. The fight that we saw here was absolutely insane coming in. The fights, the duels that were taking place, and it really seemed like Ball State final and the biggest chance for them to win a pistol round. They've been having so much difficulty with it. They have not won a single pistol round throughout the day. It's been all Northwood, and that was the biggest shot. Now it's wasted, now it's gone, and now it is Northwood 8-5 with a second round where they have the better economy to work with as well. And Ian already does get taken down. This is a disaster.
Started 2 kills for side of Northwood. The plant is down as well. Just everything falling here for BSU. Every pillar they do have. And Benji going to absolutely annihilate TN. He's going to look for one more, but the Marshal, nothing Ray's going to have in this situation. And Parker will spray his way inside.
Last player standing.
29 HP. It's almost a formality, and it will be. Firms up with a 3K. Another win here for Northwood, 9-5, and slowly but surely snowballing this advantage.
The damage coming in. That was also a phantom second round, by the way. And it works out. Furbsam makes it work, of course. If not him, then who? And Northwood now 9-5. They have again the phantom that they decided to commit. They're also going to be forcing one vandal, and everything else should be just saving for that next round. So I like this mix of economy. I usually don't like it. I'd rather have teams synergizing on when they're gonna buy, when they're gonna save. But this one is really a good one. You don't want to give any other round for Ball State. You want to get this over with as soon as possible. You want to get to double digits for Northwood. And it's gonna be going in right away for Dip.
Oh, Ian gonna be good for 2. That's good for Ball State now in a 4v3. Plant will be imminent here, and it will drop down. And now
Spike
Dip.
planted.
To be in a decent position, Jay Korn will send the blinding light from downtown, try to gain some intel here, and now Swooty seeking out a flanker, but he doesn't spot him. Timing to be major for Benji. He takes down one, Swooty drops. Now things get a whole lot harder for BSU. They have to worry about a pincer maneuver as well, and Northwood gonna take it to him right now. Headstrong as BSU continuing to press forward. Here comes Ollie. Can't let the headshots. He only is good for one. Dip takes out TN, and that's the hot hand gone for BSU.
Enemy remaining.
Now Benji in a 1v2, making a 1v1.
Report's broken.
Oh man, and now Benji in a great
Low
position
HP.
here. 13 bullets, low HP on Parker. Go for the tap, look for the shots. 22 HP now on Parker. He's got to work his way around this. He can't really do anything right now.
There's no
He's just
time.
buying time here. Benji just gonna throw his gun. He's just having fun with it right now. He's playing with his food, and BSU lose their 10th round.
Nothing else that can be done. No one can even run away in that scenario. What a 1v1. Really, the chamber is going off and giving everything that they've got, but it's just time every single time the biggest enemy for the defense. And an unfortunate round that was very much possible. Maybe with 10 extra seconds for the defense, it would have been more likely, but for Northwood, this was a good one to win. They are able to full buy again. The ones that got taken down, they're able to buy again. The ones that haven't bought can also buy this time around, and it is 10 now that they have. 10-5 that they're facing, and only 3 more to
Revealing
go.
area.
See what the target should be. This Everwall gives him so much safety, and they even spot one member here. Is now Dip on his way out. Should be good for one. Ali, though, gonna take his matters into his own hands. He'll be good for 2, but Swooty takes down 2 in 1 bullet. What a great play there out of Swooty, but he's taken down immediately. Instantaneously now as Firms up. Looks to corral every
Player
member here of
standing.
Northwood towards BSU, and Parker is spotted on the flank, and right now for BSU, nothing is working, and with Ian only a Marshal to his name, in a 3v1, it's possible, but everything's being hawked down right now for Northwood. Everything is going their way, Triad.
everything is working out. And that's what I meant about 42 out of nowhere. He'll be popping up, he'll be getting kills, but unfortunate that that time was not enough, and they needed just more for Ball State, not really winning that round, going to a safe one that they had there. So only expecting to get a couple picks, but it is a very risky situation now, right? It is 11-5 that we have right now, and Northwood, they continue being able to buy. They have all the utility that they can dream of. They have even a couple ultimates available, and at this point, we know that Benji is going to use a tour de force. We've seen some really good plays only with that ultimate, so we can only
You
expect
want
it
to
to happen
play?
again
Let's
because
play.
the mess.
And along with the Proto Force being used here for Northwood, this is their explosive engagement here. And right now it is a lone Ian in the back of sight here. Will he be spotted? He will. And he is just done and dusted. Drakeus looking over the plan as well. Now Northwood, they get in the sight so swiftly drive. Now everything working the way, but that's a big op shot miss. So 4v5 still for BSU.
And the kills that are going to be coming in. The Soba that does get taken down to no drone, no utility that can be used for this agent. They have to wait a little bit more, and Ball State is fighting for everything. They have to play together, but the trades continue to take place, and that is everything that Northwood needs. 3 kills again. Dip makes it happen over and over again. And it was a good initiation for the retake. It was everyone on the defense playing together, but it was just also all of them getting taken down in the trades. Northwood, we saw this from them yesterday. They are amazing at trading the
That's a
ones that
good
get
spot.
taken down. They're
All
amazing
set.
at working together and making things happen. So
Teleport
this is what is going to take them to match point. They need one more to take the victory, not only of this map, but this entire match.
Absolutely. Will be major here to go 2-0 up, win this series against Ball State. Really prove to themselves that they can do this here. They're going to pop the daggers as well. Now TN, see if he is spotted with this drone. That'll be the question. He is not. He should get 1 or 2 kills. It's going to be the patience game here, but he whiffs the shots. He should be good for 1 anyway. And Parker takes down Benji as well, so that's the chamber gone, but Dip with 30 HP. He's got to be careful. The plant will go down. The Hunter's Fury is going to be there to deny, so good use of utility there for Flutie.
Spike down
And
A.
a good use of utility in Parker. Getting 1 pick, a good opportunity for Ball State to keep things alive, but at what cost? They've suffered so many losses still. They suffered 2 losses early on that were going to be crucial for them, and now they just have to deal with a Dip still having the Blade Storm, still able to get maybe a 1-2 kills, only 30 HP though, so that makes things even more difficult.
Wally from downtown will be good for 1.
One enemy remaining.
And Dip turns the blind eye, or Parker does, excuse me, and now Dip will be good for 1 more. And just like that, it's a 2v1 opportunity, and the spike is so far away.
30
And Ian
seconds left.
watching over it, 30 seconds left. He has all utility, all pieces of stalling power here. And now Ian, does he know something is happening? Does he know something is brewing? The spike will be happening.
Welcome to
Taken here from Dip, and there's going to be an overspin as well. Ian now has to walk inside of this here to get the defuse. 13th round win on the line here for Northwood in a 2v1 opportunity, and for Ian, it's going to be so difficult to push forward. He's got the wall, he's got some snake bites, but walking in, just so difficult to do. He'll wait this one out. He's got all the time on his side. Like you said, Dip is very low on HP. That is something for BSU to hold on to, but he might not even know that.
It is very difficult, right? There's a Spectre, but look at where Northwood is playing. It's on the other side. Not even anything that can be done. The last kill, 1 Viper getting the other. And the last chance that fades away for the side of Ball State. It is Northwood all the way. First map and second map. And they are the ones that are going to come up on top today.
Yeah, I mean, great showing there from Northwood. All players really stepping up in a big way. And for Ball State, it was really just the TN show, and nobody could help out with him at all. He really was just a one-man wrecking crew. It was not enough, and at the end of the day, it will be Northwood taking this series 2-0 and moving on in this tournament. But regardless, Dryad, for Northwood, this is definitely a good game for them, a good series for them, because they've been up 12-7 before. They've been up, and they've had big leads time and time again, but this time they close things out in pretty dominant fashion.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially the first map. That was an insane map for them, an insane first half that we saw from them. And even in the second map, they started kind of back and forth between the two teams. They found their way out, especially in the second half. And again, Northwood was winning every single pistol round, and that gives you two, potentially three rounds for each half. That already does so much by itself. And they recognize the potential, they recognize the value of those pistol rounds, and they capitalize from them every single time.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll be going to a quick break here. When we come back, we'll get our next matchup of the day, which, if I'm not mistaken, will be, I believe, Buckeye versus IU. I can double check though. Illinois versus Buckeye. So yeah, we're going to get right into that momentarily when we come back after this quick break.
A little bit of damage, no kills just yet.
Not being looks like a beat for one, but a beat for two. Insane flick there, and Ali heading into Linger here for BSU and Furbza. He'll go for the pop flash inside. Work his way forward. He's good for three. Can he make it four? Dip is going to right in front of the flawless here for Northwood. A good kill there. Start things off for BSU, and here comes Ian. Right click there on top of Furbza.
One by one, was the jet. Now the Cloudburst makes it difficult. How does he get that? He barely even saw anyone towards there. Had just a protection, and this turned out to be right.
Being spotted from two sides, actually takes down Ian with that no scope. Can he do this? Be absolutely feel their way through the balls, and this will be difficult here for BSU. They're going to have to be able to pincer potentially as Furbza will throw the grenade out as well. Everything being used to try to dissuade the approach, and Dip gets folded up like a lawn chair. TN going to be good for one with that Vandal. And Smoothie going to be good for another. That's the KO gone, and Dustin here is now BSU feeling themselves have the man advantage, have everything working their way, and J-Corn wants to get out on the fun. Another flawless here for BSU.
Does get taken down for the side of this attacking team. We're both staying, and now they're on the other side. They have to take kills, and it's just not gonna happen. They're starting to come up online, even with a couple kills, and that is one way to do it. That is insane. The reaction once again for TN. We
Headpiece along with TN.
One enemy remaining.
Shotguns here from the spotty and to take him down. Low and methodical doesn't spot TN on the side. Yep, will release the hatchet here and look to move forward. Ali gonna be good for one on top of Ian. That shuts down the Vipers crit so early on. The Vipers duel is gonna be crucial here to see who wins this round. Northwood are able to get one kill, but Benji misses that shot to him, and now J-Corn. The daggers and the drone will be used to spot out the Vipers. So now Ali is gonna be revealed, and he's gonna be careful for the time being. Will spray through it by two.
What?
Oh my word.
Never expecting a kill like that to happen. Two kills like that to happen immediately, and we'll get a third one as well. Ali on fire, make it full area, but the kills are already connecting, and it is actually the tail. 3 kills going their way, making it now the numbers advantage to go exactly where the defense from Northwood wants it. This was not an ace, but a 4K.
For Benji, who can steal something the orb. He spots one. Can he spot two? Does Smoothie have enough time? He should. Potentially the fuse sticking. He's gonna hold to it. And he doesn't have it. Clutch for Northwood. They haven't burning enough time. Oh, that's this. Everwall gives him so much safety, and he even spot one member here. Is now Dip. His way out. Should be good for one. Ali though gonna take his matters into his own hands. He'll be good for two, but Smoothie takes down 2 in 1 bullet. What a great play there out of Smoothie, but he's taken down. Like you said, Dip is very low on HP. That is something for BSU to hold on to, but you might not even know that.
It is very difficult, right? There's a Spectre, but look at where Northwood is playing. It's in the other side. Not even anything that can be done.
And still an ultimate on either side. Beniper with the Hunter's Fury in hand, and the Showstopper is available as well. Sultanate's gonna get a bit of information with that guiding light there. Not gonna throw the Trailblazer out quite yet. Asian's just setting up those stars. And it's gonna be your classic B split push. We're seeing a rotation being pulled over towards B as well.
UCFA back to the classics here. Forget the default. Let's just run it down. How does it go, though, is the question. Good so far. He's going to find one instantly traded out, though, as 2 frags come through for UCFA. They're into the site. The plan has gone down as well. Allow this guy close contact for elbow, but going to be waiting for the rest of the team to make their way through into positions now, and we'll start to see this retake get pinched. Scarecrow trying to retake with the operator. CT is so difficult. Such limited sight lines. See what they're able to find. Flash is there. The Viper's pit from Hookah to stress them into the side. Scarecrow's been able to find with the operator, and they've managed to dwindle numbers just a little bit here. Peek's coming out, but it's a dink coming forward. Not the frag just yet for Sultanate. There it is, converted just now. The Viper heard but not seen, and now caught out. But Viper and Akali combined for the last 2 frags, and UCFA, they found their 6th.
UCFA does so well with their split pushes. Their defaults definitely aren't as strong as the split pushes are, and now they're going back to what wasn't broken. This time around, I believe it will be an A split push instead, just switching things up a little bit here. Beniper still has that Hunter's Fury in hand. If able to tag a member or 2 on Clemson up early with that recon or that owl drone, we might see that Hunter's Fury coming out for an early pick as well. But Scarecrow repositioned towards A is actually going to take down Lorena. No Leers available for UCFA to make this push onto site.
Drone to come
Look at
forward.
this push out of Hookah.
Let's move to Lawn here to make sure nobody lurking towards Fountain. Malek gonna be in for a nasty surprise here momentarily. Very in tune to the possibilities of it though. Hunter's Fury out for Beniper, able to catch one, a tag as well. Scarecrow will go low HP. Player towards top box is gonna be Jax. Wonder if they clear this though with that early backside contact, and the flank of course still on its way. Dart for information, trying to find the wall bang. They'll throw the trademark down. Instantly broken. Star Potato will be able to break this over though. Gravity Wall is there, but not good for too much. Scarecrow.
They have no
Fine,
idea
on the
that the
left.
flank's happening. The trade part wasn't triggered.
Flank is there. And Sultanate has found one. No idea indeed. Absolutely caught off guard. And are they caught off guard? Shower as well. Both 2 players to be ready and wait here. And AZN's there. All the timing is perfect for Beniper to come through. He checks, just gets an inkling, and is absolutely correct. He's going to find one, and that leaves a 2-on-2 at the front of the site. It's going to move forward. No flashes available for Sultanate. Has to do it dry, but they make it happen. Scarecrow will step off the plant to find one, and Sultanate has the other. It's 5-on-6 here, almost tied up for Clemson as they steal away yet another round.
That flank and the sandwich was definitely what won Clemson that round. I really like how we saw Asian actually, you know, going into that astral form, putting that star down just to dissipate it, just to cover the trademark, as you know, the 2 members, that being Asian and Scarecrow, pushed through that flank, completely catching the players short off guard. Beniper though, kind of having an inkling, like you mentioned, the back of his head, a little bit of a, you know, the hairs on the back of his neck sticking up, knowing that somebody might be coming through showers with a huge flick. And now Scarecrow repositioning once again, and Clemson doing very well to have somebody paired along with Scarecrow to shoot out that recon bolt, allowing the operator to still hold this angle. And there goes Akali.
GG's Akali gone from this round. Sultanate will find information on the dog. Cosmic Divide to go forward yet again for UCFA. Last time they were here, just barely lost it in the post plant. Can it be a different story here though? There's no divide on the side of Clemson right now, so this could be the difference maker. Seeker's going to come through divide, flashes out. No pop, and they know they've got control over towards Lamp. They'll slide forward. It's going to be a star in the way though, so could Gravity Well, this will be the no pulse instead. Both players, because we need to find one with the judge. Won't re-swing. Has done just enough, or maybe not, as Jackson Scarecrow combined for 2. They'll push their way into the site. They've managed to get there, but no one on the defuse just yet. Will now start to hold Star Potato to go top of the new box. Able to find one. Out into the showstopper, and Scarecrow has absolutely stopped this show. A 4K for the Rays, and it's all tied up. 6-6 here. Map number 3. We're going to get a close one.
Yeah, just as a reminder to everybody at home, this is a best of 3 series. We've already seen the first 2 maps, both Clemson and UCF Academy taking one for themselves. UCF definitely had Icebox under their belt, which was Clemson's pick. Ascent going to Clemson, which is UCF's pick. And now we're on the decider, which is Bind. And going into this swapping of halves here, everything's all tied up like Alex mentioned. It's going to be a close game. We might even see it to go to overtime, because this is the last match. This is the decider for who is going to be going into grand finals to face off against the other semifinals, which you'll actually be seeing after this game will be the second round of best of 3 for semis, and now Clemson on the attack, moving it over towards the A site where they will be met with some chamber utility. That Owl drone coming out to get a lot of information, and Akali getting aggressive in shower is going to be sought out by that guiding light.
If they are, now the chamber will come over towards help and
Down A.
the Rays paint shells cleanly placed. That's the controller out of this round. At least one of them. The Viper's still active. We'll have the toxic screen to throw still to cut off sight for that plant to happen. Sultanate hearing the footsteps, hearing the players walk back towards shower. He's still on the lurk, but has to be careful. It's now 3 players have stacked up towards it for UCFA. All the way flooded towards this side. A Spike still down towards Cubby now. Picked up and slided just ever so closer to Lamp. Scarecrow to find one. Trades now coming out as players will start to move. The patience is run thin. It's Sniper has 2. Akali has another as they finally take out Sultanate. The TP to come through. Jack's running it down to get the B site. Slowed by the trademark. Might make contact happen a little bit earlier than expected. Great dart to find Rudy. Where's Star Potato's positioning as well? First of 2 shot bolts to come out. The pole going to be inside the box, so Jack's actually able to hold on to things. We're going to hear the double swing come through. Beniper has the frag at 3K for the Sova. UCFA will take the pistol 7-6.
Close game. UCFA now having the advantage, being able to buy up to those Spectres across the board. Not seeing the Ares buys coming out quite as much anymore since patch 4.01 rolled out, giving it a little bit of a nerf after it was a bit overpowered in patch 4.0. However, Yuki's actually electing to buy up to a Stinger, so it's going to be an off buy in the following round if things don't go too well for Yuki. I am surprised to actually be seeing that Stinger buy coming out, but on a map like Bind, you can make quick work with the Stinger with these close angles.
And we can. Let's see if Kali's able to do so. Able to find one. A quick trade to come through, but Rudy's right back into the thick of things and has found a 2K. That leaves just Yuki up towards short. Paint shells will be there. They'll connect. The shrapnel to come through now. Just barely tuck. Trademark triggered. Yuki will take it and back away. Move towards showers. Where is where that spike is down, but it's also where Rudy still is around. I'll move to short now, just in case Yuki wants to re-hit. But plenty of defensive utility, plenty of defensive resources for UCFA, and they'll sit pretty on the spike.
Yuki, I would like to see maybe at least getting a pick or 2 here with the Stinger. Hopefully someone will touch out, and as I say that, Melik is going to walk straight into Yuki's crosshair. Now a 3v1 situation, a lot of cover available, but Yuki's going to creep their way into U-Haul here. Still 30 seconds to work with. Looking to maybe find another close range duel, but UCFA has so much information with the positioning of their Astra. Pushed out through B, knowing the rotation has not come through, and Beniper gonna close things out. 8-6 for Clemson. Still able to, retain 3 of those Spectres. Yuki is gonna be on that Stinger buy once again, while the rest of their team is on rifles. I'm curious to know if that's a strategy that they tend to go with, or if maybe there's a miscommunication with that round, Cat, but I'm not quite sure.
I don't know. That's a good question for sure. It's a question of if sometimes players go rogue in the buys. Homies, trust me, I got it. I can get the job done, and sometimes it just doesn't work out. Okay, sometimes you're a little overconfident, and you can pay the price when it comes to buying for gun run. It's okay. I believe in him. We'll get the job done right here. We'll check for that trademark. That is where it was actually in the last round, but this time it'll be moved over just a little bit closer to U-Haul. And, well, Yuki has found that out the hard way, so Swing's going to come through now from the Rays, taking their sweet, sweet time actually onto it. And there it is. Okay, Malek, what is this? A clean, crispy one-tap. Scarecrow going to be tagged up just a bit by the shock bolt. We'll throw a nade forward. The pole trying to make that contact hit a little harder than it did, and Clemson will make their way into sight now. The swing's coming through, so they'll need to pick up one. Rudy has another quick trade. Beniper has one as well. So pretty advantageous for this team on low eco, and Sultanate trying to reload, but isn't ready for the Rays to step through. Like to find another. Jax has one, and instantly out of hookahs. Akali to find the right click. 9-6 for UCFA.
Yeah, we started this half off with a 6-6 tie. You see FA taking the first 3 rounds for themselves, which is huge, considering the fact that Clemson was on their bye there and now back onto a forced save, stuck in the beginning of a ping pong economy, going back and forth between the buys and the saves every other round. No ultimates online quite yet for either team. And Scarecrow is just doing their best to kind of carry the rest of Clemson in their backpack right now.
Trademark once again stuck towards U-Haul, and player stuck towards short as Rudy has one. Akali will take 2 through the Nebula. The precision is there. It's clinical. You see that every day coming through on the execute, and they just know. Yuki has snuck in to Lamp, but has to back away because those util coming in. Shock bolts there. Just wants to avoid all that splash damage.
One enemy
Akali will
remaining.
clear Lamp to be sure. Rudy picked up one from short. Nice one tap from AZN, but that's about it. Sniper has finished the job. 10-6 now for UCFA. Really looking to garner control, garner momentum, and break eco yet again here. Back to the gun round.
This is the round that Clemson has to win. I mean, otherwise, UCFA is going to take an 11th round for themselves. Clemson will be forced back onto that save, allowing UCFA to take it to match point unless Clemson's able to pull off a cool thrifty if this round doesn't go in their favor. Jax is one away from that Hunter's Fury. Would like to see maybe some progression towards Showers here to try and secure that. And Snakebite is not gonna
The
land
one time
where
we
it was
follow
supposed
you
to.
You hate to see it. You do hate to see it. Just, speaks a little bit to the last couple of rounds here for the Clemson offense. You know what they say. As long as the bad luck comes at the start of the round, the end of the round has to be luck-filled. They don't say that, but I do. Because I believe in Clemson.
I was about to say, I don't know where
I'm
I've
a
heard
firm
that
believer.
saying before. Little blind op shot. Not going to find anything. Looks like Clemson's going to go recover the spike in market here. Poising themselves up for a B hit after faking A with some utility. Now.
One piece less than I would have liked to, but yeah.
There is a trademark in Hookah that will really give some early information to Seekers, revealing the plan of Clemson as well. And Scarecrow's just
Scarecrow.
blasting onto sight. Fortunately, Star Potato's good for the trade. Taking down 2. 4v2 situation.
Oh my goodness, AZN in a perfect position, but is going to get checked in. But Iper has a quick trade yet again off that initial frag. So Clemson, they find some frags in, but it's quick, sufficient trades for UCFA. It's quick rotation, and Rudy to finish the job with that operator in his hands. 11-6 for UCFA. The double satchel in for Clemson tried to make the space happen. They didn't account for 2 close into sight. Star Potato did not get checked in to 2. Was able to find 1. So you got to make a decision there for Scarecrow. You shoot Beniber, you shoot Star Potato. Unfortunately, there both of the answers are wrong. It's just a great defensive setup.
Yeah, I mean, I think Clemson was expecting maybe 4 players to have been postured over A after the fake happened, but UCFA holding strong actually kept 2 anchoring B. Things not going too well in Clemson's favor. In that round now, back onto an eco, we hear some sheriffs. The Owl Drone is going to come out, tag up Melik, forcing him to fall back now in this situation, and I'm kind of worried that Clemson's going to funnel themselves like fish in a barrel here up in A short. Rudy is watching with the off as well. Oh, this flank!
Snuck through, good for 2, dismissed away as well. Lear in hand, Lear now out into the air. Will near sight those players, so no help gonna come through. That look towards short. Will back away just before the flash comes out as well. Reed will take that short player, and Akali looking to reswing yet again. The Lear is out, good for 1. That's a 3K now for the Reyna, and that just leaves the poor old Astra for Clemson. Sheriff in hand, and no shots to be found. A 4K from the Reyna, massive shower flank, and it is match point for UCF Academy.
Match point, and I mean, Clemson is back on a bye now, but that's 6 rounds that they'll have to climb back from to be able to tie it up so we can go to overtime. We are going to see Scarecrow finally pulling that operator out on the attacking half. We know how strong he is on the op went away from Showstopper as well, which is a piece of utility that could make a lot of space onto site when pushing on here. And 3 other ultimates on the board for Clemson. Those will have to be expended to try and guarantee this round, to keep their name in the game if they still want a chance to make it to grand finals.
Absolutely. Trailblazer comes in early. And able to clear towards site here. So Rotato still able to tuck towards crate. Much slower round for Clemson here. They definitely can feel the pressure. They recognize this could be the difference between them making 750 or not. They're so slow on the default. Yet again, we've got the flank from Akali, able to step in mid-market. Just barely the spike has moved forward in time. Hunter's Fury for both teams coming through. Both able to garner tags. Second tag now out. Akali, the flank is here. Luck has one, Akali has another. That's the spike down to ramp. They have to play backwards. Jack's trying to do so, looks back, and just as they do start, Potato has taken it from Cubby. Another found for the Astra. And now it's all up to one. The Sky and Hookah, the first peak there, and they're gone. It's flawless for UCFA. They've done it. They're on to the grand finals. At least 750 in the bag.
Congratulations to UCFA for making it over to grand finals now. Just to reiterate, Clemson was the top seed in Pool A coming into the semifinals. UCFA being the second seed going into semifinals from Pool B. And, you know, UCFA really played their hearts out.
Welcome back, everyone, to the CENC Midwest Invitational semifinal match. Our second one of the day. We just saw Northwood take that first final spot. We're looking for one more here, Dryad. It's going to be Indiana going up against Buckeye Gaming, Ohio State. I'm excited to say the least. And, I mean, this is one that could go 3, but, I mean, do you have any predictions?
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult one. It's definitely a good matchup that we have in our hands, but we gotta see. I still think it's going to be 2 maps, but I'm going to say they're going to be really close.
Yeah, very close indeed, especially considering going to Fracture. Very spicy pick indeed for the first map, and that was Indiana who picked up Fracture there, and Ohio State will be starting on the defensive side. And for map 2, we're going to Icebox. That was Ohio State's pick, and if we do end up going all 3 maps, we will settle this on Bind. So the stage is set for these 2 rosters here to duke it out. And we did see both of these teams yesterday on Stream Drive, if I remember correctly. It was BGC who on Bind had a pretty dominant victory over Minnesota in that 13-4 win. So they do have experience in some of these maps, but Fracture is the first time we've seen this all tournament long. So it'll be interesting to see any strategies going into this game.
Yeah, I haven't seen Fracture just yet, but I mean, we already saw Neon in our first map of the day, so we can only expect surprises from there on to, I mean, now that we have Fracture, so any crazy possibilities, both for agents and for maps, are going to be out right away. And the decision making here for the agents so far, the ones selected, I like it. I think there's been a lot of conversations of the value that you can get with a breach on this map. We've seen it in all levels of Valorant, and I'd like to see it where there's that variety. There's a breach that we pretty much don't see anywhere else.
Yeah, so we're going to see a mimicked here on the breach, and it could be a chamber for Ted. Just to round out pretty standard stuff here, the Reyna and Smart Punch on that Jet. He was only playing Jet yesterday. He sticks to it today, and he had some pretty insane plays with those daggers. It'll be interesting to see if he does end up coming out with those in this game. But regardless, that breach, definitely interesting pick. It's the first time we've seen that all tournament long as well. Definitely an agent with a lot of value and a very aggressive agent. And considering how these 2 teams play, definitely fits their MO.
Absolutely. It's definitely going to be a good one. And I see a lot of similarities that are going to be interesting into how it's going to play out, especially because, again, Fracture is a map that we barely ever see teams wanting to play and even playing at all. So starting everyone to figure out what kind of value they can get out of each agent, and it goes back to like even what we talked about, someone like a Chamber and what he can do. I think in this map it can be difficult, but there's definitely parts where he gets more value, and it's just thinking back of what parts of the map that you usually go to when you have an operator. It's just those long entrances where I would see the Chamber more likely heading towards you more than anything. And just playing together with the team into those first rounds, we saw a lot of really nice highlights from what you can get right away with a Headhunter.
So it's going to be a push, though, through A, side of Halls here. Chops. Will he hear this noise? That's the question. Will he spot anyone moving towards A? And already Ted gets an early kill towards B. He's looking for one more potentially.
Trap destroyed.
He's concussed. He's got 2 bullets in the chamber. The catch will be destroyed. Does he have the headshot? He has 1. He has 2. Good damage on Kame. Can he find the shots? He cannot. In the meantime, on the opposite side, Anas takes down Smart Punch. The spike was planted in Indiana. Get out scot-free, but a couple of members fall. Still a 4v3, still winnable. And after that, it's going to be now a 4v2, and it's getting more and more tough for Indiana.
To be a difficult one, especially if Buckeye wants to play together, and they definitely do. We've seen it before. We saw it yesterday. The teamwork was insane, but a kill coming in. The race is taken down, and is a 1v2, almost making it work for Memphis, but nothing else can be done, especially when you go against Kamet, this player that we saw yesterday. We even got to interview yesterday. And such a good, confident player that was able to be highlighted multiple times throughout the entire stream. One that you have to keep an eye on. And luckily and hopefully there was some preparation for this. There was either some bot review, whatever it takes for this out of Indiana to predict what Kevin and the rest of the team can do next.
See what they do indeed. I wonder if he's wearing the shades that he wore in the interview. You think he wears them while he plays?
Yeah.
That would be special. That would be insane.
I'm just gonna
like
believe
that,
he does, yeah.
Yeah, no, he definitely does. We'll just go with that. Now Kame sitting at 3-0 here, so close here to getting that breach ultimate, really making do onto one of these sites. Now Memphis going to aggress forward, spots a couple of members, but so far A looks to be cleared, at least from Memphis's eyes. He'll wait for that Viper's wall to drop. The timing, will it be on his side? He's turned the blind eye. He's gonna walk over this tripwire as well. Chops knows exactly what's going on, but knows where the bullets are coming from as well. Memphis has an inkling of suspicion, but in the meantime, drop will go for the plant, and it'll be the same case here for Indiana, getting the plant down and making their way out of the site.
That's where you get value out of a Cypher, just denying any crazy push coming in. Now the kills are going to be everything in Buckeye. They have the advantage. They're going to get 2 all in the hands of the Rays and a little bit more than needed. They're going to make it happen fast as the last one goes down. Drop gets taken down in the defuse. Now that takes place, taking Buckeye to a 2-0 lead.
Not your day, is it?
Close to getting that rolling thunder here. 2 ult orbs away from that massive cooldown. Can really help in some of these retakes, because it seems like Indiana are content with going for these fast plants, especially in a situation where they're in a disadvantageous point. But this time around, they have the better guns. They have the longer range weaponry here. So Drive will see if they can make do on a pretty big purchase here and win this round.
Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes, this should do.
I see the commitment here coming in for the Buckeye, but just like yesterday, being very respectful of the enemy, not making any crazy or unexpected decisions. So you're going to keep the guns that they got from last round, the guns that they were able to keep, and besides that, it is what Indiana can do now that they have rifles. First of all, is going to be getting that information, but the paint shows are going to get that first kill. Memphis does get taken down.
Hopefully for Smart Punch had that updraft, was able to be okay, and now is safe for the time being, and Dead will claim this orb using the Viper's Wall as a good concealment tool there, and in the meantime will work his way underground here through tunnel. Still the spike behind, and Indiana playing in a much more methodical pace, and now being down a man as well. With these better guns, you know, the onus sits on them to make a move drive, and with BGC bunker down on B, and 1 over towards A as a safety just in case, but in the meantime, Spike is over towards B. It's going to be 2A, maybe as a potential distraction.
The distraction that is taking place, but the Spike is on the floor in the meantime, leaning towards going to that B side, and no kills yet. No one has been taken down on the side of Buckeye, and that is the one condition here, making it even a 4-4 would be ideal, and the more they can get, the better here. But everyone is playing so patient as the J starts to come in, and the numbers that continue to benefit Buckeye could build into something more. The Spectres are going to get the kills that they need, and there's no time. There's 15 seconds remaining. The Spike is going to get planted. There's no one around, but the rotation for the defense is already taking place.
Difficult here for Druff in the back of sight. We'll use the Viper lineups here from Polly as well. He only has 1 snakebite here, and he's going to be in an altercation momentarily, potentially, as he has 3 members surrounded here. They make the move. He'll go for the first shot. Find Sean right between the eyes. See if he'll get out of this one scot-free. He's good for 1 more. Kamei brings it back in the meantime, and now Druff in a 1v2 situation. He's going to get Rolling Thunder. It does not matter. He's unfazed, he's unmatched, and he's unwilling to go down. 2-1 here for Indiana.
The Rolling Thunder as well makes things even more difficult, even the visibility, and you start doubting yourself. Do I want to push in? Do I want to wait? Because getting that information is so difficult, but Druff does exactly what he needed to do, plays it patiently, knows when to use and what not to use his ultimate, and to make sure that he's able to get the kills just in time. That is insane. Even stunned, he's able to get that last kill right when he needed to. So now it is the first round that the side of Indiana is able to get, but how many more they can get in a row?
Right there.
Snowball. That is really the question here. And so far in Fracture, we've seen the rotations. We've seen more drawn out engagements. And Indiana seem content with taking their time and playing things slowly, especially now that they have a Rolling Thunder of their own. That could be used to get onto one of these sites. And if Memphis gets an early frag, could really make things good over towards B, as the spike is in that general direction.
A lot of information, and that is what you gotta do in this map, right? You know that the attacking team can come from literally anywhere. They can catch you off guard, just like Sean does, and does get taken down as well. And so that information is going to be everything to make things even here. For the side of Indiana, now they have the advantage. They have 4 members alive, and they might be able to plan this fight towards B.
Tour de force available, so many tools here for BGC to work with. If that plant does come in, they have options. Indiana, excuse me, as a Nos will be good for 1 on top of 10. Takes down the chamber here early on. It will be traded back to them. In the meantime, chaos ensuing on top of the site here. There's multiple kills going each way, and after the dust settles, 2v2 here. Rolling Thunder still available.
Last player
Looks like that's
standing.
going to be the play here, especially now that Smart Punch has a kill. You might not even have to invest that major of a cooldown. Also go for the tap. They will end up investing the Rolling Thunder here, and they bounce an off the bomb. He's concussed, he's dazed, and Druff has his number and has his mark here. It's going to be Druff taking that another kill in 2 rounds here in a row for Indiana.
Druff as well. Again, and it goes back to what we talked about him before. It is knowing when to use the Rolling Thunder, when to use his utility, when to get the kills. He seems to have all that down, all that very well understood, and it's been because of him that Indiana has been able to get 2 rounds now. And it is how far can he take his team, how far can he help out the team to take the victory. They are, because of those 2 kills, because
You
of
want to
the
play?
ultimates that we
Let's
saw as
play.
well, now they have even more to work with. And also here the number, all the toward the 4 that is going to get 1 kill. Hasselbeck has taken too much damage. Did he realize it was right in the middle of the snake bite?
I did not care. Nonetheless, though, Memphis will push forward, and now Indiana really playing with confidence here, playing
Last
with their
player
feet. At this point is
standing.
Buckeye Gaming in trouble, and us. It's disintegrated there off the map, and now Druff will go for the plant once again in a position.
Spike planted.
Buckeye Gaming in a 4v1 Sean with only a sheriff to his name. No wall to use as well. This area is being washed over as well. Memphis takes aim and rifles in some bullets. Sean will drop a 3K for the Reyna in the 3rd round for Indiana.
Because it doesn't really work out at all really for the set of Buckeye. But again, it was only that. It was only an eco, so they're not worried yet. Those rifles are going to be bought this time around. And yeah, that was a messy one coming in. The Tour de Force and not, I mean, gets 1, that gets the only kill. But then you see that snake bite, and I don't think he realized that he was so low in HP that he had to move right away, and or at least he thought that he could make the commitment to get 1 more. So a little bit of an unfortunate situation, but we expect it to be more even this time around. As we see those ultimates once again available, see a Viper Squid, we see an Empress that could make things even once again.
Chuck will be good for 1 through the spray.
Pulling them in.
Throw house, they just start things off, and here comes the fault line. Everything being used now for Indiana. Try and work their way towards the site, everything they got here, but there's so much to work through. Now Sean will be good for 1. That's the hot hand gone. Smart Punch is down. No more Jet here. And Ted, it's going to be a timing game, and he just gets punished there. And now a 4v2 for BGC. Everything going their way on this round.
Everything that can be expected is going their way. Only suffer 1 loss for the side of Buckeye, so numbers are going to be their way. Like Indiana spots a little bit of mess going towards that B side. So Spike is going to be on the floor, making sure that if Druff gets taken down, the Spike doesn't go with him and doesn't get right, or it doesn't fall right in the middle of that site. While the rotation continues to take place, it seems like Viper is going to be the
30
one
seconds
picking
left.
the Spike up. And the information that can be running out of time is only 20 seconds left.
They have to move now. The pace they're playing at, they need to get the spike down, and Sean's still over. This tower is going to get pulled in. It's just free real estate for Sean, and he's cashing in while the iron is hot. 4K for the Viper.
Sean and everything that he's able to do, right? He's able to play aggressive like we saw him do just now, like we saw him do yesterday, and also the flexibility of this player, right? Yesterday alone, we saw him playing a Sage and we saw him playing a Sky. Now he's bringing out a Viper and he's making it work. He does really everything for his team. He has the flexibility to play anything that is going to benefit them, especially in a map like this one where taking control of space is going to be everything. So now it is a 3-2-3, and it's going to be Buckeye once again holding the defense as hard as they can.
3 ultimates here as well, just in case anything goes astray. They have the neutral theft, which could be massive if an early frag comes their way. But for the time being, once again, a slow, drawn-out push. They're going to go towards B from 2 different sides as they have Ted working in the back half here of B. We have Chuck sitting in arcade, and Ted, this is going to be another timing factor, and he died here last time, so this is a chance for him to regain some control over in this area.
Pulling them
There's no idea the track is going to be here. Doesn't even look on the other side of the box and does get the kill. Chalk will be getting away with it. Another Empress that is going to come out, hoping to get an extra kill, hoping to even trade a little bit of fear against the enemy team in the Viper's pit. Also hoping to clear some space. Would you do just that? One of them gets spotted, but Smart Punch on the other side. Good for 2. Can get some more. It's a 2v2 that we have right now. A spike has not been planted just yet, but we know it has to be towards the B side.
30
There's
seconds
so
left.
much space control that this attacking team was able to get.
And 3v3, the dash is going to be used, and that's going to be
One
here
enemy
for
remaining.
Chop Chops, but Smart Punch right on his head. And now A is going to be a target. Only 15 seconds, but they have plenty of time to get over here. And it's going to be a 1v2
seconds
scenario.
left.
Cosmic Divide is available. You might not even want to invest it here. That one looked like BGC just winning that one out, but the Viper's flip from
Poison's
Polly was insane.
And the value here that he's able to get, I don't think he has any idea. Tries to make a prediction, tries to watch those corners, but Polly will be getting away with it. Will be getting with that kill as well. And it is a 4-2-3. It is going to be Indiana getting ahead and keeping those rifles as well. A lot of interesting decision making, more than anything that we saw for Indiana to be able to get away with it. You know, they had the numbers, they had all that space that they were able to gain through the Viper's pit, and yet still they decided to make a rotation because they knew for sure the Astra was going to be waiting on side for them.
Get out of my way!
That's what this map provides, you know, easy rotations, that split area. And now Indiana, Smart Punch with the daggers. He's feeling so confident here, and the Ghost Signal will be the leader, and they'll make their way towards Rogue. In the meantime, though, nobody watching over. Now Chop Chop's going to be good for 1. Takes down one of the main engagers here on Indiana squad, and Smart Punch is going to be timing here. He does the dash, the up, everything being used, but he's just going to go down. Wild play there from Smart Punch, an erratic decision. Doesn't work out in his favor.
The updraft, it just didn't connect the way that he wanted to. So now his jet does get taken down and his 3 members alive. This is extremely close, and that is what we expected from a map like this one. A Rolling Thunder coming out. Polly does get stunned, hoping that no one is going to catch her off guard. We'll be able to get away with it with this Viper. Well, there's a 4v2 in the meantime. Maybe a little bit of a rotation once again that takes place. Just run away for your life. That is all that you can hope for. The showstopper actually does take her down at the end. It is a 1v2. The chamber, the last one alive, knows exactly where the enemy team is going to be.
One
Located,
enemy
but the Viper didn't know though, and Uphead was away with it.
Sees our faces.
It was a little bit of information that the defense had of where this chamber could be. They didn't expect him to be that close. So a 2 kill at the end to guarantee yet another round for Indiana. It really seemed like he was gonna go for Buckeye.
Wow, and Indiana, this is their map choice, this is their selection, and it took them a couple rounds to get started, Dryad, but they've won 5 of their last 6, and really looking confident here, and embracing what Fracture provides, which is those rotations, which is those setup plays that are so crucial. And with this breach, excuse me, you know, they're able to get so much done with these fault lines. The Rolling Thunder is available too. That could be a Ghost Signal. And the last one, they didn't have Memphis at all. He died so early on.
The kills that can happen so early as well for this one, and the number that Indiana was able to get was something that Buckeye thought that was not going to be the case for the last round. So now they have to suffer the consequences. Everyone all together in that A area, but pushing in, that is where the difficulty comes in. They're going to try. The wall is going to enable them to do that, but the kills are going to connect more than anything for the side of the defense. Cypher was just waiting for someone to get right into their crosshair, and that is exactly what happened. Again, trades that happen on the other side in a little bit of space. The drop is time to create for the rest of the team.
Much insane shot. The Rolling Thunder will be used as well. Kamei gonna be propped up and have no idea he's in that little corridor there. The Cubby could be major. He's got the fault line. He's got a flash as well. This could be major. This could be massive. Drop hook over the flash as well. Finds 2. He's stuck on the corner here. And now Sean on this flank trying to get things done as well. Drop. He's exposed. He's blinded. He's so blinded. He can't do anything right now. And Kamei will trade it back. Smart Punch good for 1 more. He's got a 3K. Is there any timing for Sean to play with? There's just not. He has to go back over and save. What a miraculous turn of events for Indiana.
there was no time for Sean as well to work with, right? It was hoping that there were some trades going on that were going to benefit at least the side of the defense, but he was the last one alive, and Sean has to make the decision to save into that one, to run away for his life more than anything else, giving another round now for the side of Indiana, where they are in a tough situation, right? The economy for Buckeye is not looking too good, and making any forced decisions where they can make it still going to be risky. They have to half buy, if anything, to have a chance to stand a chance here, and to deny that Indiana on the second half are going to be ahead.
So this timeout most likely will just be, for the next round. This will be a save here for BGC, and this round after this one will be the one that counts for Ohio State. Need to figure something out here, and for them, this isn't their map pick. This is a best of 3, so plenty of time for Buckeye Gaming. Even if they do lose this, it's not the end of the world. This isn't a case, Dryad, of the last game where the first map looks so one-sided. This is more of a situation where Buckeye Gaming have had chances, they've had opportunities, but they've just squandered them. These two teams are very evenly matched, and this series, looks to be, a 3-game affair between these two squads, and, no one is really getting an edge over the other.
It's gonna be either 3 maps or 2 that go as far as they can. That's kind of a prediction that is a fair one, just looking at the performance that each individual player has had throughout yesterday and throughout today, as they hope to do, and to get a little bit more, another victory that they're hoping for into this one. And it all starts in a map that is going to be Fracture, that we see happening already, into another round where Memphis not only trades, but gets an extra kill. That is more for Indiana to take and to get away with.
Early start, even CV's dropping off guns off of the map. That's so smart. Wow, okay, so really playing min-maxing here, and now it's going to be Memphis on this flank here, trying to work his way around, making sure nobody else is around, and Holly will go for the plant. Indiana, pretty early on, even after that early frag, they're unfazed, and look at this plant down, and with a man advantage, BGC have to come to them. They're going to have to use this breach officially. Memphis still on this flank and waiting. Sean and Chuck slowly working their way over. There's going to be the dazed Memphis struggling to aim, and Chuck to take advantage and find a free gun here. That snake might gonna buy time for Indiana.
There's a little bit of time though, but how much can he get? Kame is able to get one. Just the utility usage right here. It seems to be perfect, but it's more punch getting away, but another one. Can he make it 3? So close, but so far it is Sean actually the one getting away and almost running out of time, but we will be connecting that defuse, the 4 to 6, and finally, after a couple of rounds, Buckeye is able to get away with one.
There, gonna come at a better time. Great start there from Chop Chops, gets that early kill, and yes, Memphis was able to find 2, but just was not enough. And now for Indiana, sitting at 4 to 6, closest one out, first half at 8 to 4. It will be pretty much a save, plus a couple members can buy. So just 3 will be with the pistols. Memphis and Druff will have the option to go with the rifles, and they do just that. So far here, BGC definitely a winnable round with the Viper's Pit. They're going to block off all of A and over towards Satellite, and you have 2 members going that way, so now Sean potentially could get things going.
The Viper Spit, and I really like the way that it just denies so much space. I mean, look at the area that is able to control and make it so much more difficult for whatever Indiana wants to do into that round. We have 2 duelists looking towards one side, and it seems like they're inside of a Viper's Pit trying to catch this Viper if they're able to find her more than anything before they're able to push together. And they're working together, they're trying to trade at least, if anything, and to get that orb that was crucial for them to be able to use that ultimate, to be able to use that Blade Storm as we see right now. A very, very slow round.
Mind games here, so thought process is that, we're going to take the orb and they're going to think we rotate back. They're staying over towards A, and Sean is still not moved from his position. Just going to wait for this and make their move. 35 seconds, a snail's pace here for Indiana, but they can make this work.
30 seconds left.
And now Smart Punch slowly but surely working his way forward. Nobody inside of the Viper's Pit yet. Now Druff will peer his way out. Still nothing really for Smart Punch to work with, and almost Gets decimated there by that breach utility, but for the time being, still Indiana with 15 seconds to go. They have to move now or never. The spike is over towards B, so A is just a diversion, a distraction. Does Chop Chops find one? A couple of seconds left, but they have to get the spike down. Ted, he's got to win this one with Chops. He can't get the spike down. There's not enough time. And it was a good idea from Indiana, you know, in the grand scheme of things, but it was just not executed well enough. The time
One enemy remaining.
It was risky as well. It
Last
all
round
depended
before the
towards the
switch.
end on if the chamber was able to connect that kill or not. And that is a lot of pressure, especially when you only have the headhunter to work with to connect it as soon as possible. You also don't have the high ground advantage to be able to connect that kill a little bit faster, to have even more visibility. So wasn't really the case, wasn't really playing the way that Indiana wanted to. So that is going to give yet another round for this out of Buckeye. It's a 5-6, and yeah, it continues to be extremely close. This is the last round. There's a couple ultimates available for both of the teams, so we can expect them to come online into this one.
Absolutely, and once again, will be an A push here. The bomb over towards that area, and once again, Ted on this lurk, on this flank route towards Arcade. If he can find 1 or 2 kills, it could be imperative here.
That works.
For Indiana, this could be a timing game, and has to know someone's over in this area. The blind will come through. Ted, he's got to back away. He's got to know he's been spotted, or at least of note. Now Memphis, good for 1 to start the Indiana attack. Good start there, taking out the lead.
Out of charges.
The first test we see is going to come out, but getting no value. Was not expecting Sean to be right on the other side, already taking control of that space again, regaining control that was almost lost. The Viper is able to do it, and now a Viper's pit coming in for this attacking team. On the other side of the map, it's going to be an A-10 coming in. The paint shells to create some space, but they're not going to get much, as the rifles are going to get everything. Indiana, they only have 1 member alive, is going to be the Viper, is going to be Polly. And the Cosmic Divide as well, making things even more difficult to be able to hear where this Viper is hiding and where everything is taking place. Sean actually taken down as well.
They're going to have to be together. 30 HP here on Polly. He's going to come in, and he walks right into the barrel of Chuck. A great Astro Divide there from Chuck here. Forces the issue and ties things up here at 6-6. All even as we head into the next half of play in the semifinals. The CENC Midwest Invitational. One of these 2 teams is going up against Northwood here later on in the day. Who's it going to be? Neck and neck. I love it.
It's a good one. It's a 6-6. I mean, it couldn't be better right now for this first map between Indiana and Buckeye. Everyone fighting to get ahead, and the kills are looking pretty even all across, right? Everyone has been putting what they have to put to get the advantage, to take any sort of benefit early on, but it comes down now to what takes down and what happens in this pistol round. We see those ghosts are going to be bought, happening for both of the teams, and I think a default more than anything for this attacking team. And it is risky, but they can get away with it.
Let's see
Toxins going up.
the game plan here. What the story is for BGC here. Moments and spurts there where they look to be just unmatched, and now Anas will press forward, but Druff has his number and takes down the Rays early on. Memphis good for 1 more, and now Indiana really starting to roll with this on the pistol round. And 2 early frags, it makes the defense so much more easy, but that's a good trade for Sean. Still 15 HP though, he's got to be careful as Kamei. He's got a good knowledge of where this player is. Sean backs up his teammate, and 1 more kill going the way of BGC as they flood the site. It's still tied though, 3-3. 15
HP for Sean, but he can get some kills from behind. I have no idea of what is going on, and now it's not even needed because Canada is online in another 3K that he's able to get. Really good gunfight every single time that we see from him, and it seems like he disappears for a couple rounds. He's just doing his own thing. He's using his utility, and out of nowhere he's able to get away with this one, especially in a pistol round. They know how much it matters. They know how much they can get away with it, knowing that it was 6-6, and now Buckeye is able to get ahead finally. It seems like in forever.
We know BGC style. We know how they play these next couple of rounds here. Very aggressive, very tentative of these angles. Spectres and full shields here. Just gets a couple of pistols and frenzy and the like, but Indiana could look for a couple of Cheese plays. They will look to do just that, moving through halls as 4, and they're going to use Druff as the facilitator here for this play, but nobody even in that general direction. It'll just be a force out of utility, but look at the way Indiana is playing on this force round here from BGC. They're just pushing forward all the way through the map and trying to get things done. Ted is going to be good for one. He's got to reload. That's a good trade, though, nonetheless.
It's a good trade there, but now it is a 4v4. The spike is going to be planted by this attacking team for Buckeye. And what is the defense going to do? They have to play together. They're saving. They don't have the economy to work with. So now even a little bit of damage that they have to take as well. Kills are now going to connect. Everything is about the Spectres and what Buckeye is able to do on the second round. Only one loss that they suffered early on. But that is about it. So an 8-6. What can Indiana do now that they have rifles?
This has been the story after these first couple of rounds. We saw in the last half, it was a 2-round advantage, then 3 back in the way of Indiana. So Indiana more than capable of coming back from these disadvantaged states. There will be a chance here for BGC to really hammer this game out. If you're able to win this round, get those guns, really put yourself in a decent spot, but difficult, especially going towards A, where 3 members are bunkered inside in the wall as well. Everything going to be used here, going towards Smart Punch, and he's just barraged with ammo, and he can't handle it. And the Frenzy doing wonders here, taking out the General Leon.
Going to be doing a lot here, but now the Spectres have to take the duos off close, and that is exactly what Chuck the Human is going to be able to do against Polly. A rifle that is going to get picked up by Sean. And now, a little more of potential that they can have. The defense has to be strong, has to play together, and they want to play fast as well. Trade another one for Op, and only one remaining for Indiana. Will be pushing down as well. Memphis, less than the last one. An extremely quick post-plan scenario that we saw unfold and going right into the hands of Buckeye.
Around there for Buckeye. Kills exchanged back and forth, and Ted once again will look to go for this judge and will play over towards B as the lone wolf there. But in the meantime, 9-6 here, gun advantage for BGC. It does not get any easier for Indiana. They do have ways of getting back into this game. Potentially, if Ted can get an ult orb and get that tour de force, that could be a good way of stopping some of this aggression. But in the meantime, BGC are playing with so much confidence, and once again, Ted willing to take these aggressive angles towards tower, and if you can get 1 or 2 kills, it could be massive.
It will definitely be massive here, but how aggressive are they willing to play? And for the set of Buckeye, it is very aggressive. The Rays going in right away, catching the defense completely unexpected, catching the Cypher, this Chamber completely unexpected, and with that, the spike like it's going to be planted already.
Spike planted.
Just down, and Memphis one kill here with the Sheriff. They'll spot May, but now can't find the headshots. 11 HP. He's got to be careful. It's so difficult for Indiana to make their way towards this site. Who's going to be the go man? Who's going to be the first one in? Memphis drops immediately, and Chop's on the flank as well. They're starting to fall like flies. There's only one left. It's Polly, and he's long for this world. He's taken down Chuck the Human. Will get that kill, and now 10-6 here for BGC. Starting to roll on the second half.
This is just another one where Buckeye seem to be better at the attacking side, right? It's a timeout coming in for Indiana to figure out what they can do. Is just an economy that is not working out for them. Different positionings all across the map that are not working out because they are getting taken down 1 or 2 so early in the round that it just denies any possibility for a retake. It denies any possibility to play for picks or for anything else that they want to bring. So Indiana really has to think this one out.
Definitely have to think this one out. Remember, this was their map choice. They should have some tricks up their sleeves here for this second half of play, but UGC now 3-round wins away from winning game 1, putting themselves in a very decent position, especially considering they chose map 2, which will be Icebox.
Well, it's a good map too, but it's just looking at what can happen here. Even for Indiana, they just have to make a comeback for a couple rounds. It is not easy. So yeah, I think the decision here is going to be forcing with literally everything that they got. They're gonna try to use that tour de force as well to get some value, to keep some money as well, but knowing that the tour de force can get a lot by itself. and just going in hoping for some picks and yeah, really preparing because you want to take advantage of this match, this entire match as early as possible, and that comes with the first map.
What Indiana have in store for us here after this timeout? BGC will play this one a little bit slower than usual. Now Ted forced to TP and vanish to safety as he spotted a plethora of members over in that general direction. He's got to be careful. Chopped up, watching the Anas will be flashed, but he turns away. What a play out of Anas. He's got the reaction time, and Druff falls. That's the breach gone, and Dustin now a 5v4. And the spike working its way towards me. The Viper's Pit will be engaged as well, and Ted just can't find any value so far with this tour de force. Nobody's giving him the option to.
There's just not any value that you can get from it, especially when there's barely any visibility that they're giving as well to this chamber. Now he has to go in, he has to jump in. He also has a headhunter to use for closer range if he needs to. But the kills now are coming in for the side of Buckeye once again, having the number 3 members alive for Indiana, and the chances seem to be fading away for this one. The Vibes is not letting them get anything. We see the trade going in, but now there's only Smart Punch alive, and he has to take so many kills to play against time. There's no time remaining for him to get right into the spike, and with that, that is 11 rounds going for Buckeye, playing so well into that side. Again, no matter what the enemy team is bringing to them, they always know how to overcome it.
Anything that happens, BGC have an answer for it. And now in this next round here, they're going to have the Rolling Thunder. They're going to have the Showstopper as well. That could be a good 1-2 punch that BGC potentially turn to. Also, note Chuck the Human, 1 ult away here from the divide as well. So a massive treasure trove of options here for BGC to work towards, and will be another slow, methodical push towards Arcade. Gonna have 2 roaming through satellite as well. There is a alert bot there, so they will know this is approached, but if I can get 1 kill, it could be massive with this operator. He does.
He does, and we use the trademark right away as a chamber just to get away with it, and he will do just that. There's going to be a boombot as well coming in, trying to get some information if there's anyone playing close. The Showstopper is going to connect right on, not even having visibility, not even sure of where this chamber was going to be located, but just taking a chance and getting away with it, getting with another kill coming in. Now on the other side, not expecting to push.
Wow, and that's a major cooldown they don't have now. The Rolling Thunder gone, and Chuck waiting for this flank as well. There's so many different pincer moves that they're looking for. Smart Punch is able to win out that duel, but Anas out of the smoke, he gets 1. Can he find 2? He cannot fall from up the hills, but Sean takes him out in the meantime. Now it's a 1v3 opportunity, and Chops right between the eyes. Smart Punch falls. Chops not only is a great sniper, he's a great barber as well. Great haircut there, and now Indiana down 12-6. And Kamei still has the Rolling Thunder. Chop still neutral theft. Still all the tools from the last round. BGC are feeling very good going into this next round.
Buckeye just looks unstoppable on this second half. Has not lost a single round, and they've gotten close. There's never been close enough because Indiana, they just cannot figure out a way in. They are fighting with everything that they got. They're going to be forcing every single weapon that they can, but it is just such a strong attack every single time, hoping to change things around, hoping to get something going on, especially with this Blade Storm, but playing so carefully, making the right decision to go right back up to stay alive so the Boombot doesn't locate this Jet, who is still very much hungry for those kills, but nothing yet.
Linger around B for the time being, as that seems to be the target. Kamei setting up for this Rolling Thunder play. Chuck has the divide as well. Here is the go button for Buckeye Gaming. They're going to spot Memphis as well. Sean knows where a couple members are in this divide, doing wonders here. The neutral weapon to use as well. Now know exactly where everyone's located. Now Smart Punch in trouble. He's going to be sprayed down, and Chopped up to be good for 1. And now it's all a formality here for Buckeye Gaming. They have the divide. They have everything
1 enemy remaining
here. So much space cleared out. It's all on Pauly, and there's so much visibility. He just does not have the smokes, the divide now gone, the Viper Wall, everything here. He's just looking at different colors. It's so difficult to watch it for Pauly. 1v4, 12-6. It's going to be a daunting task indeed, Drive, but hey, you never know.
You just gotta try everything that you can if you're on the side of Poly, if you're one of the fans for Indiana, to see if there's any chance. Spots the Cypher, but the kills are not gonna go their way. And with that, it is going to be Buckeye getting away with the first map in our second match of the day here on stream, and it is intense. It was extremely close. It was 66 in that first half, but now second half came in. Buckeye, they were winning pistol round, their Spectre round, and every single round after that.
Yeah, just second half players there on Buckeye Gaming. Ohio State winning game 1 and now move themselves towards Icebox here for map number 2. And they actually chose this map, and it will be Indiana starting an attack. And I feel like this, definitely can favor them in a way. This should be an option for them to set the tempo early and get things done offensively and start to feel themselves and get more confident, because so far, that first half of play was very good from both sides, very evenly matched. But like you said, the second half, different story. So we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, game 2 between Indiana and Buckeye Gaming. Winner moves on to the finals. Don't go anywhere.
That was the shorty kills were nasty, actually, from Ryujan. I can't believe 2 came to fruition there in that situation. Now Cookies and Cream taking some shorty inspiration as well. They're gonna be all shortied up on A, looking for their own shotties, but USF not taking the bait. They will be headed towards the B side right now, to looking for these longer angle fights, taking this mid control for themselves. Just knowing that UCFK will be playing those cheese close corner guns.
That they will. Found out the hard way into the early pistol last round. Bible will back away, allows the Shackle to come forward. Not going to connect though. USF still so patient. They know they have the utility advantage, as you mentioned. The cheese is ever so pungent with this team. Make it to be made. Not a ton of utility, of course, as it is the eco, so USF can most certainly just walk out of these angles, but choose to come mid instead, as they have some knowledge of positioning USF.
Yeah, another slow round coming out. USF playing this anti-eco very, very carefully. Shorty has been revealed in tree here, and the recon's gonna come out. It's not gonna land this time.
There's the shorty, and well, it's good for damage, but not the frag. Bacon has been able to find a 30 HP left to the Astros. Nameplate's gone down for USF. Killjoy flank is on the way momentarily. Will be up the scaffold, and Psycho will hold them from the front of things. Tasty. The Jaws team playing over the intercom right now, as there he is. Psycho with one, Tasty another. One more flank on the way, and Bible, okay, able to convert just one. Spectre picked up as well. Looking for some more econ damage. It does have a second frag. Can't shoot units one time, so limited peek. We know that Psycho's behind ticket booth. Just to maybe hold him on site here for a moment. Good turret play and good swing off of it. Psycho will take that frag. And USF 2-12. Have a shot for the bonus, but most definitely worth buying up here. They need every single round.
Yeah, they absolutely do need every single round, every advantage that they can possibly get. Psycho, one away from that Hunter's Fury. Would like to see some investments being made to try and protect Psycho while gathering an ultimate orb. Just to get that online as soon as possible, as that could be a huge win condition for USF in this upcoming round. Because, I mean, don't forget that if we do go 1-1, if USF is able to pull it back together on their map pick, it will be a round differential decider for who gets to start on what side on the third map. So you want to get a score as close as you possibly can. Now, it'll be a rotation over towards the B site, and a lot of A lobby is being taken by UCFK.
Hi, Cookies and Cream. Tagged by the dog. Not one you want to pet, unfortunately. We spotted out towards Lava Rendezvous away, where he's able to find one. Mid flank has come through as well, but has been cut off as Bacon has a frag. With 2 more frags, UCFK make it a third as Bible and Cookies and Cream absolutely annihilating the B site push. Nobody makes out a B main, and it's 13-2 as UCF Knights will take map number 1.
Yeah, congrats to UCF Knights for taking map number 1, Ascent being their map pick. And next up, we are going to be seeing Breeze, USF's map pick, Knights starting on the defense this time around. And they're quite different maps. I'm going to be interested to see if, USF is going to be able to maybe pull some crazy lurks out, some crazy flanks out, try and catch UCF Knights off guard to be able to keep their name in the game. But that was quite the stomp.
Yeah, most definitely, and most notably, Cookies and Cream's mid control, the ability to find such consistent frags, but the Phantom too. I mean, that's still see the short range spray gun. He made it look like an absolute sniper all the way down mid, and now we're going to a map that's long range angles. You've got to be able to hit shots consistently and hit those one taps. So Cookies and Cream going to be an absolute threat onto this map. I wouldn't be surprised to see sort of similar composition to the Academy roster, which was of course that Viper, that Chamber, and the Chamber allocated over towards the B site. It worked pretty dang well for the Academy team, and USF I'm pretty sure didn't play flashes, so that could also be a point of contention to see coming forward into Breeze. But of course, I'll let the agents like do the talking for me. I want to be the one to make decisions, because in the past it doesn't matter.
If Buckeye wants to play together, and they definitely do. We've seen it before. We saw it yesterday. The teamwork was insane, but a kill coming in. The race is taken down, and is a 1v2, almost making it work for Memphis, but nothing else can be done. And Cream push coming in. Now the kills are going to be everything in Buckeye. They have the advantage. They're going to get 2 all in the hands of the race, and a little bit more than it's going to be.
Shot, find Sean right between the eyes. He's good for one more. Kamei brings it back in the meantime, and now drop in a 1v2 situation. He's gonna get rolling thunder. It does not matter. He's unfazed, he's unmatched, and he's unwilling to go.
It is a 1v2. The Chamber, the last one alive, knows exactly where the enemy team is going to go. The Viper didn't know though, and Uphead was the wave of it.
He's stuck in the corner here, and now Sean on this flank trying to get things done as well. Drop, he's exposed, he's blinding, he's so blinded, he can't do anything right now, and Kamei will trade it back. Smart punch good for one more. He's got a 3K. Is there any timing for Sean to play with? There's just not. He has to go back over.
Another victory that they're hoping for into this one, and it all starts in the map. Is going to be Fracture. We see it happening already. Into another round. We're middle a bit of time though. How much can he get? Kame is able to get one. Just the utility usage right here. Seems to be perfect, but Smart Punch getting away, but another one. Can he make it 3? So close, but so far. The rifle guy's going to get picked up by Sean. And now, a little more of potential that they can have. The defense has to be strong, has to play together, and they want to play fast as well. Trade another one for off, and only one remaining for.
First one in Memphis drops immediately, and Chop Chop's on the flank as well. They start to fall like flies, and there's only one left. It's Polly, and he's longed for this world. He's taken down Shuck the Human. There's so many different future moves that they're looking for. Smart Punch is able to win out that duel, but Anas out of the smoke, he gets one. Can he find 2? He cannot haul from up the hills, but Sean takes him out in the meantime. Now it's a 1v3 opportunity, and Chop Chops right between the eyes. Hey, you never know.
You just gotta try everything that you can if you're on the side of Poly, if you're one of the fans from Indiana, to see if there's any chance. Caught the Cypher, but the kills are not gonna go their way.
Welcome back, everyone, to the CENC Midwest Invitational semifinal series number 2 here between Buckeye and Indiana. Regardless of that first game, it was a very even matchup up to that second half. Not one single round win there for Indiana. What do they have changed going into Icebox?
I mean, honestly, I think for Indiana is going to be a difficult one as well, because Icebox, we talked about it yesterday. It's one of those maps where you know what compositions are most likely to be played. Besides maybe one surprise that we can expect from teams, really. Anything else than that just doesn't really make sense for a map like Icebox. And so because of that, because you already know what compositions you're going to bring to the table, you already know that the defense is oftentimes stronger than the attacking side. And I believe Indiana for this one, I mean, when they go into the attacking side, I start to worry about what they can do and how much ahead can they get.
We'll see if they do end up getting anything done on the attacking side. Indiana will start on the attacking side for Icebox. That's definitely something of note. As we mentioned, they can set the tone of the game early on, but as we are just a couple of minutes away here from Agent Select, like you said, the compositions are pretty standard. We're expecting, to see the Sage, maybe the Chamber as well, as we've seen that a couple of times before, but don't have to speculate anymore, Drive. We are heading into Agent Select now, so let's see what these two comps have in store for us here.
Yeah, let's see what it is going to be brought to the table this time around. Second map, Icebox, and it's a reminder, Buckeye did win the last map, so that means that they need this one to take the victory to move to the
graphics lying to
finals.
us.
So,
The graphics lying. It's lying to us. Oh no. It's
oh,
baiting all of us.
yeah. I mean, when you do at least see what it is going to be the selection coming in, and there it is. There's a couple changes in the meantime, but yeah, again, no surprises. Anyways, I think yeah, no, it doesn't even make sense to bring any surprises at this point in a map like Icebox. You just go to exactly what's expected: that Reyna, the Jet, and the Duelist role, and then everyone else supporting this to be able to get those kills.
I gotta ask. I think this is the first game Smart Punch has not played Jet, if I'm not mistaken. So he's gonna go for the Reyna. I'm assuming he's, a very decent Reyna, but the
Mm.
overall, is he, conditioned on that agent? Has he been racking up the games here today? Because he's been playing Jet the whole tournament long. It'll be interesting to see how he adapts, if he changes his play style, if he plays more aggressive or less aggressive. They're gonna give over the Jet to Memphis, who is their other duelist here. We'll see if he can get anything done on that agent. But yeah, like you said, pretty standard stuff all around with the composition. Something too surprising here.
And I don't know how to feel about that Killjoy though. That is the only
Mm.
surprise here that we see. Everything else should be about the same, but you're replacing a Reyna with a Killjoy. And Sean is an amazing player. Sean is always at the top of the table when it comes to kills. He's always performing. So that is why I think he can get more value out of a Reyna. And I mean, it might be a decision that you make just because you're starting on the defense, right? For the setup Buckeye, because you know you're gonna be on the defensive side. You know that the Killjoy utility can get just a little bit more to get ahead as many rounds as possible. But if not, I mean, if it's a 7-5, if it's a 6-6, that's when the trouble can start for the setup Buckeye. But it all really starts into this pistol round. It is going to be Indiana on the attacking side and already playing towards mid.
Ooh, they're gonna spot Kamei there, jump peeking there,
Poison
Spike still
orb emitting.
back towards spawn. This turret gonna get a lot of value here as it will spot out members momentarily. We'll have to spray that one down. Now they know Kitchen is a target. You see all members of BGC start to maneuver over towards that area, and the fortunate factor for Indiana is they left the Spike back. They're just trying to burn utility here and get utility
As much as you can very early on. Yeah, nice one here for these two teams. And again, we want to see that third map, right? So we just got to see what Indiana can do on this one to take us to a third map. And again, it just starts with what can be done. And you see how careful they are playing, how much they are minding and respecting the enemy over anything. As the rotation starts to take place towards A, the spike is going to be planted, and the defense that had to go away now have to play a post plant.
such a long time waiting for that plant, but some members went towards mid. They didn't have anyone actually on the site, so now Indiana have the better positioning, but Anas, the better crosshair placement there, gonna be good for one. Memphis drops, and now Anas looking to press forward. Chuck gonna be good for one more, and they start just falling like dominoes here, one after another. The Sage Wall to keep this one simply for May. They'll just stick the views out. Can they find multiple kills? They do. Dropped over the sliver of HP. Can he somehow gain some more footing here? But he just does not have any time. The views already went off, and it'll be some good kills for Druff, but still, BGC win round one after a long time. Indiana just waited, bide time, went for a rotation, just didn't matter.
No pistol round then going forwards instead of Indiana as of today and as of right now. So Buckeye is going to be getting ahead, is going to be buying those Spectres, and I think that momentum that they got, not only from that round, but from the last map, can be carrying over into what we're seeing from them right now. It is aggression, it is commitment to make crazy things happen and defuse thanks to a wall that enabled them to do just that, and now a rush towards that B site.
Ed just willing to just push forward so aggressively, but he's getting destroyed by those mollies from Sean. Really good for one spot. One on the left he does. Memphis goes down. Hollis spike down. Just so much time being burned off here for BGC and Kamei charging forward. Now it's going to be a 3v1 situation here for Spark Punch, but he just gets sprayed from the side. It's going to be one shot, one kill for Anas, and the fuse comes in as well. BGC feeling it here. First 2 rounds, nothing too surprising as they have the good advantage, but keeping it simple, BGC 2-0 up.
The last kills that he plays, and that was all Sean. I mean, the use of utility, they're really coming up on top. The 9, pretty much the only place where we see the spike planted. It is why the conversation even takes place. This is one of the reasons why about Icebox being always the same. I mean, not only compositions like we talked about, but also where you plant the spike, where you use ultimates. It's always the same area. So the Killjoy is able to predict just that, is able to get a kill just with the use of utility, and now he's able to put the side of Buckeye into a 2-0 lead, taking or trying to take the team as far as they can, even when the enemy has rifles.
Got a bit of intel there. Spot out Druff. Start things off here. Big round, and once again, actually, surprisingly, going towards B. And you have to think that potentially, with all that KJ utility they just had to deal with, they wouldn't want to go back, but they're confident, feeling themselves here. And Sean, once again, sitting up top on site, waiting for the bot to be triggered. They did destroy it now, and the swarm grenades will be issued for Sean. Now the sniper wall acting as a concealment tool. He's going to be sprayed down by Memphis. He has to drop down, but he plunges into his death, and it will be Memphis good for 1 here, as now 5-4, making eventually 5-3 as they roll over towards Snowman. Kamei drops, and Memphis good for 1 more. And now Indiana feeling themselves with better guns. They're going to get the plant down in the meantime.
Spike is going to be planted, and that utility that is going to be used while everyone gets in a comfortable situation for this post-plant scenario, or as comfortable as they can get, because the operator in the hands of one of the members of Buckeye is going to be online and active. You see the lineup in the meantime. Viper's waiting to use. She hears the defuse, and there it is. There's the sound. There's the lineup that is trying to connect just in time, but there's not even a need for it because the kills are coming in, and the attacking team finding a way into this map already, as Indiana gets their first round here, and they also get to keep an operator.
That'll be huge there for Memphis. Let's see if he can gain some ground over towards Nest. That could be a huge opportunity if he gets an early frag there, and a very early timeout for the side of Indiana. I'm assuming this is a strategical timeout. I don't know if it's a tech pause. We would have probably heard word from that, so I think this is a legitimate timeout.
An early one as well. Most of the time, it's interesting as well. It's kind of a meta for when to use the timeout. It used to be after round 6, like right when the round 6 hit. And recently, I've seen a lot that are coming into like the last round that you can. Like it's 12 and something, and you're using that timeout. Like couldn't use it early, but now we see that the teams, at least for the side of Indiana, they're trying to use it earlier, and yeah, we have to figure out exactly what is going behind their minds, because this early rounds should be pretty standard, right? We know who has money, who doesn't have money to work with.
Yeah, very interesting timeout call here. Maybe just to reset the nerves, go over the game plan, really understand what they're going to accomplish here. But nonetheless, will be a timeout burned here for Indiana as they make their way towards A. With that operator Memphis has acquired from that last round, you see how massive the economy is for Indiana, how diminished it is for Buckeye Gaming, and they're going to opt in for a very aggressive push through mid. So they understand that, you know, this round really can't go their way unless massive mistakes are made. They have only pistols to work with, and they're going to try to wrap around Indiana here.
I mean, so far, they haven't been spotted, but now they might have gotten some information towards mid as everyone is wrapping around this defense. And they have no idea. They're starting to realize that the trades have to come right in. That's exactly what's going to take place. There's a 4-4 right now, and the spike has not been planted. And even if it was, the attacking team has nowhere to run. They just have to get kills if they want to win this one.
It's a really awkward situation right now for Indiana. Self-implant the spike, but A will be exposed, so should get it off in time. Can Ted find any value for 4 HP HP on the Viper. Chuck whiffs 2 shots, and Druff narrowly escapes death there. Paulie will go for the plant. Now a 2v4, make it a 2v3 opportunity as Chops gonna be good for 1. Now the shock darts will come raining in, flying down over the A site. Sean
No more Sova.
on the flank will be good for 1. Can he find 2? Should spot Ted momentarily. And Paulie has a hell of a lot of HP to work with, but Ted does not. One shot, one
remaining.
straight bullet. That could be major. And now a 2v1, 4 HP potentially here for Ted. He's got to worry about that.
standing.
It's going to be 1 shot, 1 kill. Ted in a 1v1 here with Chops. Does he know it? Does he look around the corner? He'll lurk his way inside. Stutter steps forward and finds the kill on Ted.
Back to work.
And he should get the defuse off as well. BGC using that flank through mid. That's a big round when considering the circumstances.
They sacrificed for
It
nothing.
is a really nice round as well. It was all also once again about Sean and the picks that he was able to get. Even the one that ended up being 4 HP, it was enough to hit the enemy, enough to make them suffer a little bit more in order to give that 3rd round for Buckeye, and they wanted it. It was a thrifty round, and they absolutely deserved it. So now, a weird situation once again for Indiana into figuring out what they can do, how much they want to rush. They have a Viper's Pit, and I really want them to use it here.
End up going for that play, but they will destroy the recon dart. At the time being, Viper Wall will conceal any sort of approach. Memphis waiting for his moment here to strike. He knows at least potentially 1 player is over there. Doesn't know about a Nos. We'll just slowly peek through B, but regardless, A is the target. B is just a distraction, and now Memphis gains a massive kill towards the Jet. They traded back though, so we a 4v4. Sean takes down Ted, so now no more Viper's Pit to be used.
Box and screen down.
It's a massive kill as well. No Viper's Pit, like you said, and that was one of the biggest win conditions that they had potentially. The rest is going to come online, and the Jet for the side of Buckeye is going to be back up. So it's a 5v4 as the other races is already coming in. Difficult one nonetheless, though. How are they going to push in? It's gonna be a down. It's every single ult with the 100 next. That's not one of the members. And Smart Punch would be getting away with it. Drop that gets the enemy Sova as well. And 4v3, the time is running out. The defense have to take action as soon as possible. With the best ability so low. And Jet gets away with it, but now so many lineups and the damage that it seems like Sean is able to make happen at 3k right at the end for this Killjoy, making it possible barely any time to work with. But they just all went in. They got that Viper's Pit down as soon as possible, and with that they were able to get away with the round.
As soon as Ted dies there, the Viper's Pit dissipates, and everyone just gets exposed. It's just unfortunate there for Indiana. They played it correctly, and you saw there they used Under Fury to get rid of Sean's lockdown. Everything was played correctly, but just one frag changes the game, changes the ebbs and flows of Valorant here. And now 4-1 for Buckeye Gaming. Ohio State put themselves in a great position moving forward on defense. All 4 victories have been the diffusers, so they're willing to give Indiana a site if they can go back with the retake. They have tools and weapons to make this happen.
The retakes so far have been working out, right? So there's no reason why you would want to commit and get taken down early on. But still, a little bit of precision coming in from the attacking side. The spike has not been planted, and they're going to push towards no man to get the kills. That is exactly what they're going to get. And Smart Punch with the Empress will be good for 2. Can't even get more. But Sean is already online as well. It's already on site and is ready to get something for himself.
Now Paulie against Chop here. It's going to be so difficult here for these skills to come in. The recon art will be used.
One enemy
Meantime,
remaining.
Druff takes down Sean. That's the hot hand for this Buckeye roster. And now the plant should be in suit. Barely can. Chop's gain any value here. He gets 1, but that's about it. Finally, Indiana make do on this aggression and finally get the spike down to get the kills they need to win round number 2, or their first round number 2.
3 kills for Smart Punch to win that one, and it was difficult, it was risky, but they get a round that was crucial for them. They had to stop the momentum that Buckeye was slowly getting after those 2 rounds, after those 4 in total that they have. So you stop that, but now you know that Buckeye, not only they have enough to buy, but you know they can play aggressive here. There's 2 players. Everyone kind of spread all across the map, but that Blade Storm going to make things difficult towards mid.
Especially considering that they just spotted out 2 players of Indiana and Chuck. Pop that Viper's Pit, and Indiana will look to push into this, but now look at Anas. He's really postured forward, potentially wrapping around. There's no alert bots, there's no trip bars, anything of that nature, so this flank will be unknown. And if Ted dies here on B, it could be massive to force the rotation as well. The spike is over towards B. It's all going to be a diversion, and Anas is going to be in a great position potentially to go for these exit frags, and Sean takes down Ted. The rotation's going to come in. Oh my word, Anas is in such a dangerous position. He will spot Spark Punch. It's right behind him here. The timing is massive, and he gets Spark Punch early. He's fighting with one more here. Pauly from downtown. The Viper's Pit creating so much space here for BGC and for Anas. Just be a nuisance in this back line.
This Jet doing so much, misses this time around, but Cam is the other way. It's a distraction more than anything. What the Blade Storm was to get those 2 kills, and helping might be a flawless as well. It's only Pauly remaining, rotating. He also gets spotted by that alarm bot. It's just a nightmare for the stage. Jet is going to try to plant the spike. Will be able to do just that. Because now there's nowhere to run, and Sean will be getting the last kill. Another round now going for the side of Buckeye.
Around there for Buckeye. May will get the defuse, one step closer towards that revive. And a flawless, like you mentioned there, for Buckeye Gaming Ohio State. 5 rounds here to 2 for Indiana. So far on the defensive side, they've looked very confident, and we questioned this KJ pick, and so far, Sean has been feeling it. It doesn't matter if he's on KJ, whatever the case may be, duelist, controller, whatever. You can put him on nothing and he'll still pop off. Sean really making it work here, and has this lockdown as well, along with the Hunter's Fury from Chop Chop. So multiple post-plan options for BDC to work with.
There's a lot of options that, as we see, Indiana does not have. They are struggling to even get any kills. So the ultimates are not even an option for the next upcoming rounds. It's gotta be all kills or nothing for them. And the damage, Karma takes a little bit, 72 HP, gets away with their life, and that is all that you can ask. Like, it's going to be a wall to deny a little bit of space from them to make this attacking team a little bit more uncomfortable. But nonetheless, it's an aggressive push into this B side that so far could be working out. Memphis does take out Kevin, that was still stuck in a tough situation. Now rotation that might be coming soon now for the defense that are able to trade just when they needed to.
Rotation potentially, and now the Hunter's Fury going to be used as well on top of it all. So really, there's a lot being used here right now for BGC to force Indiana off the site and force a rotation. They still have the spike for Indiana, and they're content with pushing on to B. No KJ utility to blade with, so BGC gonna have to go into this one with the Viper Wall down. One is inside of 2. They don't know it quite yet. Oh, it's gonna be so scary for Nas. 34 HP. Spots down Memphis, takes down the Jet. He's gonna turn the blind eye, and Pauly gonna get it from the rear.
30 seconds
now it's
left.
a 3v2 here, but just being sprayed down with bullets. Pauly, can he find some kills here? He is good for 1. Shot the fall. There's the lockdown being used. Had to reload. And that'll be history. Lockdown used for good measure. It'll make things look pretty as the Vents wins their 6th round.
Lockdown that was not needed, but I mean, it's better to use it at some point if you think that it's going to be necessary. And it's just all the ults are rotating so fast for the setup Buckeye that I don't even think they're worried about it yet. I don't even think they lost anything because they can continue. I mean, they're gonna have rest soon, and because they continue to get those kills, they continue to get those orbs. They are just all in control of the situation and forcing Indiana over and over again into suffering some early losses, suffering after some early kills that happened to them. And it seems like it's going to be another quick rush into the B side. Only one member away is that Sova, making sure that no one is coming on the flank.
Yeah, good adaptation there. They've remembered the flanks here from BGC before, and now the Viper Wall will be summoned. Now Indiana get full access towards this B site. They have to go for the plant first. One molly there, and now Chuck takes down Ted. That's a huge kill here. Huge repercussions for BGC getting 2 kills. Now Smart Punch goes down. Chuck, insane flick right to the head of Memphis. Just like that, Dryad, 5v2.
The thing about Buckeye is that they are so good at controlling the space, and it is just Indiana that is giving them so much space. Even when they're rushing into the site, they are not controlling any space. They're just waiting for picks, and the longer that they wait, the more of the defensive members that are coming back and that are also getting kills
Last
for
player
themselves.
standing.
Now pushing them into
Spike
such a
down,
difficult
attacker spawn.
situation is only draft left playing
30
towards
seconds
yellows. It's
left.
even the worst situation than it could be because there's nowhere to run
Down.
without getting spotted. Going to be good for one though. Chuck the Human does get taken down. Spike still too far away to get it, and it will not be possible this time around. Sean ending with Druff's life. And the defense, I get another round. This is a 7-2, and it's very much different compared to what we saw on that first map, on that first half, where it was 6-6. Now it is just all the control that Buckeye is getting, and I still think it's the momentum right from that first map and that pistol round that was just building into what it is now.
Yeah, I mean, it's been so difficult. That second half on Fracture, 0 round wins for Indiana. This round only 2, so they've really struggled to find success in this series so far. They will work their way towards A. The question is, can Anas find an op kill? That'll force potentially some utility to be used, potentially revive as well as Anas. Waiting for his moment to strike. Will get rid of the owl drone. One is spotted here. Cody going towards his reticle, and right now Anas waiting for his moment to strike. Still a flanker to be worried about as Ted will watch over it, but Anas takes down Reyna. That's one of the main duels, one of the main initiators, and they're just getting the hell out of Dodge. They don't want any part of it.
4v5 right now, and once again, number is not really going for the side of Indiana. A rotation that has to take place. Spike that is on the floor until it gets picked up, and they're trying to convince the enemy up. They can move and they can go away from A. Let Spike get planted safely. So far has not been the case. They have to deal with so many walls as well coming in from these Vipers, where the visibility gets denied by so much.
So much vision. Now Spike will go down. Rough.
Kill my
Not be spotted, but Kamei gets 1, gets 2, gets 3.
Ooh.
Oh man, an earth-shattering play there for Kamei. He's got 3 kills. Chop chops. Oh, chop chop indeed. He gets 1 more, and now it's all on Ted. He's just throwing his guns out. He doesn't even care anymore. He knows he's long for this world. 33 HP drive. The defuse is coming in, and he's just sitting there.
Even with the Spectre, I mean, he can't even save. He can't even run away. You get no value out of that. So, is Buckeye getting away with it once again? And now, camera that we continue to see kind of shy away from the kills for some rounds, and then out of nowhere, really get them right when the team needs them to. So, it is so nice to see the balance between playing for that utility, allowing the team for success, and knowing when is your time to shine, and knowing how much you have to shine. So far for Buckeye, they're able to do just that, and it's an 8-2, only 2 more rounds to go to make it ideally an 8-4 for Indiana.
Let's see now how this 8 push fares. They've tried time and time again, but they're just beating their head into a brick wall at this point, it seems, as Indiana looking for some sort of success here as Chuck now hunker down on top of A, waiting for his moment. A lot of intel there with that drone, and Dart gonna be huge here for BGC. They have even 1 over towards B, so still, even if rotation comes in, the plant will go down momentarily. And now Chuck will work his way out of his little corridor here, waiting for any heads he sees, but the spike is down. That's what Indiana needed, and they're gonna look for more kills. Smart Punch gets 1.
Only 1 though. What else can the side of Indiana do? Because the trade happened so fast. The Reyna was located just like everyone else. Chuck the Human slots and takes everyone down. 3 kills for this Viper. And now the Hunter's Fury, the last hope to deny the defuse, but there's no time. 4 kills going for Chuck the Human on this Viper. A really nice positioning that he had going on to make that into 1 by 1, denying any chance for Indiana. We saw an initial pick going for Indiana, the Reyna, good for 1, but after that, it was just all about Buckeye and denying any sort of hope that slowly Indiana was trying to get.
Right now for Indiana. it's just, more questions than answers right now. They really have not found any sort of value on attack. It really hasn't felt like BGC have been phased. They've had this KJ, they've had this Jet to work with the operator, and now the Viper's pit over towards A. Just another way of blocking off one of these sites here. And now moving through Kitchen. This could be a potential way of Indiana to get over towards B, as there is only one member over in that general area to make it. There's now KJ moves over, the Sova in mid as well on top of Boiler, but the Viper spike's over at A. So this is definitely a play that could turn out to be a rotation, and Kamei gonna be in trouble. Gets taken down. A good 1-for-1 trade there.
It is a push that we haven't seen before, and it seems like it was working for a little bit, but now Indiana are suffering way too many losses. I mean, too early on is already detrimental for the biggest potential that they could have here. The drone trying to get some information before pushing in, but Chuck the Human was ready to get them. The headshots connecting right into the heads of the enemy, and an Empress, one less hope for the set of Indiana on this first half. And 9-3 wouldn't be so bad right now, but it would not be the case. It's a 10-2 that we have right now, and Buckeye that look on fire on this map of Icebox.
Chuck, absolute madman. He tiptoes his way past two people. I don't know how he was able to avoid detection, but great play there. Through the Viper's pit, the drone, it didn't spot Chuck. It only went towards the left, didn't clear the right. That's going to be a huge mistake there. Huge repercussions here. Now 10-2. And we know BGC and how they play these pistol rounds, aggressive and fast. Potentially they decide to change things up here. So it looks to be a 3-2 split with the spike being left behind. So BGC are going to look to burn utility and potentially to get that plant down with the Sage wall. That it's so easy to get that plant down that the Sage is in the game and on attack. So we'll see if BGC can get things done over attack, as they had massive success in defense.
Like you said, they know how to play aggressive on this pistol round. They won every pistol round, so that is only what we can expect from them to take the victory. And that's already the first kill. Attract the Human. Feeling good about the last round and wanting to pass it over to this one will do just that. On the defense, they are more looking towards B, but it's still not really knowing where the push is coming from.
The drone will be used first here today. So now Memphis will conceal himself. Shrouded in darkness, good for one. Plunges down inside, he'll drop over. Now work his way around this Viper wall. Is he protected? That's the question. He is not. He misses 3 bullets though, and he's got to waltz away back over towards the B site, as right now Spike's still over in this area, and there's actually a player moving through Kitchen. It's a Nas who finds one.
Finds one in the meantime. 4 members alive for the setup Buckeye. As I see that one gets taken down, is a 3v3, but so much damage that the side of Indiana took early on in this defense, and for a post or even to get
30
picks, it's
seconds
going
left.
to be difficult to get value out of it. The Viper, like we see, trying to go on the flank, trying to get some kills, but it might be a little too late. The spike might be planted too early on, and the Killjoy util can get some value here. 24 HP. Seems like they don't know. They have no idea that is coming from the air, but Chuck the Human, insane. The reaction time, once again, it's over with it.
And that's just how things are going for Indiana, and that's a great representation of this whole game in a nutshell. It really has been chances blown.
So close, yeah.
So close yet so far, and now Smart Punch here in trouble. He's got really no plan here. He's just going to go W-key his way inside. He'll try to find 1 or 2 kills, but with only a ghost. 3 hungry attackers walking right into the barrel of Kamei, who right-clicks. Takes the kill. Will be now just a ton of momentum. A barrage of momentum here going the way of BGC right now. Having those Spectres now full buying up. We saw what happened last round for Indiana. Getting closer and closer here, just becoming a whitewash. Right now it's 11-2. Are these the same teams, right? I mean, this was such a close exchange on Fraction in the first half. Now it's almost over, and we're only 1 round into the second half.
Only 2 rounds that the side of Indiana has been able to get. Definitely a tough one, and just not going the way that they expected. They had some potential towards the beginning, but after that has been all Buckeye. And Buckeye, to be fair, the rounds haven't been clean. They suffer some losses every single time, but it's just them being able to clean up the fights better every single time. It's 11 rounds where they've been able to do just that, and that is how they win rounds. That is how they win the game. They only have 2 more to go. 1 right now to take us to match point, and the way that they are playing is just a good indication of the way that they still respect the enemy. They play for that information, and that is how they start getting those picks.
Now they know. Smart punches over towards A, and 4 players of Indiana were on top of mid and B, so now it's going to be a long walk back over towards A. You see a very fascinating plan here with the spike wall, or with the sage wall, excuse me, the spike down and the Moldy on top of it as well, so a ton of utility on that spike just in case Indiana find a flank here as Ted will spot one. The Spectre to his name, can he joust here with Chuck and win out? A bit of chip damage here. Now Sean with 5 HP. He's got to be careful. Looking to kill a 3K here for Anas. A 4K looking to make it an ace, but Chop takes it away. And now 12-2. Everything working right now on all cylinders for VGC. They're 1 win away from winning this series 2-0. See if they can do it.
It's an interesting one because for the style Buckeye, they were preparing for a very strong push coming in for Indiana to get that retake. So that is why we saw the wall, the spike, all the way up. And we also saw that the killjoy utility being thrown there to deny any defuse from happening. But they didn't even need that because it was just the Jet being able to get away with 2 kills and cleaning up the fight, cleaning up the mess that the side of Indiana had left behind. And now there's only 1 more round to go. And it is going to be an extremely difficult one if you're on the side of Indiana.
Poison's off.
Absolutely. And now potentially, once again, 2 over towards B. Spike will work its way, for the time being, just stagnated in front of Spawn. Not really going anywhere. Buckeye Gaming, they know they have every right to just take their time. They've been playing so smart, so confidently, and you know they can hit their shots. And once again, it will be Druff and Smart Punch over towards A. They're going to get the utility. They're going to use that recon out for a bit of utility and info and intel, but Smart Punch is spotted. 1 more as well, so now they're just going to have a free plan on site. Once again, the Sage Ball goes down. Everything being used here, but there's the force from Druff. He'll move his way over to the site momentarily. Gets sprayed down by Anas, and it's good for 1. And now the daggers are going to be used here for Anas as a safety valve, just in case things go wrong.
Bladestorm, that is always nice to see, especially after that 4K that we saw from this Jet before. Can he do it again? Can he clean up the fight? Can he clean up this entire map to get it over with? And he will do just that. Good for 1. Can get more. Memphis all the way up. Messing up, playing close to the spike. But nothing else is going to be necessary once you have a team like Buckeye. 13-2 on Icebox. An insane performance from them on the defense, on the attacking side. They just knew exactly what had to be done.
I mean, they picked the map, and this is definitely a wake-up call for Northwood to, you know, ban Icebox if you want to win, because clearly that's a free map for Buckeye. They've shown time and time again that they are so proficient on that map, and they do it once more, and just that whole game was just not really going Indiana's way, and they never really found their footing, never really found their groove, and that's why it was such a, you know, complete stomping. So we'll see now how Buckeye Gaming, you know, move from that first series into this final against Northwood, and I imagine their confidence is going to be insanely high.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't the matches have been really good, and it's interesting, right? Because we've seen a little bit of everything. We've seen really close first halves, and then we've seen a very uneven one. And the one thing that catches my attention the most is that even when teams are picking or choosing specific maps, you're not winning them. You're right for a scenario like this one. This is why you have to value, you have to really understand map after map what composition works best and what is not going to work out. We talked about it, for example, on the side of Buckeye, they decided to run with a killjoy, but they were able to capitalize from it. So then it just makes sense. And on the side of Indiana, even bringing something new, if they think they're going to be more comfortable with it, would have been just better. It's just tough scenario for them.
Yeah, and Sean, you know, what a flex player this guy is. He's pulled out, you know,
He plays
so many
everything.
different. He plays everything. He's you know, a jack of all trades, if you will.
Yeah.
So for Sean, definitely to be of note in this final best of 3. We haven't seen a game 3 yet, Dryad. I don't know if it's just the mainstream curse or whatever. I mean, the second stream's getting game 3s. So why can't we, maybe in the finals, we'll get a game 3? We're going to go to an interview here after a short break. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone, to the CENC Midwest Invitational. I'm Cam. Alongside me is Dryad. And after that game, we do have a post-match interview with none other than Cammy, who we saw yesterday as well with the shades. I wonder if he's rocking any other drip today. But regardless, let's introduce Cammy to the stream. How you doing? Doing amazing. There you are on screen. There's the shades. Love to see it. So
Yeah.
after that win, you move yourselves, into the finals against Northwood. Do you have any experience against that team, and what are you expecting from that game?
Honestly, we never really heard of them until this tourney, so we're definitely a little bit uncertain how they're going to be playing, but we know they're pretty good since they're in the finals, so we're going to be ready.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see what is going to happen. And so I have a question for you when it comes to the two maps that we saw, right? So, okay, so the first one being Fracture. And Fracture is a map that we don't see very often in Valorant, right? A lot of teams decide not to play it. How comfortable do you feel playing that map? Because it was very, very close towards the beginning.
We're pretty comfortable on the map. Honestly, we did not expect them to pick it against us. We were kind of expecting Bind because Druffy Boy, he usually VOD reviews, so we were expecting them to try to counter-strat us, but I think they were trying to counter-strat us in a different way and hope we didn't play Fracture, but we're very comfortable on the map. At the beginning, it was just kind of, we didn't really know what to expect from their pace, but I think we won the last 10 rounds to win it, so
Right.
obviously we adapted pretty well.
Yeah, and speaking of, adaptation, Sean, a player on your team has played, a plethora of different agents. He swapped over to the KJ this time. How does that affect your team when everyone's able to play different agents? You, even yourself, have played Breach, Sage, etc. Does everyone on the team just have a, flex role and can play anything at one given time?
Honestly, well, first of all, Sean's just kind of a god at every agent, so kudos to him. But we've talked a lot and realized, we can play different agents with the same objective, like Sage, Breach, Reyna, Sky. They're all pretty much flashers slash second duelists, so there's nothing really that changes between them. So we play the exact same with different agents, and we're all pretty comfortable doing whatever we need to win.
How's that egg?
How's the egg?
Yeah.
I mean, pretty good. I wish I had a napkin because a little bit got on my lip, but overall, I'm feeling pretty ready for the game against Northwood.
All right. That's good.
You should try it sometime.
Awesome.
I recommend it.
Okay. I will. I'll try it.
It's not as appalling as it looks.
Is that the preparation that goes behind that? Is how you prepare your entire team? You just
Yeah, I have another carton for them, so once I'm done here, I'm gonna drive over to their place and help them out, give them some protein.
nice.
Oh, good. The protein, hopefully, potentially, if you are an OSU fan, will give them that win against Northwood. Thank you, Kame, for the awesome interview. As always, you've been a pleasure, and good luck in the final.
Thank you. Good talking with you.
Absolutely.
dominoes here, one after another. The Sage Wall to keep this one simply over May. They'll just stick with the fuse out. Can they find multiple kills? They do. Rough though, this little Angie somehow gave.
Viper's waiting to use. She hears the DPs, and there it is. There's a sound. There's the lineup that is trying to connect just in time, but there's not even a need for it because the kills are coming in, and the attacking team finding away into the 4v3. The time is running out. The defense have to take action as soon as possible. The visibility so low. And Jed gets away with it, but now so many lineups and the damage that it seems like Sean is able to make the worst situation than it could be because there's nowhere to run without getting spotted. Going to be good for one though. Chuck the Human does get taken down. Like still far away to get it, and it will not be possible. This one else, Chuck the Human spots and takes everyone down. 3 kills for this Viper, and now the Hunter's Fury, the last hope to deny the defuse, but there's no time. 4 kills going for Chuck the Human on this Viper.
W key his way inside. He'll try to find 1 or 2 kills, but with only a ghost. 3 hungry attackers walking right into the barrel of Kamei, who right-clicks Spike just in case at the end to find a flank here. His head. Spot 1. The Spectre to his name. Can he joust here with Chuck and win out? A bit of chip damage here. Now Sean with 5 HP. He's got to be careful. Look at the kill at 3K here for an off. A 4K looking to make it an 8.
Clean up the fight, and he clean up this entire map to get it over with, and he will do just that. Good for 1. Can get more. Memphis all the way up, messing up, playing close to the spike, but nothing else is going to be necessary when all the different angles that the defense can do so. So the Sage is going to be very nice coming for Sean, and yeah, like you said, it's going to be a mirror match. Everything expected, everything for that information, and of course, everything for those pistol rounds that start building the momentum and start giving us an insight on how aggressive teams like to play here.
We'll see their tendencies here. We will make sure that the graphic above is changed. Might be a little confusing, but we do have Ohio versus Buckeye. I'll hopefully get that graphic fixed up for you guys in the stream. But regardless, gonna see the ghosts here. Big Daddy Anas gonna go for that sheriff. Just try to maintain some of this ground. But so far, it looks like a 3-2 split. But the bomb's going towards B, so it looks like mid's gonna be a diversion for the start of this game.
An interesting way to start it off, right away from mid to B. One of those entrances that are a little bit difficult. We already see that Reyna getting taken down. The numbers starting to go for the side of the defense, and they haven't even rotated fully yet.
Now the plant's going to go down. So far, Anas gets one more, and here comes Sean peering around the corner. Will he be able to find the shots? He does, and
The spike has already been planted. The defuse is going to come out. Does Micah have the lineups here? It's going to be a really awkward spot. There's one snake bite. Does Sean have enough time? He's sticking the defuse, and he's got it. Chops. Takes down Mike in the end. He's good for 3, but regardless, it will be Buckeyes winning that first round.
And that is where you see already the value of a stage, the value of a wall that the fuse is sticking. And there it is. The pros don't fake. Right away to start it off, just immediately getting the kills, taking the advantage, going for the defense and not letting it go until it was done. So the defense here being able to take the advantage. Very nice to see, allowing them to go into a little bit of that transitory round where they can guide those specters. They have the Marshall as well for his Vint.
It's going to be an A push here. The bomb over towards A. You have 1, 2 members over in mid and B. So it's going to be now Chuck watching over mid. Regardless, Anas, he's already able to take down. He's one shot, bro. And that's the Reyna gone. That's one of the entries on this Ohio squad gone. It's going to be very difficult now trying to get onto one of these sites.
Yeah, it gets a lot more difficult, so that information once again has to take place, has to gain anything, because not even the gunpowder is going to be available for the side of this attacking team. So playing passive for Ohio, playing for that information, trying to get 1 pick or 2, messing the economy as much as you can is kind of the best thing they're hoping on the second round.
The distraction towards B. Chuck the Human will hear this defuse once it goes down to the plant, excuse me. So now we'll go down here from Amore. There's one more snake bite here. It's going to be towards that spike, but not going to find too much value as Ohio will get that plant down once again, looking for that plant money, and now be able to play for lineups. Purple guy will dash away to safety. He's going to be running for the hills for the time being, and still Chuck the Human with this Spectre. Chops, he's good for 1 on top of Purple guy. That's a great kill and a great frag to help this defense here. It's going to bolster the defuse as well. Kamei gets good for 2. It's going to be Micah now with these headshots flying in, but he's in a whole world of trouble. Dryad, he drops, and it's going to be 2 rounds in a row, but definitely expected due to the gun advantage.
Absolutely, and again, everything that you can hope for on the side of Ohio in that second round was maybe get 1 pick or 2. Anything else is a difficult situation, but looking now at the economy, looking now at what's ahead, of course we know that the rifles are going to start taking a role in this game and start taking a part into what Ohio can do, and that is the advantage that they can take. That means probably a rush as we see them all looking towards that A side, and on top of that taking those gunfights from the distance.
Round that counts for Ohio here. They have the gun advantage for the time being. They have these Vandals and Phantoms in their toolkit, and they will look to flood their way towards A. But there is a Viper Wall ready, and Zed already takes down an Os. Kamei trades it back. It will be, for the time being, a 4v4, but already a decent frag considering, you know, the gun disadvantage, and Kamei trying to go from downtown can't find the shot.
That is why you benefit so much from taking those gunfights from a distance. If you are on the side of Ohio, right, you have the rifles, you can guarantee that the kill is going to happen a little bit easier for you. The engine's already coming in, and the wall as well to get the plan done.
Well, the wall will go down. Chuck still anchored around. There's going to be Chops bringing out the protractor, takes down Amore. He's got this recon dart along with the drone. So much utility still for Chop to kind of sniff out these members of Ohio. He's going to look to gain some intel on top of the site. They get so much value. Sean's going to be good for 1. He's one shot, bro, able to trade it back to Smith to safety. But he's got to be careful. Kamei will take him down. Now it's going to be the lineups here from Zed. Does he have one more in his toolkit? He does not. He only has the drone, so no more stalling here for Zed. He's going to be having to force the Pierce way out. He's going to look for the shots, but the defuse is already coming in. No more utility for Zed to work with, and just another stick.
It's now the third one that we see. That is definitely a pattern that we have to keep an eye on, right? The minute that they start defusing, they don't let it go. And it's been 3 rounds now, even with a member alive, even knowing the possibility of that Soba for the side of Ohio having lineups. It didn't matter. It was going to be Buckeye sticking to that defuse and making it happen, pushing us to a 3-0, where now it is them who have the better economy to work with. Now they even have an operator in the hands of that Jet, and we know how that works.
Will go for the judge, so I wonder if they're going to try to burst onto one of these sites, pop that Viper spin, but this wall You know, it's early in the morning, Dryad. Let's get those walls out of the way here, but here we go. Here comes Michael. He's immediately taken down. Sean's good for 2. He'll take his way back here, but he's going to go for 3, just barraging every single member of Ohio he can get his hands on right now, and the recon dart will come in as well. And already this attack is going to be potential formality. 1 is good for headshot, bro. Regardless, that's going to be it for the time being.
One of the worst places where you can lose the spike, right? There's nowhere to go. There's 2 entrances, and on the other side is just the defense getting the kills, taking the advantage. All thanks to Sean in the 3K that he was able to get towards the beginning. That was only set left remaining, and they know exactly where he is. They're going to get him right away, pushing us to a 4-0. As we see Buckeye getting ahead and denying every possibility that this attacking team wants to bring to the table.
This, starts to become a snowball effect, on Icebox here, where you see now the economy for this defensive side. If Big Daddy and Nos can land these op shots, it's going to be hell for Ohio to make their way out of this attacking side with, maybe 4 rounds here, because they're going to buy on this round. If they lose here, it's going to be rough for the next couple of rounds. So Buckeye gaming in a really good spot going into this 5th round. Let's see if they can take advantage. They do have 2 ultimates to spare here as well. They have the revive as a get out of jail free card just in case one player goes too aggressive.
Also, the Viper's Pit available for the side of Ohio would be nice. After they're able to plan, they use that Viper's Pit. They deny so much visibility, so much space on the defense, where even that defuse is going to cause them a lot of damage taken while they are inside of the Viper's Pit. So it seems like that is a possibility, as everyone on the side of Ohio is heading towards B. No one flanking, no one lurking. Everyone just ready to go and ready to get the kills out.
It's going to be a bit of a cookout here over towards B as the Viper's Pit will be initiated and the spike is down, and now everything is in the hands of Ohio. They have this Viper's Pit, they have all the autonomy on B site, and there's no flank really to be had right now for Buckeye, so they're going to rely on the entry here. Chop Chops has the Owl Drone. If he's able to attack Micah, that could be absolutely massive to start this attack. But it will be destroyed for the time being. Look at the good mark, and here come the shock darts raining into the back of yellow. Chuck is going to be good for 1. Chop Chop's good for 1 more. They're going to start rifling onto the site, but it's traded back well by Ohio. And this could be a chance here for Purple Guy to get things going. Chuck the Human, he's going to be concealed inside of the Viper's Pit. He's good for 1. He's good for 2. He'll stick the defuse, but he gets sprayed through, and Zed now will be good for 1. And the spike will detonate. Buckeye Gaming, no time there, and great play by Ohio. They get the Viper's Pit down dry, and the rest is history.
Yeah, and we saw both of the Viper's pits coming in, and that was really nice on the side of Ohio. The first round that they were able to win, and in a way where we were just rushing into the B side, using the Viper's Pit and getting value out of it right from the beginning. Even when the defense knew that someone was going to play towards that yellow, that is so common. The information wasn't there, the kills weren't connecting, and the visibility again is denied in a way where it's so difficult to get anything done. But luckily for them, you get that ultimate out of the way. Now you can face ultimates that are a little bit more predictable, a little bit easier to work with. Even when we talk about what comes next, that Hunter's Fury can deny a plant, can deny a defuse, and that is one of the things that I'm looking at. As we see, there is going to be a disconnection coming in on the side of the defense. And it seems like it's going to be that Jet.
Not good. Not good. Hopefully it's not over on the East Coast. I mean, there was a big storm. Maybe he's at his home right now, but hopefully he's okay. Looks like he has reconnected here, so Nos will be back, and I'm sure we'll start this game momentarily. But finally, Ohio get a much-needed round, and with the economy, it's not great for them yet, due to the fact that Buckeye were able to get so many kills in that last round, but still definitely a way for Ohio to get into this game and really start to gain a bit of flow in this game. They have 4 ultimates to use here. They have that Hunter's Fury from Zed, and as we know, he doesn't play these lineups, so I'm sure he has something up his sleeve. But Anas immediately, instantaneously takes down Purple Guy, and any semblance of an attacker from Ohio that starts with that jet dash is going to be no.
Yeah, and it's a good way to come back as well. Yeah, he was disconnected for a second, but now he's ready to go, and the res as well is ready to go for the side of Ohio. Going back online, once again, a 5v5 where that information is going to be crucial, and I don't think anyone wants to get close to the operator again. So that rotation slowly taking place and going towards B. There's no one really there, though, besides that Viper on the side of the defense.
See how many kills Chuck can find here. But already, Recon Dart will be flying forward. Now Micah will just play for the cavalry to come in. The bomb will be now moving over towards B as we see Purple Guy moving his way towards mid. That could be something that really influences how this round pans out. You get mid that really creates space and creates a flank that the B side has to worry about. The spike will go down, and now it's going to be a lineup game. Purple Guy good for one on top of Kamei. That's one of the main duelists here for this BGC side gone. Now the lineup's starting to flood in from both sides, just playing for this utility Dryad, waiting and prowling for their opportunity.
Those lineups can always be so nice, and we saw it right there. A trade, a little bit of unexpected to start it off, but the kills now for the duelists are going to connect right on. He's the one top, and there it is connecting with that Reyna. Only one member alive on this defensive side, knowing exactly where the enemy is going to be, but nothing else for Chops can be done as he gets taken down. He has to push forward, or he was going to get taken down this using the spike. And one way or the other was not the perfect result that they were waiting for. Now Ohio gets another round.
They didn't use Lanter's Fury. They still have, ultimates available. Yes, they did invest that revive, but it was for a good cause, and they ended up picking that second round win up for themselves. But now, so many options for this Ohio squad. They still have key ultimates here for their roster they can use to potentially bolster this attack and look for another play here. But fortunately, the BGC side, they do have a revive and defensive Empress available here, so potentially if Anas can find an op kill, it could have been big. But now Purple Guy has this op, so that's a good counter Dryad to try and deny some of this long-range engage that BGC have.
Definitely not the first time that we see the operator, but this time he doesn't get the immediate value that it did on the last round. So that means a little bit of information, a little bit of intel that is going to be required if this attacking team wants to push that operator, wants to get some value, wants to get that kill onto that jet. And last time it didn't work out. It seems like this time they don't want to risk it. And once again, it's going to be a rotation towards B, but the Viper on the side of Buckeye playing a lot closer, playing towards that snowman, and just waiting to see they know exactly where that's coming from.
One snake bite here for Chuck to work with. He will destroy, but not fast enough, and now he's going to get rained down with utility. 16 HP for Chuck the Human, and Wind will kill him now. He's got to be so careful. In Ohio, they already have the plant down. They have the Hunter's Fury available if they want to go for the post plant, and the onus now, Dryad sits on BGC. It's such well-played post plant by Ohio right now.
Oh, but that first kill already, this Reyna has been on fire since that last round, getting so many kills, and now trying to do it again, playing towards that yellow. Gets another one, but the trade is going to connect right away, and it's a 4v3. The defense doesn't have the numbers to see that, though. The kills once again coming in, and Kamek giving another chance. Empress getting so much value, and again, is the DP sticking and making it work.
Controller here for Indiana. We'll see how they pan out going. Starting on this attacking side, as that dart will gain a great deal of intel as Ferbza, along with Benji, will be forced to back away for the time being, but Smart Punch taking a lot of space up towards long. Will be jousting with Benji, but with that Sheriff, it's not a 1v1 you want to take, and now Tyler propped up here, but Dips has Memphis's number. It's a great Sheriff kill to start things off, and Indiana down. That's one of the main members, and Smart Punch dashes to the TP, but he still gets taken down. Ferbza continues his aim and gets that kill, but it's straight back immediately. Now a 4v3 in favor of Northwood.
And it seems like everything is about to go down here. The spike is going to be planted. No one around to deny that possibility. So it means that Indiana can't get in that better positioning, just to try to play, just to try to maybe use some lineups before that information that we see the drone trying to get early on and spotting at least one member towards Slam to make things difficult, gets stunned, gets taken down the train, and once again working out perfectly. But now it is Northwood who's shining a little bit brighter this time around. On the other side, it is going to be the Viper fighting for her life, but it's not going to be possible as this first pistol round will be going for the side of Northwood. Gets half up, has to get the other half, and there it is. That one victory that they are able to get, that starting of the momentum that can continue to build for them.
Northwood gonna give that plant
looked over towards Furbza, trying to get that Hunter's Fury on lock as soon as possible, and it's a great round win, and it's off the back of a couple kills there from Furbza, really making do on that first pistol round. And now we see it's going to be potentially some Spectres here in the Sheriff. Tyler going to go for the Ares, and we haven't seen much of the Ares as of late after the changes. You know,
Yeah.
It's been definitely an interesting gun, to say the least. You know, it had about a week or two of just, you had to play it or you were trolling, and now it's kind of fallen off. I mean, what do you think about this one going for Tyler?
Yeah, absolutely. Not the best one, but I think in the hands of Tyler, he can do so much. We already saw him in the last map that he had the chance to, but the Auden and on race, which is a very interesting combination, but he was able to make it work, right? So, if anything in the hands of him, I feel a little bit more hopeful of what can be done. But yeah, not the greatest gun to use, especially into the second round, where you know that the Spectres into a team that just won are going to be the default here. A lot of slow pushes that are taking place in the meantime for the side of Indiana, right? There's 4 members alive, and no one wants to push, especially into this gun. The flanks?
Ted, does he have the angle? Oh my God. The patience is massive from Dip, and he gets the flank, and Furbza are gonna add insult to injury. Drakius is there as well. What a play out of Dip to hold his nerve, wait for multiple members, then take the shots.
Yeah, that is insane. The patience that these players have are so insane. We usually see the minute that you see the enemy team, you're trying to shoot, you're trying to get the kill. But now, just playing careful and knowing that the numbers can do so much once you know there's at least 2 to guarantee the kills, and giving that information to your team, that is so helpful every single time. So that Northwood this time around, going with that second round, trying to get the third one as well, and I think it definitely have a possibility to do so, right? Vine is one of those maps where there's a lot of angles that are very close, and that is when the Spectre can shine a little bit more, can do a little bit more, and can even capture rifles off guard, as Northwood tries to hit the economy enemy once more time.
Continuing with these flank options, see 2 potential pincer maneuvers here for Northwood, as Dip has made his way all across, and now Drakius gonna brawl here. Tyler spot the elbow, gonna take down Pauly. It's a great kill there, and now a 5v3 making a 5v2 is right now. It is all going the way of Northwood. Tyler gonna be good for 1 more. Now Smart Punch all alone in U-Haul is gonna be good for 1. It's good for 2. Smart Punch, what do you have in store for us here? It's a 1v2 situation. He's got all the utility left in the world, but Dip, he's got his number. Jet Dip there for Dip, and he makes it happen there for the 3rd round. Tyler will get the defuse over. It's gonna be 3 in a row for Northwood, despite the disadvantage of the new guns, and they're gonna feel confident going into round 4.
The rivals being picked up as well, looking nice for Northwood. We already saw what they're capable of doing, and this time around it might be even looking better for them. It's a lot of questions that we have yet, but what they did on the map that we got the chance to see them was just messing with the economy of the enemy teams every single time. So now they're starting to do it again. They're starting to look strong and forcing a half fight coming in for the side of Indiana, where nothing really feels right. We have those light shields, we have the Spectres, but you're going to face so much more pressure coming in for Northwood. Now even with a Blade Storm.
Smart Punch takes some massive angles. Hits his judge. He can do some damage. He's good for 1, but the blast back takes down Smart Punch as Tyler disintegrates the Jet. Now it's going to be a 4v4 situation. Tyler's spotted. He's going to make his way out of there. He'll get 1 out on his way out. Memphis drops. And now Druff will go for the plant. There's the grenade being thrown inside. Tyler will spray, but regardless, plant is down. Now it's going to be up to Indiana to play for this post plant. They have the soap, they have the Viper, they have the Astra. A lot of ways to buy time, but Dip not going to make it. But good luck for 1 with the right click. He'll fucking volley through the wall. Dip is absolutely insane right now, looking for 1 more kill. He wants this 3K. He'll look for the defuse instead. He's just going to hold it down. There's the pull in. Won't even get half an opt. Alive. Does he spot Tyler first? He does not. And Dip, insane plays on this Jet, playing with so much confidence. Tried. You can see it right there.
Playing towards lamps as well. Play the Jet. Ultimate can be so risky. We see a lot of players even trying not to use the ultimate in that area because it's so close, but rather just using the rifle or whatever gun they have, even a classic, to make it work. But Dip just makes it look easy with that Blade Storm, connecting 1 kill, and knowing that the Sheriff on the other side with the information gain was able to get the other through the wall that is absolutely insane. 7-1 this player is right now, and it was map where the last time around we saw some highlights for him, but it seems like it came and went really fast. Now it is all about him and what he can do just to start it off, as the storm now is on the other side.
His way over. Will find Drakeys, but can't find the shots. 1
1
HP on
HP.
Smart Punch. Oh my word, he's got to be so careful. One bullet, one stray shot will take him down. No healing on this Indiana side, mind you. So Druff will go for the plant. Once again, they will use explosive, but Dip able to find Smart Punch in the nick of time. The timing not on his side, and now Dip will use that to work his way in. Let's see if these smokes can help him out. Memphis going to be good for one. He's got 60 HP to work with. There's the boom bot as well. The shot guards won't find their target. Here's Memphis peering around the corner. He's got the blast back as well. So much time to buy. He's going to be looking around the corner. He's going to be good for one, good for two. Druff finds one. Benji, though, going to trade it back. Now with 22 HP. He's got nothing, though, and will be Druff putting that one out against Benji. 4-1 for Indiana. Finally scraping together around.
It's so risky too, though. 73 towards the end of the last member alive to make it work, and it could have worked. It just seems like the reload wasn't on the side of the defense for the first time, so that is going to give Indiana the first round here on Bind. It is 4-1. They still have a lot to go to try to catch up, but it is definitely possible, especially now that they can buy. We talked about it. It was a half buy that we saw from them last time. They were able to make it work, so that means that the economy is going to shine a little bit more this time around. Is Dip looking to play aggressive with the operator? I think he's going to get spotted, and he will get spotted right away, but no one close enough to contest it.
Forward, but it will just be a little play over towards B as Polly is in the area over towards Showers. That could be something of note as 3 members actually working their way inside of A site. So we're going to try to make some noise over towards A, but the spike is implanted at B for the time being. Indiana have 3 ultimates to work with as well. They have the Divide, they have the Hunter's Fury, along with that Showstopper.
You want to fight it?
With those double blast spikes, he will look to go inside, but Dip, he's just playing clay pitches at this point. He's got another kill on top of Memphis. Has not been having the best game, and that's going to really make it difficult now as Drakeys takes down Druff, and just like that, 2 quick kills, but the spike will still be planted for A, so it's good money, but is it going to be anything for Indiana to shoot this evening?
Last player standing.
Oh, and shot across the other side. Indiana only 1 member alive, and the DPs, you know that they're going to be sticking it until the end. Viper on the other side, at this point, just gotta save your gun. Nothing else that can be any other possibility. Is Northwood they get their 5th round, and now a little bit of the extra economy to work.
Welcome back, everyone, to the CENC Midwest Invitational Grand Final. Winner moves on, auto qualifies for that Atlanta LAN and Dryad. All comes down to this. Northwood going up against Ohio State here. After Ohio State's dominant performance over Indiana, they now have to face the force that is Northwood. These teams haven't played each other, I don't believe, and we haven't seen this matchup at all for the whole stream, days 1 and 2. So new matchup here, differences in styles. Let's see how these teams clash. We're going to be going to Breeze first, and after that, it's going to be Bind, and if it does prohibit it, we will go to Icebox to decide these 2 teams. But grand finals here. What are you expecting going into this one, Drad?
There's a lot of questions that we have for the 2 teams, right? A lot of the matches that we got to see from them were really high level, a lot of really good comebacks, more than anything to me, a lot of really good players as well that are highlighted over and over again. They just know exactly what they're doing. what to do and how to solve the problems that they have in the mid rounds more than anything. But I think Breeze is going to be a difficult one to start, to be honest, because it is one of those maps that we don't see being very close towards the beginning. And it's just who starts on the defense, to me, that always has the most of the advantage. So on this attacking side, as we see it, I just would like to see a lot of aggression coming in, getting ahead, getting as many rounds as they can, so that the second half is a lot easier for them.
And remember, BGC played up against Ball State University on Breeze, and it was not a good showing for them. Ended up losing that one 13-5. So definitely looking for a different route here against Northwood University. We'll see if that is the case. But already the chamber locked in here for Benji and Dip. The pride and joy here on that Jet. Really don't see him going to anything else. He is such a confident player with that agent. And once again, Ferbza back on this KO. We saw that previously in the day. It provided so much value and so much utility with those daggers.
Yeah, absolutely. The composition by itself, it can get a lot of value. And with the first time, I think, where we see a matchup where the chaos is going to be used on both sides, because there's usually only one of the teams wanting to go with it. But this time around, I like that we're going to be seeing for both, and it's going to be a mirror actually coming through for them, which is an interesting one. It's a nice one to see, and it's as balanced as it gets. The only difference here are obviously going to be the sides, but we can expect us again a lot of aggression, no matter if the teams are attacking or defending here.
Absolutely. Well, here we go to the game. Grand finals time between Northwood and Ohio State here. Last two teams in the Midwest Invitational. One of them will go to that land here, but already anything started. It looks to be potential decided push for Northwood, but both these teams can change on a dime, can play slower, can play quicker. It really will be interesting to see how over the course of this game and how over the course of the first half, Northwood decide to ramp it up or tone it back.
And what can be done here, right? So it goes back to the conversation of the Kaon and what can he do here instead of in the sky that we're used to seeing a little bit more, right? So the damage going to be key. The trades start to come in right into side, but it's getting a little bit more of Northwood as they wanted to play aggressive, and they get just that. Is a 4v3. The rotation for the defense taking place. They're going to take a little bit longer to get right into the B side, but they should be there just in time. Track the human. We saw it before. We see it again. 3K going on for this Viper, and a good way to start it off for this out of Buckeye. They are warm up, to be fair.
They are warmed up. They did play a game before this, so
yeah.
They were played the golf game, of course. Anyway, let's see how they can turn this one around. Northwood already down 0-1 here. The buy going to come in as per usual from BGC. They're going to go with the Spectres and chops with the Marshall just in case, as he'll be watching Nest. So wants that longer range weaponry. We'll see if Northwood have any strategies here, if they're just going to throw caution to the wind and try to go aggressive and go for frags.
Well, the spike is on the floor, so we can definitely expect them playing 4 picks, especially towards the beginning as we figure out what is going to be the best entrance into side. There's no Viper wall going on for them into the A, though, so there's a hesitation and maybe a little bit of a fake. They wanted to try as the rotation takes place into the B side, and everyone on the defense is spread all across the map trying to gain some information. The Kaon realizes that there's something going on. We'll be backing up. We'll be not too close to the B side as we see the side of Northwood starting to come in.
Very slow, steady pace here for Northwood. That dagger, a little bit of insight on where Northwood are placed, but another rotation. And really getting a good look at Breeze here as Northwood have gone through every different angle imaginable, and now Ferbza move his way through elbow. He's spotted though by chops for the time being. With 35 seconds left to go, Dryad, the pace they're playing at, they need to make a move now. They need to decipher where they want to go, and A looks to be the target as they will page their way on top. Here's Benji, a little bit spotted by that alarm button, just destroyed. The angle being hounded and surrounded here. Benji gonna look for one kill. He cannot find it enough. It's good for one more. Trades all across the board, but after the dust settles, it's 4v2 and no time here for Northwood.
No time to get anything done here, and it becomes a lot more difficult. The 3K going on for the Jet. And get a fourth, and will do just that. Herbsat does get taken down in the hands of the Jet for Buckeye. And with that is 2 rounds, pretty standard going for this team, for this defensive team more than anything. I'm a little bit surprised of what we saw though for Northwood. They went A, they fake A, and they went back to B. They waited there to make some noise, and they just decided to make a rotation from mid to A again. So it was 3 rotations that we saw from them. A little bit unexpected. They could have pushed B, knowing that there was pretty much no one there, maybe 1 or 2 members looking towards the area. But the numbers they had in the area was something that could have given them a little bit more of the kills that they were waiting for. Still not the case. So now the information, the spike on the floor, and everyone playing for default towards the beginning for this attacking team.
Must have been to get Benji those ult orbs. That's why they maybe rotated over. Remember, they did acquire that one. Now gets the one over towards A, and he's 1 over away from that tour de force. You know, we're only 3 rounds in, so this is definitely a avenue for Northwood to work for, and we'll see if that tour de force ends up becoming a factor if Benji can get this plant down, because he's got the spike in his hands now, and so far, B seems to be the target, but Anas in a great spot behind elbow. If he can spot a couple members, it could be massive, and Kamei already going down early in halls. It's a good frag and a good pick for the attacking side.
This first one to start it off, but how far can they get for the side of Northwood here? The better economy definitely going their way as they save 2 rounds in a row, or at least 1 for that Spectre that the side of Buckeye have and still have. The spike is going to be planted in the meantime, and the kills are already taking place. Ali is able to take down the Jet. For the other side, the post-plant scenario here, the retake is going to be extremely difficult. The shots are not really connecting, not really getting as close to the spike as they thought it would. That means that the damage didn't really connect their way. Either Marshall only at hand coming in for Northwood, but they can make it work. 2 going on for them, only 1 more that is going to be needed, and 1 more that they will be able to get. First round going on for this attacking team.
Good on Northwood there to capitalize on the gun advantage, and now Buckeye Gaming here will buy up, and even Anas can look for a save if he would like. He's got the daggers available, so could be a good route there to keep the economy up and here for this Jet. But regardless, good round for Northwood. Stay composed, and you know, it seems like, you know, rotating back and forth is how they're going to play this one out. We saw it there. They started today, got the orb, moved back over towards V, and those early frags from Furbs that were huge in halls.
Yeah, absolutely. And now even a Blade Storm available coming in for the defense that is going to push forward when he has a 2 spots 1, but is not able to get the kill. Definitely expects Benji to peek right there, and he will do just that. The frag and the flash actually coming in, not really doing too much to the Jet as he's able to get away with 1 kick, and no trades coming in. A little bit of an interesting positioning taking here, but the spike is going to be planted, and this attacking team, they have a task. They can't get in position, in a comfortable position at least, for this post. They have to play really, really close to the enemy.
Toxin screen down.
It's going to be a 5v1. I'll be one kill away from taking that Viper spin. He's got it, but he's suppressed for the time being. He does not need abilities. He's just a better gun player. And Dip gonna finish it off. 3 kills to the Jet. And Ali stands his ground now. 2-2 for Northwood.
The guns and what they can do, it is so nice. And here's the thing though, playstyle, it started slow for them, but it was expected. The pistol rounds didn't go the way of Northwood, then they started finding what to do, and it's just the rifles, as always, doing so much in a map like this one, enabling them to get a little bit more of the kills that they need, or even a Viper Spit for the post plant. They can use that whenever they're able to find the spike, and that is going to once again deny so much visibility that the defense is trying to get, especially because they've been backing up every time. I mean, look at that. On the defense, there's no one at A.
Teleport's ready.
As well, 2 towards B is now actually directly on this A site, but now with the Tour de Force available, he can now become so much more difficult for Buckeye Gaming, and this pressure that the Tour de Force provides will allow a rotation through halls, and you can even see Ali with the spike maybe tempted to go for a rotation. It'll be interesting to see how North would play this out with so much time left on the clock as Dip getting very, very close here to a couple of players will make Pop this one out. The dagger will be used, and they are so close. Kamei's gonna know it. He's got Chops right there with him. Is the pop flash going to be used? 50 seconds here. Northwood waiting, prowling here. His dip. He's got all the utility in the world. He's playing this one very slowly. He'll open the door. Conceal himself. Kamei will go for the flash. Pops out. Drakeus takes down one. Drakeus takes down two. And the rest is history. They flood the A site and take everything they want and more.
30 seconds left.
It's going to be a 5v1 after all that.
Only one member alive and a tough task to ask for the side of Buckeye. Not
Spike
too
planted.
many expectations. Maybe a kill with Judge was nice. Has a sense that someone was there, is able to run away. Almost now with the right. Has to contest it, has to get another kill, and will be able to do just that. But even then, 3 more are going to be needed. And finally does get taken down for the side of Northwood. And now this attacking team, the side of Northwood, is able to get away with 3 rounds in a row. Economy as good as it gets. One of them was already maxed out, is able to spend with whatever they want and continue building that economy. I love to see what Dip is able to do every single time he gets 1 pick or 2. It is always the player that we're looking at, whether he's ulting, whether he only has a rifle, even when he's saving, he's always surprising us with something new.
Standing ahead.
The Viper's Pit used over towards B, and now Chuck, his playground, really gonna feel himself here. Let's see if he goes for any more aggressive plays, but just the idea that it could be in the Viper's Pit, that's the concern right now. They won't push any further. Really just signing their Death Warrant if they do, and worry about a flanker instead. You see where Kamei is really aggressively forward in mid.
Yeah, going for this pick very aggressively, and the question is, can they get them here? They're still trying to see if they want to go through the Viper's Pit or another first kill cam. It does get taken down. Definitely in such an aggressive position and gets punished towards the end, which means a rotation is taking place from B to A. Not the first time that we see those rotations going on for the side of Northwood, and they made them work before. Is just playing careful here. There's a little bit of a potential for the flying, and Sean is just holding still, not moving anything, and waiting to see if they're going to go right next to them.
Oh, can find one, can find two with Sean. Great flick back over towards
30 seconds
Drakeus.
left.
A gift.
The spray at the beginning, I thought maybe he would have messed it up, but he is able to stay composed and take those kills. That's good there for EGC. Now a 3v3 Viper's Pit available for Northwood, but Chuck is on this site, 30 HP on Dip. One blow of wind, and he will drop, and a headshot will do the trick. 11 seconds here
left.
for Ali. He's got to go for the plan. He's got to get this one down. He will.
Spike planted.
Time Chuck is none the wiser. He'll continue to spray forward, but a 3v2 honestly eventually could favor Northwood as EGC have to push into the Viper's Pit.
So hard, even with the numbers, it can be so bad. 30 HP to work with, and towards the end, the defense actually find their way out. It was leaving the Viper's Pit for a little bit, and they just get taken down to get shot down immediately. With that, the spike is going to be defused, and with that, Buckeye is going to get yet another round. It's looking so far very close as we could get. Is a 3-3, and it seems like the defense are finding the answers, and this is good, right? They're finding them fast, they're finding them soon. They're not waiting too long into the first half to find an answer, and they're making those changes as fast as possible to make this a really good map, and it's turning out to be one.
Couldn't come at a better time here in this grand final. Both these teams definitely evenly matched here after the first 6 rounds, all tied up 3-3. Dip goes back to the operator here in Anas. Look for one as well, so now this jet duel becomes so much more influential, gaining mid-spacing, but for the time being, it will just be over towards A, as the Sop is now in that position. Dip, though, with a bit of a aggressive angle through cave, potentially get something done, but Anas on top of A. It'll be interesting to see if he decides to change his positioning based on how this game goes, and so far, BGC have been perfectly content with leaving Chuck over towards B and committing towards A.
But will they rotate again, though? That is the question. This attacking team, they already have a pattern of making those rotations. So That is why everyone on the side of the defense is spread across the map. You see the Viper's wall that is going to come up, and the ult that gets no value at all for Verbside, immediately getting taken down. Trades though that are taking place into this A side. It's a 4v4, and if you think they're trying to make this AO come back up, they will do just that, and the Blade Storm is going to connect a headshot right into the head of Sean. An amazing pick here. Has to get away, but Dip is already going in. He has absolutely no fear to make this one happen. Has to wait a little bit. You see, the snake bite is going to create some space, allowing them not to push, but the kill is not going to connect the way that they wanted to. Verbside, good for one. Dip being able to get another one. And one last member remaining for the side of the defense. Check with him with an amazing task. Here is able to get 3 as well. 1v1. Time running out. Spike is going to be planted. And almost so close, but so far. Check the human. It seems like he dinked Ruckus, but it was just lacking a little bit more, right?
Just a Phantom Death.
Yeah, it really is.
It's just unlucky. It was a great attempt, though, nonetheless, from Chuck. But still, some decent kills. Does make the economy a little bit less for wear for Ali and Furbza. Regardless, still Dip, though, gets that operator, and that's what matters for Northwood. As long as he has that in his arsenal, it's going to be so difficult to match him, especially when he moves over towards Cave and he has such an elongated area to work with.
It's really difficult to work with. Even, I mean, this is one of the things about the map, right? It's so open, and the Blade Storm coming in doesn't connect anything. Hunter's Fury on the other side will be getting that kill into Sean, not having the last 2 rounds turn out the way that he wanted to, expecting someone to be in this corner, but the trade will be coming right in. The spike is going to be planted. It seems like there's no opportunity for the Nile here on the side of the defense. As Dip is already taking control, he has an operator at hand, and he's ready to get some more.
This is the problem that BGC put themselves in. Once the spike goes down, you have Dip just watching over with this operator. The flash has to be used. It is, but Kamei, can he get anything? No, with only a sheriff to his name, it's not much to work with. But he'll take up the option. He'll undertake this challenge, and the dagger as well to use. He'll throw it down. Chuck on Prometheus. Now it's going to be a 2v1. Kamei, long for the world, and Dip takes aim and takes fire. They'll take down the KO there. 5-3 for Northwood, building an advantage.
The opportunities for the rounds, they're not too many. There's 4 rounds in this first half. To see who is going to take the advantage. Could it be a 7-5, a 6-6? These 2 teams are very evenly matched, so anything can be expected from them. But I want to keep an eye on the defense this time around. We saw a lot of ultimates coming in for Northwood. Now it is the time for the set of Buckeye to shine with them more. And I'm looking at the Viper split that we hear already into the B side. I'm also looking at the Hunter Sphere that is going to be available. This is a really good ultimate to deny so much space control.
Here.
Northwood end up playing this map because they left the spike behind. If Ollie can find that kill through mid, that could be absolutely massive to get this going. But he will be spotted, so that could maybe force a rotation over, but for the time being it was only 1, so I don't think BGC will commit fully, as we see the spike slowly but surely creeping over towards B. Potentially there's no ultimates on Northwood's side, so they have no real way of countering this Viper's Pit unless they want to just push through it. Now Benji trying to gain some space through halls, can't really find much luck there, and now Dip moves over. Spots Kamei. It could be massive, and he does. Takes down the KO. And they have to imagine Chuck's over there in that area, and the bomb is going to move over there as well. It could be a target as well.
Yeah, and they're realizing that the mid control was so good that now they realize that A control is very much a possibility. But Sean on the other side has another story to tell. Benji does get taken down. That even the A push seems a little bit more risky, but it has to take place. There's only 20 seconds remaining. No opportunity for rotation and for the spike to go anywhere else. A wall giving them an advantage, but Sean with the 3 kills. Hunter's Fury that connected just
10 seconds left.
onto Sean. Going to be planted just in time. The operator on the other side will be getting Sean and still managing to stay alive. No idea where this Viper is, but is not able to connect the kill. Dip was doing so much at the beginning, but lost so many of his friends along the way that nothing else could be done. Another round finally going for this defensive side. Is going to take this to a 5-4.
Great from GBC. Use the Viper's Pit there from Chuck. Blocks off B, forces the A push, and even after that pick onto Kamei, it didn't matter. They weren't able to push through onto B due to that Viper's Pit being such a thorn in Northwood's plan, so they had to go towards A, and that's when Sean just had a field day with that tour de force, and he gets a handful of kills, and now 5-4, like you said. Let's see if Kamei can use this null command. Hasn't had the greatest of games so far. Still killless here after 9. We'll see if he can get things going and use that null command. Potentially block off or deny a push for Northwood.
An interesting one too is the Kamei. We've highlighted this player so many times, but this map has not been his. It's been difficult, but now hoping to change things around. The use of utility can be good here into a faster push into B, but Kamei, like I said, already does get taken down. It gives these attacking team a little bit more control to work with the defense. And this Viper hiding is good for 1, but that is all that she will be able to get here. The spike is going to be planted. The 4 versus 3, and the damage is already done. Barely any HP can be remaining for this defensive side. Sean has been doing some moving things, has to do it again.
B4, it's a very insurmountable task, especially considering where he is right now on the map. Can't find the shots from downtown, and Dip makes him pay. Punishes the chamber, and Sean drops here. 6-4 for Northwood. Now 2 more rounds here. We're going to get a timeout from BGC, the first of the final. And I think this is a good time to call this timeout. You don't want to call it too late to where you're down so many rounds to where you think that it's not possible. This is definitely a comebackable state for BGC. It really has just been Kamei not really hitting those shots, because you remember correctly, Drive, he was, one of the main driving forces of this team, getting onto sites, getting flashes going, but in this game, he hasn't really been able to find kills.
It's been a difficult one, yeah, because the team, every single map that we've seen from them that has been relying so much on Cam and what he is able to do. Definitely a confident player. Definitely has shown us in his own playstyle and how aggressive he likes to play with so many different agents. But it seems like KO is just not really working out for him right now. Has been taken down early in multiple scenarios, and with that, even when you use your utility perfect, you're still going to need to get a couple of teams, give the advantage to your team, even with only numbers, as they're able to rotate, as you know they're going to be pushing your side. So it is a difficult one. It's still possible, definitely, for the side of Buckeye, but it's at least one round that they need to get into what is left of this first half.
Can do just that. Wonder if this timeout, not for this round clearly due to the save, but definitely next round, I'm imagining a null command type of play. They do end up going towards one of these sites, but already we see Northwood playing towards this B side, and well, Ollie knows a lot about playing Viper on B, clearly, and Chuck now is going to be running away here as he's suppressed now for the time being. Now Ollie gonna push in alongside every other member here of Northwood. They're gonna trample their way onto the site, and Chuck in a whole world of trouble. He'll be taken down for the time being. It's gonna be 1 kill for Northwood, looking for much more. The plant already down, and Dip looking for more kills, getting hungry, but Sean trounces him out, and now first is good for 1 more, trades it back, and as the dust settles, a 4v2, all in Northwood's favor, making a 4v1, and now it's only the lone Kamei with a ghost in hand. It's just really difficult right now for BGC to retake these angles.
Yeah, it is difficult to make it happen, but there it is, that first kill that we've been waiting for. But 5 HP is going to make it impossible for him to get anything else, and that is 7-4 rounds. Northwood taking the lead, taking all the advantage that they can, and it just seems like they learn how to read the enemy better. There is nothing else to it. Every time they've been going B, you know where the Viper is going to be located. Not only because she's been doing it every single time, but because you are also able to see her utility on that side. You're also able to see that wall, and she's hiding in the same area. B is a difficult side more than anything for the defense, because there's not many places where you feel secure. So that was what really gave their run for them. But 1 more into this first half to see what can happen. And I think, to me, Buckeye has to give everything that they got into this one. They need that 7-5.
should just give oversight and use that null command
Here.
to retake an angle.
Out of
Force is
charges.
summoned right now for Northwood, and the flash will be used to get onto site here. They spot the one in back of yellow, but a Nos
Spike down A.
takes down Drakeus there. It's going to be a good start to this round for BGC. Can they find more? That's the question. Nos waiting for the heads to peek out, but he just can't find anyone for the time being. Tries for the hook shot, can't get it. Confirms it, good to be two. Now it's Kamei and Chuck trade it back. Right now, 2v2 for Northwood, considering the fact that the spike hasn't even planted yet. It's going to be a bonus here, or a plus for BGC.
Knowing that the KO is up there, but will he peek so that the kill can happen? That is the question. Toward the floors. And get those kills, playing towards double doors, playing really close to
30
double
seconds
doors.
left.
The location to be revealed at any second. The spike it is going to be planted, and it's still a 2v2. No one has been taken down. No
Last
one
player
is
standing.
until now. A little bit of information that is needed, and that is the team effort that we like to see for the side of Buckeye. One kill each towards the end will guarantee a 7-5 and is very much winnable for any of these two teams.
Absolutely, and it seems
Switching
like Kamei
sides.
is now coming into his own. Trying to get things going here, along with Chop Chops. We'll see if BGC now on attack get more done. The composition they have, but like we said, it's a mirror composition here, so it's really going to be about who can use this utility better, who can get these gunfight wins at a better time, and it will be now once again the same defensive setup here. And Northwood going the way of B, putting Ali over there. I just gotta say, Dryad, I'm not gonna approach Ali if he has a poison orb in B main. I just want everyone to know, because we know he can shoot heads through smokes now. I mean, he's clearly gonna be confident shooting through that, so we'll see if that ends up coming to fruition here. But already looks like BGC setting up a 5-stack over towards A.
To me, the biggest win condition here for the setup Buckeye has to be winning this pistol round, and it just means winning this map to me. And anything can happen, but that can give them so much momentum to work with. I just want to see them do a little bit of a distraction, and there it is. Around the boot, keeping Benji alive, but the kills have not connected just yet. The information that is starting to get gained for this Zakin team. The first kill finally happening. Benji just taken down in camera. Using that flash as well to get a little bit more to help the team as much as they can. The drone as well.
Spike
We
planted.
saw early on, everything has been a distraction, but so far the defense remains strong.
Indeed, as then Drakeus hears his way out and is trying to go for the shots. Kamei still on site. They have no idea. An awesome shot
enemy
trade, 2
remains.
kills over, and the transfer here for BGC is wonderful. It's not even a 4v1 in favor of the Buckeyes here, and now they've spotted Drakeus. He is a lone wolf now on top of A. There's not much he can do here. He's going to get taken down. Kamei gets the 3K. He is really feeling it out. That pistol round will definitely help the morale boost for BGC.
Absolutely, a lot of this game is the confidence that you have, and him slowly being able to pick up that confidence. It is nice to see for the set of Buckeye taking that pistol run and potentially getting this next one as well is going to make things even. It's going to, for the first time, potentially put a challenge into what Northwood can do and what they're going to be changing. Even though luckily for them, they're only even. So we have to see there's a lot of high expectations for these kills to happen. At least for a couple of those specters to be stolen.
We'll see if that is the case here. We've seen crazier things before. For the time being, it will just be a slow, methodical pace for BGC. They have the better guns. They don't want to take any aggressive fights. They don't have to. But a chip damage here on Chuck. And Drake gets make that trade and no cash it in. It's good damage. Could become a factor later on. Up for the time being, it's going to be a full rotation back over towards A. And as you can see on the map, only one member of Northwood is over towards this site. So it's going to be a long journey to get back over here. And the angles are already going to be cleared by BGC unless there's something Drakeus can do about it. He's got one recon. That's about it. And then it looks like A will be the target. The wall's going to go up, and this is the go signal.
The defensive side not moving at all until now, and a lot of patience, but this time around at least they're able to play together. They can come from different angles too for this post-plant scenario. Is very much likely for them, but it's got to be what early picks are able to happen. Is a 5-5 for this post, so the damage, the early kill, the first pick can do everything.
see now a two-man flank here. Might just look for exit frags instead of actually going for the round win. Because right now, it's just so difficult to get onto a site. They know they have the gun disadvantage, so it's a smart play here from Northwood. Looks like they're just going to wait it out. Nobody gets spotted on that dagger, and here comes Drakius falling into an Os. Benji whiffs 1, whiffs 2, whiffs 3, and Os going to be good for one more. Ali drops. Now Forbes looking to keep the kills rolling, and it will be 1, make it 2. Not quite there for Benji. He'll fall in the end of it all. 3 remain alive for BGC, so decent frags for Northwood, but at the end of the day, it's still a round win for Ohio State.
That is all that matters. The 7-7 that we have right now. And it is the rifles that are going to be bought now for Northwood. After they got those 2 kills, it gave them a little bit of the economy to work with this time around. It is definitely a risky one, but it must be done if they want to continue having the lead. If they want to get ahead once more, as they slowly as well try to get some ultimates on their hands. So an interesting one here. I think a lot of information that this attacking team likes to play. So the denial of information can give the round for the defense.
Let's see here. Nos can do over towards B as the spike is in that area. Only 1 player on B for the time being. There's a Viper over towards Elbow, but a little bit of time here, and there could be a confrontation momentarily as Sean slowly making his way over towards Elbow, but he's going to back away for the time being. Right now, BGC have shown their hand, right? They're playing very slow, very carefully, and I understand it's the finals, and, you know, there's no mistakes. You got to make everything, every round count, and they're doing just that.
Every round seems to be slow. I think there's only 1 or 2 exceptions where we've seen a really fast round towards the beginning, really a proper rush. And now going into the B side, where this attack team wants to take control, the turrets are starting to come in, but first that good for 2 might give the numbers that the side of Northwood needed, and they will get ahead once more. It was a push that was expected for the defense, and 1 and 2 kills can do so much for them. Like we saw, they lost the rifles. They lost the majority of the rifles. But as long as they're able to keep those rounds, they know that there's a possibility for them to win this one.
Absolutely, and will be, looks like just Kamei not being able to buy. He'll just go for the Sheriff instead. So, very similar economies here, but Ollie actually does have a Spectre and a Guardian there for Dip as well, so there are some differences here in the economy, but for the time being, once again, this has been the strategy for BGC. It's divide and conquer here, taking multiple angles at once, and if an Os get this kill here over towards Elbow, that could be absolutely massive, and Ferbza grabs it. So Northwood better fragging as the defensive team. The onus sits on BGC now to make things happen, and if 1 more kill goes their way, it's moving the spike as well. So Northwood play aggressively, and it works.
Oh, Spike, but there's no one else on the defense that can contest, and they can deny for them to pick it up again. They have to back up. Like we see, a very interesting pick as well that we saw, the Guardian, that can sometimes do a really good opening pick, give a little bit more of the advantage that the teams are going to be needing. And their rifles so far, they can do so much. Chuck the Human has been kind of the star of clutches. So there's a chance still here for the set of Buckeye.
Right now, they're just slow paced here from BGC.
Toxins
They're in a
going
5v3. Null command is available just in
30
case for
seconds left.
Northwood. It's another lever to pull if things go wrong, but for the time being, they're forcing BGC to make a run on the site. They're going to get sprayed down, but it's good kills going the way of Chuck and Sean. It's immediately transferred back, though. And now a 3v1 here for Sean. The door will open as well, and he's got a flanker to worry about as well. It's only a matter of time before Sean drops down this Viper. Could be any moment here. He's going to be on top of the molly, slow, suppress everything. Oh, man, Sean. There's nothing you can do at that point. He'll fall 9-7 for Northwood after very early frags going their way, and it seems like they're playing more aggressively and going for these kills.
It was really a nightmare towards the end for Sean. He could have taken those duels, but needed at least one more teammate by his side, and everyone was taken down so early that that wasn't really the case. It's a risky territory to be in if you are on the side of Buckeye, because those double digits might be going this time around for the side of Northwood. They have the economy, they even have an operator at hand, and they're able to suppress all the enemies that they want to. It's going to be a risky one, and that information, once it's given, you're gonna go right into that site.
And it looks like Firmza got all 5 there. There's the null command as well used, and now BGC gonna be in a bit of trouble. Firmza almost exposes himself, but he gets 1 kill. Can he find 2? Tries for the flick, and Dip trades it back. Should get the res off as well. Now Anas looking for more kills here with the Sheriff, trying to get things going. Chuck is on a flank, trying to spray down this KO. Headshots there, and now Benji concealed in the smoke along with Firmza, who's still down. Who will drop. Now it's going to be a 3v1 opportunity here, and Chuck is in a whole world of hurt, and Ali takes the kill there, and Northwood put themselves in double digits for the first time here. Game number 1, and Dip on this operator, feeling himself here, creating space, giving opportunities for Firmza to go to work. And that null command, that dagger, I believe caught all 5, and once that happens, it's almost confirmed, okay, they're coming here, I'm just gonna ulti, and it just makes the push so much more difficult.
Absolutely. It's a risky one, and every single round after that, we start talking about what can be done on the side of Buckeye. They are in a big disadvantage now, and getting ahead is not the easiest thing to do at this point. The rifles are going to be bought, but they're still struggling so much that they need to win pretty much every round in a row if they want to finish hands here. And because of that, it's going to be a lot of information that it seems like they're not getting early on. Now they're looking forward to do once again towards A.
Welcome to my world.
1 kill, it could be major, and he does. He finds Anas. The Viper's Pit will go down for perhaps 1 more there on top of Kamei. KO ultimate being used. He's gonna get revived. He's way too far away from any other members he has. So for the time being, Tip, he's got the daggers. He'll look to prance forward. Don't worry about a flank as well. It's over. It's gonna be Kamei dropping just in time there. So now 7 to 10 here. Spike is down. Dip looking to parachute up top. He gets get 1 dagger off, and now he'll float and plunge his way onto the site. He'll look to go aggressive. Find Chop Chop. Ali's gonna be good for 1. Chuck trades it back. 20 HP on Sean. Narrowly escapes death. Now it's all gonna be a timing factor. It's gonna be a 1-1. Drinkies is spotted. The barrel is there. Drinkies is there first. Does he have enough time here with this defuse? It looks like he has more than enough time to get this one off. 11 rounds here for Northwood, even through the Viper's Pit, through everything, and then all command Dryad, unfazed, and they get that win.
All or nothing in that round, and unfortunately for the side of Buckeye, they just couldn't get the all that they needed so bad, forcing them into another eco in a situation where once you lose this, or if they lose this, it's gotta be a match point. Everything becomes so much more difficult. They are really hoping for some very early picks if they want to stand a chance on this round, if they want to stand a chance on this match. The early picks, especially with a Marshall, can do everything, but it is on the hands of that Sova, and is looking towards mid, looking towards that rotation. That Blakeman can do something else. That is a good way to go in right on side. Doesn't connect the kill. The operator is the one who's going to get it. Dib managing to stay alive, managing to stay on point, 40 HP, but that is all that he needs right now. Hunter 3 as well. Misses. Dib gets taken down, but the Hunter 3 will be able to connect that kill right for the defense.
It's going to be a 3-on-1. Chop past the spike. His location is revealed, and now he is a very, very scared boy, and he will drop down. Drinkius takes aim and finds the kill there. Right now, 12-7. I don't want to be this guy, but it was 12-7 last time around. And we've had these situations with Northwood where it looks all but over. It looks like this is done for, and teams come back. Granted, that was Indiana. This time it's Buckeye Gaming, so we'll see if Ohio State have anything in the store for us here. But Sean going to go for the operator who has the tour de force as well, just in case. The Dip right now, I mean, he has been so good, so confident with the operator. You saw there previously in a anime battle with Anas, ends up working in his favor. And the Viper's Pit's going to be used, and there might be an aggressive push actually from Ali. He's just going to throw the poison orb as well for more concealment tools.
a trademark, making sure that no one's going to get close to that area on the side of the defense. No surprises. I think Buckeye feels like they've had enough and a good opening on the other side. Benji gets taken down, but still not enough. Everyone spread all across the map on this attacking, going to very much default here, which I feel like they haven't tried enough, right? Everyone is playing together into a side they're trying to rush, and this time around it's time to slow things down. It is the only chance they have in dip. In a very risky situation, a very risky positioning, but he's able to stay alive. Has not been spotted just yet. Is looking, is hungry to see where the enemy team is going to be located, as everyone, this attacking team, is looking towards A.
Oh man, and Nas, he is in a very good spot. Nobody knows he's there for the time being. Now they do. And drone will be used there over towards Nas. And Furza gonna be flash. He does not care. He is unfazed. He goes for one kill, takes down Chuck. Can he find one more? He does. Kamei turns the blind eye. Furza feeling it right now. Poetry in motion for Furza, but Sean holds him up like a lawn chair there and takes him down. Northwood in a plethora of kills, and now it's a 3v1 with only 14 seconds to go. Sean has no time. He's stepping on eggshells right now, and looks like DPC, they need more eggs right now. I don't know. Maybe Kamei can find more eggs. He ate them earlier in the day, and he's going to have to keep drinking, because right now, 1-0 with Northwood. It was just unfortunate there. Northwood come out alive. Furbza clutching that round out with 3 kills.
Yeah, it was a nice round, but it was just so many nice rounds, right, that they had in the second half. It was looking pretty close towards the beginning, but it was just a dominance, and it was really, to me, it was the way that they were reading the enemy that gave them the victory. Very good opening picks, going into sides right when they were defending too. It was knowing exactly what to do when they had to back up, to wait for the rest of the team to push together, and there it is, the victory that they've been waiting for it, but they already still need one more.
Do need one more. We'll see if Northwood can get that second win. It will be on Bind, and this is Buckeye Gaming's map choice, so they want to go to this one. Northwood end up winning their map. Let's see if Buckeye can do the same and force this one to a game 3. And we're going to go to a quick break, and when we find out after that, we'll see who wins. Don't go anywhere.
Get just that is a 4v3. The rotation for the defense taking place. They're going to take a little bit longer to get right into the B side, but they should be there just in time. Track the human. We saw it before. We see it again. 3 to the spike as they thought it would. That means that the damage didn't really connect their way either. Marshall only at hand coming in for Northwood, but they can make it work. 2 going on for them. Only 1 more that is going to be needed, and want to play really, really close to the enemy.
Away from King, and that Viper's Pit, he's got it. He's suppressed for the time being. He does not need abilities. He's just a better gun player.
So the defense is spread across the map. You see the Viper's wall that is going to come up, and the ult that gets no value at all for Verbside. Meteor has to get away, but Div is already going in. He has absolutely no fear to make this one happen. So wait a little bit. You see, the snake bite is going to create some space, allowing them not to push, but the kill is not going to connect the way that they wanted to. Verbside good for 1. Dip being able to get another one. One last member remaining for the side of the defense. Check the human with an amazing task. Here is able to get 3 as well. 1v1. Time running out. Going to be planted. And almost so close, but so far. And they're realizing that the mid control was so good that now they realize that A control is very much a possibility. But Sean unnected just on Sean. Going to plant just in time. The operator on the other side will be getting Sean. And still managing to stay alive. No idea where the Viper is, but is not able to connect the kill. Out of Buckeye. 1 kill each towards the end will guarantee a 7-5, and is very much winnable for any of these two teams.
Absolutely. It seems
Switching
like Kamei
sides.
is not coming into his own.
Transfer here for BGC is wonderful. It's not even a 4v1 in favor of the Buckeyes here, and now spotted Drake as he is a lone wolf now on top of A. There's not much he can do here. He's going to get taken down. Kamei gets the 3K.
Rush, and now going into the B side, where this attack is once taken control. The turrets are starting to come in, but first that good for 2. Might give the numbers that side of Northwood needed, and they will get ahead once more. It was
Looks like Furbza got all 5 there. There's the null command as well used, and now BGC gonna be in a bit of trouble. Furbza almost exposes himself, but he gets 1 kill. Can he find 2? Tries for the flick, and Dip trades it back. Should get the res off as well. Now Anas looking for more kills here with the Sheriff, trying to get 1 opportunity here, and Chuck is in a whole world of hurt. And Ali
can do something else. That is a good way to go in right on site. Doesn't connect the kill. The operator is the one who's going to get it. Dib managing to stay alive, managing to stay on point, 40 HP, but that is all that he needs right now. 103 as well. Misses. Dib gets.
He is in a very good spot. Nobody knows he's there for the time being. Now they do.
And drone will be used there over towards Nas, and Furbza gonna be flashed. He does not care. He is unfazed. He goes for 1 kill, takes down Chuck. Can he find 1 more? He does. Kamei turns the blind eye. Furbza feeling it right now. Poetry in motion for Furbza, but Sean holds him up like a lawn chair there and takes him down. Northwood did a plethora of kills, and now it's a 3v1 with only 14 seconds to go. Sean has no time. He's stepping on eggshells right now, and looks like BGC, they need more eggs right now. I don't know. Maybe Kamei can find more eggs. He ate them earlier in the day, and he's gonna have to keep drinking because right.
Welcome back, everyone, to the CENC Midwest Invitational final here between Northwood and Buckeye Gaming Ohio State here. So 1-0 going after that first map on Breeze. Northwood able to take that one. Now we go to Buckeye Gaming's selection, which was Bind, and we'll see if anything changes in terms of compositions. I assume maybe we see a raise or something of that nature, but for the time being, just going to wait here to get into Agent Select. Anything you're expecting, Dryad, going into this game?
I mean, it's going to be an interesting one, right? Because I believe we saw his teams already looking towards buying yesterday. I believe even in the interviews they mentioned the possibilities of bringing new compositions into a map like this one. So it is an interesting one, definitely. But already in the last map that we saw, it was such a definitive victory that things can get hard. The mental to me is one of the most interesting things about this game, and is that you know that anything can happen depending on how the players are feeling. It can affect how they're going to start with a pistol round, how aggressive they want to push, and how much do they want to put, which hopefully is going to be everything. We know this is the grand finals. You know you have to give it everything you got and just reset the momentum. If you're one of the players that felt like you didn't perform to the level that you can, you just reset the mental and just try again.
Absolutely, and we will see if that does happen. If they do end up giving Sean more of a agent he can perform on, or if they want him back on, a certain other type of agent that wants to play back. But as we do head into Agent Select here, Northwood will be starting on the defensive side, and already we see Furbza picking up the raise. So definitely a pick that you need to be confident on, and you need to be aggressive with if you want to see succeed.
Absolutely, and to me, all the times that we've seen the raise has been it either really works out or it doesn't really work out at all, right? So there's a lot of questions into what Verbzek can do here for the rest of the team and how he can perform, how he can make a difference early on as a duelist and potentially the only duelist as it is standard on this map.
We will see the compositions rounded out here. Dip hovering the Sova for the time being, but as we can look at the BGC comp, it's already decided Raze, Sage, Astra, Sky, and the Viper to round things out here. Just waiting on Dip's last selection. Has him playing a majority amount of the games on the Jet, but this time around, going to go with the Sova. So the one duelist comp here for Northwood, and they will have Benji over towards the Sky. So different styles here. Benji, known for that chamber. Now going over to the Sky, more of an initiating role here. It'll be interesting to see how they switch from the defensive over the offensive towards that second half of play. We'll have to see how this first round goes out.
This one to me should be a lot better too, because then there's no KO and you're gonna have that Sky. The Sky, obviously one of the better initiators that we have in the game, can get so much value out of every single ability. And it is interesting to see how that is going to complement the duelist, right? How that's going to play out. Because we've seen so much variety from everyone here. Everyone is so flexible and ready to play different agents. That is what they're feeling at the moment that is going to matter the most. And for example, how Kama is going to complement his race and how they are going to enable this race for success.
In the meantime, the spike left behind. Pretty standard stuff here from BGC. They did it on Breeze and will do it on Bind. Like to burn utility here from Northwood early on. We'll see if they can do just that here. It's already recon dart. They'll look to be destroyed. The stars are going to be used as an aggressive push through Hookah and Nos. It's found himself in a dangerous spot, but actually, it's Drake's for a good amount of damage.
Nothing, just, yeah, those painters are going to put a little bit of damage, but not too much. 91 HP to work with for this race. It's not being spotted, and still manages to stay alive. Playing for that information, and everyone aiming towards that B side, which is always one of the safest ones to start off. That A can have so many angles where the defense is hiding, and now whether they're going to play it out is going to matter the most. The kills have not connected just yet, but that guiding light is going to reveal some information, some damage as well that is going to connect. Another guiding light, and the use of utility right now that just seems to be perfect. Angel is connecting into the side of Northwood with only 3 members alive for this defensive team, and they have to play back.
The rotation's going to come through, but Ferbza grabs the kill on Chuck through the teleporter. Now we'll see if A site will be controlled here. There is one player over in that vicinity. Chop Chops will go for the plant. And now Sean trying to spot Ali. It's going to be a duel here. Is the timing on Ali's side? That's the question. He'll spot Sean momentarily in the smoke. He's going to wait. He spots him and takes aim and takes fire. Now Chop Chop's in a very dangerous position. He's going to get doinked and taken down. One more kill, potentially Kame and a sliver of HP. It's almost a formality here. 3 members converging. They'll find the kill. One more shot. The reloading from Ali. The paint shells come flying forward. They have to stick to the fuse. Now Nas.
One enemy remaining.
Zero his way out. He's going to be good for one. Can Ali find the kill? He does. He got half previously, and we'll get the rest. And it's going to be Northwood. After a bit of a scare towards long drive, they pick up that round.
Raze with only 35 HP. It was hard to make it work and had to back up after those paint shells. So going to get away, is going to get taken down, and Northwood will be taking the victory of that first one. Pistol run, once again, the first time that we see it, will be going their way. And that has to start building, once again, that synergy, that momentum that this team is so good at to take the victory. They are fighting from it, and so it has to start with those Spectres next. And whatever kills that they're able to get, playing aggressive, as we see very often into that second round.
Oh, and another blinding light of Nas. He's looking at stars right now, and he's taken down once again. This guy has been such a nuisance, and Benji looking to make things difficult right now for BGC. Looking for the pistol shots. Will he find the kill? He does! That's a 4K for Benji. Confidence oozing through his veins as that blinding light creates so much space. And Ali finishes it off, and it's a one-man wrecking crew for Northwood right now.
All the kills coming in, and that is why the Spectre round, it is so nice to play aggressive, and you can just capitalize from so much, as you know that those pistols are not going to connect in time, and only one Spectre, and what it is able to do, it is absolutely insane, especially in the hands of Benji. The 4K that he was able to get, a nice one, a 2-0 that we have right now for Northwood, as they continue to take the lead. But for how long? Every single map that we've seen from them is 2, and then they lose the third one as it is expected. It would be nice to see a change in pace here.
Or we'll give Benji the Seeker, so that could become influential later on in the round. If they're able to win this, grab some guns, it could be huge and really dampen that BGC attack. But for the time being, Anas will slowly work his way through, and he will be spotted, and that grenade will be a good bit of value, and the flash will come out and finds 2. Here comes the shots from Anas. He's good for 1. Can he find 2? Drakey is straight to back, finds Chop Chops. Drake is continuing to aggress forward. Sean going to be good for 1. Kamei finds another, and now A's the target as the spike is reached all the way over. The TP is used, and Anas on the flank as well. Could be difficult for Northwood to get onto the site again.
One enemy remaining.
The kills are going to do everything that they need to. Only one member alive for the side of Northwood. This is why I said I like that they changed, but it's just so hard when you only have this time around a Bulldog, but for everyone else, it was just Spectres and hands to try to do kills, and especially from a distance when you know those Vandals are going to shine brighter. Good one to get there. Sean does get taken down, and you just want to mess up with the economy as much as you can. Gets two more are going to be needed. The race so low. If Ali is able to spot her, that would be everything right now in the race, especially because she's feeling so aggressive around the ring in that box. But they're surrounding this last Viper and nothing else that can be done. It was so close to make something insane happen there.
Forget about trying to take guns away. That could have been a round win going the way of Ali.
Yeah.
Didn't check behind him, and makes sense. I don't think he knows someone's coming over from U-Haul, and 32 HP on an OS. One bullet would have taken him out, so great job there from BGC, stopping this little bit of momentum that Northwood built up over the first 2 rounds. But like you said, the same things happen. The first 2 rounds go the way of Northwood, BGC respond, and now on relatively even playing field, just 2 Bulldogs in the game for BGC. Now Ferb's up an early kill onto Kamei. That's the Sky gone. Same with Chop Chops. I mean, it's just clockwork right now for Northwood. 2 early kills, and the round has not even started pretty much.
It barely started, and the kills are already taking place for the side of Northwood. Once they get those rifles, they don't want to let them go, and they're committed to keep them for as long as they can. 3 members alive, and in the meantime, as we see for the side of Buckeye, as we start to find a comfortable position, the spike is going to be planted, and that full rotation to at least get some trade is going to be online for the side of Northwood, going from Hookah. Not a lot of visibility here, thanks to the stars of the Astra from the enemy team, but it's still very much possible. That guy in light, you get some information, and everyone going down. 2 kills. Sean gets another one. The last one is 1v1. Sova managing to stay alive, but has to defuse the spike, is playing against time, and any location is going to be revealed. Has no idea where this Viper be coming from, but just a little bit of information does everything dip. We'll be able to get the defuse just in time.
Gun here.
I mean, once again, another insane retake from Northwood. They had 2 coming from CT, the rest from Hookah. It's difficult for BGC to match all of that aggression, even with the guns that they have. And now, for BGC, it's going to be a safe, and probably next round they'll try to use their ultimates. Maybe Anas can look for one with the showstopper, but regardless, the spike will be left behind, and BGC, they're playing slow and steady, but it plays right into Northwood's hand. They want this to be a slow-paced contest. They want this to be something where they can take their time, they can play the angles, because Ali's having a field day, 7-2 already after 4 rounds.
Doing so much here in Northwood. This is the start of something that can be great into this map. This is a combined map that on the defense can do quite a lot, can get a lot of information. And the Boombot actually does spot someone. A little bit of damage that is going to be taken, but nothing else changes as well to guarantee that if someone is hurt, the kill is going to connect, even though that is not going to be the case. And Ali on the other side, hitting 1. Oh, that Astra utility, but the stopping of momentum is trying to take place here. 2 going on for Northwood, and what an insane fight that we're seeing here in Tower.
When the fake blinding light, Chop Chops has got to be careful. He already took a good amount of damage to that Boombot blinding light combo, and now it's going to be 2 peaked at the same time, and Chop Chops cannot do a damn thing. It'll be the Spectre kill there for Benji. Now 1 remaining. It is Chuck the Human. Called him Chuck the God before, and if he's able to do this 1v4, it could be absolutely insane, but it's just so difficult with the gun disadvantage he's put himself in, and Ali will take the kill here as he pelts down the Astra. 4-1 for Northwood, picking up right where they left off.
The ultimates all available now for the side of Buckeye, but what can they do with it though? What it is the one that they can capitalize out the most. We look at maybe the Seekers, right? Maybe the Cosmic Divide, none of them guaranteeing the kills. Besides a showstopper that most of the time, really 9 times out of 10 is going to be used just to create some space, and you're lucky if you get 1 pick. That information, because of that, it is going to be crucial. At least throwing that showstopper all the way to backside as we see this race heading towards B to be an ideal situation, but the defense is not going to make it easy.
Let's see what Anas ends up doing. He's got the double satchel. He's got the showstopper, but Dip is watching over Hookah. That smoke will conceal his position, but actually looks like he was spotted. Dip pings it off. Now the Astro Ult, the Divide will be used, and the Shock Darts will rain over towards Hookah, along with the Seekers. Everything being used to commit towards B. If this does not work for BGC, what will? And now the plant will go down for Chop Chops. Looks to be a lineup play for BGC. They get the plant down, and now they will back away to safety. And even Sean implanting the Viper's Pit on site.
Yeah, Spear is going to come out, trying to spot someone, but has no idea that they're playing all the way back, every single one of them. Question is the Viper going to go out? The kills are already taking place, and this attacking team is getting away with it. It seems like it was a good strategy. They hear the defuse, and they're not going to let it happen. Showstopper coming in is going to get burped out on the other side. The damage is already done, and the defense is having hope. He tried to get something, will not be the case. Almost got half of the spike, but a lot more was going to be needed. 4 members alive towards the end. They'll take some of those rifles that they found on the floor. They'll take some of those skins. And they'll also get away that second round for them.
And then that was a round BGC, you know, expected to win, burning 4 ultimates there to confirm that B push, and they get it done. And now for Northwood, it's about recuperating and cleaning things up here. It's going to be Furbza just going for that shorty. He'll save up. He's got that showstopper ready, so I wonder if he'll end up just going for an aggressive play with that. Once again, Spike will be left behind, and now this time around Northwood, they block off A with the Viper's Pit, so now really a no-go for BGC. They could potentially wait it out, but now Benji lying away with this flash. We've seen this movie before. It worked out time and time again, but for the time being, BGC will be fooled by the antics, and we'll stay back for the time and wait out some of this utility and use some scouts here to find some intel on where these players are.
And the damage, Ash was going to be hit from those pain shells, and quite heavily. It's not enough to take her down, but it's quite enough to cause some damage in the air. It is the first kill coming in. The defense are already suffering some losses. The trades, they're trying to connect, but the numbers are not really there. The rest going to take Helmet back to life at 18 HP. The Draxius has it's so risky. Not able to take those dual Chop Chops. Will be also getting that kill, and only 1 member alive for the defensive side.
It will be Ali, who used that Viper's Pit previously and now puts himself in a 1v4. And if he can find this kill on Sean, that could be the start of something big. He'll turn the corner. The reticle right on top of Sean. Good kill there. Now a 1v3 situation. He's got the Viper Wall as well. This could be winnable. He's able to find out where these players are. 8 bullets here in the chamber for Ali. He gets sprayed down, good bit of chip damage there, and the blinding light will be used momentarily. You have to imagine Ali has no idea where these players are, checking every which way on site. There's the tap, there's the pull inside, there's the shots down. Standard stuff there from BGC. Chops gets a 3 kill.
Everyone peeking at the same time as well to guarantee that kill, and they're able to make it happen. Now, it is what Northwood can do next, because this one is going to be a safe one for them. It's going to be playing to get 1 or 2 kills, as many as you can, really. But besides that, only 1. I think even in this entire tournament, we've only seen 1, maybe 2 thrifty rounds. It's just so difficult to make it happen.
Yeah, very difficult, especially considering the caliber of player here. When you have that massive gun discrepancy, you're going to take advantage. You're going to make good use of it. As now Benji, bit of a scuffle here with Chops, and you get a bit of chip damage going towards the sky. Can't heal yourself, so that damage will stick for the rest of this round here. And once again, BGC play these slow. They don't want to take any sort of aggressive trades or angles that could be costly, and have the gun advantage. And now Furbza will go for an aggressive angle, finds the shots on Sean, but can't get the kill. That could have been a huge gun for Furbza to get.
I think they could have waited just a little bit longer to connect that kill, but Lee will be getting 2. And right into the head of the enemy. 3 members alive, and out of nowhere, it is definitely an opening position that can happen for this side of Northwood.
And the showstopper going to be used as well just to force off these BGC members. Spike is still there. with them, so they can opt in for a rotation. It looks like that's what they're playing for. And he is very close to that teleporter. 3 members trying to get to that spike, potentially for a save. It's so
30
difficult to
seconds
get in.
left.
Sean through the way of Hookah. The Ferbs right on top of him here. He does end up walking through. And Sean making this move on top of the site. Ferbs drops down almost. Messes that one up. He's going to look for more shots, more kills. Chucky's going to find one more. He spots the headpiece. Can't find the kill though with 3K. Just got to play for time. That's all you got to do. 11 seconds here. It's going to be the play. It's going to be the biggest. It's going to be Drakeus taking 1 kill. Can make it in the other. The spike will go down. In the meantime, BGC win their 4th round.
The kills at the end do everything when you're running out of time, and because everyone was feeling so close and the kills were able to take place. Now it's 4-4 that we have right now. It is looking very close, and what happens in the next couple rounds is going to be an interesting story to follow. Just looking at the EUs and how everyone is playing so aggressive when they need to, how they know when to go in for the kills. They think this attacking team is finding a way in to the defense.
Taking that back, covering it.
The slow pacing is finally worn off, worn out. Northwood and BGC looking to use that momentum to gain more confidence and look for more aggressive trades, but also be chomped down on and dazed for a brief moment, but he'll be able to back away to safety. Ferbs advances his chances in this 1v1. Will spray forward, and the bait shells conceal his own vision. Can't even find those shots on Chuck and the Star. Puts that teleporter. Nas watching over. There's the pull in. B looking to be a potential target or a distraction as the spike is moving towards A, and we see that Viper pushing through shower. Sean has gotten a ton of space, and if he's able to find a kill as well, could be big, but angles are being watched over and stars are being placed.
The stars are going to be placed, and there's 50 seconds remaining to get something done for this attacking team. Everyone is alive, so there's a big chance. 30 HP, Rip Benji, that takes a lot of damage, but manages to stay alive in that duel that he just took. The pain took all the way back. Don't affect him too much. He was able to stay just far enough. They say that though, 3v2 that we have right now in this attacking team, the spike is planted, so they just have to play until they hear the defuse to make it work. Chuck the human. A crazy flank here through Lamp. Can get more. The enemy team has no idea where he will be. Again, he can make a clutch happen, but this time around is not the case. Ali will be standing over with their lives, and now it is going to be the defuse finally taking place. A 5-4. Northwood once again gets ahead. It seems like it gets so close for Buckeye to take the lead, but it is just not enough.
It's a great try from BGC, and even Kamei was able to stay alive. You saw the spray through the box. He almost dropped. Was in a sliver of HP. Thought he potentially could have been in a decent enough spot towards Cubby to make things happen, but Northwood all over it. Ali all over it. 13-5. Once again, having one of these performances, just making it so difficult for BGC to make their way onto one of these sites. They're having good rotations, but after they get the spike down, that's where the problem lies. And now Benji, one right, it will be the first one, very, very close. And Benji protects his team at an AIDS dip in safety, and it will be a great bait play. That'll be an Os dropping early.
What else can be done here, though? A lot of that information that we see early on in the early rounds. If the spike is down 2, that is a massive round. That is a massive kill as well right now. Going for the set of Northwood. The Stars are going to put a challenge to take control of that, but it doesn't matter. The share makes it look easy. It finally does get taken down, but Ali has been the star of the game today. Has been getting so much done. And now could get one more kill into this one. It's only Chop Chops left. Has to run. Just gotta keep your gun. You gotta keep anything that you can. Take as many kills as you can get with you. And with a Spectre, there's a chance to get one more.
Chop. Here's the trade. The exchange is won by Benji. Says, look what I found. It's going to be a free Vandal going his way. And Northwood at their 6th round win and are looking to start this momentum building process and have a cushion. Because really, there hasn't been a chance in this first half for other team to start building on their leads. It's been a back and forth contest, like you said. And BGC have found ways of winning. They won 3 rounds in a row. And it was on those rotations. It was on those aggressive plays. It was on those, multiple ultimate pushes. But for the time being, they only have the Divide and Seekers. Potentially, if they get the bomb down with Sean, they can get the Viper's Pit as well. For the time being, 3 on the Northwood side will be over defending A. An aggressive angle from Benji through showers.
There's also going to be a Hunter's Fury for the deny the plant, right? So that is even worse, and even an early pick, anything. It is just not looking the way that Buckeye wants it to. So he's got to be reformulating what they want to do here, trying to get some information right there. But the Seekers are also coming their way. They know that at least 2 of them are going to be showers, and all the way back in the flank. 1 kill is going to be enough. Rest that almost took place was almost a disaster. Well, completely surrounded, 64 HP. Chops cannot run away with her life this time around, and it is the last Astra remaining, also taken down. Another round that we see going for the defense as Northwood.
Last round in
every single round, every single time that we think about this team has been all the rounds that they've been able to get and how well they are performing against the team of Buckeye.
They are performing so well, and now there will be another situation for BGC where they have nearly all 5 ultimates, and Nos just 1 orb away from that showstopper. And this is where we're expecting an aggressive push. So I wonder if Northwood will understand that, see that, make an adaptation or a change, and play more defensively or play more aggressively depending on how they feel or how they see fit. But Firmza will grab the orb over in shower. Now he's 1 orb away from the showstopper as well. So key ultimates here, very close for both sides. The question is who can find the kills and who can gain the space first.
Because every single time that space has been gained by Northwood, no matter if they're attacking or defending, I mean, we saw that. They were wrapping around the enemy so many times. They want to do it again. This is how they've been winning. And now an aggressive push is going to be needed as Buckeye is trying to do just that. Everyone vulnerable. Everyone could be taken down too fast. But the Hunter's Fury is going to deny. Decide to get planted. And with that, the rest of the kills are going to connect. The showstopper as well, getting the enemy raised, but the numbers continue to go for Northwood. 1 more kill that is going to be needed. Sean, the last one alive, 89 HP to work with, and not even an ult can do what he wants to. Just completely denied of the last chance that he had.
Yeah, and the spike was never planted, so potentially Sean can use the Viper's Pit to get onto site. I mean, it's last round, he might as well, and Ali turns the corner. Now Sean walking on thumbtacks here. He's got to be so careful. 1 bullet, and he drops. Now Dip watching over. He's vulnerable. He's getting feasted on right now. 2 HP.
10 seconds left.
Man. 10 seconds here for Sean, and there's not much you can do in this situation. He'll just drop 8-4 for Northwood. Bit of a difference here. This time around,
Switching
stay
sides.
consistent. They don't give BGC an avenue back in the later rounds of the first half. Last time around it was 7-5. This time around 8-4, a lot bigger of a cushion and a pillow for Northwood to work with to potentially increase this lead. If they win this pistol 10-4, I mean, it's not looking good. Let's see how BGC play on defense, if they play more reserved or if they play aggressively like Northwood did.
It is something that they have to learn, and they have to read the enemy from early on if they have to stand a chance here. It's just all the reading that we saw happening for Northwood was what gave them so many rounds. They gave them 4 at the end in a row. And it was all the dominance that we saw from them that they want to keep going. They have the momentum. They have the confidence. They also have the last map that they won. So, I mean, hey, they just have so many winning conditions here for this one that the pistol round can be a good one for them as well.
29 HP. He's got to be careful. Nos gets 1 early kill on Firmza. It's going to be the Rays, Gone, and Dustin. You see all this gunk, really, in front of the spike. Can't really plant it for the time being, and Benji has put himself in a very precarious situation. Here's a ton of noise and is waiting for the shower peak, waiting for an enemy to approach. Could be a flank imminent as well. For the time being, Benji still concerned about U-Haul. Kamei on this flank, waiting for the prime opportunity to make his move, and it will be Benji moving forward. Takes 22 HP. Let me Dip. Try his hand. More damage being exchanged here. The pull as well. Everything being used over towards U-Haul. Now Ali trade it back.
The flank still coming in from Kamei. Nobody is watching over the flank. This could be Kamei's big opportunity to shine. He'll make his shots count, and he finds 2 kills. Now a 4v2
One
in favor
enemy
of
remaining.
BGC.
30
And one
seconds
more
left.
player here. That flag is absolutely massive for Kame, knowing exactly what had to be done. The Viper managing to stay alive at 25 HP, and 3 players to deal with. This turns out to be too difficult this time around. A good pistol round, a good potential here now for Buckeye as they get their 5th round, as they are going to buy those Spectres, and they're going to look pretty comfortable just spreading all across the map and seeing what early picks they can get. It's got to be those close range duels, though.
Northwood potentially 1/2 away here from qualifying for that LAN in Atlanta. BGC have something to say about that, though. They'll have this gun advantage momentarily on this round, and looks to be an aggressive push to A for Northwood. See if it does come back to bite them, but already we can see they've retracted that, and they're moving back over towards main, but you have 2 players on BGC watching over, a 3rd moving over there as well. So all the angles are surrounded here, and for the side of Northwood, it's about buying time, trying to burn some utility, and just looking for frags at this point.
Just as many as you can, of course. Every single second round, it's all about that. It's all about playing together, training each other for those classes that they have at hand. But this time around, yeah, that is exactly what's going to take place. Hammer good for 1. That's taking down 12 HP to work with for Draxius, but as long as they're able to plant the spike, that would be a dream. That would be ideal. It's gotta be a challenge that they have to face, because Chop Chops is on the other side, and he's not going to let anyone pass. And towards the end, it is 8-6, 2 rounds now on the second half, going for the side of Buckeye, and a good potential. I would like to see them even forcing it if they can.
Good barricade set up there by BGC to deny the push from Northwood. A couple of kills, but that's really about it there for Northwood here. Now, we'll see how the Buckeyes respond after these first 2 rounds. Winning this bonus could be influential, really dictating how this second half goes. But Northwood have this gun advantage. We'll take a page out of BGC's book, play this one a little bit more slow and methodical. Sending Ferbs through Hookah to potentially gain a early pick if one member on BGC gets overeager.
Just waiting for someone to peek, but even though that is not going to be the case just yet, Chuck the Human is thinking about it, is looking, making sure that no one is going to take his Hookah. So in the meantime, there'll be a Viper's Pit coming in. That east side going to take a little more control for this attacking team, and it will allow them to go in just in time. Wow. Sean immediately taken down. It's just such a hard corner to deal with. You can't run away, you can't hide.
Great wherewithal there. Anas trying to look for 2 kills. Is good for 1. Drakius trades it back, and now it's going to be a 4v2. Ali is set up the Viper's Pit. He is in his playground here. Really going to feel it now. And now Chuck will spray forward. The spike is already down, and you're just walking into a death ball position if you are BGC.
Last player standing.
Turn the corner. Drakius has his number. He's good for 1, good for 2, and a 3K for Drakius to close things out here. 9th round win for Northwood, picking up right where they left off.
Taking as much as they can as well, even though the side of Buckeye didn't have much as well. They still have some of those Spectres at hand, most of those Spectres. So now, rifles against rifles, and who is going to get whose head first? That is
right here.
The question that I have. I love the performance that Ali is having on this one. 20-7 that this Viper has been absolutely everything for this team. Has been giving them so much to work with, so much space every single time, and he can be the win condition for this round as well.
Spotted multiple members there with that recon darts. That could be intel later on into the game. And Ali, a crucial pick. He takes down Anas, who's really been, one of the main forms of damage and kills here. And frags for BGC now gone. And it will be a 5v4. No revive available for the Sage for BGC. Take a look for the flash out of the smoke. He'll spray his way inside, but nobody in that area at all. With them as bullets, and the Sage will deny the hookah push. For the time being, though, it will
Drop down momentarily, and barely spotted momentarily. Burbza has Chop Chop's hand. He takes him down. That's the Sage gone, a 5v3. And now it's going to be Ali along with Burbza springboarding their way out of the site. Kamei going to be good for one. Can he find two? Spike will be faked. Ali will look for plant one more. He will get it there. And now a 4v3 with already Kamei so low on HP. Dip spraying and praying.
Oh.
He finds the kill. And that's just how things are going right now for the Northwood.
Oh, just doing everything that you can, but this time around, double digits going for Northwood. That was a funny one. That was an interesting one to watch, if anything. And in Northwood, no matter what, they find an answer, forcing this time around an eco for the side of Buckeye. And Buckeye, it seems like their chances are fading away round after round. They are playing good, they're getting some kills, but it's just a little bit more that is needed. And all those opening picks, I would love to see even some stats about how Ali, every single time that he gets the opening pick, how many rounds he's giving to that team. Is just the opening and the value that he gets out of it is insane for Northwood.
They spotted two. Did see the barrel there of shots. They know at least two members are over towards A. The divide will be used as well, and the spike will be confirmed for Furbza here, and this divide makes it so difficult for BGC to push in, especially over towards this U-Haul area. Sean just has to go blind. Now Dip in great position. Do they check this angle? They do not. Dip finds three instantaneously and shuts down any sort of retake opportunity. It'll be a 3v2 now. Dip has the Hunter's Fury to play for the post, but Sean, though, takes down Furbza, and just like that, now 2v2, but Dip, all he has to do is play for time and use his Hunter's Fury at the right moment.
Nowhere to run!
Yeah, and there it is. It's going to come in right on time. Just waiting for the right kill to get. It will not be the case, but there's still time. As you peek, Sean does get the kill, though. And it seems like it will make it happen. Wait! That was an amazing play by Dip. 11 rounds, all thanks to that. It was a Hunter's Fury. Sure, it was a little too early, but he heard the defuse. He wanted to make sure that it was not actually getting defused. And then what his teammate gets taken down, he has to run to get the kills, and he gets both of them right when they needed to. An insane clutch, one of the biggest clutches that we've seen on this entire tournament.
Just the wherewithal there from Dip. He knows there's no time left. The defuse has to come in, so he goes for the planter. He just runs and guns. We saw it earlier. Clearly, he is a very efficient run and gun player. And now the Viper's Pit being used here for Sean on top of Hook, and then lock down an angle of B. But you know, Northwood, they've done this time and time again. They play things slow. They play things methodically. Wait for Ali to gain one of these picks, and as soon as this wall goes down, no way, he's spotted enough. Wow, Ali! I mean, just sponsor this man. Lenscrafters, sponsor this man. Where are the glasses? Well, blue light technology. Something's got to change here. Northwood are just feeling it. I mean, just everything is going their way.
Every time. I mean, it's a prediction. You know that oftentimes there's the duelist, whether a Jet or a Raze, they like to stand there. So even just knowing and being able to get the kill is insane. As Showstopper also taking action, does take Sean all the way down, and his three members alive only for the start of Buckeye. This can be the point. This can be a crucial point for them, but we hear TP on the other side. This spike has not been planted, but there's 40 seconds. There's plenty of time, and Chop is going to come in from Huka. Does get it picked. The big twins here, but out of nowhere, and with the rest of the team, everyone on this side of Northwood working together. There's only Kamei left out of nowhere, and Drakis will be taking that player down. These attackers, another round that they get. It's 12-6, and Northwood is just unstoppable. They only have one more round to go to win this grand finals for CENC. They have all the potential here to win.
Wow, I mean, really, as we look at the scoreboard, I mean, what sticks out to me, you know, Ali, yes, 23-9 here. It's Benji, 15 assists here on the Sky. Really has been getting things done with those scouts, with those flashes. Just facilitated a good amount, a good majority of this offense and defense. So now Northwood one round away here, potentially closing things out and winning CENC Midwest Invitational. And this kill here, this exchange could decide it. Ali is gonna spot Chop Chops. And right now,
Ali is just having a field day right now, feeling himself. And Sean, only a judge to his name. The range just is not there for PGC at all.
Ali with now 3 opening picks in a row. How does he do it? It is insane. He just knows everything. He just knows something that we don't know, or I don't think anyone else knows, especially on this side of Buckeye, who have been in such a disadvantage from the beginning. The Seekers are going to come in, and now this is one last chance they have to take for this side of Buckeye, but it's already not turning out to be good.
Not being good at all. 12-6 here. The Viper's Pit will be used. The Seekers are used as well. Here comes Anas with the showstopper. He shoots blind. Can't find anything. The bomb will be planted down. Can make it to good for 1, but Anas being sprayed down. Dip from the rear. Dip for 2. Dip for 3. A shot so crispy the Colonel would be up. You tuck this one away with extra pillows and blankets. Triad for winners of the final. The CENC Midwest Invitational. Northwood taking it convincingly 2-0 over their opponents in Buckeye Gaming. And I mean, you know, it's just egg diff.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you know how people ask what the players eat for breakfast. I mean, we have the answer, right? So now we know what's going on inside the minds of Northwood to take those wins. And we have that, and it is a weird one, but it works out. I mean, 2 maps in a row that they were able to win for this grand finals. No need for 3rd map. And sometimes things got messy, but they always know how to clean up those fights. They always know how to clean up the mess and how to take that victory. One of my favorite things as well to see is that it's been so many maps that we've seen from Northwood where it is Dip, the one closing it down. It is him with the clutch getting 1, 2, 3, like we saw for this one in this case, and just getting it over with, knowing that they just want to take the win. They just want to take some rest after a very, very long weekend.
Yeah, they want a break. You know, tomorrow's Monday. They got to get ready. They got to wake up early. So clearly, Dip changes from the Jet over to the Sova. We're going to go to a quick break. We have our last interview of the stream, so we're going to go a fast break, get the interview all set up, and get right back into it. Don't go anywhere. Question. He'll spot Sean momentarily in the smoke. He's gonna wait. He spots him and takes aim and takes fire. Now Chop's in a very dangerous position. He's gonna get doinked and taken down. 1 more kill, potentially Kamei and a sliver of HP. It's almost a formality here. 3 members converging. They'll find the kill. 1 more shot. The reloading from Ali. The paint shell's complying for. They have to stick to the fuse. Now Nas.
1 enemy remaining.
Here's his way out. He's gonna be good for 1. Can Ali find the kill? He's looking at stars right now. He's taken down once again. This guy has been such a nuisance, and Benji looking to make things difficult right now for BGC. Looking for the pistol shots. Will he find the kill? He does. That's a 4K for Benji.
So low. If Ali is able to spot her, that would be everything right now in the race, especially because she's feeling so aggressive around the ring in that box. But he is surrounding this last Viper and nothing else that can be done. It was so have to defuse the spike, is playing against time, and any location is going to be revealed. Has no idea where this Viper be coming from, but just a little bit of information away with it. It seems like it was a good strategy. They hear the defuse and they're not going to let it happen. Showstopper coming in is going to get ripped out on the other side. The damage that's already done, and the defense just has to hope to try to get something will not be the case. Almost massive for Kame, knowing exactly what had to be done. The Viper managing to stay alive at 25 HP, and 3 players to deal with. This turns out to be too difficult this time around. A good pistol round, a good potential here now. Every single second round, it's all about that. It's all about playing together, trading each other for those classes that they have at hand. But this time around, yeah, that is exactly what.
Plant one more. And we'll get it there. And now a 4v3 with already May so low on HP. Dip spraying and praying.
Oh. Oh, just doing everything that you can, but this time around, double digits going for Northwood. That was a funny one.
Especially over towards this U-Haul area, Sean. Just to go blind now, Dip. In great position. Do they check this angle? They do not. Dip finds 3.
Waiting for the right kill to get. It will not be the case, but there's still time. As you peek, Sean does get the kill though. It seems like it will make it happen. Wait, that was an amazing play.
Any one of these picks, and as soon as this wall goes down, no way he's spotted enough. Wow, Ali. I mean, just sponsor this man. Lens Crafters, sponsor this man. Where are the glasses? Blue light technology. Something's got to change here. Northwood are just feeling it. I mean, just everything is going on.
From Huka, does get a pick, a big wins here, but out of nowhere. And with the rest of the team, everyone on this side of Northwood working together. There's only Kamil left out of nowhere. And Drakis will be taking that.
With the showstopper, he shoots blind, can't find anything. The bomb will be planted down, can make it good for 1, but Anas being sprayed down, Dip in the rear, Dip for 2, Dip for 3. A shot so crispy the Colonel would be off. You tuck this one away with extra pillows and blankets, try it.
Talking, speaking, word. Welcome back, everyone, to the CENC Midwest Invitational. After that grand final, we are sitting here with Ali, who is going to just break down the chaos of what happened in that best of 3 series. Ali, thank you for being here with us, and thanks for taking the time to take this interview.
Yeah, thanks so much for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I'm not going to ask you the simple, like, oh, how do you feel about this win? Because that's a little bit of a generic one. But did you have any ideas of, how Buckeye were going to play going into this final? And were you surprised by anything that they did?
I didn't have any expectations really. The collegiate scene, there's a lot of puck teams. There's a lot of teams that actually scrim outside of their tournaments. So just going into it, we just wanted to play the best that we could, make sure that we were following everybody's calls, and just playing together as a team properly.
Absolutely. And it worked out really well. I would say we saw multiple times, especially on that second map, you were the one that was getting the first kill in multiple rounds in a row. So how does that work? Are you usually the one seeking those engagements, or was it just simply working out for you today?
Part of that might be because I normally play duelist, so it's just that habit of going in first. But really, it just comes down to, it's not about the first bloods, but it's more so like the teamwork to get that kill, right? It was more so the teamwork that goes into getting that entry pick.
Yeah.
Absolutely, teamwork, definitely a good word to use. So, for you guys as team, how long have you guys been playing together? And like, is this like the first or couple tournaments you guys have been playing as a collective unit, or do you scrim guys like you scrim a lot, or what's the case there?
This is our first week of playing together. Obviously, the Northwood roster has been around for a while, but this specific roster is still new. All of us playing together as 5 is still new, so we're just trying to figure out things with who's IGLing, who's on what role, and whatnot.
And from what I heard, it seems like you do have a knowledge on the collegiate team and all the teams in general. So now that you guys are qualified for that Atlanta LAN, is there a team maybe from another part of the US that you're looking forward to play against there?
Um, our biggest challenge right now would probably be University of Hawaii, but I'm curious to play against some of the western region, such as TAMU. I know is one, and some of the teams in California. I don't know off the top of my head, but it's going to be an interesting one to play against those guys for the first time.
Absolutely. Well, good luck with yourself and your future Valorant career and your team as well. Thank you so much for this interview.
Yep, thank you guys for having me.
Absolutely. Well, thank you everyone for watching the stream as well. Thank you, Dryad, for joining me on the cast. It was a pleasure for the 2 days that we were able to do some Valorant work. Always a pleasure, and can't wait to do more. But regardless, thanks everyone in chat, everyone who followed, whatever the case may have been. Thank you to KTAD and Ali as well for doing that interview. Thank you to Cool Scoots as well for the observing work, masterful stuff, and really, that's just about it. And it's going to be Smash coming up next. We have 2 amazing casters here. Max and Lyric are going to take it away. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, it's going to be Smash for the CENC. Don't go anywhere.
The marketing is on point with that tag. And then we've got Woods, who is yet to actually make his debut in a crew battle yet for Northwood. And so far, this is a pretty even game. Dr. Steven, though, word on the street is that this guy is cracked. Apparently, he used to be PR'd in Chicago for Smash 4 when he was like 14 with Dr. Mario. So, you know, the expectation is definitely there from what their coach Derek has told me. But Woods also, oh my god.
Jeez. Yo, can I just say he's moving? Like, he's really moving. Like, these pills into back airs are like really kind of nutty. On a stage like Town and City where the sides are a little bit smaller, I'm also expecting some back throws at like some insanely early percents. But Dr. Steven, like, these like carries across the stage.
Oh my god!
He's crazy!
Get out of here! I thought Doctor was supposed to save lives.
Oh my god. Even watching.
My man is out here violating the Hippocratic Oath. Oh yeah, no jump. Dude, Dr. Steven, he is simply built different. He is a ranged alternative.
Alright, forward throw is going to be the option here. I thought he would go for the back throw, but here we go. Will's going to finally be able to grab him. Oh my god, I know we're riding the Dr. Steven train, but like, can you blame us? This guy is crazy.
Yeah, yo, this is exceeding expectations for sure. And by the way, I wanted to point out, I know it's like 30, 40 seconds ago at this point, but there was a point at which Woods forward smash Dr. Steven's shield. Normally, that's fine. Almost no moves in the game punish that due to the shield push and the relative safety on block. I think it's -10. But Doc's up B, reach and kill. And obviously hit within the time window. I think it's a frame 3 hitbox. So pretty insane stuff. Dr. Steven knowing his matchups for sure. Oh, rolling just into the up smash, but shielding just in time as well. We'll see the back throw kill. All right, Woods manages to stave off the wound just a little bit here, but of course his team's already down 2 stocks, and it does not look like Dr. Steven's giving up another one.
Yeah, no, for sure. I feel like on that last interaction, I feel like the punish is actually, I wouldn't say wrong, but definitely different. Ooh, okay, up smash gonna send all the way. Yeah, that Dr. Mario literally like leans all the way back and rocks with it like all the way forward. Like that up smash is insane. Dr. Steven, only 1 stock loss, but can't help but to think that there was definitely a way to save that first stock too.
Damn, the lean with it, rock with it.
Yeah, the lean with it, rock
That's
with
been
it.
years. It's been years.
We're old.
How you know we're ancient? Yeah,
we're old.
Oh my god. Well, us boomers commentating for these young kids, these collegiate rising stars here. Dr. Steven, man, that was just. What a way to come out the gate and make your debut on the stream here at the CENC Midwest Invitational. Wow. We'll see what's coming up next, though. Of course, we still have the potential Goon debut. He is yet to show up. And then Ragelink and Seth waiting in the wings for Northwood.
All right, we got Higgs coming in, I believe, from what I could hear. Dr. Mario versus Jigglypuff. After what we
Is
just,
this a low tier
I don't know, but after what we just saw from Dr. Steven, I can't say that I'm, you know what, I get it. You know what I mean? We saw this a little bit earlier the last time I saw Northwood play. Higgs is really good at gimping off the side. Dr. Mario doesn't have a real recovery. So I totally get the pick, but the up smash, the back throw, there's a lot of things that could go wrong here, Max.
Yeah, I feel like Doc is probably the character with the second worst recovery in the game. Number 1, gotta give that one to Mac. But Doc's is god awful, and Puff is insane at edge guarding. Really her strongest suit as a character. But she's also paper thin, second lightest in the game, only ahead of Pichu. And I don't know, man. I think that up B, the back air, the down B, so many moves from Doc are gonna erase Jigglypuff from existence. So we'll see if this 1 stock lead that Big Higgs is going to have coming into this match will help. Obviously, it's not the end of the world, but I don't know. Still a significant stock advantage.
Yeah, for sure. Looking for anything going for the fair. Once again, Dr. Mario is one of those characters that if you're not ready for, you're really just not ready for. So once again,
We could see Higgs's plan from like a mile away. See how he's just hanging out on the ledge? You know what he's looking for. It's pretty smart counterplay. It's exactly what they mean. Take him off stage, hit him with the back air, that's it. But I don't know if Dr. Steven's gonna give it to him, Max.
Boys only want one thing, and it's disgusting. And it's an edge guard against Dr. Mario.
Oh my god! That almost killed! That almost killed! I can't believe that almost killed!
6% more or something, and that was a dead pup. Yeah, Doc, they really did the trade kind of well for this character, right? Like, what Mario lacks in power, if you could even say that, Doc certainly compensates, but he loses a lot of that mobility. And, of course, the offstage game. I love how he drifted away with the end of that tornado.
Yeah, save the jump as well. That was really smart from Dr. Steven. Man, marketing major really once again going medical field. The up smash.
Did that shield poke?
I think it did. I really think it did. There's no way that he had dropped shield.
Plus, if you're Puff, you might be a little quick to release your shield, because you... Sure, it's one thing to die, but dying by getting your shield broken, like, Stream ain't gonna forget that, man.
Oh my god.
He's gonna remember.
The down air, too, that was nutty. Just the movement with Dr. Steven right now. The pill movement into the placement of the fair. That's a dead Puff 98.
2 stocks down the drain already. It's been like a minute and a half, and plus the SD timing. So, I don't know, man. Dr. Steven looking like a force to be reckoned with here. Might be about to put up a huge solo player victory for his team here.
Yeah, really. Looking so good so far, Dr. Steven. Can't find the back air there. Doc with full rage, though. So, honestly, Jigglypuff at 70 could potentially be the KO that they need to seal this set already. All right, and there it comes out. Okay, great recovery by Dr. Steven, just waiting it out as long as possible. Eggs, though, can find something, but everything is a kill move, Max. Everything's scary.
Exactly. Oh, and so is Jigglypuff's back air. Okay, Big Higgs puts one on the board. And is he good for another one? I don't know. You're going to have to find some really dirty setup, and instead it's Dr. Steven just mashing on the tornado to get the rise there. You thought you could jump over that tornado? Hell no. Dr. Steven taking 6 stocks for the price of 2 already. What a bargain.
Oh my god. That was
that's marketing.
Yeah. I can't believe just the aggression that came out from him. Like, also just always saving your jumps. A very smart decision to do, but he did it every single time without fail. We gotta see who Northwood is gonna send out now. I'm gonna assume it's Seth, right? At this point, it's gotta be Seth.
Yep. Of course, they do have a couple players in reserves, but when it's time to anchor, they're gonna be putting Big Sensational in, and this is, of course, only the first game, right? Players will field 3 players until they go down, and then play that best of 3. So we could see some adaptations coming into the next one for Northwood, but I don't know, man. Dr. Steven is looking like probably the most impressive player. Not just like, oh, I think he's like the best player to step on the sticks today, but because he's doing it with Dr. Mario, because of his playstyle specifically, I think he's definitely the one who will turn the most heads by the end of the day.
Oh, for sure. Definitely the most hyped person that I've seen so far, next to the Twins, of course, from how absolutely dominant they were in their game. Captain Falcon, Dr. Mario. This is going to be a weird one.
Yeah, you might think, if you've read a tier list before, that this should be in the bag for Sensational, but no. Tier lists do tell an incomplete story. Of course, matchups are really what drives the head-to-heads in Smash, right? And often the tier list is decided based on which characters' matchups are strong across the board, but there's always going to be these little holes in the armor, and for Captain Falcon, it's short guys who have good combo games, particularly like Dr. Mario. And of course, regular Mario has quite a good time against Falcon as well. So we'll see if his slower but stronger variant is enough to hold up as well. The first stock between the two just kicking things off, and Dr. Steven just racking it up with the pills, a couple chip aerials in there. and Seth finally gonna get a hit.
Yeah, I feel like Dr. Steven is really ready for some of these Raptor boosts on shield though. I saw some preemptive shields coming out before. I just don't think that Seth is ready for how quickly this guy moves. I mean, really, like, he has a plan for everything. Up smash, not gonna be able to take it quite yet, but geez, the build, the gimp, oh my god! That's so scary!
Chill, dude!
Oh, terrifying. Jeez. Seth, once again, I just don't think he knows what's coming for him. And really, Dr. Steven is not in danger of losing the stock quite yet, like, at all.
Yeah, unless he gets knocked off stage, of course, that is really the liability that Dr. Mario brings with him everywhere. But so far, just winning neutral is seeming like a chore for Seth. His character's tiny, naturally low profiles, a lot of Falcons landing aerials, which is such an important part of the character's game. Scoops him with the up air, though, catching Steven's jump. Oh, okay, they're both going to swing and miss a couple times, and the up tilt hits.
Yeah, you can't up tilt too much on Falcon Shield, though. We know that Seth really likes the up B onto Shield. Going for it again, though, this gives Steven a chance to punish, but I don't think the DI agreed there. Oh my god, he almost said he'd up smash. That definitely would have been it, but good on Dr. Steven to mash out with all the best that he can.
Bravest doctor I've ever seen.
Yeah, really. This doctor throws himself on the front line.
Yeah, he's looking like a military medic or something.
Ooh, okay.
Oh my god, that came! Oh, and he's dead! What? 2 stocks already?
Could Dr. Steven actually steal this entire crew battle with Dr. Mario? Max, do you believe in miracles?
I kind of do, yeah. I mean, like, at this point, is it even a miracle? He's taken 8 stocks.
Ooh, but that's gonna be it.
There it is. Threading the needle between Phil and Dr. Mario, snatches him up there with the Falcon dive. And wow, what an insane crew battle this has been so far, though. 8 stocks gone at the hands of Dr. Mario. Sensational left with just 1. Put a cap on it. I mean, can he do it? I do think he can. Just depends how strong the rest of the UMU roster is.
Right, very true. Since you're talking with the coach, since you know the coach of University of Mount Union, who do you think they're sending out next? And do you know their character?
Well, I can probably tell you, just based on knowing my matchups in this game and being a former Captain Falcon main in Smash 4, not much has changed in terms of what characters give him a hard time. They've got too many toasters with Pac-Man, and they've got Air with Pikachu.
Okay.
So I think that's who we're gonna see. Falcon's the worst matchup now in 2 games in a row.
Yeah, God. Pac-Man Pikachu is definitely one of those, like, interesting, like, wow. What an interesting crew. 2 characters that people would write off as absolutely awful, and then contender for one of the best characters in the game. Meanwhile, the mid-tier, the low tier, depending on how you define low and mid-tier these days, because there are some people that say there are no low tiers in this game. Everybody has something.
Not true.
Yeah, there are some low tiers in this game. And then there are just people that play low tiers really well and just make them look good. I can agree with the Pikachu going out, but Pac-Man would be such a pain as well. But I think if University of Mount Union wants to just bring this on over into the next game, Game 2, let's just get out the Pikachu. Let's get it all started and going.
Yeah, because there's no further advantage that you can create for yourself here, right? It's not like Seth even had 2 stocks, right? Then maybe I could see send in the Pac-Man. You'll probably guaranteed to get 1 stock. And then you just have Air clean it up. But no, it looks like Air's going to come straight in here, 3 stocks to 1 against Captain Falcon in what I would guess has to be his worst matchup still. I can't think of another character that's come out in Ultimate that gives Falcon a harder time than Pikachu. Maybe like Inkling, maybe Joker. I don't even think Joker is a contender for that spot. He's too tall. It's all about the size in this matchup. Like, the smaller you are, the harder the time Falcon's gonna have.
Yeah, Pikachu in general is just one of those characters where if you don't have one in the region, it's so hard to learn this matchup in general. Just so many things that Pikachu can just pancake under, and then you see it there. The quick attack in is just so annoying to deal with, especially for a character like Falcon. Seth's doing a pretty good job so far of at least throwing on the offense jets, not just lying in submission to Pikachu. But, you know, percentages are pretty even between both characters. Oh, stomp, no need.
Yeah, and of course, Air can afford to make a ton of mistakes here, right? As long as he's keeping the pace and keeping the percents close between these two, then I think his odds are quite good. He does just have to go through the trouble of landing one of those kill moves once he racks up all the damage. So far, Seth looking in pretty firm control of the match, despite the relatively close percents, though.
Yeah, very true. Really, it just takes one confirm from Pikachu, maybe like a lightning confirm. And that's going to be it. I'm looking for something, though. The F-tilt off stage. Seth doing a good job recovering high, but ooh, okay. Air really just couldn't follow the kind of the wind of the hitbox there. Finds it there a little bit better with back air, but still nothing left. Down smash. This could be the end of Northwood for this game. Oh, you almost made it, Max. This close. This close.
Looked like a bit of an intimidation build there by Air, actually. I think Seth did have enough grip to keep fully held toward the ledge that he would have caught it, but of course wanting to avoid the back air. Wow, that was something, man.
that was a game.
I don't want to take anything away from Air.
National competition, Midwest and Southeast virtual qualifiers for both Valorant and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. We just had an amazing morning watching a ton of Valorant, all these top schools in the regions competing. We had the semifinals today where it was actually Northwood that wound up coming back from that 2 spot out of Pool A and winning the Midwest region. Congratulations to Northwood Esports, as we will see them in Atlanta May 4th, 5th, and 6th for our Nationals tournament, which is our grand final big event of the year. It's going to be magical. And coming out of the Southeast region, we have University of Central Florida, the Academy team. So well done, University of Central Florida Academy, as they, again, will join us in Atlanta that first week of May for our grand finals and nationals, rather, Valorant action. Without further ado, though, let's throw it over to Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. We have some amazing semifinals matches coming up in both the Midwest and Southeast region. Remember, if you're tuned into Midwest or you want to watch Midwest, that'll be on twitch.tv/esportsu. And our casters will be Lyric and Max Ketchum. You guys are doing fantastic. Pleasure to have both of you. If you want to tune into the Southeast region of Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, then you'll be tuned in alongside Kilamiles and Psy. Again, amazing casters all around. And we have some more semifinals and finals action coming up on that channel. That'll be twitch.tv/esportsu2. So esportsu2. That'll be over on that Twitch there. So thank you all so much. I hope you're enjoying the event. We're just getting started here with a fantastic year of events for the CENC. So without further ado, take it over, casters, and everyone enjoy some Super Smash Brothers Ultimate right here for the CENC Valorant Smash Bros. Invitational.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here at day 2 now of the CENC Midwest Invitational for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Hope you guys are all having a great Sunday afternoon. And my name's Max Ketchum. I'm joined here by Lyric to take you through some of these games. Lyric, how's it going?
Going well. After yesterday, I'm super excited to see kind of the conclusion of everything that's going to go on. I think we saw some really great prosperous teams and really great games yesterday. So I'm excited to see it all now in a best of 5 format. So hope we're all locked in and ready to go because we're going to get started soon. And it's going to be a pretty long day of good old Smash.
Yep, guys, we're now in the semifinals. First up is Michigan State versus Ohio State. The Buckeyes, of course, 2 teams that I believe are in the Big Ten for football and D1 athletics. Not my field of expertise, but I've heard that term tossed around before. And of course, also in now the Big 4 remaining here in this tournament. So MSU, it's a team we know a lot about over the years of collegiate. They have a lot of Michigan power ranked players who are household names at this point, especially if you're from the Midwest. Players like Linus and Hawk, the infamous doubles team of twin brothers, Daybreak, Okoru, a lot of really strong players, basically. And I think they're personally my favorite to win this event. But of course, Ohio State did not make it here by accident. So obviously they're a very strong team as well. They have players like Case, who's apparently a strong up and coming Sephiroth player out in Ohio. And I just want to see how they're able to take it to a team that's battle tested like MSU and if they're able to make an upset happen.
Yeah, for sure. You were talking about this, and we were actually talking about this a little bit more yesterday, Max, how college grounds are actually the perfect start to kind of a way to get into the Smash community. So when you say up and coming, I definitely do not doubt that player for a second. But your player is about to be tested against, once again, as you said, one of the best teams probably to come out of this tournament and probably one of the favorites to win it all today. So let's see how exactly that one's going to go. But I'm wondering what the squads are going to be. Obviously, we know that the twins are going to be in, but I wonder if we're going to see more of that Min Rosalina action from one of them, or if we're going to see pretty much yesterday where really Linus just came in and Rob stocked everybody.
Right. Yeah. The twins are definitely known for being double specialists, right? They've placed top 8 or taken first place in plenty of tournaments, but in singles, they're a little bit, not behind the pack, but not as strong as they are, right? Like their specialty clearly lies in their synergy together as a team. So I would not be surprised if MSU fields Daybreak or Okoru or Dilster in a bunch of matches, especially because this is best of 5 now, right? So mixing up your order and being hard to counterpick and hard to predict is going to be very useful, especially when the other player has time to adapt to the opponents. But I'm also curious to see OSU because we haven't seen them at all. So I believe Sky High is coming up first on the Falco. And sorry, K-Tad, I didn't hear who you said was coming in for MSU. Yeah, but for the other team. Okay,
yeah.
Lucy with Rob. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Lucy, aka Hawk, who the whole team has entered under Smurf names to be like the Peanuts. It's very cute. Marcy, Charlie Brown, and Snoopy in here as well. But yeah, you guys will probably know Lucy as Hawk, who normally plays Ike in doubles alongside his brother Linus, who is on Bowser or Cloud, depending on his mood, I guess. But in singles, their characters are completely different. As you see, it's going to be Rob for Hawk and Sky High on the Falco. Very fitting name. So we'll see how these 2 pretty strong characters in the late Ultimate meta are going to fare against each other. Falco with one of the craziest combo games, a great frame 1 reflector, which is really strong against Rob's zoning tools, and then Rob, who once he gets his hands on you, he can kill you, much the same as Falco, but also is just super strong up close and from afar. Like really a shoe-in for most people's top 3, top 10 in the game at the very worst.
Totally, Max. I mean, this is a matchup that anybody from New York will see probably on any given Wednesday over at the New York City local. You have Tilde and Zamba, two of the best players in New York right now, and arguably two of the best players in the world based off of what PGR just wrote about them. Interesting thought about Sky High. Sky High also does alt Rob as well, so there may be a little bit of matchup knowledge here. One of the things that I do think Falco does have an advantage over is going to be what, everyone loves to call a cutscene combo, where, the combo just extends forever. Back air is going to take it. So we know that Falco has high damage output, but we know that Falco, once off stage, is kind of helpless. So I really want to see Linus and Hawk, which one is on the screen, we'll get a better handle on it eventually, probably by the end of the tournament. I want to see them go off and still try and do some of those rotary arm side Bs off the stage. Here comes that laser though, great on Sky High. All these reflects have been on point so far. The Falco's looking pretty comfortable, Max.
Yeah, I have to agree. And also, you just are generally in your comfort zone fighting against big bodies. Those cutscene combos go twice as long on a character like Rob. The up tilt is going to be valid in the back air for a longer time than it would be on somebody lighter. And we already saw Sky High get the reward for that, right? Taking the first stock in that fashion. But Hawk starting to fight back here, actually seizing the lead back by about 40%. And pretty good for him as he has a little bit more time to adapt. Falco, the character who's really good up close and actually can kind of stuff Rob out on startup with some of those fast normals that he's got.
Yeah, for sure. But of course, once again, Sky High doing an amazing job baiting down the landing and everything else as well. Ooh, okay, catches the gyro into the fair. That was awesome by Sky High. Amazing awareness.
Yeah, I'm really liking this Falco. His combos are pretty crispy, just has a good sense for neutral. And I mean, we're only going to see strong players for the rest of the tournament right there. So yeah, seeing him do this against a player like Hawk, very impressive.
Yeah, for sure. Always got to watch that up tilt coming out from Falco. It literally leads into what I'd like to call a pick your own adventure combo. But of course, great air dodge out. The down air actually sending up, and Sky High lives to see another day. But for how long, really, Max? All right, illusion side B on there. Okay, the little F tilt, like get out of here.
Yeah.
Just got to fight out of the corner at this point.
Yeah, just barely making it pass with that roll. And we still see Sky High in a position to get a lot of value out of the stock. Up throw will still lead into combos. Up tilt for sure. Yep, there it is. Ooh, no second up air, but still gonna take that two-piece and extend this lead a little further.
Yeah, for sure. Looking at trying to get some of the fares, though, but at what cost? You are going to get ground pound and sent up. Last stock, both players already looking like a really close set, Max. I mean, once again, if you guys were not here yesterday, this is a 3v3 format. So every stock really counts to try and help out the team. Rob Nair, though, I think Linus finally picked up on it. Rob Nair is one of just those moves that you have to just wait out the entirety of. You never know when truly the last hit of it is. But Falco Fair is going to come out 91%. This could be trouble if Sky High gets the up tilt on the platform.
Yep, near the corner, up tilt to back air will definitely do it. Oh, this is so tight. And honestly, at this point, I'm not ready to count either team out, right? Like, just based on their starters, they're clearly going back and forth. And worst case scenario, and really the only outcome for this match, is that one team is getting a one-stock lead here. So let's see who's just going to get that early burst of momentum. Looking for these up tilts in a big way. Sky High a little hungry here. Let's see if Hawk is able to capitalize on that. Just kind of play the more chill, patient route. Finds the grab, up tilt, no up air afterward.
Yeah, no, great air dodge out by Sky High. Playing to their name, really, all these jumps around. Great on Hawk, though, to get the parry there. And really, it's just next hit, really, into a confirm will win it for this one. Here we go, down throw once again. Up air, that might actually do it, Max, and it will. MSU going up one stock.
Yeah, the down throw into up air at high percent is just such a reliable way for Rob to get stocks. And sure, you can mix up on the timing of your mash out of the ground and stay a little bit, but at the end of the day, most Rob players are going to hit that. And if you go for a slow mash, they'll probably hit you for that too. So really pick your poison at that point. And Hawk capitalizing on that to put his team, his school, up a stock here in the screw battle. So it is now 7-6. We'll see who Ohio is going to answer with. I mean, looking at their roster, right? We didn't get to see any of these players yesterday.
Yeah.
This is our first time watching OSU play. But they have a Rob of their own. They have Sephiroth, Ice Climbers, Ganon/Aegis, and Greninja/Isabel. So
that Ganon Aegis combo is definitely something that honestly could probably cover every matchup in the game. Like when you think about it, you have one top tier versus like a, Ganon is not considered one of the better characters in this game. So what an interesting combo. Also the Greninja Isabelle as well. I feel like if they want to throw a wild card in there, I feel like not too many people play Greninja, not too many people play Isabelle. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah, the only thing I would advise against is throwing in the Ice Climbers. I think Rob has really had his way with them since Brawl, or rather just in Brawl, since Ice Climbers weren't in Smash 4, but it's a terrible matchup, right? Imagine how easy it is for gyros and lasers to split the climbers apart, and then you just edge guard the solo one, and it's free. You're literally flying with Rob, and you can just tap mana to her death with forward air. So that is the matchup I would say avoid at all costs. Everything else seems kind of, honestly, Ganon too. Ganon might not be a good pick, but everything else here seems valid. Sephiroth, I can see it. Space him out. You're one of the few characters that outranges Rob pound for pound. You've got a Rob for the potential Ditto. I could see Mithra really smothering this character and making his life difficult. And same for Greninja. So I think they're in a pretty good spot, especially because they only have to take one stock from Hawk here.
Very true. All right, let's see who we are going to get in. Once again, I just love the fact that everybody's together. It's not just like everybody playing from their dorm room. Like everyone's just using one account together. Once again, that camaraderie of playing in college is awesome. I have no idea who they're really going to send out. The Sephiroth, since we talked about it, may be the Anchor, which is a very interesting character to put all of your faith into. But you know what? Not Anchor. We're going to see Case now.
All right. Case coming in seems to be a player that the OSU team has some faith in, as they've described him as one of the best upcoming talents. Right? So let's see what one stock Hawk can do, man. I definitely believe in Rob's ability to mop Sephiroth up and take a really quick early stock, being that he's so light, so large, and comboable too.
Yep, very, very true. Now, we talked about this a little bit yesterday, Max, but I feel like Sephiroth in the crew battle format is what we'd like to call glass cannon. Based off of the fact that Sephiroth gets the wing, closer to where they could potentially lose the game. Now you're up to 3 stocks, and you want to get this Rob out of here quickly. So it's really kind of counterintuitive now that he's got to essentially take more damage so he can get a little bit stronger. But, Hawk seems pretty comfortable right now as well. I feel like some of these Octo Slashes onto the stage may not be the best idea, but a little bit of roll action there into the down smash. Looking for anything, though. Okay. Gonna create some space there. Nice job by Case here.
Yeah, if that gyro hit, that was a dead Sephiroth too, so a little bit lucky to escape with his life here. And yeah, we're not going to see the wing come into play until 110% when Sephiroth has a stock lead like this, so it's a little bit of a double-edged sword, right? If Case does manage to win here and then beat the next opponent and then be down some stocks to answer whoever MSU throws in last, then I could see Sephiroth working out really well. Otherwise, maybe lead with this character to take full advantage of the wing, or just play well and don't care about your comeback mechanic.
Yeah, it's also very true. All right, Case gonna get the back throw, goes for the back air, not gonna be able to find anything else. Goes for the up smash on the platform, and on small battlefield, that up smash actually takes the entire platform, but up throw is going to be the option of choice from Hawk here, and that is going to be the first stock gone for Case.
All right, maybe some wing value to be gotten in the next game for sure, but see what happens right now. 83% on this Rob, but Hawk has no signs of stopping shown whatsoever. He's just mashing on this man, cornering him, Nair out of shield. Yeah, the damage is starting to rack up, and all of a sudden we're looking at Hawk potentially taking 2 stocks in this match. That would, I'd say, all but decide this one for MSU.
Yeah, for sure. This is definitely not something you want to just let fly away. If Case is able to take this stock now, it's going to look really good because once again, we're talking about that wing mechanic here. But so far, I just see Hawk really going in and just getting what they need to get. No DI, Max, if I'm going to assume that one, or maybe just off guard a little bit.
Yeah, Rob's up air, one of the hardest moves to survive a DI in this game, just because of how he can drift and put you on either side of the move, which changes if you need to hold left or right. Super tilting to get hit by that, especially when you're a giant target.
Hey!
And Case finally puts a cap on it there. 2 stocks lost in the process, though. I am not liking OSU's odds in this first game, but fortunately for them, there's plenty of time to adapt. It is best of 5 here. They're only at risk of losing now what's considered 1 full game if they lose the next 4 stocks.
Yeah, very, very true. All right, well, that's a Sephiroth down. stocks regardless, so we'll see. Hopefully that wing action come into place. I'm wondering if I know we sent Hawk in now. I'm wondering if Linus is going to come in with the Rosalina or the Min. I feel like Min Sephiroth could be one of those matchups that could be very uncomfortable for Sephiroth based off of the fact that they're both kind of distance demons in their own way, question mark. But let's see how exactly this one's going to play out.
Yeah, I could see the Min coming in. I could see Daybreak. I think Wolf gives Sephiroth a lot of trouble here. And I don't know, Joker, I think I'm a little bit less sold on. I think that's one of the top tiers that Sephiroth does the best against. So probably not Ikoru. And then I don't know who Dilster plays these days. It says in his bio on this document we have that he's a heavy specialist now, but I know him as a Lucina player. So that I also think is a pretty solid pick into Sephiroth. Either way, I think, you know, this character can be a bit of a liability just because he has a lot of bad matchups among common characters too. So, you know, as strong as Sephiroth can be, he is also someone that you can just respond to with a character that gives him trouble. Also, the wing value here, I mean, it's really good when Sephiroth comes in first and then wins the first game, because then you're down stocks, but your crew is up. But here, the wing is only going to be useful for making comebacks at this point. Like, unless Case just pulls the reverse 3-stock right here, you know, we're not really going to see him get anything out of that. But it is going to be Daybreak coming in, who plays Wolf. So I think that's probably just like on paper the smartest decision you could make. This is a hard counter pick to Sephiroth.
Yeah, for sure. Once again, Daybreak is going to have to be a little bit careful navigating around Sephiroth range. But if it's one thing that Wolf is good at, it's juggling. And it's just going to be kind of messy once those up airs start coming out. So really, it's going to come down to now where Daybreak wants to go for stage. Honestly, I don't think Wolf has any like too terrible stages, but it's really about counterpicking the Sephiroth here. And I don't know, maybe a town and city, or he's just going to go Dark Pit and we'll throw all that analysis out the door, Max.
Wow. All right. Daybreak maybe with a little bit of a flex here, just saying, hey, we're up 2 stocks. I can bust out my tertiary character. The secondary is Falco. So, again, yeah, maybe just looking to flex and drive the message home that MSU is the best in the business, at least when it comes to the Western schools. We'll see what Case has for this. I feel like Sephiroth probably does pretty well against the Pits. This is probably no worse than even for him, but I don't know. The Pits have a great combo game. They kill very early. They can go off stages with their hands dirty. So we'll see if Daybreak is able to bring this one home. He only has to take 1 stock, of course, and he could look like a genius for pulling it off.
Very, very true. He is locked into this character though, so there's no switching to Wolf. I mean, really, it's the 1 wing and Angel versus the 2, and here comes that wing on cue. But so far, I mean, Chase keeping up with it. Pits are one of the characters that I think are so unexplored in this game, but I do think are the most, quote, honest, Max. I feel like Pit doesn't have too much, quote, cheese, and not like a lot of other characters with like comeback mechanics like Wing and Arsene. So I'm interested to see where Pit goes in the meta, but I'm interested to see Daybreak's Pit as well, because once again, this is a great player playing a not so great character.
Yeah, I also think that both Pits are pretty solid in this game and have some room to grow. We'll see if Daybreak is going to push that limit here at all, or if he's just going to get it done nice and simple, which I think is also really the play style they embody, like you said, not quite cheesy. They do just have to play Smash Brothers with you until the stocks are all gone. Oh, and there's the stock gone. Okay, the back air, of course, courtesy of Wing being a little bit stronger there. That was a sure kill. And let's see if Case is able to get himself back to center and start making some more damage happen. That wing will actually expire quite soon as well, because he's already taken a stock. If he adds about 50 more %, he'll lose the wing.
Yeah, for sure. And we saw Wing come into play really well right there. Wing, once you have it, Sephiroth does have super armor. So we saw Daybreak actually throw out the up smash, but because of super armor, got the punish. So once again, Sephiroth, great in cruise, but there's a time and a place for it. And so far, I mean, Chase looks pretty comfortable. He's keeping his space really well, something that Sephiroth does by natural, and Daybreak's having a little bit of trouble trying to get in here.
I like that little blade dash mix-up right there.
Yeah.
Not just getting away safely, but also packing on a little bit of damage. Such a good move for Sephiroth, but of course, if you're able to react, you can make him pay the price. And every time this character gets punished, it really hurts him. Wow, actually shattering the Guardian Orbiters there? Okay. I have seen that so few times in the years that has been a move in Smash.
Up throw once again, not going to be able to come out. Chase can actually even this right back up if they're able to hold on to this 1 stock and then just take the KO. F-tilt's going to come out. Oh, no shatter there. Going for it again. Ooh, okay. There we go. Yeah, we're all even up, Max.
All right, Case making the case for OSU here. They might be able to bring this one back. Of course, still have another entire player, and that's if you get the stock off of Daybreak. But wing or no wing, showing that this Sephiroth certainly has it in him to make the comebacks happen. I'm liking the patience, too. Not trying to punish the back hit of down smash. It's a very safe move for Pit. It actually has, I believe, better frame data on block than Meta Knight's down smash and brawl. So, you know, if you're just even a little bit too late on punishing that, you know they're going to get away with it. It's the same for Pit.
To slash on the ledge as well, looking really good so far for Chase. Even if they drop the stock now at almost 200%, they've done a considerable great job of bringing their team right back into this. And Daybreak, only one stock left on the pit, the dark pit, I should say. The two wings beat out the one.
Well, you see the momentum that Case was able to get back right there, right? So obviously that 51% isn't going to matter. You know, it's still going to be a full stock lead, so it feels a little bit less close than it was. And obviously, you know, that work that he put in on the last stock isn't going to carry over into the next match, but still, it's a sign of life, right? It's something to hold on to for OSU's last player being like, all right, Daybreak's pit, I could absolutely beat this, and then try to handle the last player coming in and maybe take the first game by surprise here. I think MSU got a little bit too confident. I'm not going to lie. I think Daybreak was just like, oh, haha, it's just a collegiate tournament. Let me just pick my dark pit. Well, dude, you got blown up. You paid the price of 2 stocks for it. And all of a sudden, this comeback is a very realistic possibility in game 1.
Very true, but also just the fact that, once again, this is a qualifying event as well to go to LAN in May in Atlanta, and there's tons of great people that CENC is working with as well, coming to that LAN in May as well. So may not be the time to funny haha, but we are in for a long set, Max, as it is best 3 out of 5 in this crew format. So, you know, there may be some 3-2s, there may be some 3-0s. We'll see what exactly happens, but I'm excited to see who's stepping up to anchor now for our friends over at OSU.
Yeah, I agree. That trip to Atlanta and the potential for some big wins over there, not the time to be funking around. So I'd like to see if Daybreak switches over to Wolf in the remainder of the set. And, you know, we didn't even get a game 3 on Saturday.
All right, it's going to be CH Crane on the Ice Climbers. As much as Max and I may disagree with sending out the Ice Climbers, maybe they know something I don't, because I still think the Icy's meta is expanding, to say, I guess, the least. I still think people are trying to make this character work, but maybe they'll pull out the Ice Climbers, maybe not. So let's see exactly what's going to happen, but putting all of your faith into an Ice Climbers is a little bit of a risky move.
Yeah, I think this was particularly an L against Rob against Dark Pit, less so. I think this is probably still a bad matchup for the Ice Climbers. I feel like they just probably lose to most of the sword characters, especially those with good multi-hit pressure like Pit's Nair and Fair. But that said, not the end of the world, right? And if they're anchoring the Ice Climbers player, that's just such a brave play that I have to feel like they know what they're doing, right? Like, this has to be just like the best player on the team or something like that.
Yeah, this is definitely like their ace in the hole. Oh my god, here we go, Max.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, he's already gone!
Yep. That was disgusting. That was absolutely filthy. The blizzard into Nana forward air for the spike, 67%, gone in a flash. Yeah, this guy's cracked. I see where they're coming from.
I'd like to apologize for ever doubting the OSU team for the Ice Climbers pick. I am absolutely wrong. What a great anchor, and you keep doing what you're doing, because now it's even and all tied up.
I'm not going to lie to you, Lyric. I'm rooting for OSU here. I think that disrespectful Dark Pit pick from Daybreak is just enough for me to be like, oh, no, these guys shouldn't win. Like, take your opponents seriously, man. I know a lot of people. I've seen it happen, right? I've worked alongside Collegiate Smash for so many years, and I've seen teams get big-headed and cocky, like, oh, it's just collegiate. Well, guess what, buddy? You're just collegiate too. You're playing in this bracket. So
very true.
How about you give everyone the equal respect they deserve? Pick your main and try your hardest. I don't care if Hawk got you a 2-stock lead. You just blew it, Daybreak, and now you're paying the price. Shout out to Daybreak, though. That's my boy. But anyway, Linus is going to come in right now as the anchor for MSU. Yeah, it's probably going to be Min. I can see this being god-awful for Ice Climbers.
Yeah, I know Icy's took Pit to FD before, but I think if we go back to FD, it's going to be a completely different story. I could only see Ice Climbers getting ahead if they have really great movement on the platforms, but it'll really just be up to Linus here. It's all in their court on what they want to do. I think the obvious choice here is Min, but I wouldn't be surprised if Rosalina didn't do too bad as well with Luma always coming in. It would be their like kind of like the battle of the assists in like typical fighting games, because you always have that one little extra man on board that'll help you and kind of break you out of some combos. But once again, I see the Min coming in, and that could go one of two ways. I do not want to doubt our friend on the Ice Climbers now, because they just totally shut me up. But I can't deny matchups do look bad.
Yeah, CH Crane, I mean, clearly cracked, right? Like, we just watched him get his hands on Dark Pit once and mop him off the face of the earth. So that should not be doubted. But what I am doubting is the Ice Climbers matchup spread, because it's really bad, and they're easy to counterpick. We were talking about how Sephiroth has some bad matchups among top tiers and common characters, right? And you can kind of use that to your advantage against him. But I mean, for Ice Climbers, it's literally like most of the cast gives them a lot of trouble, and there's only a few matchups they can kind of squeak by in and say that they don't like lose on paper. But I mean, who really knows how to fight Ice Climbers in Ultimate, right? It's kind of like a lost art, just like how fighting Snake was a lost art coming from Smash 4 into this game after his absence there. I mean, Ice Climbers also were not around for most of when most of the new generation started playing, and there's definitely a lot of intricacies like when and how to go for Nana and kill her, that if you're not like a brawler melee veteran, you're just not going to be that sharp in it. And Ice Climbers players will capitalize on that super heavily. We'll see if Linus falls into either of these categories. As far as I know, the twins started playing both in Smash 4. So this might be a little bit of unfamiliar territory for him, even if his character is supposed to win the matchup.
Ooh, okay, already from CH Crane here, just utilizing the platforms, getting all the way around, but this is what I was kind of expecting, Max. Just this unfortunate desyncing going on here. CH Ring gonna be able to recover here, but let's see for how long, because really, it's just a matter of kind of regaining stability at this point. I like the side Bs constantly in though, always closing out a threat, but unfortunately for Linus, that's gonna be an SD, and now OSU completely has one stock ahead.
Just from watching this matchup, other than that unfortunate buffered air dodge, this looks like a matchup that's so bad that even if you don't know it, you probably can't lose it. Really unfortunate for Linus to go down in that fashion though, because I feel like he was extremely dominant in the little bit of gameplay that we did see. Ram soft arm into the dragon to follow it. Just what do the Ice Climbers do about that? They have enough trouble dealing with a garden variety sortie like Lucina.
Love the way that CH Rain actually just ran out and side beat away from the arm. Sopo was not doing too bad either. They really know their combos here, but let's see how exactly Linus is going to be able to extend, potentially a lead, or if CH Rain is going to really just come back and just get this game one, because once again, stocks are even on our game one. There's no more players to go after this game. It's really just kind of what it's going to be. Oh, okay. Blizzard Tech here. Oh, great parry, though.
Some cool desyncs by CH Crane for sure, but not really getting too much off it. Oh, wow, the mash out just in time. Linus saving his skin there. Okay, we could have seen that forward smash be a kill off the freeze, but air dodge just barely coming out. Okay, the kick from the forward throw hitting Nana, and oh my god. Are they both dead? Yeah, they are.
Yes,
wow.
They are, unfortunate. But once again, that's the name of the game with the Ice Climbers. I feel like CH Crane really tried to drop down as far as possible to potentially get the belay back up to ledge, but it was just too far gone at that point. Up air is not going to be able to do it, maybe with a little bit more rage. Going for the gimp with the little icicles there, but going to be able to find the back air punish off the ledge. Pretty good. And now here we are, last stock.
Yep, it all comes down to this. I feel like one neutral win from Linus here could actually just send the Climbers packing. It is that easy. Maybe a little more aggro gameplay with the side B, and okay, some desyncs. Waits out the forward throw, but can't catch Min in time. Oh yeah, you're off stage. This might be GG's. Wow,
the turnaround.
Send them in different directions. Yep, all right, looking like a game one win for MSU, unless we see a miracle with the solo Popo.
Yeah, Sopo gonna come in and do its absolute best. I do like the way that CH Crane is really trying to utilize the platforms to try and at least create a brand new approach, but yeah, Megawatt gonna be a pretty big problem into that Dragon Laser. And that is gonna be game 1 going on over to MSU, but very barely, Max. Very, very barely.
Yeah, that was closer than it should have been, as far
Yeah.
as I'm concerned. Ice Climbers, though, you know, just really, really terrible matchups across the board, but especially against characters with large disjoints. Min Min, chief among them, I'd say across the board, just the longest hitboxes in the game. And also, you know, you can attack Popo and Nana from literally different sides of you simultaneously.
Yeah.
That's just like, no character really has that property. And oh man, I feel so bad for the Climbers and for CH Crane, who put on a great show. I mean, we saw it again, he's got those conversions, right? And if he got that forward smash out of the freeze as well, we could have seen a much different game. Instead, he had to work a little bit harder for that. Either way, game 1 securely going to MSU after Daybreak almost made a little oopsie on the Dark Pit.
Yeah, for sure.
Don't think we'll be seeing more of that.
Yeah, probably not, unless everybody wants to go their little rotation of characters. I feel like in Ultimate, you have to play at least 2 characters to cover most matchups. I think personally, you know, when we get further down the line, I mean, the last patch is out. This is kind of the state of the game from now until, you know, maybe the next Smash Ultimate or Smash Ultimate 2 or something like that. And I feel like now it's all about counter pick wars. You really do have to play a character that covers multiple matchups. And even some of the top tiers, right, like Wolf, sometimes they even struggle with, you know, maybe getting chain grabbed, maybe getting tech chased really hard. So it's really going to be about expanding your knowledge as much as possible and playing as many characters as possible.
Yeah, or at least just one that covers your weaknesses, right? So,
yeah, true.
I think like a really good pairing, for example, is like Wolf Game & Watch, right?
True.
You don't like
Yeah.
characters like Pikachu, you just bust out the Game & Watch, and like even if Wolf doesn't lose that matchup, you just win
Makes
harder.
it easier.
With
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh.
okay. So Daybreak is actually going to be switching to Cloud, and CH Crane actually going to come out first. So no more Anchor, just going to try and extend the lead as far as possible with the Ice Climbers, which is definitely a great choice from OSU.
Yep, and I think Cloud, you know, while still not Daybreak's main, definitely a really good character to pick into the Ice Climbers. I cannot imagine them ever getting their hands on him, much like Min Min, except a little bit less exaggerated. But Cloud also a character who's much more mobile than Min Min, so we're going to see different weaknesses of the Ice Climbers exposed here. I really want to see Daybreak push the Wolf, though. I cannot believe that taking 1 stock in the first crew battle and almost fumbling the bag for what looked like a sure win after Hawk put in all that work still has not convinced me. But we'll see what CH Crane's able to do. I mean, like that last interaction between these two, it was about 10 seconds. So,
It's very true.
I think we're going to see
Very
a much closer and healthier game this time. Obviously, because there's 3 stocks for them to work through, but just because Daybreak is playing a character who's good against the Ice Climbers that, you know, is a little more intuitive than playing non-good.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Daybreak also did play Smash 4, and everybody who played Smash 4 has a Cloud, right, Max?
Exactly,
So,
exactly.
I mean, he does definitely play this character, but you gotta watch out. I mean, listen, I see a lot of this, like, Nana Blizzard into the Sopo, like, side B in. Limit Cross Slash, unfortunately not gonna connect. That Ice Climber's back air, Max, is so deceptively strong, especially with, like, Nana in the mix as well. That, to me, kind of reminds me of, like, a Rosalina up air with Luma on the side, too. So it's really just going to be about CH Crane maintaining both climbers, but good dash attack there from Daybreak, and already almost at limit as well. So this is going to be a great start to the second stock here.
Yep, just whittling away at the shield with Blade Beam, particularly good on Ice Climbers because you're getting like double the chance to shield poke. And who knows if Nana's going to do it at any moment. Maybe she'll just let her guard down and get knocked away. But yeah, this is exactly what happens when the Ice Climbers go up against a sortie. Someone armed.
Yeah.
Including Min Min. She's got arms.
Yeah, that's very true. All right. CH Crane, unfortunately, who looked so solid in the first game of the day, now going to only get their first stock about 2 minutes in. Up there is going to be the option from Daybreak here, but here comes some cute little V-Syncs from CH Crane here, potentially bringing something back, but fortunately going to drop the combo, but Nana doesn't come in with the forward air, and that's still a living Daybreak for you.
Yeah, I feel like Ice Climbers players are only as impressive as their conversions, right? And
It's
these
true.
trains are very good, but it's just, you don't get the chance to show that off too much against Cloud. Wow, the freeze into up tilt into up smash. he has played with the Climbers desync just about like 90% of this game, and clearly reaping the rewards of it as well. All right, side B, no up till afterward, but yo, all right, the CH Crane comeback is starting to happen.
Yeah, no, for sure. Here's the problem though, Limit is on deck here, and we know Blade Beam, if it's sent out, is definitely going to separate a Climber. So we gotta see how CH Crane's going to be able to manage both. Taking the aerial approach, which I can definitely agree with. Limit cross slash, gonna send Nana out of the battlefield, but here she comes again, but great on Daybreak to maintain his composure and take out Nana. It's gotta be all Sopo action here, Max, and I'm getting a little nervous.
Yeah, this is very hard to win, but the Ice Climbers do have very fast smash attacks. Oh, ah! Okay, a little bit of spaghetti. Air dodges right into the down smash in that panic moment. But you know how I know Daybreak didn't play Brawl? There was a moment where the Climbers were separated. He had Limit. He could have just shot Blade Beam at Nano off stage and gotten rid of her. Any Brawl player would have taken that opportunity frame one. But instead, he tried to up tilt and hit Popo, and he made the match go on longer and almost lost because of it. But that said, he tightened up, went for Nano off stage, killed her with the back air at the end there. Killer Instinct activated, and Daybreak now getting one over on CH Crane after what happened the first time around. I'm sure he wanted to rectify that, but still, that was too close for comfort, right?
Yeah.
As Cloud, who in my opinion is a hard counterpick to Ice Climbers, could have been a 2-stock for sure. I just want to see Daybreak pull out the main, bro. Somebody push this man onto the wolf. Make him regret his decisions.
Maybe he's saving it for Dr. Steven.
Ooh.
What if he saw that Dr. Mario yesterday and was like, it's only wolf for him?
What he should be doing is warming it up for Dr. Steven. But
that's true.
We have Devil King making his debut now for the OSU team. Rob player. Have not seen this player yet, of course, being that we didn't get to see any of OSU yesterday. And they're certainly impressing. I mean, they took MSU to last stock, kind of a nail biter in the first set. And then they're holding up pretty well. I mean, it's 7-6 here. Obviously, not undefeatable odds by any means. And we'll see if Devil King is able to take this last stock away from Daybreak before things get out of hand.
Yeah, very, very true. Rob, one of the better characters to definitely throw in a crew battle. Once again, we haven't seen too much of Devil King, but I'm very interested to see how this one's going to go. Once again, there's plenty of Robs now in the Midwest, and especially Daybreak has a Rob in Linus here too. So matchup experience may be in MSU's favor, but let's see how exactly this one's going to go. So far, the neutral's pretty standard, but it seems like this Rob is going to play more of a passive style, and I can't say I disagree with it. I mean, Cloud really just bashes on your shield all the time.
Yeah, make him work to get in and approach you. And also, of course, you only have to take one stock. So the more chill that you play, I think the higher the odds are that you take that stock, even if it's on your second, right? Even if Daybreak manages to get a kill, but you want to avoid that at all costs. This is a game of tanking right now for the OSU team. They want to minimize the losses here, stop the bleeding, and bring this to 6-6 if they can.
Yeah, unfortunately, Gyro Hit actually going to send Daybreak the different direction and limit cross slash. Daybreak making a statement.
Yeah, with finishing touch. That was a finishing touch.
My bad.
Dude,
Cloud all does this cool stuff.
That's the coolest one by a long
That's true.
shot.
That's true. That's true.
80% Rob
Yeah,
gone.
no. Very true. And yeah, here comes Limit once again. Even if Daybreak does lose the stock here, the lead is now extended, but saving the Limit, perfect timing here. Fair into the dash into the back air. Jeez, God, Daybreak. Yeah, if I'm Devil King, I'm just going to go right back out to the other side of the stage, but it doesn't seem to matter. Daybreak has all of the options covered.
Yeah, Daybreak has definitely activated. It was very close on the first stock. We could have seen Devil King taking it, but since Daybreak found that finishing touch, it's just been all about him. And, you know, I was talking all that smack about the Cloud. It's because I want to see the best of the best that all these players have to bring to the table, but the Cloud certainly holding up here, managing to take a stock. Daybreak redeeming himself from that one stock performance in game one, now taking 4. Not a bad run at all.
Yeah, for sure. But of course, everybody falls weakness to the rotary arms of Rob. And Devil King going to be able to at least only just lose one stock. I'm interested to see if we're going to see the Rob Ditto Max or if we're going to see something else come out from Michigan State.
Yeah, the Rob Ditto would definitely surprise me. And I think just putting different players in, obviously, is going to shake up the rosters on both sides, right? So we saw Linus, Hawk, Daybreak in the first one. Now, I don't know. I feel like Linus or Hawk coming in isn't ideal for MSU, right? You either have to play the Rob Ditto or
like Rosa or Min Min versus Rob. Yeah, so it's actually going to be Okoru on Joker. A little bit of a more aggressive combo heavy answer to the Rob, and I like that. Okoru is who I would have sent in as well. Yeah, for sure. Definitely, you don't want to send in a heavy specialist versus Rob. I do think Rob does thrive against the heavies, especially a character. Dilster apparently playing DDD, and I would never do that to anybody.
I think MSU is just trolling, honestly.
You think they're trolling?
I think they're trolling. He is a Lucina player, as far as I know. Lucina's way better than DDD and DK. And we've already seen like Daybreak picking Dark Pit and Cloud now. I feel like these guys kind of, it's gotten to their head a little bit, right? Like MSU's like, oh yeah, we're the best in the Midwest. Free. We'll mop the floor with our secondaries. We don't care. Also evidenced by, well, no, maybe not. Linus and Hawk though playing not Ike and Bowser. Again, those are their doubles mains, and I have seen them play other characters in singles. So I don't really know if it's kind of just like experimentation or like a little bit of a flex, or if they've truly moved on to those characters. But one thing's for sure is that I know Daybreak still mains Wolf. Where is he at? Where's Mr. O'Donnell, bro? Maybe you could have taken 5 stocks. Who knows?
It's maybe something we'll see game 3, Max. Let's see exactly what's going to come out. Oh, the Aegis. Yeah, Aegis is going to be very interesting into this one. Going for the juggle effect on Mithra, which I can agree with, but I don't know. I feel like going Aegis, a character who is notoriously known for having 0 options off stage, versus a character like Rob, who has all of the options off stage, may not be my favorite matchup pick. Once again, everybody's just mashing on in.
Yeah.
He's so lucky that laser did not hit.
Exactly. Just like yesterday.
Get started. Yeah, no, for sure. Gamers be gaming. So let's see how exactly this one's gonna go. Once again, Okoru here on the Pyramithra. Once again, may not be my favorite matchup going in.
Yeah, I'm surprised to see this pick from Okoru. I should have just read in our little cheat sheet that he does play Aegis now as well, but I knew this player as a Joker, so it's cool to see him just picking somebody else. Definitely a strong player, valuable asset to the MSU team. We'll see if the switch to Aegis is going to work out. I do particularly like Mithra against Rob. Pyra against Rob is kind of painful, but you don't have to use her for all that much of the match, obviously. And we're seeing Okoru just put in that work so far. A lot of percent on the Rob, 90 now. Devil King going to have to play catch up here, not just in the form of the stock, but also all this damage that he's managed to accumulate. Pyra's ledge trap, which is so scary. How are you getting down? Okay. More reliable in the form of neutral air.
Uh-oh, down air. We know that sometimes it can combo right into up smash, but I think the launch rate just wasn't on the side of Okoru here, and here we go. Nice, great stock. Right back to Mithra, though. Really, really smart. I feel like a lot of the times Aegis players ride it out with Pyra because they already have some rage, but it's actually the incorrect. I feel like you always have to play to your opponent's percent rather than your own percent here on the Aegis, at least. Some platform shenanigans going on. Couple missed up smashes, but that's okay. And right back to neutral now.
Yeah, I feel like rage isn't significant enough in Ultimate to bother playing Pyra like past when you should. She does have some good combos at 0. She's got like down throw to forward air, which hits harder than Mithra's version of that. So I can see the rationale. But that said, pretty much blow for blow in this game. Players trading stocks, trading hits. Now Okoru with another bit of a breakaway on the Mithra here. And some corner pressure. Of course, that neutral air from Rob, such a thorn in the side of players looking to keep him in the air or in the corner. You can parry that on reaction, but it's not as easy as it sounds. And the Rob players who are good will vary the time.
Very true. Also, another thorn in the side, really. We saw that Foresight come out for the first time this set. A great grab by Devil King here. Gonna go for the little up air, but unfortunately some shenanigans happen. And right back to neutral here. I do feel like our friend Okoru here needs to start grabbing a little bit more with Mithra, but so far it's working out really well. Here comes the edge guard, though, with Pyra. Devil King gonna opt to go high, but still gonna eat the F tilt. This could potentially be it for their performance here. Oh, no!
Yep, ran out of gas. Went for the diagonal air dodge there, too. I think straight up would have done it. But either way, kind of a close call. You saw him burn all of that fuel trying to recover high, and then got forward tilted by Pyra before he hit the ground. So that's going to be GG's for Okoru. Now the score is 5-3 in favor of MSU. That could have been really close. I mean, if you looked at the percents, Okoru was a breath away from dying on the second stock there. And then we could have seen that anchor for OSU come in and do some work. But that anchor, however, will be Ace, who is about to come in. Oh, Case. Sorry, jeez. I was going to say, who is Ace? I've read the roster, and I don't remember that. And I was going to check right now. It's Case on the Ceph. So, Sephiroth versus Pyra and Mithra. I feel like when they're both on the ground, Mithra really does kind of work Sephiroth. He doesn't have out of shield options to respond to that kind of pressure well, and he's just so outmatched in terms of speed. But off stage, Sephiroth might be like the best character at edge guarding them. It's really impossible to come back against someone who has a scary presence out there, and we'll see if Case is able to do that. I mean, he did almost make a 3-stock to 1 comeback with Seph before, and even if he goes down to 2 stocks here, I think the wing is going to help him slim those margins down a little bit when it comes to the last player from MSU, if we even have to see them.
Yeah, it's very, very true. 3 stocks to 2, especially on Pyramithra. I can't say it's going to be too much of a detriment, but once again, Sephiroth wing does and works in some crazy, mysterious ways. So let's see what the anchor of Case is going to bring to us. Once again, though, I'm really liking Okoru's Pyramithra. Not too, crazy. Doesn't go for anything too unsafe. Like, no side B on any shields that I see a lot of Pyramithras really go for. So it's a very polished Aegis, and I'm very happy to see it. But once again, this matchup's going to be really hard for Sephiroth. I mean, Mithra has to be, if not the fastest, like top 2 in the game. And Sephiroth's a little slow sometimes to send out moves. So once again, I really just kind of want to see how they're going to be able to handle each other here.
Yeah, I think these are just solid players overall. I mean, again, we are now in the final 4 of this invitational. So, I mean, to even be invited, you have to be pretty good. But to survive all the other teams being weeded out, you definitely have to have what it takes. So, Case going to be anchoring here. Like we said, the wing not going to activate until 110 because he's up a stock here. So, just something to keep in mind. I don't know how much of a factor it'll actually play, but the comeback mechanics do work against you when you're up in stocks in crew battles. So characters like Sephiroth and Lucario, as strong as they could be, they also, it's not perfect. It's not a perfect solution.
Yeah, definitely not at all. But so far, we've already seen it from Okoru. Just that added aggression here. All these grabs are so good from Okoru, too. And Case is just hanging out on the ledge. There's no way that they've been able to come back into the center stage at any point until right now. And that was about 30 seconds. So let's see what they're going to go for here. Pretty good neutral between both players. Oh, I love the way that Okoru just jumped away instead of getting hit by the Octo Slash. I feel like sometimes players don't realize how much priority and how much damage that actually does.
Yeah, you got to just give up the ledge trap against Sephiroth a lot of times. He's the best at planking in the game by a long shot. Oh, and okay, low recovery. So low, in fact, that Mithra had to do the second hop over up B, but it also prevented Case from getting the counter on it. That counter is just so insane. It can reach through the stage and kill you. So, smart recovery there. Looking for the forward smash on a poor recovery from Case, but he actually just sweet spotted it.
Ooh, okay. Flame Wheel actually gonna prop him up, and unfortunately, that's first stock gone here for Chase. Already, Okoru making their statement on this game. I really feel like the MVP so far has probably taken 4 stocks at this point, right, Max?
3, because it was 2
3,
stocks off the Rob. Yeah, but yeah,
Right.
I mean, Okoru putting in hella work here. Case meeting his blazing end on that second stock, and here we have a potential edge guard. Okay, forward tilt, not enough to get the kill. Oh, and a counter there would have been a death sentence. It just takes Mithra out of Photon for free, and yeah, just removes her from the game. We're seeing a little planking with the wing. Yeah, the triple jump, up airs through. I like it, but not really accomplishing much unless the forward is going to fall for the bait.
Yeah, here we go, though. Mithra's got to recover again. Switch to Pyro, which I do agree with. Going to send the blazing end out. Once again, great air dodge, though, but here comes Sephiroth. Ooh, okay, I like the slide on the ledge to try and at least cover it, prop him up, maybe. But still, it's looking pretty close. Up there is going to take it. Yeah, that's a full rage Pyro up there. Sephiroth is gone, and so is our connection right now. Let's go, Smash Ultimate Wi-Fi. Hopefully the players weren't impacted, but we will be launched out of the arena there. But hopefully they were not. So we'll work on getting ourselves back into that arena. And that was going pretty well still for Okoru there. Now 4 stocks taken. And still a great showing on the Pyramithra.
Yeah, that was a pretty solid game there for Okoru, and really unfortunate that the DI on that up air was reversed, right? 95 before the hit, killing. Oh my god.
Yeah, very true. Well, the good news is that the players weren't interrupted, so we'll potentially be seeing either we'll be seeing a nice come back from Chase, or we're going to just see Okoro finish it out and have MSU go up 2-0 so far.
All right. Well, it's unfortunate that Ultimate Wi-Fi will always find a way.
Yeah, true.
Of course, most of the games, I'd say over 90% of the footage will be preserved and intact, and we'll be all good to go.
Yep. Alrighty, still waiting on this result once again. Pretty good showing from both teams, though. I definitely think. Oh wow, Chase actually seals it with 1 stock Seth versus 2 stock Aegis. I mean, I can believe it with Wing, but wow, Chase gonna be holding on hope for their team.
Yep. Case also going into the match with 3 stocks versus 2, so unfortunately probably dropped 2. Oh yeah, we saw him go to his last stock, I believe, after that up
We
air,
saw him
so.
fly into the air, and then we were kicked out.
Yep, that was the second stock. So, all right, it is 1 stock Sephiroth at the hands of Case versus who knows? Oh, okay, it's Hawk. So Hawk/Lucy on the Rob, most likely going to be coming in, and yeah, securing 1 singular stock as Rob against a character as light as Sephiroth, I would say virtually guaranteed, right? I mean, you'd have to have God himself on this Sephiroth facing perfectly to avoid just somebody chipping him out. And okay, yeah, I was gonna say, it's gotta be an error. Yeah, wrong character.
Unless they just say, hey, I play Aegis 2, and we can just get started. Alrighty, well, let's see how this one's gonna go. I mean, now, our whole Wing physics conversation does come back. He's on last stock. He's gonna get Wing pretty early, so once again, Rob pretty good at the edge guard, but Sephiroth is also really light, but I wonder if that 1 Wing can really rule them all here.
We'll see 1 Wing to rule them all. Nice. All right, coming straight from Middle Earth, it's Case with 1 stock versus 3 on Hawk. We saw the 1 stock Hawk last time, but yeah, this is a different story. When you got this much of a lead, you're playing a heavy character who's so good from far away. Things are bound to look pretty bad for your opponent.
Octo/, yeah, barely saving Case at this point. Gonna go once again for the upbeat onto the stage here to maintain positioning, but so far, Lucy, aka Hawk, just doing the Rob things, but so close by Case there. I think if that fair actually had hit, maybe in the sweet spots part, it may have done some damage, but fortunately not going to see anything. Good on Case to avoid the gyro lock though, but it just seems like Linus really just has this game down so far.
Yeah, so much damage on Sephiroth already, right? I feel like 1 down throw and you might as well just start rolling up the controller. Oh, or rolling up your Ethernet cord. Okay. Thanks, Nintendo. Glad I paid $20 a year for this.
Yeah,
I guess you get what you pay for. You get what you pay for, right? $20 a year, that's nothing.
Yeah, that's true. Some other companies are charging like $90 a year when you really think about it.
Yeah. Hey, man. Just saying. At this point, I think I might rather have that.
That's very true. Alrighty. Well, once again, we were kicked out of the arena, but I mean, it was looking pretty grim, Max. I mean, it definitely didn't take too much of a rocket scientist to realize what was going on. But we are going to just cut to break really, really quickly, and we will be back with the next game of our set of Michigan State versus OSU.
Yep, game 3, no matter who wins this one. But I think you could just go ahead and count that for MSU. Leading 2-0 probably when we come back. But guys, sit tight. It'll only be a few minutes.
All right, and welcome back to now what is going to be Game 3 of OSU versus Michigan State. And unfortunately, we were kicked out of the arena, but apparently that last game was won by Michigan State in last stock scenario. So we are now going to see somebody new coming out for the Buckeyes. Ike Mefuna, who I'm just going to call Ike to hopefully not butcher the tag on the Ganon, and probably Daybreak still on the cloud, if I could ask production. But if not, Daybreak, yes, still on the cloud. And Max, I know you have some feelings about this cloud.
Well, at the very least, Daybreak did main Cloud Smash 4. He dual main Cloud and Falco. He was really good with Cloud. So I can't hit on the Cloud too much. But Dark Pit, I'm glad that one got boxed up because, you know, OSU has what it takes to make it to the semifinals in the first place, and they certainly have what it takes to beat MSU. It's been super close. Last stock in games 1 and 2. I want to see them put themselves on the board, but you know what? A 3-0 to get things rolling and keep on moving with the show. I couldn't complain about that either. So, that said, Daybreak, you got a main. Bust him out. There's some real competition out here.
Wow.
Collegiate scene is not to be slept on.
Oh my
I didn't
God.
even realize the game was going because I'm still looking. I'm looking as if we're in VMix still. Shout outs to all the production spaghetti that we've had to deal with in the past couple days through no fault of ourselves or production. It has nothing. It's not K-Tad's fault. It's not our fault. It's just VMix is a hater, bro. I don't know what else to say.
VMix definitely not gaming, but you know what was gaming there? First off, going over to OSU and EK with that beautiful Ganon Fair. That does some damage, and really, I mean, EK holding on to this stock for their dear life here. Ganon Fair gonna come out. I mean, Ganon is a character that is notoriously slept on, but still has the damage output of like maybe like 4 clouds. Really, in the up smash, Daybreak, put it. Now you gotta put away the cloud too, man.
Yeah, dude, come on. What are you doing? Wolf Ganon is a terrible matchup. You just press B. And I think this match is the wake-up call for Daybreak, right? Like, if the Ice Climbers from CH Crane wasn't enough, this should be. You're about to get 2-stocked by Ganon, Chief. Any words for the microphone?
Just pass it on. Maybe we'll interview him at the end. Be like, yeah, okay. And unrelated, Daybreak, please put away all of your secondaries.
How do you feel getting clapped by Ganon and Ice Climbers in the same day? No, but obviously Daybreak is a really, really strong player and someone who I've known for years. So that, you know, I'm just memeing on him. Don't get upset if you're an MSU fan, but definitely get upset at that up smash. Good Christ, 2 kills with that out of shield.
All right, OSU gonna go up for, I believe, the first time this set on Game 3. All left in the hands of Ganon. Out of all characters, Ganon performing pretty solid. Once again, OSU, the land of the forgotten, really. I mean, you have Ganon, you have Ice Climbers, you have Isabel and Greninja, like, on the team. Like,
weird characters.
Yeah, no, weird for sure. And that's going to be Daybreak going out first. And really, I mean, going down 2 stocks too, like, this is a pretty big lead now for OSU. I'd be very disappointed to see them lose it all. But Lucy is going to come in, and let's see how that one's going to go. Because once again, Rob versus Ganon doesn't sound too good either.
Yeah, Ganon might be a low-tier character offline, but online, I don't know, it's debatable. He definitely gets a little bit of a boost. It's harder to react to what he does. He hits so hard that every little mistake you make is going to be paid for dearly. So we saw Daybreak being the first victim here of EK, who has yet to come out in any of the matches we've seen on stream. Of course, they had 6 chances to field him with 3 players across 2 matches, but now they're bringing out the big guns. Maybe OSU was holding back too. They might have been sandbagging, right? It's like, oh, we don't need to put our Ganon in. You know, these guys are light work. And
yeah, it's true.
Suddenly you're down 2-0, and it's like, all right, time to bust them out. By the way, we have a little info sheet on both of these teams, or all of the teams participating. And in the section for Ike Mifuna, it says he mains Ganon and Aegis, and the notes say his Ganon is better, and he just picked up Aegis to get some top-tier privilege. I can't disagree with this. I mean, the Ganon is putting in hella work, but now Hawk, a.k.a. Lucy, a.k.a. Hawk, is coming in on the Rob, a terrible matchup for Ganondorf, and hoping to make up for some lost time. By the way, big respect to Hawk for firing the laser repeatedly to get rid of any charge that he accumulated while his opponent was SDing. That is true Chad stuff right there.
Yeah, that's definitely some gaming there. I mean, Max, you were talking about matchups before. I mean, Cloud Ganon definitely sounds bad, so it doesn't seem like matchups can really come into play here. It's really going to be all about those fundies in the end, and so far, I mean, our friend EK here is just throwing himself at him, but, you know, of course, with Hawk on the screen, with, you know, Rob, it's just, there's going to be a little bit of juggling there. But speaking of juggles, Jesus, dash attack. EK really enjoying themselves here. I mean, like you said before, I mean, OSU is really keeping this from us. I mean, look how aggressive this Ganon's playing. Zero fear at all.
And you were talking about fundamentals. You ever notice this trend of players who like never go to mainstream tournaments and they're like always cracked and have really strong fundamentals, but they always play characters like Ganon, DDD, Ike? Like, it's always them. Now, I don't know if you heard about the Chicago Mall DDD that was just, like, destroying all the regular tournament players when they would go to the mall tournaments. But, like, I'm getting that kind of vibe from EK Mifuna because, like, this Ganon is very good. I've never seen him at a major.
I love the tagline, the Chicago Mall DDD. That's, like, I would
He's a legend.
Totally throw that in a Twitter bio if I could. AKA also known as the Mall DDD.
Look him up. His name's Flair. He's lit.
That's also a good tag too. I always say the best tags are like 1 or 2 words. But so far, once again, back to the match, of course. Ganon dash attack almost taking that first stock here. And honestly, if EK can just take 1 more stock down, it would probably be really good for OSU. Ooh, a little bit of dash dance on the corner. Some fear shield almost getting lit up there too. Oh, back air is going to be able to find it. And EK so far setting up so well for OSU.
I really wanted to see the up B on the neutral get up into shield, but EK still found a way. And you know what? Might find a way into another stock. Oh, God.
Terrifying. Down throw is going to be the option. Great mash out, but unfortunately, Ganon doesn't have too much aerial drift to send them further away. Good on Hawk, though, trying to get something done, but unfortunately, we're going to see our hero fall in SD. But 4 stocks taken, that's pretty good.
Yeah, for Ganon, I mean, like, even
Ganon.
1 stock taken is pretty impressive with this character. But there are those specialists out there, and they're just good at getting in your head and reacting to how people react, or rather reading how people will react to getting hit by one thing. Say that down throw, you saw EK go for the charge forward smash. A lot of people are going to air dodge or press a button that gets outranged by forward smash in that situation. And just knowing how to sense your opponent's fear, that's the most important thing when you play a heavy hitter like Ganondorf, right? You don't have a lot of options. You're not very quick, but you need to make all of your hits count. And EK doing a great job of that, especially in the Daybreak game, but showing some real signs of brilliance in the Hawk game as well. Either way, it's going to be Case coming in on Sephiroth now to answer Hawk's Rob. I believe that they've already duked it out over the course of these previous 2 crew battles, and it was pretty back and forth. But I think, you know, Rob is, of course, a little bit favored in this matchup. We'll see 2 stocks to 3. We're going to see the late wing, but still Sephiroth able to play with an entire extra stock over his opponent. So Case, once again, 3 for 3 in appearing in these crew battles, by the way. Makes you wonder why we didn't see EK come out at any point sooner. But Ganon is one of those characters where I guess once you figure him out, it's a lot harder to keep winning. So maybe just saving him for that X factor, that surprise, you know.
Yeah, very true. Max, was really thinking that they were going to send out Sky High for the Rob this time. Maybe they're going to keep him on the back end. But it seemed like that match that we saw, I think it was 2 games ago at this point, went out really well for OSU. So I'm surprised that we're going to see Case this early. But once again, I'm not quite sure. But once again, Sephiroth Rob, probably not the best matchup in the world. But at least the Rob does have 2 stocks, so it'll be a little bit easier. But let's see where we're going to go for this one. And once again, you still have Sky High in the back. We have CH Crane, who personally my favorite player of this set so far. And then we still have Froggy, who we haven't seen either. So OSU, I feel like they're hiding some gems from us as well. We haven't really seen what this roster is completely capable of.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, bringing 6 players into a 3v3 format, you've got a lot of options for yourself. Oh, falling out right there. That could have been so bad for Case. Instead, both players going to end up back on solid ground. But you know what? I really like putting Sephiroth in here, even despite the matchup, because as long as Case wins the match, we'll see the early wing against the next opponent, and that can maybe take an early stock for you and continue extending this lead. So I do really like Sephiroth when your team is up, or just as the first character if you're confident they'll win game 1.
Okay, nice nair to back air there. Case going all the way out for a couple of the hokey pokey. His back throw into the back air. Not going to be able to seal it quite just yet. Rob is one of the heavier characters in this game. I loved the aggression from Case, though. I mean, really, it's just, man is throwing out a lot of moves, but fortunately, didn't throw out a tech in time, and that's just going to be a guaranteed from Rob.
Yeah, dropping the first stock here, but still keeping it close. And again, Case just really needs to stay on pace for this match, right? You started with the lead, you will end with the lead, and you can potentially get another lead in the match against the final player from MSU if you make it there. So, want to see him continue getting these hits in on Rob. Even if it goes to last stock, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, very true. Back air going to come out from Case, though. 123 on the Rob. Great air dodge, though. I love the way that Linus actually, like, stalls on ledge too. Once again, no tech into the F smash, not gonna be able to take it. Oh, here comes laser. Oh, that might be it. Oh, okay. The reversal there. Wing coming into play here. 87% on the Sephiroth, and let's see what's gonna happen now because that totally turned the tides.
I don't even know which character to be more upset at. Is it Rob for almost killing at 78 with that forward smash? Is it Sephiroth for killing with that up B through the stage from a mile away? I don't know, but I'm upset.
Yeah, for sure. All right, F-Tilt gonna come out once again. I feel like Case is playing so dangerous, like willingly throwing yourself off the stage. I mean, you are up a stock, but still, like, this is absolutely terrifying for Sephiroth versus Rob. Good on Lucy for recovering as high as possible here. Looking for something, not gonna be able to find it though.
Oh, the drag down into the grab. Okay, what's the mash timing gonna be? It is one that can be caught, but great DI there by Case. Keeping himself alive here. Actually, only for another second,
grab.
yeah.
It's a great grab there from Linus. Okay, here we go. Let's see, last stock. Both players here. Case really has to maintain their composure, but how can you when an onslaught of Rob hits are just going to come in and in and in?
All right, now this is scary territory for Case, who went in with a stock lead, has lost said stock lead, and really needs to hold on to it for the rest of the team. Coast to victory here. Oh my god.
Yeah, that down air was so close. That was like too close for comfort. Case once again though gonna recover or retrieve behind the platform there, right under there. Looking for something, gonna be able to find the back air though. Good on Hawk here. Looking for something, not gonna be able to find anything. Oh! Hey, untechable, I think, personally.
No, it was, but it was just how are you ready for that? Spearing both Rob and the stage simultaneously. Oh my god. Case gets it done, puts OSU up 4-3. I believe the first time they've been leading in any of these 3 games here. So now MSU on the back foot. They've got to put their anchor in. I would guess it is probably Okoru this time.
Really? You think so?
Yeah, because I feel like Min Min and Rosa probably not the best picks against Sephiroth. Min Min is a fine pick, but not ideal. I think Joker and Aegis are both really good against Sephiroth, particularly Aegis. And just a safe pick going into the next character as well, whoever they decide to throw out on OSU's end. So, I don't know. Of course, you're going to be fighting Sephiroth with ultra early wing. He will get it at 30% when he's down 2 stocks. So, high likelihood that he'll find some kind of big move like a back air to close an early stock out. And then it's probably going to be 3-2 going into the last match. Unless, of course, whoever comes in from MSU plays out of their minds, super clean, dodges any sort of kill setup with wing, then we could see a down and dirty 3-stock even match.
Yeah, I'm thinking Okoru's definitely going to come in again, but I think he's going to come in with the Aegis once again.
Yeah,
Saw this last game, the Aegis was super comfortable. I could also agree that Joker's pretty good too here.
Yeah,
but the Aegis is already warmed up. Yeah, so with the Aegis already warmed up, I don't really see an issue with it at all.
Another thing you got to consider when you're building out a roster for crew battles is like how easily counterpicked is everybody's main, right?
True.
I mean, it might sound very cool to have ice climbers on your team. Then you realize, oh, these characters lose like 37 matchups and they can like free reign counterpick me. Okay, but it is actually going to be Linus coming in.
Ooh, I don't know. I mean, Max, I actually really disagree with this one, but let's see exactly what's going to happen. I mean, 1 stock is all that it takes, so maybe maybe they're just anticipating for the last. Maybe they're just thinking like, all right, we just need to pick into the future, and they're really putting this, in Linus's hands. But I can't say I agree with this at all.
All right, well, Min Min does have one huge advantage in this matchup, and it's that she murderalizes your stock. I mean, the knockback on Smash here is ridiculous off stage. Sephiroth very light. This is one of the few characters that can safely try to edge guard him as well, because you don't have to contend with Octa Slash off stage. And so far, it's looking like Linus is playing the matchup phenomenally, just keeping Sephiroth at bay the whole time. And this is also one of the few characters that outranges the Masamune. So I think Min Min does have a lot going for her here. That said, can she do anything about that max range pressure from Seph? And it's looking like yes and no. It's just been so back and forth, really hard to call what's going to happen here. Are you dead? Oh, no.
All right, here we go, going for the Dragon Laser to potentially take it. 2 charged arms heading out that way. I feel like I saw Linus look for something. The up smash actually going to be just, taking it. And now we're even 2-0 in terms for Michigan State. So it's really just going to come down to this last match here. Are we going to see 3-0 from MSU, or are we going into a game 4?
It would definitely be nice to see the teams go back and forth after literally a day full of 2-0s yesterday. But, of course, in a best of 5, the set has gone on quite long. It's shown that MSU is proven to be the stronger team, at least across these first 2 games. Maybe just making more solid decisions in terms of character choices. Also, they've got a whole army of top tiers at their disposal, whereas OSU's roster is a little bit more rogue. But I don't know. I'm very curious as to who OSU is going to field as their anchor. They have 4 options here. It could be Devil King, it could be CH Crane, it could be Sky High, or it could be Froggy, who has yet to even play once. So, do you go with somebody new? Do you mix it up and say, like, all right, you know what? You haven't had a chance to do it yet. Maybe you're the medicine for this situation. Maybe you're exactly what we need. Or maybe it's like, okay, well, we saw Sky High put in hella work when he came in. Falco's good against Min Min. Let's just let it rock with something that we know is going to be effective.
Right, for sure. I don't know. Something's telling me that they're going to put in the Ice Climbers for shock effect max. So
No, not against Min Min. No,
How
please.
do you know? How do you know? They put in Ganon and Ganon won. You know what I mean?
That's true. That's true. But honestly, I would way rather fight Cloud with Ganon than I would Ice Climber, or would fight Ice Climbers with Min Min.
It's true.
Fight Min Min with Ice Climbers. Yeah, jeez, I had it right the first time. But either way, yeah, I don't know. You do need to make these smart counterpick decisions in order to pull ahead. We've seen MSU has taken advantage of that and done quite well so far. But maybe OSU is gonna just pick some decision based on a feeling in their heart. I don't know. There's any number of outcomes that could happen, and even technically a quote unquote bad choice could pay off for you, like Ganon taking a 2-stock lead at the beginning of this game.
I would also love to see the Isabel just come in and wreak havoc and then take us to a game 4. On the note sheet that we do have, I am seeing that a lot of people come to their region for locals. So the Ohio Smash scene is pretty much them versus the rest of Ohio. So this team has been battling it out versus the PR players. Whether we know them or not, they do have some great experience. And I guess some fun fact about Ohio is that the most challenging regions in Ohio are Dayton, NEO, which is NE, Northeast Ohio, which is pretty close to Pittsburgh. So I know the Pittsburgh and Northeast Ohio scenes, they're always talking and hanging out. And then Cleveland is the last one. So a little bit of Smash geography for you there. I believe Cosmos is from Northeast, if I want to say. Maybe you know that better than I do.
I think that Cosmos and Colonies and all those guys live around Cleveland, which is still northeastern Ohio. Yeah. So I think. All right, it's gonna be Devil King coming in on the Rob. So a matchup that Linus should know because of course Hawk plays Rob, but maybe it's just the medicine for the situation again. And by the way, I was reading all the potential options on OSU's side. Froggy apparently has an incredible tournament mindset and is not prone to choking. That's the player that I think I would want to throw in right now. Someone who is just rock solid mentally, can bring you back from this 0-2 deficit and potentially reverse 3-0 a team as strong as MSU. And also, Greninja's really good against Min Min. I think the same reasons that characters like Captain Falcon and Fox are good against Min Min, just because they don't let her breathe. They smother her with fast pressure and normals that outspeed anything she's got. I think that's really, really strong against her. And of course, Greninja has a great edge guarding game. Kill confirms that work well on heavier characters like her. All kinds of stuff. And a projectile to keep her at bay. So I don't know. I think maybe kind of a miss for being able to throw Froggy in here. But we'll see what Devil King's able to do. I mean, he had a pretty decent showing with his Rob earlier today. So,
Very, very true.
yeah, I'm not going to write him off by any means.
All right. Well, the Min so far, you were talking about this, Max, is doing what it's supposed to do, just keeping Rob completely out. I mean, really, Devil King just struggling to get back into the center of the stage here. It's really just going to be kind of this waiting game to see what Devil King is going to be able to do when they land. Here comes the first grab, though. Misses the fair. Unfortunately, up smash is not going to take it. Not enough rage on the Min. Dragon Laser not even going to come in either. So, I mean, it's really just a waiting game for Lucy here, aka Hawk, on how quickly, you know, they can take this first stock, and it's already gone.
Yeah, Linus barely touched here. 33%, 36%, looking very healthy. And on a character like Min, who thrives off this lead, I think Linus is just ultra comfortable right now. He's just racking it up slowly with the arms. And at this point, he doesn't really even have to fear the projectile game from Rob.
Yeah, very true. All right, rotary arms are going to come out from Devil King, maybe as kind of a last chance hope here. But still, I mean, look at this. Hawk is really just having the way with Min. The Min is looking really good from Hawk, too, as a singles character.
Linus.
Oh, it's Linus. Oh, my God. I'll get it one day. They're twins. I'm sure they're used to it. They have to be used to it by now, realistically. Looking good here, and already that second stock gone. 4 stocks coming in so far now. And, I mean, man, it's looking really brutal.
Okay, the jabs into the down tilt tech chase. Devil King trying to reestablish himself here, but potentially just about to be a 3-stock end to this crew battle. Oh, or we'll just never find out. All right, guys, you know, maybe this comeback happens. Maybe it doesn't.
On the next episode.
Find out next time.
Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. But, I mean, Max, let's be honest. It looked pretty under control in MSU's favor there.
It did. Same with the last time we disconnected and, you know, off camera and ended up going to last stock, but still MSU pulling ahead, clutching up. And I think with that, we can unofficially welcome MSU into the finals for the event. They'll be taking on the winner of University of Mount Union versus Miami University of Ohio, correct? They're the other team. I know UMU is in.
It's UMU versus
Miami. Yep, that is it.
That one's going to be good. I'm so excited.
All right, guys. So, yes, it is Linus on the Min taking the dub right there. MSU, congratulations, you guys are going to finals. Despite a few road bumps bumps in the road along the way, rather. Daybreak getting cleaned up.
You just can't let that
Come
go.
on, man. I can't, dude. I can't. I'm tight. I'm honestly tight because I have a lot of pride in collegiate Smash, and like, you know, as someone who's kind of had to sell the format to people, be like, yo, trust, you should watch this. It's going to be hype. Like, even though these aren't players that you know, they're not household names necessarily just yet, right? But they are still very talented, and talent pools run so deep in Smash, it's foolish to think only like the top 100 are worth watching or worth trying your hardest against. So then when I see someone like Daybreak, who's like, you know, PR'd player, nationally recognized, etc., like definitely a household name, it's like, oh, whatever, I'm just going to mop the floor with these kids. I love seeing him get blown up for picking the secondaries. But, yo, again, shout out to Daybreak. You know, it's all love, baby. But watching you get up smashed by Ganon twice, that touched my soul. All right, guys, we're probably going to throw it to a quick break before the next match. So, yep, stay tuned. We're not going anywhere. So tune in just a few minutes. We'll get Miami University versus University of Mount Union, 2 Ohio schools, I believe. And it'll be a great show. Dr. Steven, he'll be coming to play.
Yes, my favorite. All right, we'll see you guys very soon.
I agree with that. Ragelink possibly the campiest Terry I've ever seen. He does love his power waves. Wow, the parry in between hits back air. Terry's jab being, I believe, frame 2, is fast enough to guarantee the punish on any parry.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, here we go, though. Here we go. Air has the grab, but here we go. Ragelink also does have the rage here, and Pikachu's small, Max. So I mean, probably a power geyser may actually kill at 104.
Oh, with ease, for sure. I think Burn Knuckle anywhere near the corner is a death sentence at this point as well. Oh, but yo,
Wow.
Pikachu's dash attack, for some reason, that move is minus 11 on shield. It can only be hit with shield drop or like an aerial that's frame 8 or less, and will hit Pikachu's tiny body attack. So we saw Ragelink kind of get mixed up by that. He went for something that wasn't one of those options, and then got hit by the down smash right after.
Yeah, very true. Alright, looking for something though. Air having a good time on the stage. Not gonna be approaching for anything though. I don't blame them. Alright, looking for something. Not gonna be able to find anything though. Jab, jab, power dunk. Once again, the old reliable, as I like to call it. Still neutral between both these players. Doing it so well so far. Like Max was saying earlier, definitely the most passive carry that I've seen ever in this game. So far though, Air not having too much trouble. Can't really find the proper follow-up either. I feel like they're just, they haven't been able to get like a lightning loop out. But fair though, here comes Ragelink's potential last stop, but gonna be able to recover the stage.
Bro, did you just see quick attack clank out power wave?
Yeah.
There's no way. That's not fair. What is this character doing in this game?
I don't know. Going for the side B? That was...
I know, it was the AB smash. It had to be AB smash and you messed up, right? Please
no. No, that was definitely the BM side B. Had to be. Ooh, okay, no mistake. Oh, jeez. No. Going way too high for the up smash. No thunder, but finds the turnaround F smash and Air. Gonna overcome the demon Terry himself and still chilling. Dr. Steven doesn't even need to come in, and we got Sensational now coming in. Falcon Pikachu once again, as you said this earlier, Max, not a good time.
No, definitely not. And Air still with 2 stocks ready to go here. I mean, last time he only had to close 1 out.
Yeah.
Right? So it wasn't the biggest ask. And now Seth has also had a little bit of time to adjust to not just play against Air, but also watch him play other people. So maybe we'll see a bit of a different story. And of course, 3 full stocks is going to make a world of difference. Then you got to take on the Doc. So I would like to say this is still possible for Northwood. The odds are certainly stacked against him. 5 stocks to 3 now at this point. And yeah, we'll see just how hard Seth can anchor his team.
Oh,
Ooh.
I was just about to ask you this, Max. Do you think we're going to see the switch to Sephiroth instead of Falcon? And production just let me know in my ear that we are going to see Sephiroth versus Pikachu. What do you think about this matchup in comparison to Falcon?
I'll be honest, I think they both suffer from the same exact problems against Pikachu. And if you guys ever run into a Falcon Seth co-main in bracket, like Dr. Seth over here, you might want to just pick Pikachu. It answers both of his characters extremely well, just the natural low profiling of Pikachu against characters who have to space those landing aerials. Man, it's just really tough for them to deal with. And I would say that it might even be worse for Sephiroth than it is for Falcon, because at least Falcon's back air is kind of angled downward, and you can hit those low profile guys. But like, if you picture Sephiroth's forward air, for instance, it just goes straight horizontally, right? And
Yeah.
some characters, like Crouching Sheep, I believe Crouching Pikachu as well, just cannot hit that. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Very, very true. All right. Well, we talked about this a little bit earlier. We haven't seen too many Sephiroth. I wanted to see the sensational Sephiroth too. Pretty even right now. Once again, what is with Cal? All right, and we are back at the start of the next set. I mean, no time wasted at all from two characters that really do take their time, which is pretty nice. So we do have UMU versus that is University of Mount Union versus Miami University of Ohio. So let's see how this one's gonna go. We're getting plenty of min action today, Max.
Yeah, for real. This one being Time Gear, and he's going up against Too Many Toasters, which is just a great name.
Great tags. Yeah.
Man, yeah, kooky tag for a kooky character, and apparently a kooky player as well. He plays just apparently the weirdest character in every game. So yeah, that's what his coach imparted upon me. Shout out to Coach Derek from UMU. But here it is, guys. Game 1 of this set. Time Gear, a player who you were speaking very highly of the other day, and I can see why. Min is looking very hard to touch.
Yeah, I mean, Time Gear is definitely one of the best min on Wi-Fi from what I've seen. I don't know much about their offline placements as well, but they are the self-proclaimed captain of this team as well. One thing that I would love to note from the last min that we saw, I love the way that Time Gear always comes in with a lot of these like aerial approaches to Nair. They have no problem also launching themselves into the air and trying to follow the DI off stage as well. So, while yes, Min is a very annoying character, I love the way that Time Gear actually plays so kind of quick in the air to try and follow everything.
Yeah, you can definitely go for your follow-ups with Min, right? Like, she's got a lot of ways to chase you, just because she can reach so far and apply that pressure off stage in ways that other characters can't, too. Wow, that down tilt actually flanking the Hydrant as it came out looked so weird. It looked like it landed straight on Min's chest and just, like, should have broken her ribcage, but instead it just flanks because we're playing a video game and we're not in real life.
Yeah, very true. Looking for anything, though. I mean, Toasters has to find their way back into this. I mean, 90% on Min. I don't know if there's any true reliable kills on Min that don't include Bell at this point. So let's see how this one's going to go. Toaster stuck on the ledge now versus Min. Going to be able to find their way out.
Wow, and that reach saying, hey, I might be in the corner, but you should actually be respecting me more than I have to respect you. That is the advantage to having such huge normals like Min does. Auto cancel down air to the ground. I like it. And Toaster's just struggling to get his hands on Min here. Time Gear really running away with this one, and potentially off this ledge trap could see a 2-stock lead.
Yeah, I love the way that Time Gear always is going for that Megawatt Nair. And speaking of Megawatt, gonna come in and play right there. Megawatt Nair is one of the best Nairs in the entire game. It's so strong. Time Gear only sitting at 119, 136, still gonna survive. Ooh, goes for the down air. I can agree with it, because at this point, you do have to play a little bit more aggressive. You do not want to send in your next player going against a 3-stock Min.
Yeah, oh man, and I saw Ice on Deck 9-stock team several times in the Aces series collegiate that happened last year. We were talking about that a little bit or rather yesterday.
Yeah.
And Min's just such a force to be reckoned with, especially on the line.
Alright, looking for something. Okay. Ooh, great grab by Toasters here. Not going to be enough, but definitely enough to scare Time Gear. Going all the way off. That is definitely cooked noodles there. And here we go. Time Gear going to come back and looking for something off the ledge. And now it's all about Toasters. Hopefully going to be able to respond, but alas, just gone. But at least they took 1 stock with him, because that was looking really rough, Max.
Yeah, exactly. No matter how much damage Toasters was able to rack up there, it would have all been for naught if he didn't secure the stock. So getting that one parting shot in there, that forward air all the way off stage, super essential for Mount Union here. And yeah, Miami University, of course, kicking things off on the right foot, 2 stocks up. But we know about Dr. Steven, right?
Yep.
We know about his intimidating presence.
We know.
Here. I think if I'm Mount Union, I'm going to send in Air the Pikachu next, try to remove these last 2 stocks, or at least get 1 more, and then have Dr. Steven anchor, just so he doesn't have to fight Min. We've talked so many times over the years, especially, but even over the course of these 2 broadcasts, about how characters like Dr. Mario and Mario struggle with characters who have mega disjoints, and Min chief among them, of course. So I think Dr. Steven will want to avoid Time Gear here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we still haven't seen the entire Mount Union roster as well, Max. I mean, we still have Quacked and we still have Zills. And we saw from last set that sometimes the characters that you're keeping on the bench are the best kept secrets. So, I mean, you're talking with the coach right now. Could you by chance get some info on who they play as well? Even though I do think Pikachu, just undoubtedly, whoever else Quack and Zills plays, it's definitely not going to be as good as a Pikachu can be here. So let's see how exactly this one's going to go.
Yeah, I'm not sure. When I was speaking to the coach yesterday, he just gave me information on the 3 players that we saw in their group battles yesterday. So it is going to be Air coming in next on the Pikachu. I like this. I think small characters are really strong against Min. Just able to naturally low profile and avoid some of the stuff she's got. You've also got Thunder Jolt, which is a really annoying projectile and can make her think twice about pressing buttons from long range. But I don't know. Of course, Min, very powerful, very heavy character. The margins on stocks will be insanely favored toward her. Pikachu could die at like 100% very easily, whereas Min might not until 150. And that's just over the course of 3 stocks. Think about that. 450 damage versus 300. You don't have to outplay them as much.
Yeah, for sure. Time Gear, though, is not new to Smash at all. Definitely a seasoned player. So I'm interested to see how this one is going to go, especially versus a character like Pikachu. This could go really well for Mount Union here, or it could all still fall apart. I mean, Time Gear is pretty healthy on 2 stocks max. So I want to see how much the self-proclaimed captain of the team can really extend it here. I do like the Town and City pick, but I also like that pick for Min too. I mean, small sides. We know that Time Gear is very, very capable of launching themselves up and chasing DI. So let's see how this one's gonna go. But so far, Time Gear coming out the bat really aggressively.
Yeah, I think, there's a lot of value to playing characters contradictory to how you're supposed to. Min's supposed to stay on the other side of the stage. Well, what if in the first second of the game I just ran at you with giant megawatt or, even 2 dragons, whatever it is, whatever the loadout is, it's a lot of damage coming your way.
Yeah, for sure. So far, back and forth between both players, percentages are basically even. That quick attack in, going to be a little bit of trouble for Time Gear here. So far, the pick in air is looking really good. So let's see how neutral's going to go. Unfortunately, going to eat a megawatt. And this is what I was nervous about, Max. These small sides. That megawatt KO'd at 80.
Yeah, and even without help from Town and City, Pikachu was not much longer for this world, right? So it just goes to show how even if Pikachu has a huge advantage in neutral here and can get all kinds of setups and edge guards on Min, if you just get hit, simple as that, it's going to start looking bad. Oh, and another one jumping off the ledge. Yep. I guess Air thought he was safe from such a long distance away, going for an option like jump that's not super telegraphed or easy to punish normally. But oh god, 2 stocks down the drain already. It's looking super rough for Mount Union in game 1.
Yeah, for sure, Max. It's looking really, really brutal. Time Gear, once again, this is what I was really, really worried about bringing Pikachu to its stage, or as Pikachu bringing yourself to Town and City versus Min. Hanging out a little too long on that ledge, you're going to eat a super big punish, and Min, the character to punish with as well. Once again, Time Gear doing a great job of landing all of these nairs when possible and just reclaiming space as they need to. I love the way that they actually use the Reflect to reverse the little Thunderbolt there to get some advantage, but look at Time Gear already at 140 though, so if they get this last hit, I mean, that's still no stocks lost, but it's very easy for a Pikachu dash attack to come in right now.
Well, and Air yet again choosing jump from the ledge there. I feel like Time Gear didn't swing on it, maybe expecting his opponent to adapt. But if we can get that last parting shot like we did last game, that would be huge. Just make Dr. Steven only have to take 1 stock off of Time Gear. Otherwise, I think we might as well consider this a loss in game 1 for Mount Union.
Time Gear still maintaining their space really well. They don't want to lose this last stock, especially with all this rage now. Pikachu is sitting at 103, at 114 now. Ooh, Dragon Laser was perfectly placed, but not a Pikachu to go with it. And down air props him up. Unfortunately, nothing yet though. And Time Gear is going to be able to find the megawatt. And no stocks lost. Time Gear. And now, Dr. Steven has to essentially beat Max the entire team in order for them to take game 1.
Yeah, can 1 doctor take 8 stocks? I don't know. Pretty tough odds, especially for a character like Doc, who is, not just bad, but also really bad against Min. And then if you want to look at the rest of the Miami University roster, Oh, we actually have barely any info on their characters other than what we've seen yesterday. So Multi on the DDD, Time Gear on the Min Min, Rin. I forgot who Rin played. I want to say it might have been.
Was that the Terry Ditto?
Yeah, maybe.
Right, but still.
Either way, there are sure to be some obstacles in the way of Dr. Steven. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, tier lists don't lie. I mean, Dr. Steven, the doctor is in that we're getting from production on the back. If you guys are cheering for Dr. Steven, let's get at least some hype in. 1 for University of Mount Union, 2 for Miami University. Do we think this doctor can overcome all? Because man, this can be absolutely awful.
It really can. We'll see a lot of difficulty getting in for Dr. Steven, right? Dr. Mario not as mobile in the air as his layman counterpart or his blue-collar counterpart, I suppose. And Min Min is just so good at keeping people out. And even if you are bad in terms of mobility, you at least want to have some range. So you could swing from not right up in Min Min's face, but she'll never let you get close enough if Time Gear is playing the way that he wants to here. All right, we've already got the knockdown. Okay, Dr. Steven in there. No, the combo, only 2 hits landed.
Yeah, but still, those 2 hits could be really important. Now Time Gear retreating back to the edge of the stage, so we know the aggressive play from Steven can come out here, but oh, it's so rough. And we know that little rotary arm, the chainsaw arm, is just going to absolutely body Dr. Steven with that terrible recovery on Dr. Mario. So it's all going to be about tricking up here and seeing what exactly can happen. But Time Gear still just maintaining this lead, has not struggled at all today. That's going to be the first stock from Dr. Steven gone. And Max, is it too early to say that this one might be over?
No, I don't think so. I think we could have called that at the end of last game, honestly. Air just not able to get a kill, not able to make this job a little bit easier here for Dr. Steven, who's struggling to win neutral whatsoever. I think, with Steven being the anchor of this team, right, you're going to run into some problems against teams like that, like this one, that have a hard counter pick to just answer him. And especially when that player is the strongest on their team as well. Time Gear with the Ram edge guard, just taking all hope away from Doc and his awful recovery.
Okay, looking for something. I think that Mario Tornado, if it had actually hit, definitely would have done something here, but Time Gear still very comfortable. 114%, only has to take 1 more stock to win this first game for the Miami University of Ohio here, but oh, okay, here's that tornado. All right, Dr. Steven only needs to take 1 more stock to at least get the Min Min out of here, but still, this is looking really hard, Max.
Yeah, Miami will then only have to take 1 stock over Dr. Steven to take game 1 here. So, looking like a bit of a go next, but, it's still valuable information. Now you know exactly how this player likes to play. You know the orders. Also that Miami might send their players in. I mean, we're going to potentially see our first OCV here if Dr. Steven loses the stock.
Yeah, very true. Dr. Steven, though, has been playing so well against a lot of these Min arms, so knows when to air dodge when possible, but it's going to be Time Gear just absolutely wreaking havoc on University of Mount Union. And that is going to be the first time that we see all weekend a player just completely dominate another team. Now, if you are just joining us, this is going to be a best-of-5 set. So that was game 1 going on over, not even to the Miami University of Ohio, Max. That was really just going on over to Time Gear, if we're being honest. And we still have at least 2 games to go. But if I'm University of Mount Union, we got to find a solution to that Min ASAP.
Yeah, that was looking very grim. And she's a character who does have some bad matchups. They're in short supply. Of course, that's why she's toward the top of a lot of people's tier list. But now that we're kind of re-entering the second Wi-Fi era, by the way, I think people are going to start putting a lot more stock in Min Min. We saw her, top 5, top 10 on so many people's lists before offline return. I would say, the pre-Riptide era. And then the Min Min players weren't putting up the results that we kind of expected offline. Right. And namely, like Proto and DeBuzz, they are incredible players on their own, but DeBuzz really kind of dropping Min Min for the most part after a certain point in the season. Proto still using Lucina for a lot of matchups, but he has cemented himself as #1 in Japan. So maybe that is Min Min showing her true potential. I don't know, but either way, I think people are about to start fearing this character again in a way that they might have forgotten about over the last couple months.
Very true. I don't know if I'm If I am Time Gear's team, I would not change a thing. I would just let Time Gear go on in and just enjoy themselves because really, I mean, 9 stocks taken with at least 3, you know what I mean? Is just so brutal, especially to the morale probably of University of Mount Union. Once again, maybe it's time to let some of the other players shine. We still haven't seen Quacked and we still haven't seen Zills. So I really just want to see maybe a switch up in the order, maybe some new players come through. They have to do something new because we know that Miami University of Ohio is really just going to keep Time Gear in, and you know, they probably just want a 3-0 and then move on to Michigan State, who's waiting in finals.
Apparently, Zills will not be present for today.
Unfortunate.
Yep, unable to make it. But Quacked plays Sora, so that's cool. A character that most people think is decently strong for sure, if not quite strong. So maybe we'll see Quacked make an appearance here in the second game. Maybe not though. Really, the question in need of answering is who's going to take out Time Gear, and clearly it wasn't Dr. Steven. Clearly it wasn't Air, and clearly it was not Too Many Toasters either. They all kind of got bodied.
For me, I don't even know about sending Sora in versus Min Min either at this point, Mac, because it's just it's really just got to be the Pikachu that does it. I mean, the tier lists say that Pikachu really does have a very positive matchup spread across the entire roster, but I'm wondering if Dr. Steven may have figured something out. I did see that 3-2-1 go kind of start, and then they kind of backed out. So I'm wondering, they're definitely going to keep Time Gear in because it doesn't look like anybody's changing anything. But maybe an order switch is in play because Air has to be the one that takes out Time Gear.
I think fighting Min Min is so dependent on whether you know the matchup or not, right? She's just a character that plays unlike any other. And we saw Too Many Toasters, the only man who was able to take a stock off of Time Gear in that first game. He's going to be leading once again. I would assume Time Gear is also going to stay in as the point. And now confirmed by production, it will be Time Gear. So yeah, Toasters and Time Gear about to do some combat. Once again, we saw that one stock taken by the forward air, a little bit of a buzzer shot in the first round of game 1. But I don't know. I think the Mountain Union team is just looking a little bit lost for answers against this character. She requires a lot of hands-on experience to be able to navigate those arms hitboxes, the staggered timings, how much she can alter them on when she sends out each arm. And I don't know if Pac-Man's the best answer for this either. Yeah, you've got a projectile, but it's not like a crazy like charge shot kind of thing where it just occupies a lot of space. It's going to be kind of precise. And oh my god, the punishment for letting Min Min stay close to you is just so great.
And if it wasn't for that super armor on the side B max, that probably could have been for a stock. But once again, Time Gear comfortable on this town and city pick. Time Gear is just hanging out. Once again, just chilling back, and really there's no need for them to literally approach at all. They're just having their way. Megawatt, I actually feel like the back throw would have been a more popular option there, but once again, just the difference between the Min Min on Michigan State and this Min Min is miles long, because once again, I just feel like Time Gear plays so much more mobile than the last Min Min did.
Yeah, I don't know, and there's a very good chance that Time Gear versus Linus happens in the finals. I mean, especially with that first stock gone so quickly. Oh, and
our connection is gone too.
Hog champ.
Get some pogs in the chat for Nintendo Wi-Fi. All right,
well. That, I mean, it was Pac-Man versus Min Min, and there were 5 stocks on the screen, so just gonna go ahead and guess that we should toss this to a quick break.
Yeah.
We'll cut right back in when the next player is ready on whichever side drops this one. But man, Miami looking so strong, and really just Time Gear. It's been a solo show, so we'll catch back up with him very shortly after this break.
And now it's just like, man, you got to have that time where you just like disconnect from the scene, just the race. Like, and it's a race that I've created in my head, you know? But you have to step away from it.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are here in game 2 of Miami University of Ohio versus University of Mount Union. We're still at CENC Midwest Invitational. This is semifinals. On the other side, of course, MSU defeating OSU to make it to the finals. We're going to decide who's going to be taking them on right now. And honestly, based on the trajectory of this match, it's looking like Miami's got it. Time Gear, their min on point, 8 stocking. Mount Union in the first game, and still with 3 stocks intact after that first bout against too many toasters. So somebody's got to put a stop to this guy. That's all I know.
They're going to put in Air once again. So once again, as we talked about this a little bit earlier, Air's got to be the one to take out this min. But from what I'm seeing, Max, and from what I'm thinking that Time Gear is going to have a great, just going to go through this entire team. But it'll really be up to Air here to see if we can get a different result.
Yeah, I think Pikachu does have the tools to take Min on, but it's just so hard in practice, right? Like, you're going to get hit by a bunch of those big arms hitboxes, take a ton of damage, die really early, and especially online where precise characters like Pikachu are a little bit harder to play and where Min gets a bit of a buff. I am not liking anybody's odds against Time Gear right now. So really, I'm kind of thinking about the finals already. I know that might be a little preemptive, but I'm just keeping it real, man. Someone's got to figure something out. And when your anchor is a Dr. Mario, it just seems like a matchup diff for sure.
Yeah. I do think one thing they can do now to try and remedy everything is going to be the stage choice. We have seen Time Gear get some very early stocks on Town and City. I do think that does need to come to an end first and foremost, because I think if they at least pick a bigger stage, maybe FD, maybe something else, it'll be a little bit better. But small sides definitely are not doing anybody any favors right now.
Yeah, Town definitely contributing to some of those early deaths, and just a strong stage for Min Min in general, right? When the platforms go away, it's basically FD. You have nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. And even with the platforms, I mean, Min Min doesn't really care about them. She can hit you all the same with her arms from a great distance. So that said, I think it is very hard to counterpick Min Min, right? If you go to the smallest stage possible, you either die early or her arms occupy like 60% of the map. And if you go to bigger stages like FD and Palos, she just has all the room in the world to back off and find some hit that's going to tap you away and send you both back to neutral. So it's going to be PS2 this time around. Maybe the home field advantage will come into play for Air, but I don't know. There's so much real estate here for Min Min to work with.
Yeah, it's true. Already looking a little bit more even than it was before. Time Gear, though, still going to maintain their space so well on this Min Min. I love how Air is trying to at least mix up the approaches that they do in. There was quick attack, then there was tackle going in, but really, it's just so hard. I mean, I feel like if you don't have a Min Min to constantly practice against, no matter which way you put it, this character just has more range than anybody else in the game. Even charging your side B off stage, a little risky there. I'm surprised Time Gear didn't take advantage of the free fall. And so far, Air fighting their way back in, but gonna eat an up smash, and this could potentially be first stock.
Yeah, this is already looking so rough. And Time Gear not even respecting the Thunderbolts, just smacking through them with arms. And we're seeing Air try to follow that up to generate some offensive pressure, and it's just not working out. He's getting hit every single time. Caught by the Dragon Fire as well. Ugh. Very quick first stock. 30, well, not in terms of time, but in terms of damage dealt to Time Gear, virtually unscathed here.
Yeah, still, once again, these megawatts coming in always are doing so much percentage, even on the first hit. Gonna be able to find the back air. Once again, Air is the only one by character that's gonna be able to stop this, but it just seems that Time Gear has really the momentum going. Ooh, gets the fair. All right, Min Min off stage isn't too great, and Pikachu gonna be able to land the back air, and there may be some shining hopes of, you know, glimmer here, Max, but it's looking still really grim.
Yeah, Pikachu basically at kill percent already. And we're seeing even like the full hop Thunder Jolt. Min Min rises and throws one of her arms out and then throws another one out on the way down. Like, Pikachu can't get anything started off of that. He has to get way too up close and personal. And then when he does, stuff like up smash, big stocks right there. And it's a pretty fast out of shield move for Min Min. Oh, and that's another one.
Oh my god, that
didn't even need to do the fair.
Oh my god, great by Air here. Actually bringing Time Gear down to their last stock. Could potentially be seeing a much more even game coming up now. And once again, signs of life are showing in the team right now. Megawatt, though, great jump by Air. That could have actually been it, Max, if it had gotten hit all the way at the end of the stage there. But let's see what it's going to happen. It's looking still really close.
Yeah, this is anyone's game for sure. One more good edge guard could end this one for Air. Okay, now just going to overcommit a little bit. Now he is stuck at the edge, and Time Gear just gets to do whatever he wants. But fortunately, quick attack for Pikachu, such a good corner escape tool. We're going to see Air still hanging on here.
Yeah, very true. All right, Rapid Jab going to come in from Time Gear, try and create some space. But now I feel like Time Gear may not be too sure. I do feel like Air has figured out some things, but not if you get hit by the Dragon Laser. Already coming in. Air still stuck on the ledge. Great quick attack back into the center stage. Let's resume neutral.
Oh, looking for the Thunder. That would have been so huge. But Time Gear, they've just been so on point. All of the matches that we've seen. I don't think I've seen any flops from Time Gear whatsoever. And there it is. The Megawatt. Yup. Right into the ledge jump yet again. Air's gotten blown up for that decision so many times. But I couldn't blame him for picking that, right? Like, if I see Min Min, I just want to get up and over and then rush her down aerially. But she's very good at covering that too. So we're going to see Time Gear manage to clutch up. Drops 2 stocks in the process, but it is 7-3 in favor of Miami here. Dr. Steven still with a lot of work cut out for him, even if he manages to take this first stock without losing one.
All right, Doctor now is in, but what can they really do? I mean, Dr. Steven, I felt like was figuring it out at the end of last game. But you have 1 stock to go. That's all you have to do. And then we'll probably... what if we see the DDD again, Max? Remember, Time Gear does have an entire team behind him at the Miami University of Ohio. I mean, we do have the roster here. We know that Time Gear is joined at least by a Terry player, a DDD player, and an Ice Climbers player. There is a player on that team named Lombardi. Let's just assume that they play Falco. I
Or
have no
football, you know, maybe they just love Vince. I don't know.
That's so true. We also have Mel the Frog, who I'm assuming plays Greninja, and then Fritos, who we don't really know too much about. But once again, Time Gear really utilizing that captain's title and just absolutely wreaking havoc on everybody that they've played today.
Yeah, I would love to see some more from the rest of the roster here on Miami's side. I mean, we did see a good amount of multi, the DDD, and it's clean stuff. Definitely clean stuff. And I do not remember much about Rinrin's gameplay. I think we only saw them coming one time. So let's see where it's going, though. It is, in fact, Dr. Steven as the only option for Mount Union. So there's no two ways about that. And we'll see if even any of these other teammates need to come in, right? Is Time Gear just going to mop the floor with them solo once again? We saw the first OCV of the tournament at his hands in the last game. Now, I don't know. Things might get a little interesting. 3-stock Doc.
The 3 stocks to 1 here. This is going to be really hard, but once again, small battlefield is going to be the pick. I feel like this is the most neutral stage. I know a lot of people think it's PS2, but I actually think it's actually starting to be more so small battlefield. So far, Dr. Steven, oh my god, the tech chase with the down air max, he's insane. Oh my god, that could be it, Max. 1 pill give. This could be actually it.
That's it.
Dr. Steven coming in and just eviscerating Time Gear's last stock there. There is like no doubt about it. And now we are going to be able to see the rest of the University of Miami of Ohio team. I for what I'm seeing here, the DDD might come out. I mean, Multi did play very well yesterday, but I could also see Ice Climbers having a decent time as well.
Yeah, I feel like Doc is definitely one of those characters that Ice Climbers don't have trouble with, right?
Yeah.
They both kind of suffer from the same thing, lack of range, but at least Ice Climbers have the hammers, you know, a nice fat disjoint to keep the doctor away. No apples necessary. So we'll see who Miami decides to field. It's going to be Rinrin. Ah, yes. It was Snake. That's what it played, yeah. No, so no Terry on this team, but it is a Snake.
First stock. Ooh, this might be a little rough. Dr. Steven, 3 stocks versus 2 players left on Miami University of Ohio. This is going to be rough.
Yo, can someone let Hawk and Linus know to change their Switch profile name to Among Us? So we can have Fall Guys versus Among Us in finals.
Yeah, and maybe I'll stop getting confused by their names as I constantly am reading Hawk and Linus. But yeah, I don't know. Snake, Dr. Mario, I feel like this is a matchup we'll probably never see again, realistically. You probably see it all the time at MDBA because they have multiple snakes like Creepuba and Waluigi going up against Bacon, but I can't even tell you who probably wins this matchup because in my mind, Dr. Mario is just so bad, but in the hands of Dr. Steven, I'm definitely wrong here.
Yeah, Dr. Steven is one of those guys who just like tells you to forget about matchup ratios, right? Although he did get a stark reminder of them in game 1 of his set against Time Gear. Of course, even in the hands of the most talented players, a bad matchup's a bad matchup. We'll see here, though. Rin going up against Dr. Steven. This is a matchup that, you know, Snake is so good at trading over and over again with grenades. The damage is going to get racked up. I feel like in crew battle, Snake is generally good for taking like 1-for-1 stocks with his opponents pretty much all the time, right? Just because you've already seen anytime Dr. Steven has tried to hit Rin, he's gotten hit by a grenade in response, and the trend continues. So as long as Rin keeps the pace, he could probably bring Steven down to 1 stock here, and it's almost a certainty that he'll take him down to 4.
Yeah, for sure. Rin also needs to be mindful and has already been doing so well at this point of avoiding getting anything caped right back at him. He's really just kind of waiting for it, and Dr. Steven already sitting at 125, going for the cheeky turnaround up tilt, but just going to take a guaranteed C4 instead, and our doctor here is really struggling right now. I mean, off stage may be a different story, but I really don't think Rin's going to give him the chance.
Yeah, as vulnerable as Snake can be off the stage, it's not like Doc has the liberty to just run out there and do something. Also, Tornado versus Cypher armor, you know, all those setup hits are not going to knock Snake off of it, so not going to be as effective as it was against, say, Min's Tether. Oh, man, I'm loving the projectile game from Rin, though. Just hopping around, staying hard to hit, making Dr. Steven blow himself up on grenades for attempting to hit him. And And back throw, yeah. Nikita could be really bad here. Nope, just gonna deflect it back with the cape. That thing's gonna be coming down any second now, isn't it?
Yeah, could be.
Yeah, there it is.
It's all the way lost. Really, Rin not struggling at all here.
No.
Oh no, we got tech. We got snake tech. We got it twice. Oh my god, great offstage play from both players there. Nikita once again gonna go off. Nothing home though. I'm surprised no up tilt out from Rin, but I guess I can see it as well. Still, once again, no struggles here. 129. Just gonna go for the up tilt there. Once again, we're commentators. We see it, but Dr. Steven gonna lock some revenge in as well.
All right, 1 stock versus 2. Snake, one of the hardest characters to make comebacks against. Exactly for that same reason we were talking about before. The trades with grenades over and over again. Your opponent has to take a beating in order to put one on you. So, it's so hard to pull things back, swing momentum back into your favor. And also, like in terms of momentum, every time you hit Snake, the fact that it doesn't result in like a clean breakaway and potential combo, that really takes the wind out of your sails. It's like, I have to think so hard, 10% over and over again. Oh, or just to die, the grenade into up air. Beautiful stuff. Rin putting a cap on that. Game number 2. Miami, game point here. They only need to win 1 more 3v3 crew battle, and then they will be in finals.
Very true. Time Gear probably going to start us off once again. I mean, you can't deny that that is the MVP of this set so far. But Rin doing a really great job of holding their own as well. I am very interested to see if anything is going to change in terms of maybe lineup. I do think the stage change definitely did help Mount Union, but they got to come up with an answer, and they have to come up with it quick because you're sitting on match point. This is a single elimination tournament as well. So if you lose here, you're done for. There will be plenty of other events as well, but you know, everybody has their eyes loaded on going to LAN in May, Max.
Oh, of course. That's the grand prize, right? No disconnections mid-game or input lag or any of that stuff. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the line here, right? And, of course, in Atlanta, there will be some prizing that I would assume appeals to these players. A little incentive to try your best here. But,
So, great changes already coming out now. So, Time Gear is going to be the starter. And then he's going to be met up with Air. So, some necessary changes. There we go. Words are hard. Necessary changes are coming out, and we're probably going to see a very different tide maybe being turned now, Max.
Yeah, I think Air really seemed to have figured the matchup out, at least to some degree, in Game 2. Game 1, a little bit of a wash, a little bit of a go next, but you know what? It's going to happen, especially against these stranger characters like Min who force you to play like a weird mini game most of the match. So, Air looking to repeat his performance from Game 2, hopefully not from Game 1.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be definitely very interesting to see how Time Gear is going to handle it. Once again, I would also like to see some of the other members of the team come out from Miami University of Ohio as well. But really, I mean, I have to give an applause to Mount Union as well. I mean, you're rocking a mid-tier team and a Pikachu, and you've done this well so far. And, you know, it's definitely not something to kind of laugh at. They really are solid players. I just feel like Min on Wi-Fi is just a different final boss than anything else ever could be, especially in a collegiate crew battle where everybody at least has to take 1 stock from that Min.
Yeah, just putting such a dent in these teams, and I really like Time Gear as the point. You know he's going to get some kills. Even if he loses to Air here, just taking 2 stocks off the Pikachu is going to make it a lot easier for the other members of Miami who might not want to fight a Pikachu.
Also very true.
But I do like Mount Union switching up their starter here and saying, you know what, Air did the best against Time Gear last time. Let's just throw him in first. Hope for the best.
Yeah. It'll be definitely so interesting. But yeah, also, once again, I don't think we had any disconnects last game, or did we? I can't remember.
Was it?
I think we had one.
I think it was in the first one, yeah.
I think it was the first one. So let's hope that Wi-Fi does hold up for us. Knock on wood, K-Tad. I knocked on wood for you, K-Tad, who's obviously shout outs to production in the back. We've been having a great time with them this weekend, but let's cross our fingers that the connection's going to hold out for the rest of the time, because I would hate to miss any action here. Once again, Air is going to come in on the side of University of Mount Union. I'm interested to see where we're going to go for stage. Once again, I do think stage was kind of the big differential there for both players. So once again, I do think the PS2 was a great pick, but also Air just throwing themselves out there, for lack of a better word, and for lack of a better rhyme, and getting those edge guards really just helped them out a lot.
Yeah, I think that's what you need to do against Min Min, right? Anytime you get that opportunity to kill her early, just go for it. She'll win the war of attrition 9 out of 10 times, especially when you see the Thunder Jolts getting eaten up by her arms or even stuffed out as she's jumping in the air to throw them out without lag. Nope, not working out against Min Min. She can actually reach across the screen and get you. So let's see. Potentially redemption time for Time Gear, who lost this interaction, but I believe it was 2 stocks to Air's 3. So still, I think the favorite to take it here. And we'll see if Miami is going to continue this trend of no teams getting games off each other all the way until finals.
That's also very, very true. I'm very interested to see why Time Gear automatically just retreated to the ledge, especially when we know that Pikachu's gameplay is to go for the Gimps here. But it doesn't matter, Max. It just doesn't. I mean, Megawatt is going to take that stock off so early. Time Gear has been touched twice now. But now the offstage game is going to get a little different, and Time Gear immediately retrieving to underneath the platform, which is such a smart play.
Yeah, this is just already kind of off the rails for Mount Union. Pikachu being so light, I feel...
I totally jinxed it. I'm so sorry,
no.
K-Tad. I'm so sorry. That is totally my fault. I will take the blame for that one. I really just had to say something.
I mean,
K-Tad, it's my
you
fault.
accounted for all possible. Yeah, he's not talking to us anymore. We're
Yeah,
not on speaking terms. All right, guys, we'll be back in a minute. Find out what happened in this match very shortly.
And we're
All right.
All right,
for it,
and we're
go for it.
back. And wow, did we get some word from production? So Toaster is gonna hang up the Pac-Man gloves and bring out Donkey Kong. Can't say I'm a huge fan of this pick, Max.
Yeah. Hey, who's coaching these guys? No, I'm just kidding. Shots there. But yeah, no, I mean, honestly, at this point, I can't even hate, right? Like you have 2 games in a row of that matchup not going favorably as Pac-Man. So might as well try something new. I don't know if DK is the answer, but we will find out in just a second. Yeah, I mean, DK, he can edge guard Min. You've got back air, right? If you hit her far enough out, she has a really hard time coming back. You have a lot of survivability. Not that Pac-Man is a light character, but at least it'll take a lot more hits to kill DK. But everything else about the matchup kind of just sucks. So we'll see if it goes like it should on paper, which is just Time Gear playing far away from DK. I mean, he's got some big arms himself, but not ones that are spring-loaded and launch all the way across the screen.
Yeah, I mean, DK could definitely go for one of those like cheeky grab, throw off the side of the stage, but that is one very specific situation that Time Gear has to fall into. And if I'm Time Gear, I'm just going to hang out on the other side of the stage because I don't like heavies either, Time Gear. So let's see exactly where we're going to go for this one. I don't want them to go to Town City, even though that may be a really good stage for some of that DK cheese, but let's see exactly where we're going to go. Maybe a Kalos, but who knows?
I think we're all be revealed in a second.
Yeah, they're going to town. I don't know how I feel about this one, Max, especially versus Min. And a competent Min as well, like Time Gear, who's chasing all over using the spring jump to really like get what they need. So Time Gear, only 1 stock lost, really the MVP and the captain for this team so far. So let's see, maybe Toasters knows something that we don't, Max. But on paper, this just isn't looking too good.
Yeah, Time Gear has shown to be pretty unstoppable. Their reign of terror continuing here. No
way. Hey, Tad, I so apologize, and I humbly apologize to you because I totally jinxed this.
I'm living in Spain without the S, or maybe without the P. Who knows? But all right, guys. Unfortunately, we'll once again have to see what happened later.
Yep. I mean, once again, who knows? But the story was unfolding that DK Min was not looking good. Time Gear definitely had some percentages on first. So once again, we'll just wait for this match to be over. But on paper, it's looking like another Time Gear wash once again.
Yep, I'm definitely looking forward to finals to see if anyone can take him down and really give him a run for his money. I feel like MSU definitely the strongest team in the bracket. But OSU looked really good and brought them super close every single time. So, yeah, it looks like, Miami just needs to find that next level of competition, and we'll see what happens. But we'll be back very shortly, guys. I think we're back. It was already over, and Time Gear yet again victorious, hanging on to at least 1 stock. But based on the quickness of that, I would say it's probably 2. So, Dr. Steven yet again the last line of defense here for UMU. They might be making their exit from this tournament very quickly, pending a miracle.
It's very true. I feel like even if Dr. Steven were to get these last 2 stocks, do you feel like Rin had a really nice hold on the matchup too?
Mm-hmm.
So it's looking really grim, Max. I would hate to write off anybody, but Time Gear just has a chokehold on this other team from Mount Union, and it's just not looking pretty at all.
Yeah, he's got it going on, that's for sure. So we'll see. Dr. Steven, do you have what it takes to take this man down and then solo the rest of the team? As impressed as I've been with Dr. Steven's play throughout the weekend, it just does not seem like he's got enough gas in the tank for this. We're going to see the 1 ST. Is it 2? Is it 2 Time Gear? It is not.
Nope. All right, 3 Dr. Mario stocks versus 2 Min Min stocks. It could probably only go one of 2 ways. Now, I do feel like Dr. Steven has figured out some intelligence, though, because going and landing in with the tornado has worked out pretty well for them from the amount of times that we've seen Dr. Steven play against Time Gear so far. But still, it's just these onslaughts of arms, and the way that Time Gear always just puts themselves in a safe spot from backing up. It's just so hard to beat out, Max.
Look at that. 2 pills, just like not even there. Oh, and Dr. Mario, not even there.
Gone.
Yep, dead. Time Gear
Gone.
too clean with it.
Yeah, for sure. Once again, Time Gear just gonna hang out. I do understand the town and city pick, but it's just versus Min Min is just not the way you want to go. And Time Gear just playing full offensive at that point. Backer, I don't think would have KO'd at that point, but Dr. Steven needs a miracle, really, Max, to even probably shave off 1 stock right now based off of the way that Time Gear is playing. Ooh,
Yeah.
okay.
Oh, all right, there we go. Whiff grab, I love that. Threading the needle, finding his way from underneath the platform right into Time Gear's face. But the odds have been evened up once more. Oh, no, okay. Dr. Steven has jumped. Great recovery there. But is he much longer for this world? I do not know.
Yeah, it's very, very true. Looking for something, though. All right, gets the grab. He can definitely work this out.
It's not completely over, and he's got the 112
No.
power up. Let's see, can he hit the perfect line here?
Yeah, very true. All right, Nair comes in. No Megawatt, though, but Dragon Laser coming in right where they need. Last stock now. Match point here for Miami University of Ohio. Will they be facing Michigan State in grand finals? Or is it actually going to be the amazing comeback from University of Mount Union? And the tornado
Oh,
actually
my God.
takes it. Dr. Steven!
We were talking about how Town's so good for Min Min because she kills you early off the side, but Doc benefiting from that same thing. Oh, man. That is, all right, at least we've got a fight now, right? Time Gear going down for the second time. We saw Rin come in and clean up, take care of business. And again, Snake with 3 stocks to Dr. Mario's 1. Not the odds that I'm liking for Mountain Union whatsoever, but they can still pull it off.
Yeah, very, very true, Max. This one's going to be really tough. We know Rin's going to come in. 1 stock on Dr. Steven, and man, I don't know. It's going to be really tough, but I do have a pretty strong feeling Miami University of Ohio is going to be prepping now for Michigan State. I mean, listen, that Michigan State team is a very strong team together. And so far, it has really just kind of been the Time Gear show. So I really want to see how Time Gear is going to do against the Twins and Okoru and Daybreak and Dilster. But let's see. All right. But Rin is actually not going to be coming in. It actually is going to be Ferb on the Ice Climbers here. So we were talking about this matchup a little bit earlier, and who knows what's going to happen.
Where's my boy Phineas at? That's what I want to know.
Probably with... All right. Yeah, I got
What's
it.
their sister's name again?
Candace?
All right.
Oh,
cool.
Max!
Cool. Just was wondering. I forgot. It's been a long time since I watched the show. Thank you. Glad you remembered.
You did
All
not.
right. Here it is. Essentially, the end of the road for University of Mount Union.
I can't believe you just did that. FT's gonna be the pick here. Oh my god. Okay, I have tears in my eyes. I can't
Somebody
believe
clip that and send it to me on Twitter, by the way. We would appreciate that very greatly. Anyway, wow, Dr. Steven is getting iced. He's getting put on ice.
Oh my god. Okay. Well, you know, we're one Ice Climbers F smash away from something happening, and really the up tilt, and it's over.
Freeze, up tilt, up smash, and that's it. 17%. We were talking about how Doc might not fare so well against the Ice Climbers. You know, you want to put 2 low tiers against each other. It's kind of surprising to see that one of them might have like a really strong matchup over the other, but there it is right there. Ferb, brother of Phineas and Candace, destroying Dr. Steven.
I'm so mad at you. And that is going to be the 3-0 for Miami University of Ohio. Time Gear, I mean, MVP. I mean, you can't deny it.
Free.
Yeah, free. So now I believe we are going to be jumping to a break while we get set up for the finals. We've actually made it all throughout the finals. We'll see if we can also get a interview at the end as well. But we're going to be jumping for finals, of course. That's going to be, the Michigan State, the rulers of the land here in Midwest versus Miami University of Ohio, led by Time Gear here. It's going to be very interesting. I wonder how prepared everybody is for Time Gear's Min to come really through. But we'll see after this break. And thank you guys for watching, and let's get some hype for finals. All right, and I am now here with the entire Miami University of Ohio team. They're all together. Guys, give a nice little wave. Say hey. Time Gear, tell your team to say hi. Give a little wave. How did you think that last match actually went? Because it was looking one way from our side. But how is that looking for all of you? Yeah, I can't hear his mic. Production. Oh. Yeah. Probably putting back in he definitely had AirPods in. So I think if he just puts back in the AirPods, if somebody could relay that to him. But of course, we are going to get this quick little interview. We're going to cut back to break just really quickly, and then we'll be right back. All right, and welcome back. And I think we just lost Time here again. Not quite sure. Oh, there he is. All right, there he is. We're working through some production things on our end. Time here, can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. You're the star here. I am not important compared to how important you are right now.
I can hear you, but like for some reason your audio is just like super low pitched.
Okay.
Like, it's like you're using a voice changer.
That's fine. I can sound like a man for, however long this interview takes. Describe that last match for me. How was that for you and the rest of the team?
I'd rather be gladiators.
Okay. That match, describing that match. So we didn't really have a good idea of who would we would be fighting, because we tried doing our research, we tried studying up, but we felt like it would be best if we were just start off with like a character that's like really good at covering a lot of matchups, which is at the end of the day we decided it would be either like Min or Snake, and we basically said do as much damage as possible, and then we can just try and figure it out, since we didn't know what to expect. So I think what really is like important in those situations, because I've did like crew battles in the past, is like being able to adapt on the fly and like have your members watch along so that they can prepare for what's to come next.
It's really great strategy. You guys are now up against arguably probably one of the best collegiate teams in the country now, Michigan State. You have two players that actually just won a major in doubles, Linus and Hawk teaming. You have Okoru, you have Daybreak. What is kind of the mindset going in now that you're trying to prepare yourself though for?
Can you type that question out?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Let's just do it really quickly. Thoughts on MSU? Let's just do that one.
Thoughts on MSU, guys?
That's Michigan.
Yeah.
I'm excited.
Ferb's excited.
I think we're gonna win.
Ren is
Ooh,
confident
okay.
on a W.
Oh.
They were definitely the team we were like most afraid of going in. Like they have a lot of really strong players. Daybreak Hawk, all of them. OSU was another like tough competitor that we had to fight yesterday as well. But I think we're just gonna do our best. We're really happy that we made it this far. We're actually a new team as of last semester. So I'm just really happy that we were able to hit the ground running for the most part for our team on our first like collegiate event, really. And I think that's really cool that we were all able to get together for that and make that work.
All right. And of course, we will now let you guys go. But do you have any shout outs and good luck?
Yeah, shout outs. I don't know, any shout outs, anybody? Okay. Fancy Tuna, our head coach. She has really been a great help to all of us getting things organized. And the rest of the Miami varsity squad as well. We hope to put on a really great performance for y'all.
All right. Great. Thank you very much and good luck. All right.
Yeah.
And with that, I think we're going to head to break.
All right.
Things. And here's the sad part about it too. There's so much conditioning after playing this game where you're just like, I just don't want to go to ledge. Even though Archmage got punished for going high and just barely survived, he went high again because it's just like you can't even take the risk of yo-yo, Like if you go off stage or if you go above the ledge, like maybe it'll mess up the recovery, but like coming back with just Rob and up B from that far away, you're definitely dying if you touch the ledge. So he just had no choice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, looking real good for Psychic. He homeboy trying to OCV. We don't know if he'll do it. Omnilax is really strong, but boy, really strong start for them on the second game.
Yeah, I mean, touch of death right here. I have to assume it's not going to be quite as brutal. I mean, all the Shotos have much stronger tools in neutral that aren't just negated by the fact that Ness moves around with an absorb tool. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling we can get into the latter half of the boss rush, but once you're there, you've got to play, not to call back to someone who lost, but you've got to play with the very factor, if I'm being real.
Yeah, the very factor, which is what we're going to be calling that for probably the rest of the night here, honestly.
Yeah. Sorry, Clemson. I feel bad for Clemson. Like, Clemson defeated them. They proved that they were the better team, and they did an amazing performance, but sometimes a player just sticks in your memory. And
Yeah. Homeboy is a protagonist.
But enough about them now. We got 2 more protagonists coming in. Now, oh wait, no, I forgot. Sorry, my bad. We have been running for a long time. It's still going to be Psychic who's gonna be in here fighting this out. That
Psychic
could
said,
be.
Psychic said, yo, y'all gonna put some respect on my name. Like, don't get it twisted.
Yeah, I
was
know
added to this invitational for a reason.
Yeah, I know Psychic is primarily a NES player, specifically at non-collegiate tournaments. And 1 stock against Omnilax. You want to give your team a lead? I mean, it's fine if you don't. You've already taken 6 stocks. Let everyone else play, but also the honor, the respect on your name when you get no CV. Okay.
Yeah. Ken coming in the game saying, I'm ready for you. We gonna see, buddy.
And the full stage Hadouken right there is going to beat out the PK Fire as well. Very nice footsies right now from Omnilax. Not really giving up any sort of
Oh,
stage.
God.
Oh my gosh, that shield pressure right there.
Do you think you're gonna kill him at 19 if he broke it?
I don't know. Ken can kill whenever he wants. It's just a little bit harder to land this in terms of hit some other characters. But you get him. Well,
Oh God, Psychic.
wow. He's dead? It's almost like a pseudo drag down falling out of the PK Fire like that. We were talking about jab 1 at ledge earlier. That's kind of what happened there.
I have nothing negative to say about Psychic's Palutena whatsoever, but oh my lord, this Ness is insane. I can definitely see them staying Ness for the rest of this battle because Jesus Christ, look at the damage he's done. He's taken 7 stocks. He's still not even in that much danger right now. He's at 63%, so he might die if he gets clipped, but doesn't necessarily, he's not like super risky. I see Omnilax trying to slow it down, doing a little bit of walking, trying to get some anti-airs with these up tilts, but even that isn't really netting them much. Only a couple of straight hits. Meanwhile, Psychic is doing a ton of damage and has positioned himself to take an 8th stock at this point.
Omnilax is having a lot of trouble dealing with Psychic on this platform and coming down from the platform. It feels like it's just constant pressure, and the shield grab is going to come out. Going to be PK Thunder. No, it's not quite enough.
All right, FAU Red, don't let it be you. We're getting into don't let it be you territory. FAU Red, don't let it be you. All right, not going to stay on the back row.
Yo, Red, no, that hitbox is going to hurt. The back air does finish it off.
Don't let it be you, FAU Red.
1 stock in a dream for Psychic. Psychic sort of saying, oh yeah, Psychic's not. Psychic, they're good, but they're just not in the ranked caliber as Javier. No. Respect Psychic. Never forget the name as they come in here swinging, and they got them pressured at ledge, but finally, no!
See, okay, so I'm not crazy. That is how you DI kid Shoryuken. I don't think Jake's DI was on point that previous set we saw with him in Omnilax, but surviving that at that
finally.
That's how you DI that.
Omnilax saves their team. 8 stocks taken by Psychic. But not 9. But not 9. That asterisk is going to be on there. And we were saying it was possible for Viri. I'm sorry, Omnilax. Come back in the final crew battle because it's looking like you're starting to get it together. I mean,
No, it's okay.
No, you're good.
Max Ferguson.
Yep. All right, guys, welcome back. And these players, fiendish as always, chomping at the bit to get into the gameplay. So, not even going to get to see the versus screen. Here it is, Okoru leading off for MSU. In my opinion, favorites to take this tournament. Very strong roster all the way through, but they're going up against the nightmarish time here on the Min for Miami University of Ohio. This guy soloed a team last round of the tournament to make it here to the finals. So if that doesn't say enough, I don't know what will. But of course, we've also seen Rin and Multi throughout the weekend, a Snake and DDD player respectively. They might have the juice to take out this extremely powerful MSU team. Let's see, though. It's going to be a full 3-on-3 team fight all the way through. I think the entire roster is going to matter so much for both teams here, which we really haven't seen, as everyone has kind of steamrolled their competition throughout the Midwestern side of the bracket. So here it is. Relatively even start, but it's starting to look like Okoru is pulling ahead. If they bring time gear down here, that is so essential to MSU's success.
Yeah, for sure. We've been talking a lot about Linus and Hawk and how they're going to play into everything going on, but so far, Okoru, Max and I were talking about this off stream too, is going to be the real piece here to try and get rid of this Min. So far, it's looking out really well. I mean, what I love about Okoru's gameplay is the full hops into a lot of the down airs too, and a lot of the nairs in. They're so smart. It seems like Okoru really has the matchup knowledge down pat, already half on the Arsene bar as well. So things are looking so far so good for Okoru, and I feel like Time Gear's just struggling to kind of get something started. We know how good once they get in looks, but it just seems like Okoru's keeping perfect space, and here comes Arsene probably on the next hit.
Yeah, pretty rare to see Min actually getting outzoned here. Joker with the guns, with Aha, can really play on the other side of the stage and make his character's life difficult. And he's got all that speed to get right up in there and beat Min at close range. That said, he's going to have to find a way back to the stage first. Time Gear going to even up the odds here. 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah, very true. Time Gear, though, getting rid of Arsene so crucial because really, Arsene back air just as strong as Min off stage, in my opinion. So let's see how this one's going to go. But once again, Okoru has really been the starter and the initiator of all of these interactions going on. Once again, just playing really well. I just feel like Time Gear is just struggling to at least find a good initiation in. But I love the EAHA backup from Okoru as well. So once again, things are looking pretty good right now for Michigan State, but we know Time Gear can take a lead and hold it. So let's really see what's about to happen.
Just dancing around on the floor, waiting for Okoru to land. Min so good at keeping opponents in disadvantage. Pivot grab not going to work out, but the down tilt actually reaches, and suddenly Time Gear is right back in this. Okoru looked really strong in the first stock, but the margins have shrunk. Oh, okay, never mind. Whiff grab going to be met with an Arsene back air, and that's another early stock. Joker, so good at securing those kills when his dad is around.
Yeah, for sure. Big brother coming in all nice and good. And it's so funny, Max, I don't know if you've played Persona, but usually Arsene is the first Persona that you actually get rid of in the game because you can usually make a stronger character. But in this game, just Arsene, so brutal. And speaking of brutal, Time Gear slowly losing their last stock. And I'm sure, there we go, Time Gear is going to find their way back in. And listen, if I am Okoru, even if I lose my last stock, I do not want to leave this Min up for any of my teammates to deal with. And here goes Time Gear, now going to be able to find kind of their pacing back into this match, and things are looking very much more even, Max. Oh, guns come out. Guns could have been it.
Yeah, I like Time Gear faking out the ledge grab right there, tethering to it, and then dropping off, avoids the gun in the process, and then tethers right back. And so far, this last stock is looking so tense, a real back and forth between Time Gear and Okoru here. Now Time Gear is stuck on the platform, just trying to space the arms out. But yeah, there we go. Aegon now, the Arsene assisted version. An attack on that damage over time. Oh, okay, down smash on the regrab. But yeah, Joker recovering straight up. Oh, into the megawatt and actually loses.
Max, let's be honest, that hitbox barely even touched him.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was crazy. It didn't even look like it was in Joker's head, but unfortunately for Okoru, gonna drop that last stock, and now by the skin of their teeth, Miami University up only 1 stock, and Time Gear now, it gotta hold it out for a little bit longer.
And look, as close as Ohio State got to taking MSU down 3 games in a row, bringing them to the last stock, they never got a win. And they also never started with the lead, right? They were always able to make a comeback and just that final push, bring it down to the wire, but they couldn't take it. Here we have Time Gear kicking things off on the right foot for Miami. And MSU, now they have to counterpick against Min. I mean, she does have some bad matchups. I don't really see any of them on the roster for MSU. The closest thing would maybe be Wolf from Daybreak, who he hasn't even shown yet. Could be Cloud also from Daybreak. I think Cloud's pretty good against Min, but still a lot of problems in that matchup potentially could arise off the stage. And yeah, I don't know. I'm just not sure what the answer from MSU is going to be here. There's any number of players they could put in. They do have a roster that expands beyond the required 3. And we might not even see the same 3 players go up across the set every time.
Yeah. I do think Okoru is definitely going to stay on the roster the entire time. Once again, we talked about this a little bit earlier. Do you think Daybreak definitely should be coming out with that Wolf? But we've seen from Daybreak all day that he's not exactly in a Wolf mood, I suppose. I guess best thing to say there. We could still see both twins come in. We could see one twin come in. We could even see no twins come in, realistically. I mean, we still haven't seen Dilster. Dilster has not been around all weekend yet, so I'm interested to see how that one's going to go. But once again, it's just one Time Gear stock, but we know Time Gear from 8 stocking another team is a very brutal opponent to go up against.
Yeah, I think all the players that you're going to see for the remainder of this finals are incredibly strong on their own, right? Multi definitely surprised with the DDD. And then Rin was so on point in the one match we got to see him in against Dr. Steven, right? Just barely had to do anything at all, but certainly made a splash. And let's not forget about their ice climbers, Ferb, who came out, took 17% from Dr. Steven, and then just erased him.
Yeah, completely. Just want to make sure, once again, people know this is a best-of-5 format. So this is just game 1. And think about how much thinking is going just into this game 1 as well. So once again, I really want to see the rest of the Miami roster really step up to bat here, because realistically, Time Gear is on their last stock. We know that Michigan State does have a lot of good players, but against Min Min, who knows what could happen.
Yeah, Min Min is really just that X factor, especially online. All right, so Lucy, aka Hawk, stepping up to the plate here with Rob, and he is the brother of Linus, who plays Min Min, right? So you got to imagine this matchup is pretty familiar to him, and especially in terms of his character choice. We know both of the twins have deep pockets and can pick a wide variety of characters. So the fact that he's locked in Rob against a character he knows how to fight, this means this is what he's looking for. He might have some tricks up his sleeve.
Yeah, for sure. This is definitely a really good pick coming on the side of MSU, of course. So let's see how this one's going to go. I mean, I feel like Time Gear as an experienced Wi-Fi player really knows about all of this matchup. I mean, I can only imagine how many times he's probably played Zamba in his career. Down throw into the fair, into the nair. Here we go. Hawk looking really good so far. A nice way to kind of scare Time Gear a little bit, and playing so super well. Just going to opt for the forward throw into the laser, going for the rotisserie at the end, but who knows? Great jump up over Megawatt. Once again, Max, you were talking about this. The matchup knowledge is insane, and he fell. What? Not even the side he's even gonna pick it up either. This is so unfortunate for Hawk. He still has a great kind of handle on this, but who knows at this point? Time Gear, I mean, you've given multiple chances to live at this point. Ooh, okay, gyro toss, not even a grab either, Max. It's so unfortunate.
Oh, and the nerves coming into play from both of them. We seeing the rolls back and forth. Wow, yeah, that up throw just barely killing right there. Man, Linus Hawk getting robbed a couple times on the multi-hits right there, falling out of up air, falling out of side B, but ends up figuring it out, puts a cap on that game, and it's 6 stocks to 6 on either side here, dead even. And I think these teams, obviously just by virtue of making it to the finals, but watching them go up against each other head to head, they're the perfect match for each other. It's going to be a really close down to the wire set, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Players are now even on both sides. So now with the illustrious Time Gear gone, it's really going to be up to the rest of the team. Do you think we're going to be seeing the snake already? Ooh, okay. So we are going to be getting our first kind of sights of Lombardi on the Falco. Once again, it does play Falco. Thankfully for, I guess, my commentary, there is no way that this guy plays Lombardi and then plays like an out-of-pocket character like Duck Hunt Dog or something. So Falco Rob, once again, we've talked about it tons of times this weekend. Definitely one of those back-and-forth matchups, but if you really know how to combo everything, you'll be all right.
Yeah, I think completing those combos, particularly the ones that are going to end in kills, like up tilt and back air, or up tilt into back air, rather. That's the most essential part of this, because Rob can take a beating. He can survive a lot of stuff, and might just take a little bit extra to kill him versus a lighter character. But, of course, because he's big and heavy, it's easier to combo him than other characters. Here it is. 6 stocks apiece, 2 players apiece. Miami University of Ohio versus Michigan State University. 2 teams that have climbed all the way to the top. This match will go a long way in determining who's going to take game 1. And game 1 will go a long way in determining who's going to take the set.
Yeah, for sure. Battlefield is going to be the pick. I do agree with this, but let's see what Lombardi's going to be able to do here. Looking for something, but so far, Hawk, man, just having a blast, not going in when they don't need to. Now, here's the thing with Falco on Platts. While Falco on Platts is awesome, Rob under you, which we just saw from Hawk there with a little bit of that up tilt, you got to be a little bit more careful. Lombardi going to be able to find the first forward air, but nothing much after it.
Both of these characters, some great up tilts from underneath you, and a great up smash on Rob as well. There we go. Hawk taking first stock here pretty comfortably. 36%. I wouldn't be too scared, especially with a character this durable.
Yeah, for sure. Looking good already, though. Hawk, just no fear now. Gonna go for the jab block a little too late, though. Kind of had the right idea. Lombardi just looking for a way to kind of catch up here. Almost about to get lapped, too, in another interaction or so. But Lombardi gonna opt to the sky just a little bit. Do want to see a couple more empty hops as well. I feel like they're playing very grounded on a character that wasn't meant to be played on the ground, Max. Ooh, gyro hit is going to be it. Hawk gonna go a little bit early for the down air, but not gonna be able to find much else.
Oh, still playing Smash 4, expecting that Phantasm to cross up.
Yep.
Hawk not ready for it. Oh, the gyro staying at the
there,
ledge
there.
and the spike. Yeah, Rob, one of the best ledge trappers in the game. Gyro just spinning, staying active is so annoying, and then Rob can kind of do whatever he wants, condition you to pick something dumb off of that, and really capitalize.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Last stock, though, on Lombardi. You definitely want to at least take one for your team here. And really, Hawk is on the verge of 3-stocking. Going for the down air, unfortunately, just missed face just a little bit. Laser not even going to do anything, but going to be able to find the back hit of the up tilt into the fair. Unfortunately for Lombardi, not able to secure the KO, but ooh, okay, I'd like to come off the platform back air, Max.
I feel like Lombardi wanted back air right there. That could have been a stock. I'm not sure. Rob might have been just heavy enough to survive it, but still a crucial opportunity just missed right there. And oh, okay. No, too slow that time off the up tilt. And it's looking like Hawk might be out of up tilt to bear range and might be about to 3-stock his opponent. Yes, Lombardi not making any sort of an impact at all right here. Kind of a throwaway. Really unfortunate, man. I feel like you had so many better options potentially, but I mean, Falco against Rob is a solid pick. And I don't really like the rest of this roster against Rob either.
That's true. I mean, we have Ferb on the Ices, we have Rin on the Snake, but it's gonna look a little crazy. I wouldn't even send out a DDD versus Rob either. So I don't even know about the counter pick game. I mean, we do have Mel the Frog, who I'm seeing at the bottom of the roster here, and I'm just gonna assume that's Greninja, and that might be the better pick, but it may not be the best pick. So we'll see who else. We don't know who Fritos plays either, so it's really just going to have to come down to characters here because, I mean, Hawk really did just 3-stock Lombardi.
Yeah, I think Hawk and Okoru are going to be the most important pieces of this crew battle. Okoru just because his characters match up the best against Min Min, and then Hawk because Rob matches up best against the rest of the team.
All right. Once again, are going to just wait for the next pick. All right, so they are going to send in Rin as their anchor here. Once again, we are in a best-of-5 scenario, so Rin has to take 6 whole stocks with just 3. Definitely not impossible. We did see Rin a little bit earlier. Their Snake was great, so we'll see, but who knows at this point, Max?
Yeah, I think this one is probably going to MSU, just game 1. Maybe we're going to see a different team order or different lineup on Miami's part next time. But for sure, one thing we know is that Time Gear is probably going to be the lead. Time Gear will definitely be on the roster.
For sure.
And Hawk and Okoru will also be present. I think those are just going to be the 3 constant players among the 6 that we're going to be seeing between these guys back and forth, even if other pieces change.
Yeah, it's really going to be about if... I feel like they could play kind of like a man-to-man format here where they know that Okoru can really take care of Time Gear and that they'll just stick him in when Time Gear goes in, or if Time Gear is maybe going to save themselves from the last, but something's got to change on the side of Miami University of Ohio here. It's got to change now.
Let's see, maybe Rin Snake just goes on an insane run here, 3 stocks Hawk, and then brings it down to even against the last player. Kind of unlikely just due to the nature of Rob, right? A lot of easy kill confirmed setups, especially on bigger characters like Snake. You can edge guard him, you can camp him out, and of course he is a heavy guy, so it's a little difficult to get rid of him.
Yeah, for sure. Rin, though, playing really aggressive already. I mean, you gotta, right? When you have a long mountain to climb to at least make this even. So let's see exactly what they're going for. Once again, Snake always retreating to those platforms and setting up shop in the center of the stage to essentially cut off any point that they want to go in. But really, Hawk, no problems yet so far. I mean, has already taken back the percent lead and doesn't look too shaken up by the fact that there's a minefield literally out in front of him.
Yeah, Rob being so big, of course, he is also liable to getting caught by a bunch of those explosives that Snake has, but I don't know. So far, it's looking like Hawk has done just fine keeping this one in his favor. We're going to see the forward throw into Nikita. And yeah, nice and easy recovery. Just hits Snake with the laser and sets himself free.
For sure. Hawk doing an awesome job also avoiding all of the C4s that have been placed as well. Ooh, even had the read on the roll too. Unfortunately, just hitboxes weren't going to work out. They both kind of see their little condition here. Rin looking for the up tilt and Hawk looking for the ground pound and going to be able to find it.
Yeah, great timing. Outlasting the berry right there. Getting the up air, picking up a stock. And just 2 more and game 1 will be in MSU's hands. Rin has been keeping this one close, but now that Snake is down a stock, this is where we're going to see the character start to suffer. He's so good at holding leads, so good at extending them, but when he has to play catch-up, it gets a little hairy.
Yeah, for sure. So far, though, Hawk has just been holding on to this first stock now for multiple matches in a row. I mean, really, there's one thing that Snake can really do, and it's get that up tilt, but not if Hawk doesn't let him, and really, it's just, ooh, okay, unless Hawk just slides right into that C4.
Did he, that even detonate from Snake, or was that a timeout? I didn't see Snake do the animation, but our
Definitely
feed's not perfect
timeout
right
at
now.
that point.
Yeah, crazy. All right, so Hawk now at even stocks with Rin, but ahead by a considerable amount of percent. I see him burn some time off the stage, try to let those grenades go off. Unfortunately, not working out. And now the edge guard situation has been reversed. Oh, never mind. Rob fighting his way out of the corner, as he does with those super fast normals.
And once again, Hawk, while losing their first stock here, still just holding on. And this is actually Miami University of Ohio's last stock in this game 1. Definitely some things that they're going to have to adjust so far, especially because really, Hawk and both Okoru and Hawk, they're both the issues right now. Looking for something though, laser. Yeah, once again, Hawk, no need to go in at all. It's really got to be Rin doing a lot of the initiations here.
The grenades out too, just making Hawk think twice about trading every time. Okay, and then Nikita, suddenly it's even. Rin potentially about to do something great here and take a second player down from MSU. That said, even if he manages to do so, he's still got to fight 3 stocks with 1. Will we get to that point is the question.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely looking a little grim here for Miami University of Ohio here. Gyro goes out. Ooh, okay, I like the down throw from Hawk too, trying to get something a little bit crazy on that gyro toss, but nothing going to be coming out. Once again, we're going to see the neutral come out, and the neutral's been great from both players. Ooh, okay, gyro sending the wrong way. Once again, I do think gyro is one of the best projectiles in the game based off of how much combo potential you have off of it. Down tilt train, good on Rin to be able to escape, but escape into the corner, and this might be curtains, Max. You're already sitting at 134. Down throw, but the grenade saves betrays you.
Does it save him? Yeah.
It betrays. And that is going to be game 1 going on over to Michigan State with only using 2 players.
Damn, Rin saying, I'd catch a grenade for you, and then catches an up air right afterward.
Yep.
All right. Game 1 going the way of MSU. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised based on how game 1 went, or round 1 of that first game went. So we saw Time Gear pulling it out in the last minute, but then unable to take any stocks off of Hawk. After a really good start, too. He attacked on like 65 and then just gave up the last stock right after that. So, I don't know. I still think it's anyone's game. I still think Miami can take this. I think putting the Falco in might have been a big mistake. Like, it sounds good against Rob. You've got a reflector. You've got good normals. You've got good combo game. But I don't know. Falco just needs to be played so precisely. It's kind of tough to rely on him online and also against a player as good as Hawk.
Yeah, it's very, very true. I definitely think you have a lot of time to figure things out. Maybe it's an order switch. Maybe it's a player switch. So far, MSU, though, probably not thinking at all. Probably just going to go with the same thing. Probably going to stick Okoru on Time Gear to stop them with Joker. And everybody else is just kind of waiting in the wings to see when they're needed. But This is definitely going to be, once again, the time for everybody else on the team to shine. I mean, you can rely on Time Gear, but Time Gear can be defeated, as we saw last game. So, once again, 1-0 up for Michigan State, and we'll see how the rest of this set goes.
Yeah. Actually, guys, we're going to cut to a very short break, and then we'll be right back with not the conclusion, but some more of the MSU versus Miami University showdown.
All
right, guys.
Go ahead, Max. You got it.
Yeah, we're back. CENC Midwest Invitational 2022 Grand Finals, everybody. It is Michigan State versus Miami University of Ohio, which is not in Florida. It's in Ohio.
Yep.
So we have game one already decided. It went the way of MSU pretty dominantly. And Hawk and Akoru just getting it done with no need from whoever was going to be in the back waiting. This time around, it looks like Miami is going to approach this differently. They're going to send in Rin first on Snake rather than leading with Time Gear, which they did, I believe, 4 crew battles in a row from the 3-0 in semifinals leading up to grand finals. But you know what? It could work. I like Snake as a lead, right? He's so good at trading stocks with the opponent. There's a good chance he'll be able to bring them down to 1. Then you have your counter pick go in. Ideally, take the first stock as well because you put in a good matchup for yourself. And then it just, you know, secures a safe mid game for you.
Yeah, very true. At this point, it's all got to be about adjustment here. So Miami really just has to kind of think, and they've already thought, and they're going to try now sending Rin in first. So we're going to get the Snake in first. Now, Rin, I think, is playing pretty well today, Max. I don't think there's too much critique that we can really give. They're doing the right things. I just think at every single time that they have come in, it's been in this anchor position. So I think they're going to try and pull away first and leave Time Gear to anchor at the end.
Yeah, if Time Gear plays as the anchor, I kind of like their odds better, but also maybe in the middle would be a good spot too. It really depends on like what the outcome of the first match is, who MSU sends in first/second. There's so many variables in crew battles, which makes it exciting, right? Because even with the same exact 3 players and the same exact characters, you still get some pretty diverse outcomes. All right, looks like the Miami team is getting impatient.
Remember, they're all together. They're all together, so you know they're probably all having some good fun. I remember everybody's all together. I do think Hawk and Linus, they're all the entire MSU team. If they win, we'll probably see them too on another interview. But once again, it's really going to be about this starter pick. I think the starter is going to have to be the one that takes it, and Akoru going right back in. Do believe that is Akoru based off. Yeah, okay. I didn't think Daybreak played Joker, but everybody probably plays Joker at this point. All right, here we go though. Stage is going to come into effect here.
Yeah, probably PS2. Yes, it is. All right, and I think they stuck with Akoru first just because they were expecting Time Gear first again. And even though Akoru barely lost that last game that they played by 1 stock, I think it was pretty solid for him. Like, he was performing well the whole time. He was keeping it up, actually setting the pace of the match and taking stocks first. So that said, it is going to be Snake this time. I think he's pretty good against Joker overall, but Joker can really abuse his character and disadvantage if he gets the right hits.
Yeah, for sure. Things so far looking in favor of Akoru. I do like the way that Rin is playing on the platforms, though, just trying to bait something to come out, but I don't think Akoru is really going to give him anything. It seems like Akoru also knows that Snake's grenade does give a fair share amount of meter, and I'm pretty sure that's the last thing that Rin wants Akoru to get, because really, Snake's already at 73, and is now already going up against Arsene for the first time. Ooh, okay, gets the follow-up though, so things are not looking too bad for Rin just yet.
Yep, setting up the ledge. We got the C4 down. We got the grenade. Ooh, a little bit of an input error, but not gonna get punished for it too hard. Okay.
Punish. Yeah, almost jumps it right into that C4.
Koru playing a bit of a catch up here too. Has to rush Snake down with this percent deficit, but so many moves are gonna kill. Oh my god, what a great way to dodge that Nikita.
I gotta tell you, that was probably like literally the last frame he probably could have recovered at that point, Max. Like there is just no way. But percentages have switched around. Rin now holding pretty strong. I do think Okoru was trying to absorb the grenade there, but you can see this right now. This is Rin's opportunity to get that up tilt.
Yeah, again, popped up by the grenade. Now past 160, so down throw up tilt is on the table as well. Scary territory here.
You know what for.
Yeah, but yeah, exactly. He got his second on set now, so yep, things are looking good. There it is, the forward tilt with so much damage on him. Okoru managed to take the first stock.
Yeah, and still has a fair share of our Ascend meter back and a lot of percentage too. Hits the snake right out of Cypher there. This could be it. One more time. Okoru, 172. No fear at all.
Love that edge guard right there. Going as deep as possible to make sure Snake dies. That's what you got to do. Don't let this character overstay his welcome. That was actually a 0 to death, by the way. Okoru still hanging on 172%. No way. No way. Double 0 to death. Air dodge to the ledge. Oh, and he waited too. Just Joker's forward smash not hitting low enough. Still yet to be hit, by the way.
Ooh, okay. That's a great read on the down smash. Unfortunately, it doesn't connect. Koru, though, only sitting at 0%, while Rin already at 85. You can see that he's going to take the much more passive approach, but man, Okoru, that amazing Tekken stock there.
First stock from him, though. You know, yeah, getting so much value out of that. My God. And, you know, at this point, I feel like it's probably going to be a 2-stock victory for Okoru. And no matter how hard Rin fights here, yeah, it won't turn into anything meaningful unless it's with a stock. So there it is. 2-stock finish from Okoru against Rin and Snake to kick things off. Maybe Miami is regretting not putting Time Gear in first. Of course, there's a lot of value to saving your big guns for last and just having the strongest player anchor the team. But this time around, they're going to have to face a 2-stock deficit rather than a 1-stock lead coming out of the first round.
We were talking about Time Gear and when he was going to come in. Now might be the time for Time Gear to come in, unless they're really going to hold him as anchor. But Okoru, once again, all right, so they're going to send Ferb in. We saw Ferb really quickly last game, and this is going to be the Ice Climbers. And Max, for that brief time that we did see Ferb, we were really able to kind of grasp that they definitely do know what they're doing. So let's see. This is a big Joker that you got to take down.
Yeah, Okoru has been playing really well today, both on the Pyramithra and on the Joker. So I am not sure if Ice Climbers are the right pick for this. I mean, Joker's so good at splitting them up, just safe back air pressure over and over again. If you manage to clip Nana, shield poke her, and then you have the eyes of a killer, and you go off stage and get rid of her immediately, things will get really ugly. That said, we've seen what Ferb can do with 10 seconds of gameplay, you know, landing a disgusting desynced freeze kill. Maybe it happens again. Who knows?
Very, very true. Let's see where we're going to go for stage. Once again, you can never count anybody out here. We are going to go to Smashville, which I do think is a great stage for the climbers. So Koru only going to go at this match with 2 stocks, but let's see realistically how well Okoru's matchup knowledge is here, because once again, if you get grabbed once, it's going to be a big problem.
Okay, got a good opener here. Oh, I like the Nair to keep Joker low to the ground and potentially get another up tilt. Very creative combo there from Ferb.
Yeah, but with all that Icy's damage, Max, now you're already at Arsene at 40. So this could be a really big problem here. Unfortunately, Grab gonna whiff on the other side of Ferb here too, but doesn't seem like they're really phased at all. I mean, Nair looks good. Ferb, though, narrowly able to escape that edge guard, and here comes Okoru once again on the Arsene Joker, but doesn't seem to be working quite yet. Throws the down smash out to take out Nana, but doesn't seem to matter. He's just gonna let Nana come right back. Ooh, okay, the reflect.
Loving the counter, and also you can kind of see Okoru not with that brawl player instinct to get rid of Nana. There were quite a few opportunities he had to kill her, and started gunning for Popo instead. Could be a fatal mistake in the end.
Goes for the up smash on Nana. Still doesn't get it in the end, though. Koru sitting at 98 on their first stock. And really, I think it's death percent for him, too. I mean, realistically, Ice Climber is strong, but gonna drop that first stock on the side of Ferb.
Yeah, really love that drag down up there to up smash. Koru not pulling any punches here. Just getting it done. Landing the confirms he knows he needs to. And Ferb, okay, he has the ledge trap here. Joker able to low profile that landing back air, though. Oh, man. Oh, and he is just not going for Nana at all. I see how it is. Okay, now he is. Now he is. There we go. This is what you need to do to fight this character. You gotta make it quick, too. You gotta, like, you can't even spend time jabbing her. You just have to hit her away and then keep chasing. And Popo is so slow. Can't catch up and punish you. There it is. We'll try for the save. Gets it.
Trying to find anything else. I like the dashes in. The down air to kind of set everything else up, but good on Koru. Great movement around. Nana's definitely one hit away if he can even get that. 139 though. Arsene Joker's out, and we know a back air is definitely going to KO, but not if you get met up with an up smash instead. And still, Nana still living, going to be able to recover very well as well.
Yeah, pretty good save there on the part of Ferb. We've got Koru down to the last stock. I don't know, one good conversion from the climbers could end this. It's not like a complete death sentence when you get grabbed, but if they're on point and they know how to extend, you can die at some pretty scary percent. That said, yep, looks like Koru is doing just fine here. Oh, goes for the guns on Nana though, and she's gonna be able to dodge them. She's still alive. Yo, this Nana,
she's a tank. She's a tank too. And Koru, 25.4%. And Ferb's last stock here. Can Koru essentially take out two people with just their one kind of life here in this crew battle? It'll be up to them. Ooh, okay, goes to the spot dodge, but Ferb gonna be able to get the grab. Yeah, things are looking good so far. Goes to the up there. Doesn't connect.
Lord.
Yeah, Ice Climb is brutal. He's dead. He's gone for.
That was 1,000,000% right there. Ferb, Jesus Christ, those conversions. Looking like he had 104 days of summer vacation to cook those combos up.
Very, very true. Alrighty, well, Ferb, one stock. Great job on Koru, though. 5 stocks, I do believe, with their 3. So definitely looking like MVP once again. Koru starting out is a really, really great pick from Michigan. So I wonder if Hawk is going to come back with the Rob and just take care of it and then go up against Time Gear, or if we're going to see somebody else.
Yeah, I feel like Rob is such a good answer right here. I mean, you destroy Ice Climbers. Min Min is doable for sure. Not a bad matchup. And then, of course, you can have your own anchor cleanup, maybe even Linus in the Min Min Ditto. I know everyone in the chat is probably stoked to watch that. So really hoping we get to see it.
Ready.
No? Nobody? All right.
I kind of zoned out. My bad.
No, I'm just gearing up for the potential Min Min Dittos.
Are you time gearing it up?
Getting hype. Yeah, I'm time gearing up. Let's go.
Well, we're probably going to see Time Gear come out here. We're still waiting on the decision from Miami University of Ohio here. We could probably assume it is going to be Time Gear. I'd be very surprised.
Wait, they're still in. They're still in.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's still Ferb.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Other way around.
Trust, I've done that like 500 times in casting crew battles. Ooh, Dilster finally going to show up here.
Here we go.
All right. So he is alive.
Yeah, saving him for the end, maybe. All right, saving him for the end, and also the heavy player. So let's see which heavy is that exactly going to come out here, because
I hope it's my favorite heavy, Lucina.
Okay, button check. Get the Wi-Fi. Get the Wi-Fi out. God, it says on the sheet DK and DDD, and I'm praying that it's neither. Especially versus Ice Climbers, Max. I can't say that I'm too confident on that one.
Well, that said, you know, there is only one Ice Climber stock left. Koru taking 5, putting her team at a 2-stock lead. I feel like if we were going to see Dilster go for the fun pick with one of the heavies, it would be now. So that said, when Daybreak did that with Dark Pit as the second player to come in for MSU, he got cleaned up. And you know, it's Lucina.
Okay.
There we go.
Right.
My favorite heavyweight.
Honestly, I'm interested to see how this is going to go, especially on the side of if Dilster is able to take the stock from Ferb, how Lucina's going to fare against Min Min if Time Gear does go in. So I think they're going to do just a quick button check. I mean, they're trying to see if there's some lag on the other side. I totally get it. But I do believe that our friend Ferb over here does have to throw themselves off the stage twice. So getting some down tilt in, getting some hands warm and ready. And I'm interested to see how this one's going to go. Once again, Ice Climbers is always that like out of left field pick, but always getting a little nervous when I see Nicey's on the screen, and they're just going to reset.
Yep. I think just from watching this button check, Dilster kind of looking like he plays a bit like Proto Bonham, who loves going for those wave dashes back in neutral. Very rare that you'll see any player actually intentionally wave dash an ultimate. But if you do the lowest one possible to the ground with also the max horizontal distance, it's kind of a good spacing option. It's much slower than a melee wave dash, double the landing lag on directional air dodge in this game. But with a character like Lucina, who definitely wants to just like back up a little bit and throw a down tilt out, it's actually quite useful. And fighting against a character like Ice Climbers, where they can't really punish you on shield if you're spaced, I could see that coming into play here. Let's see if that's just a button check thing for Dilster, though. I mean, how many times have you seen people only perfect pivot in Smash 4 between stocks because they're not confident enough to do it in the game? Maybe that's the case with Dilster's wave dashes as well.
Yeah, very true. All right, well, here we go. 2 stocks got to go for Ferb here. Ferb still, I really like the way they play Ice Climbers too. Once again, Ice Climbers, one of those like out of left field, like underappreciated characters in this game. But let's see how this one's gonna go. Dilster, who we have not seen all weekend, we're gonna finally see him now in grand finals here. And so far, not doing too bad either, Max.
Yeah, I don't know. This is not a good matchup for the Climbers. I think sending Dilster in here was a really smart move by MSU. Being out of a lot of the stuff the Climbers can do. Yeah, the Squall Hammer, I believe, if you just like get hit the wrong way by one hit, you can up B and actually punish them on hit. So, so far though, Dilster. Oh, robbed! He went for Nana. He made the right play. I was digging it. I was like, yeah, finally someone who just like immediately has the instinct to go for Nana. But the delay actually just snatches her up and pulls her in.
Yeah, very true. We saw this after Dilster went out once. He actually didn't go again either. He realized and was like, maybe I don't press my luck too much, but gonna be able to find the Nana KO there too. So looking for something, the up B out of shields, and I don't know, Max, this may be a little bit scary for Sopo, especially with somebody with range and reliable kill options like Lucina. So here we go, going back, looking for something. Fair comes out. I love the way you were talking about this earlier, the dash out, dash in, so smart. You can never really predict where Dilster's even gonna go. Up B, not even gonna take it, but wow, pretty close.
Oh, the neutral air on shields is actually safe enough to not get Dolphin Slash, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Only so much you can do as Sopo, especially against a swordy like Lucina. And all right, here it is, 6 stocks to 3. The anchor himself, Time Gear, going to be coming out for Miami.
We could think, maybe not. We don't know that.
Yeah,
but
true,
it's a safe assumption. It's a safe assumption, we'll just say.
If they're not throwing, then Time Gear will be coming out. But in case they have other intentions, in case they just don't like Atlanta and they don't want to trip there, maybe they'll send somebody else in.
Very true. All right, Time Gear is going to go in. So, you know, once again, maybe we'll see a different rotation of players coming in for game number 3, right? I think MSU is currently up 1-0. It's hard to tell. But Lucina Min, this is going to be definitely an interesting one. I'm not quite sure how, prominent Dilster is in the matchup, but by the way that they handled the Ice Climbers, their spacing is so super on point. So let's see. Time Gear anchor, got to take 6 stocks. We haven't seen it yet, but maybe we'll see it now.
Yeah, I mean, Dilster, one of the best players in Michigan. He was ranked 4th at his peak. Certainly a player you don't want to sleep on. Time Gear, I believe, more of a product of the new era, right? Kind of joining the community during the Wi-Fi times and looking very strong in that environment, but not quite as battle-tested offline. But you know what? We're on Time Gear's turf. This is an online tournament, folks. So we could see it happen. We could maybe even see a 3-stock into a dead even anchor versus anchor match. And we could maybe even see Miami still pull this one out here and even up the set. But that said, Michigan, they've got twice the stocks. They're about to have, well, I guess not double the games, just 2 more games than the opponent if they take Time Gear out right here.
Very true. All right, let's see how this one's going to go. Are we going to need the twins to come in, or if we have Okoru and Dilster going to be able to handle it all. But so far, Time Gear going to get the first blood here. Let's see how exactly this one's going to go. I do think PS2 is a great choice for stage for Dilster here. Definitely, you know, one of the more neutral stages. But so far, Time Gear not struggling at all to get hits in. But Dilster definitely still fighting their way in as much as possible.
Ooh, so far, this is looking pretty good for Time Gear. I think Lucina is good against Min Min, right? She doesn't like super suffer in this matchup or anything, but getting outranged is rough for any sword character. Min Min outranges every sword character and can kill a lot more reliably. The soft megawatt right there, not even a smash attack, just a tilt. And that's a dead Lucina. Okay, no edge guard yet. Dilster not wanting to gamble on the drop off back air. Doesn't want to get reversaled.
And none of that. I mean, we saw this a little bit earlier. Dilster very confident off stage, but not if Min Min just doesn't let you already. I love the downer coming out from Time Gear as well. All right, here we go, the jab jab. Looking for something though. Not gonna be able to find anything. Dilster just trying to find a way to launch Min Min off stage at this point and just secure a KO, but not if the Dragon Laser has anything to say about it. And now Dilster, who looked so confident last game, is on their last stock with potentially no stock taken from Time Gear, and who knows who MSU is even going to send in for their last player at this point, unless, you know, Dilster is able to bring everything back, still fresh stock.
Oh wow, the unit collision there actually pushing Min Min away from Lucina's back air. That was super weird to look at. I wish you could cross people up in this game, man. Anyway, here we are, a very bloodied Min Min, but still 3 stocks intact. Dilster on his last legs here, and I feel like one edge guard situation could actually put him at risk of death. Oh my god. Yep, don't forget about the second arm, bro.
Yeah, no, there's 2 of them. It's arms, not arm.
True.
Something? Okay, I just feel like Dilster just can't find anything. A strong hit back air may actually do it at this percent too. Oh! The positioning was perfect, Max. It just couldn't find anything else. There, not enough to do it. And Dilster is going to be able to recover, so at least 1 stock taken here. They have done their job at least weakening Time Gear, but realistically, time is ticking on how long they're still going to be in this match.
Oh, the near shield break. Smart by Dilster to jump in the gap between the arms right there. Oh, no jump. Oh, he wanted it all. I think forward air would have been sufficient, but you know what? Dilster starting to show a little bit more fire here. If he takes the second stock, I would say MSU's pretty much guaranteed to go up 2-0, but right now Miami is still looking like they're very much in it.
Yeah, definitely finding their way back as much as possible. Megawatt still gonna come out, just get the quick little bump. Nothing else though, looking for something. All right, get the little fly swatter there. Forward throw is going to be the pick from Dilster. I love the way that they're always like throwing themselves off stage. I mean, you got it at this point. I mean, you're at 138, you're gonna die eventually. Why not at least try to get something with you? But it's always just a little threat off stage, Max. And Dilster gonna be able to still just fight their way back in, unless a giant megawatt ball is just gonna come in and end that. Time Gear, 1 stock lost versus what I'm going to assume, because I just feel like we've seen this all weekend. I feel like Hawk is gonna come in and take care right now.
Yeah, so do I, especially being up a stock just gives him that little cushion. Rob is so annoying to approach over and over again. But I don't know, maybe they have something more of a surprise waiting for us. And maybe Time Gear pulls this one back as well. Like, he did almost complete the 3 stock right there. I was kind of ready for it. He got him to like 50% with 3 stocks, and then that edge guard from Dilster made it a little closer. But I don't know. Time Gear, kind of a tall order for any player here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if there's any character that's going to be able to take back a lead, it's definitely going to be Min Min. But once again, I do feel like Hawk is about to come out with that Rob. And then, you know, from what we saw last game, it definitely was a little close, but Hawk definitely had it down. So we could potentially see our first 1-1 of the series all weekend, or we could just head on into 2-0.
Right, yeah, you know what? You're right. It still has not happened all the way in grand finals. I keep forgetting that little statistic, but it's so interesting. Every match has been a sweep so far, and not in terms of the stocks. We've seen, you know, particularly with OSU versus MSU, it went down to last stock every single time. But you know what? Our predictions were correct. Hawk is going to come in right now. 99% chance that it's on the Rob as well. He did answer Time Gear in the first game, and it worked out.
Yep, very, very true. All right, well, here comes Hawk to do cleanup crew. Time Gear, only down 1 stock. If anybody can bring this back and secure this game, it has to be Time Gear, and it will be Time Gear. But once again, you are up against one of Michigan's best players and one of the best players in all of the Midwest. So going to small battlefields, we saw this a little bit earlier, but I think Time Gear totally forgot that he did lose a stock last game. Mashing right in there.
Oh, all right. Well, unfortunate, but a restart's a restart. And it's going to be 3 stocks to 2 yet again. MSU leading by just 1. Hawk, I mean, he's got the setup in front of him, right? You have a matchup that your character can definitely win. I'm not going to say that he wins on paper or anything. I really don't know how it'd call Rob versus Minmin, but a doable matchup. And you have a stock lead that your team carved out for you so nicely of them. Yeah, all you got to do is deliver.
Very true. All right, once again, we'll get a restart up on this match here. Time Gear does have to SD 1 stock.
Yes, and Hawk does not.
Nope, Hawk does not. So let's see how this one's going to go. Once again, it could be 1-1, it could be 2-0. Looking a little scary on both sides, really. I mean, I'm glad that we actually got to see Dilster because the Lucina, like you hyped up, Max, is definitely really solid. So let's see how this one's going to go. But I don't know. It could really still go both ways.
Yeah, it could. I still think Time Gear's got what it takes, especially because Minmin takes stocks in the blink of an eye sometimes, right? A couple smashes chained off the stage, and it could be a dead Rob very early. Something you don't hear too often.
Looking for anything, though. Hawk, though, already underneath that platform. That's going to be big trouble. And still, once again, just proving how aggressive play works out here. Time Gear already sitting at 70% after eating all of that damage here. And I love the way that Hawk is just constantly pushing Time Gear to the edge and just trying to get those edge guards. Because once again, we know Minmin off stage isn't too great, but Time Gear, once again, just using spacing so well. And, you know, percentages are looking pretty close, but who knows at this point.
Yeah, I feel like as long as percents are close, Hawk is, of course, the favorite to take this. Just that stock lead, so significant, and especially if he manages to go up 3 stocks to 1, like he might be right now. No, the air dodge after the up tilt, saving Time Gear's skin here. Okay, fighting out with the arms. Now we've got Rob in the corner. Such a rough position against Minmin, regardless of who you are.
That's very true, but going to be able to reclaim center stage. Gyro is going to be sent off the stage just a little bit. Hawk gonna opt to go for it again. Unfortunately, down throw on the gyro won't do anything, but gets the down throw into the up air. The ultimate hoo-ha. And now we're on last stock here for Time Gear, but how long is it gonna last? Oh no, great air dodge out by Time Gear.
Yeah, Hawk looking like he might have even delayed, but just drifting too far past the air dodge to actually hit it. This one, I think, is 2-0 MSU. 1 stock left for Time Gear. Minmin, she's great at keeping the lead, just like a character like Snake, for example, but her comeback factor is kind of limited. If you don't have to go near her, those arms are a lot less scary.
Hawk gonna hang out on the ledge, too. I love the way that they threw out Gyro as well, but Megawatt Nair does rule all, and at the golden percent, Time Gear, it's all up to him.
No power up, though. Lets the 69 go, and here now north of 100%. All the back air, almost enough to do it, but get up attack. Gonna save Time here once more. Hanging on here. And I don't know, I mean, if we see a really decisive edge guard right now from Minmin, this could be a last stock situation and could be winnable.
Oh my god. That weird like up tilt like exchange there, but Time Gear only taking like 3% in the past 10 seconds. And Hawk's stock is almost gone too. Got the Rob Nair. Good on Time here to avoid, but eats the laser. This could be it, Max. All right, gonna be able to respond. No rotary arms there. Last stop.
I love the use of the megawatt tilt in air. You know, the soft megawatt just to hit the gyro on the way back. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, repeated ram edgeguards there could actually. Oh, no way! No way! Time Gear!
Oh my god, that was insane! That was insane! I cannot believe he just kept him off him like that. 1-1 now! Oh my god. He really got that. I'm in shock, Max. The laser actually hitting. Oh my god. We're now 1-1. This is the first time we're now 1-1.
Finally, it had to happen in finals, of course.
True.
Of course. But wow, Time Gear with the comeback of a lifetime right there. I mean, that last stock for Hawk barely even existed. Just not many chances to play. And it all came down to that one missed rotor arm edge guard too, right?
Yeah.
Like you are banking on the air dodge, you're waiting for it to, you just slightly overshoot, and then Min Min turns the edge guard back around on you, and then Time Gear plays a near perfect stock to run this one back and keep Miami University in it. I really like the lineup that they played this time as well. I think Rin first was smart. Snake is just so good at trading stocks. And then you had Ferb as kind of the weird guy, right? Just the ice climbers that no one really knows how to fight. But keep in mind, Okoru took 5 stocks.
Yep.
And we saw that come down to just 1 for Time Gear. Wow, the rest of MSU not even taking 4.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Time Gear's got to stay the anchor at this point. We figured it out that Time Gear can really, win this crew battle. That was the first time we've seen a player also win a crew battle from behind as well. Time Gear taking 6 stocks in total, I believe, for this one. So we know where Time Gear's place is now going to be kind of on the bench. It's now all about adjustment. And we are going to be just taking a quick mid-set break once again before we jump into not the final game of this set, Max, just going to be game 3.
Yep. All right. We'll see you in a few.
That was crazy. All right. Max, and welcome back to this. I'm joined now by Max and Tucker.
Yep.
Tucker is the goodest of boys. You should have told me. I would have gotten my cat. We're going to see a couple lineup changes going on into this game 3 now. We are going to see Hawk stay in as the starter. We're going to see Multi go in now on the DDD. So let's see how this one's going to go. Rob versus DDD doesn't sound good on paper, and it can't be good in practice either.
No, I think I agree with that. Just such an easy character to abuse. Oh, actually, we're gonna get a button check. It's funny.
Okay.
These players, they'll like rush into the game and they're like, oh, we gotta come off break. And it's like, oh,
Yeah.
actually, no, we could have stayed on break for another 5 minutes.
Smashers be mashing. I don't know
They-
what to tell you.
Yeah, they're unpredictable creatures.
It's
Much like
creatures is definitely true. All right. Well, yeah, we'll leave the button check though for everybody's viewing pleasure. Once again, I'm wondering what DDD does as a button check. I guess like a small anecdote while we wait. I was at a local and the Steve player went to his first tournament. He was like, "Can I get a button check?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And he just up tilted in place, and I was just like, "I'm screwed. I'm
His
screwed.
buttons
It's
work.
over." Yep, his buttons
Yeah.
definitely did work, and then he won the Arcadian a couple months later. So, yeah. So this is such.
Wait,
a
are
weird
they
one.
fighting?
I don't
This looks
know.
like they're
I can't
fighting.
tell. I can't tell.
This looks
I
like a
can't tell
fight.
at all. I mean, it's DDD, right? Like throwing a
Oh.
Gordo is definitely aggressive enough. Okay, no, this is real. This has to be real.
I can't tell. It looks
I
like
can't tell.
It looks like Hawk is just doing stuff. Okay, yeah. Okay, it's not a fight.
All right. That was funny.
That was the
Alright.
most tense button check of all time.
Yeah, really, I was kind of scared. But now here we go. Game number 3. Oh, take him with him. Oh, Rob can actually live that, I guess. Game number 3. We saw Time Gear absolutely decimate a little bit earlier. I wonder if we're going to get a repeat of that. We've now seen that Time Gear is now stuck in that anchor position. We know what he's capable of. But now we're seeing the anchor actually get moved into the first spot. So my theory on this man-to-man strategy that MSU is going for, where they're just going to stick a Koru on Time Gear, is definitely coming true right now, Max.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I think Miami got that game by hiding Time Gear in the back, right? I mean, his clutch factor is insane. So instead of banking on him ripping such a large hole in the MSU roster at the beginning, they're just like, all right, you know what? We'll do all the work. We'll get you set up into a good position. And then, you know, even if it's 6 stocks that you have to take, we believe in your ability to do it.
Here we go, though. We were talking about this earlier. On paper, this matchup is probably garbage. I mean, look at it. Rob juggles, DDD's big, and it doesn't seem like Hawk is really struggling either. So I'm interested to see how Hawk is going to be able to not only gain a lead, but also hold the lead as well. But so far, Multi, from what we've seen of him this weekend, is a pretty solid DDD as well. So maybe, you know, matchups can be wrong. We've seen it all this weekend with Dr. Mario. So who's to say DDD is not like next in line?
Yeah, this is a character who can really catch people by surprise. I mean, they're in such short supply that there's almost no way you would know this matchup, at least in a hands-on fashion. You can think about what you would do to DDD if you had to fight him, but actually doing it is another thing. And the characters like that, the heavy guys, they just punish so hard for every mistake you make.
Yeah, very, very true. Percentages right now are looking in favor of Miami, but so far Hawk, though, gonna use the gyro to send back the Gordo, which is obviously one of the smarter decisions here. But I love the way that Multi's always trying to use Inhale to at least anticipate where Gyro's gonna go. Gyro is in the center of the stage, though. A couple down tilts, but an up tilt coming out from Multi is actually gonna seal that first stock for Miami.
What an insane scoop on that. It definitely looked out of range, but Multi taking the first stock? I don't know. Is Miami turning it up? Because I think they are.
So.
We didn't even see Multi in the first 2 games.
Oh, that was the first time that I've actually seen Hawk go for the back air, and it doesn't actually do anything. The spit out of the laser, Multi, defining all tier lists right now, playing out of his mind. Ooh, goes for the down air too, really feeling himself. Hawk going a little too high on the back air, and this is still looking like Miami's game. Up tilt once again. Max, what is going on?
He's not just defying tier lists, he's defying the rules of the game. Okay, finally goes out to the up air, 148. I feel like maybe with the correct DI, he actually could have survived that one. DDD's so hard to kill off the top, but either way, that's all hindsight at this point. The back air, not enough to do it. Gordo, not gonna hit its mark either. Oh, what? A Nair stage spike? What am I seeing?
That was crazy,
No.
but that double back air off the edge, Multi. So confident right now, absolutely showing no signs of weakness here. Hawk actually struggling for the first time we've seen today, and probably this entire weekend. Can you believe in DDD, the one to take out Hawk here? But really, just a lot of hits are just trading here. There's that grab, though, coming out. No up tilt, though. Really struggling here. Gotta watch that shield, too, Multi. Shield break at this point would be really, really bad.
All right, hold up. Hawk starting to fire back here. 104%, virtually uncontested. Only has been hit once since that respawn. And you know what? At this point, if I'm Hawk, I'm just looking to bring this one to the last stock. You might not be able to win. DDD might add too much residual damage over time and just take care of you on the last stock. But you know what? It's still a team effort, right? You got to make the path easier for the rest of your teammates to do it. Okay, yet again, up air gonna take the stock. We're at 1 apiece, and Hawk might actually be able to win this one here.
Yeah,
he barely
for sure.
took any damage.
Yeah, it's definitely looking a little bit better now than it was a couple seconds ago. I mean, percentages now are basically even. Unfortunately, on that last stock, Max, we saw that Gyro really wasn't, like, cooperating. I still feel like Hawk, unfortunately, doesn't have, like, all of the gyros set up, like, down completely, but he's still able to make it up in a couple other ways. Multi, though, looking for their final kill, especially in the air with up air, might actually do it. 98%, though, on the DDD, 76 on Rob. This is looking really scary. Goes for the down air once again. Yeah, no, that was crazy. Ooh, okay, great air dodge to the back air, too. Gonna find the up air. I don't think that's KO quite yet, but the next one definitely will take it, Max.
The threat of the Gordo making the inhale work there, forcing Robin to shield. And suddenly, this is actually Hawk's game to take. But stage control going the way of Multi right now. Managed to avoid the Gordo. Oh, but keeps getting hit by these inhales.
Gonna be able to find the up tilt, and the deity comes out on top. Miami, once again with the lead, going into game number 3 of the set. What is going on?
This is anyone's to take, folks. I thought midway through game 2 between these guys that it was just going to be 3-0, clean sweep, MSU to the top. Then Time Gear made the comeback of a lifetime. A little bit of help from Ferb as well. And this time around, it's Multi kicking things off for Miami. They're looking great. I mean, this is the toughest challenge that MSU has fought in this tournament yet. Of course, evidenced by the fact that they actually took a game off of them, which no other team has managed to do. And we're shaping up to have a very exciting finals for you guys. This is game 3. It's 1 apiece. First team to 3 wins takes it.
Yeah, really. I mean, Max, we've been talking about it all day, and at this point now, it's just a waiting game on Daybreak's Wolf. I feel like Daybreak is the best character and the best player to send out right now. Linus, though, is going to be coming in. The Min Rosalina, can't say that I super agree with this. Maybe Rosalina for that added hitbox with Illuma, but I don't know. I just feel like Daybreak was the obvious choice.
Yeah, I think Wolf would be a great character to put in right here as well. And maybe they want to save Daybreak for Anchor. I'm not sure. They didn't even field Daybreak, though, in the last game. So, yeah, Linus, of course, here to avenge his fallen brother or sister, Lucy, if we're going by Peanuts lore. But I think, I don't know. I don't know if this is going to hit right. You could go Min and let DDD never touch you. And you could go Rosalina and also probably let DDD never touch you. But at least
or maybe he can go his doubles main.
Right,
We
Bowser.
haven't seen that all day.
Yeah, where is the Bowser? Or Cloud. That's his other doubles main. So we've said it several times. The Twins have very deep pockets. They can play a lot of characters at very high levels. Hawks Ike, by the way, did not appear at all throughout this tournament. I don't think it will. I think Rob is definitely the best character he has to throw into anybody on Miami's team. So no reason to switch off of that.
Yeah, for sure. All right, it's really about the waiting game here. The Min. Do you think they're going to go for the Min Ditto with Time Gear? The big shrug.
It could happen. It could
I would
happen.
love to see it. I would love to see it.
All right. Well, you know, if Linus comes in and takes Multi out and then takes out the next player, there's no choice for Miami but to play the Min Ditto. We'll see exactly how this one shapes up. I mean, I have a feeling Linus can do a lot of damage right now. If he comes in, cleans up the stock without losing one, he's got pretty good odds against anyone on Miami's roster going up in a 3v3, 3-stock apiece fight.
Already 50% from the arms hit back on the Gordo. That was brutal. And Hawk kind of playing like Time Gear, just backing up, no fear at all. Or Linus, I should say. My apologies, brothers and brothers.
It makes it extra confusing when they have the tag like that.
We have the tags. You can't blame us. Oh my god. All right. DDD dash attack almost going in. Really, Multi coming out as a shining star this game. I mean, really, DDD doing it. But now you have DDD versus Min. And that jump was definitely taken. And
yeah, he had no jumps.
Everything is even back up.
All right, I think this is where MSU is going to have a chance to shine. The fact that Linus didn't give up a stock despite taking a pretty decent amount of damage very quickly. Yeah, this is where I think if MSU is able to take out the next player without much resistance, or even just in a last stock scenario, they can really start to whittle away at Miami. But you know what, guys? It's actually time for the hypest match of the day. Time Gear is coming in for the Min Ditto.
He definitely felt disrespected. He definitely felt Time Gear definitely was like, hey, I'm the Min of the hour here. Yeah, I'm the Min player, not you. I don't want anything to do with this. And I'm gonna put a shutdown to it now. Now, here's the thing. You're sending out your anchor now. If things go bad, you've lost your anchor. And I'm going to assume that the Ice Climbers player or Rin could possibly be the anchor here, but I don't know about sending Time Gear out now, Max. That's a little risky.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, you could just be a little bit behind in the head-to-head Min Ditto matchup, right? And just not know what you're doing and get a little bit blown up. And then your team is just left starved at the end. Or Time Gear being the more experienced Min player, because as far as I know, this is a more recent pickup for Linus. He could actually just take a dominant win here, you know, maybe a 2-stock, and then put Miami on tournament point.
Yep, very, very true on both accounts. Let's see how this one's going to go, though. Time Gear, not going to be... I just realized that both Min players played the same exact color.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, Linus using the Time Gear color last game.
Here we go, Max. I don't know. It's going to be it's all about combo game at this point. I mean, who can get the hit is one thing, but who can extend their hits is another. And Time Gear so far looking pretty good. Did get the first blood taken from him, but so far, so good.
Yeah, Time Gear seems a lot more dialed into the alternating pressure of the arms, right? Sending one out and then the other. He's been using it to his advantage, and let's see how well he defends against it from Linus as well.
Ooh,
Obviously,
okay.
not much of a say in that. If you get hit by the first one, you're probably getting hit by the second.
Yeah, for sure. Both of them playing pretty close to the edge here, too. Time Gear going to go up for the jump once again. That's something that we haven't seen Linus do a lot either. Both mid-mins going to be able to recover. It is, 3v3 here, so it's a true mid-min ditto to the end. But let's see how exactly this one's going to go. So far, though, while, yes, Linus is definitely not the more experienced mid-min, it's not looking too terrible.
No, this is super
Okay,
close.
never mind.
Ooh. And holding in on the neutral air, yeah, actually going to contribute to his demise there. Got Time Gear going up the first stock. I like the auto-cancel down air, but you know what? Linus didn't, and he was ready for it. Barely a punish, though.
All right. Time Gear, though, once again, mid-min of the hour. Geez, 51%. There was nothing that Linus could do about any of that either, Max. Like, that was just pure straight, all combo, everything. Looking for the up smash on the platform, not going to be able to find everything, but geez, it's just, it's really arms going on here. It's just not in a 1v1 format. And Linus going to be able to take that stock back. Already sitting at 63% though. This gotta hurt.
My favorite game on the Nintendo Switch, ARMS. I'm
Yeah,
so
I
glad
have
to
a
be watching
different
this.
opinion. And that gimp. Ooh, was that?
Yo,
Was that a fun?
that was an edge guard with the neutral air right there. Really cool stuff here. Honestly, like, all jokes aside, this is quite fun to watch. I was not expecting it. I'm pretty
Much more
impressed.
fast-paced than we could think. It could
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, because,
Time
like,
Gear,
sure, Min can stay away from every other member of the cast and put the arms out and, like, make the game slow. But guess what? Min can hit her back for that. So
Yeah.
we're actually getting a pretty high-intensity game here. Very fast. Oh, my God. Linus almost bringing it home and continuing the edge guard here.
Do you think Linus took some notes, like from Time Gear, and then just like used it to his advantage? Linus is only sitting at 53% so far, so if they were to take another stock from Time Gear, this would be huge, especially going in.
The double fight. Oh, and the neutral air. All right, here we go. Time Gear not going to get away from this one with 2 stocks. I think that would have pretty much sealed the deal on Game 3 here for Miami if Time Gear had 2 stocks going into whoever the anchor is going to be for MSU. But, yeah, just gives up that one extra. All right. Linus falls, but he did what he had to do. He brought it to a last stock situation against Time Gear. Now, all they have to do is send in somebody, say, like Daybreak or Okoru.
Okoru is going to come in for this one.
Yep, and hope that they take the first stock without losing one here. That is the path to victory for MSU. It's not going to be easy, but it is very possible. It's definitely within reach.
For sure, it is 100% possible. Once again, I do think Okoru is going to come in once again with the Joker, make it really simple, take out this last stock, and then who knows? Honestly, from the Miami squad, I mean, you have so many like wild cards on this roster. We still haven't seen Fritos. We know Lombardi on the Falcos there. We know Ferb is there, also waiting in the wings with Rin too. Yeah, so we just got word from production. Okoru is the one going to be coming in. Once again, I do think they're just going to stick Okoru on Time Gear as much as possible, but definitely not to discredit Linus's Min either. Did a lot better than I thought it would, to be quite honest. I mean, Time Gear is definitely one of the best Min-Mins out there right now. So to be able to at least shave down a lot of the damage that Time Gear could potentially do is very big help for Michigan going into this next game.
Yeah, I mean, we saw just how good Okoru was against Rin, right? When those guys paired up, the edge guards were brutal. Definitely knows what he's doing against Snake. Min, not sure. I mean, we've already seen this matchup, right? It was very close. Time Gear could have lost that, but clutched it out in the very end. So, I don't know. This is super intense. This is set of the day for free.
It's very, very close. Once again, I do wish Dr. Steven was in. That was my player of the weekend, really. But Time Gear, still probably the strongest player to come out in total with terms of total stock. But so far, Okoru, once again, on the Joker. And we saw this last game, or the last time they played, right? We saw that, you know, while Okoru, yes, was taking a lot of hit, he got our send really early. First time at 30, but now it's 65, so things are looking a little bit more grim. But as you can see, Time Gear just gonna back up, give him all the space that he wants. Ooh, okay, Okoru gonna be able to get the grab on the platform, but nothing else to follow up.
Yeah, missing that up air. That could have been huge. A lot of damage given up, potential juggle as well. And that Arsene meter, yep, going down the drain. You can spot dodge one arm, but you can't spot dodge the second. Now, Time Gear, if he's good for a stock here, then I think Miami might just take this.
Ooh, okay. Oh, laser gonna come out once again. One stock gone would be awful for Michigan, honestly. So let's see how Okoro is going to be able to do anything about it. I do think Time Gear does need to stop naring onto shields here.
Right.
If I could just point something out, you know, at commentary, gotta be very critical. Oh my God, lift the DI.
Yeah, if he died cross stage, that would have been quite sad. Oh, and there's the nair. Okay, well, you know what, Lyric, he's not going to take your advice, but it actually worked out for him, so who cares?
All right, here we go. Time Gear, though, gonna unfortunately whiff the grab. Okoro gonna take every opportunity he has. Get some laser pressure there, too. Ooh, and one back air. That's definitely got to be it, Max. And Time Gear has fallen. So let's see. Miami has to pick a brand new anchor. And why do I just have a very strong feeling it's going to be the Ices?
You know what? I can't fault you for that. Ferb has shown some stuff for sure. So has Rinrin, though. I mean, both of them with pretty solid performances across the board. Multi already eliminated, of course. Mel the Frog yet to show up.
Yep.
And Frito's also yet to show up. Okay, it is Ferb. You were right. Damn. Ice Climbers versus Joker as the final matchup. And Okoro, I got to point out, he looked less familiar with killing Nana than some of his teammates did, right?
Yeah.
When we saw Dilster playing, he just went straight for Nana every single time, even when it didn't work out, right? Like when the belay snapped her to the ledge instead of being right in front of her for the forward air. I don't know. I'm sure, again, because these players are all together live in person right now, someone like Dilster is probably in Okoro's ear like, yo, when you separate them, forget Popo exists. Literally kill Nana and hit her like quick and fast. No jabs, no like 3-hit moves. Just keep hitting her. Don't let her back to the stage. And then when she has no jump and Popo has to save her with up B, that's when you focus on Popo again.
Yeah, very, very true, Max. So it is going to be putting everybody's faith into the Ice Climbers here, which is a very risky decision. But once again, as you pointed out, Okoro maybe not too strong on the matchup. It's all going to come down to matchups here. I believe this is last player for both sides, right?
It is. It is two
both
stocks
yeah,
to 3.
both twins. Yeah, both of the twins did go in, so it's 2 stocks to 3. Miami can pull ahead. I mean, Max, we were talking about this a little bit earlier. If anybody's going to bring down Michigan and make history here, honestly, because Michigan has been unstoppable throughout the years, it could be Miami.
Yeah, I mean, who even let a team from Florida enter the Midwest Invitational?
That's so confusing, really. Like, Miami, Florida, it's a city. Like, come on, Ohio. What's going on?
All right, here it is. All jokes aside, guys, this is a school from Ohio. Don't worry, they got the right bracket. There's a Southeast tournament going on as well on the other channel.
On the other stream, too, yeah. Twitch.tv/esports U2.
Yep.
Physical U.
Oh, I didn't know Bono was getting into gaming. That's pretty cool.
There we go, yep.
Any other 70-year-olds in chat who get that, shout outs to you guys.
I just remember when they downloaded all of their songs onto my iPod. I was pissed.
Yeah.
Remember that? That was crazy.
It's on my phone. Like anytime I like have it plugged into my car and I don't have Spotify open, it starts playing the U2 album. But anyway.
That's crazy.
Yeah, here we go. Okoro versus Ferb. Down to the wire here in game 3. Of course, being the tiebreak match is going to decide who has momentum going into the tail end of the tournament. I mean, we are in the tail end of the tournament. Really just the very final moments. And it's looking like Okoro has gotten a much better handle on this matchup so far.
Yeah, for sure. Arsene is going to come out already. But looking for the spike. Unfortunate for Ferb here, but probably Okoro thinking they're lucky stars. Playing super strong already, but once again, it's just so brutal. What do you go for first? Popo or Nana here? Both climbers going to be able to recover with the belay, and who knows at this point, F-Tilt once again going to send them both off. Ooh, guns? Yeah, no,
okay.
He doesn't even need it.
Smart Nana, though. Gets back off the ledge to save Popo, and a little bit of a scramble. Ends with Okoro off the stage, stuck to the ledge, getting up-aired. Hold on. If Herbs takes a stock right here before dying or without taking too much extra credit, then I'm going to make a call and say Miami takes this one. But hold on, there's still...
Yeah, 119 now on Okoro. This is definitely not comfortable at all. I mean, I feel like Joker needs at least a little bit of rage in order to do something, especially with Arsene on the back, and Ice Climbers is very consistent in those aerials to KO, so here we go. Michigan on their last stock here, and really, you just gotta wonder, Max, where is Daybreak?
Right, yeah, I don't know, but I feel like the characters that they decided to field this time around, it makes sense not to have Daybreak. Actually, really, for all three of these crew battles that we've seen between these two teams so far, they've, I think, made the right calls. But that said, Okoro is turning it all the way up. That should be a no. Okay, neither Popo nor Nana gonna die right there. Okay, Ferb, if he manages to get his mittens on Joker here, we could see a much different game.
Alright, Nana gonna be sent out there, but still gonna be able to recover. Down throw separated the climbers there, but all for nothing. That side B onto stage is so brutal. And Okoro just trying to punish it, but there's no punishing here. Arsene is out though, so I do think a back air will definitely seal it. Yegon gonna be sent out. Up there is 100% gonna take it. Now, it's all up to this Joker Arsene combo here in Okoro, but who knows? Ferb could easily tie this up. It's getting really close.
Yeah, I didn't know this was doubles. Very cool.
Wouldn't that be crazy? Doubles collegiately? All right, anyway, last stock.
Yeah.
3.
Popo and Nana versus Joker and Arsene. Oh, God. It's so tense right now. I feel like Ferb has just not been able to win neutral at all. I mean, when he does, he makes it count. But that stock was so clean from Okoro. Really put MSU back in this in a big way. Now, though, at 88, you're at risk of dying to a smash attack or some kind of setup from the climbers.
Forward air is going to be the option here. This could potentially be it. Oh my god, the desync into the... Going for the forward air, but the up smash! And Miami is going to go up 1-0 or 2-1 in the series.
Yo, it is heating up, folks. Are we going to see this reset, or not reset, upset or not? Of course, it's a one-set grand finals. It's single elimination. So whoever hits 3 wins first, it's theirs. Miami, one step closer here. And I'm assuming that the teams are going to take their sweet time deciding on a starter here. Just want to play it ultra safe. Not sure we're going to end up throwing to a break, but if I'm MSU, I'm sweating right now. All right, guys. Yes, so we are going to cut to a break. Should be back in 5 minutes or less. You're not going to want to miss the epic conclusion to this grand finals here. Stay tuned.
All right, welcome back to the CENC Grand Finals going on here between Miami University of Ohio versus Michigan State. Miami, the underdogs in this set, actually up 2-1. This is their match point. They were so itching to get right back into this because they definitely want their revenge. Order has been changed once again. I thought we were going to get Multi. Yeah, there we go. Multi was set to go in as the D versus Akoru is going to start once again. But honestly, Max, it's really come down to where are they going to put Time Gear in the lineup?
Yeah, I think Time Gear is pretty much the guy to watch out for the rest of this bracket. I mean, he has been since Miami played their semifinals, just completely decimating teams. And not just the up-and-comers, not just UMU, but also MSU, who has ruled Midwest Collegiate with an iron fist for years. And it's good to see them finally get some competition. I don't know if they've even necessarily fielded their strongest roster every single time in this 3-game grand finals so far. Could go to 5. You know, this 4th one might not be the last. But yeah, we haven't seen Daybreak at all. And when we have seen him, we haven't seen his Wolf. But we've seen a lot of the twins, Linus and Hawk, and we've also seen quite a bit of Akoru, who was initially their answer to Time Gear. In game 1, it looked like it was about to work out so well, but then Time Gear was able to clutch it out and win at the end. And then Time Gear has just been unstoppable since, either anchoring the team or putting a massive dent on point or in the middle.
Yeah, for sure. One of the things though, Max, I mean, Time Gear definitely the shining star, but definitely met with some good friends along the way too. I mean, this DDD, we gotta talk about him. He's crazy. I love the way that this DDD plays. Going for the F smash, a little risky there, but now here comes Joker with all of that typical Joker gameplay where you can't really do anything. 64 off of that one exchange, so rough, and doesn't show any signs of stopping, Max. This is looking kind of rough so far from Multi.
Yeah, Joker's combo game, very hard to rival. And, oh, no. Not like this. Not in the finals.
We were doing so well.
All right, guys. Well, I guess we'll find out what happens in just a few minutes.
In Dragon Ball?
Yeah, next time on Dragon Ball Z.
Oh,
All right, guys, we are back. Sorry for the interruptions. It is, Nintendo Wi-Fi Classic, basically, but we're still here at the CENC Midwest Invitational Grand Finals. Things are down to the wire. It is 2-1 in favor of the underdog team, Miami University of Ohio, over the Titans at MSU. But you know what? They're firing back here in Game 4. Okoro taking 2 or 3 stocks off of Multi, only losing 1 in the process. So we've got 8 stocks to 6. We're going to see if another miracle run from Time Gear or Associated Acts will be able to secure this one 3-1.
Yeah, very true. With Okoro only at 2 stocks now. Okay, we're sitting in Ferb right away as well. And we are working on a little bit of a fix as well, using Okoro's screen too, just in case we are to go out again. So don't worry, I'll have the other stream up in the background just in case. We are going to be going to Small Battlefield. Man, these gamers, they just want a game. You saw that quick fade back, Max. He was like, he wanted to just jump right in.
I cannot blame these players. They've been in it for the long haul all weekend, and it all comes down to this. However, you don't want to rush things. Of course, Okoro down a stock here. We saw the same exact situation last time as the Anchors, and I believe it was also on Small Battlefield. But Ferb barely able to squeak it out in the last stock, last hit scenario. I don't know if this is the best pick. I understand wanting to save time here for the very end, but if you're going to lose 3 Iceheimer stocks in the process, or even 2, it could get really risky.
Yeah, for sure. Already, Okoro, just all that aggression, already had a full Arsene out in the process. These Arsene dash attacks are working out really well versus the climbers in that Arsene back air. Once again, the old reliable, really going to be able to take it. Here we go, though. Ferb got to be able to come back somehow. Already losing 1 stock is really, really rough.
Yeah, 5 to 8, not the odds you want to see, especially if you're the underdogs in this extremely high-pressure situation where it's like, yo, you can pull this off right here, walk away with the win 3-1, or you could go through the full grind, Game 5 with these guys who are just so strong. Oh, and no desync, so no up smash off the up tilt. All right, this is looking better and better for MSU with every passing second.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe definitely a lineup fault here for our Miami University of Ohio back air. Not even going to be able to take it quite yet, but probably another Icy's aerial may actually seal it as well. Going for another full hop back air may not have been the best decision. Looking for anything though, not going to be able to find it. Ferb going to be able to find the up smash and sneak it out. They have to take this last stock though.
Pull the cross up from Joker, a little tough for the climbers to punish. Grab could have resulted in a lot of damage. Instead, it's Okoro getting away with it for free. Nana running out. Okay. Guns. I feel like the guns aren't that effective against the Ice Climbers in terms of edge guarding them.
You would think they are though, Max, because really guns have so much range if you use the circular motion at least, but really it's been lackluster. And downward gun's not even going to do it either. No up smash from Okoro either. And this could be really, really bad. Looking for anything though. You know what he's looking for, that back air, but it just seems like our good friend Ferb here is just stuck in shield, gonna be able to snatch their Nana right back up. Here we go.
Back air safe on shield, but Ferb respecting it. And like that, slipping through its squad. Oh my god, what? Yo, the footstool and everything looking super cool. Nana, though, dies in the process, even though Popo got the clean hit. And it looks like we're going to Ferb's last stock any second here.
Okay, looking a little scary though. You hard committed to that F smash, and that's a very easy Joker jump over back air. And here we go, Okoro looking really good so far, only sitting at 65, and the damage is stacking on here for Ferb.
All right, let's see, can he complete, or is he going to lose all 3 stocks here to this Joker? Okoro's been looking so clean throughout the weekend, just like little last-minute falterings. You know, when it comes down to the wire, hopefully that doesn't happen again. If MSU wants to take this to a Game 5, they don't need to have him take this stock here, but it would certainly help.
Yeah, very true. All right.
Oh, the Trump.
Oh, close. Oh, he's done for, Max. He's gone.
No. The gun dash from Okoro, very smart there, just getting Joker a little bit more horizontal distance. Parry into up smash, not enough, but it's probably the last one of those you're going to be able to survive.
Looking for Arsene now. Honestly, Arsene could be the all savior here. Once again, Okoro just playing the aerial game, not wanting to get caught by anything.
Oh!
Last stock. Last hit, really, honestly. Arsene was out. That was really scary, but good on Ferb. being able to kind of snuff out a Koru here, but at what cost? Last stock here for their second player. And really, Time Gear may have to make a miracle happen just like last game.
Yep, or Ferb maybe takes a nice clean 2 stocks or something off of the anchor for MSU. We're about to find, or not the anchor, the middle player for MSU. And then, of course, the anchor is going to be waiting in the wings to clean up, to take care of business. Of course, Time Gear will once again be featured as the last player on his team, but this might be the worst odds that he's faced yet.
Yeah, very, very true. Alrighty, well, we know it's Time Gear. It's got to be Time Gear, right?
Well, for them, yeah, but Ferb is still alive, so.
Oh, true.
Yep.
All right. I keep mixing them up. All right, Michigan, though. Let's see. I mean, that was only their starter, so I feel like Daybreak's got to come out now. I mean, listen, you're down 2-1 in the set. It all comes down to this, but I wouldn't mind seeing Dilster again.
Yeah, I think Dilster would be a good pick. Ice Climbers definitely lose to Lucina, and we saw him get it done without losing his stock last time. But I don't know. That also sets up for Dilster versus Time Gear, and we saw Time Gear kind of handle Dilster.
Yeah,
so
very true.
You want to put in somebody who can kill Ferb's last stock without losing one of their own, and also get at least one off of Time Gear. That's it. Dilster did get one, but it was really too close for comfort. And okay, it's Linus coming in, maybe with his own Min, which is probably god awful for the Ice Climbers, but maybe he'll love it.
True, it's true. Maybe Linus really wants to go back in versus Time Gear Min. Maybe he really just wants to show him that he's a better Min. Because realistically, Max, that game was kind of close when you really think about it.
All right, well, Linus versus Ferb. I like Linus for this one, regardless of which of the two characters he uses, but I would kind of like to see the Min.
Alrighty. 2-1, by the way, Miami's favor. This is looking so scary. It's looking so scary for both sides, really. I mean, that's so funny. Look at the little BM in chat right now, waiting for the other participants.
Please change teams. Please change teams.
I see. There we go.
All right, just making sure the players are on the proper side of things here, and we'll be off to the races in a sec.
This is really scary, Max. Honestly, putting all of their faith now into this last stock by Ferb and then into the Time Gear run. This is crazy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is what we've been waiting for all weekend, Max. All weekend. This Bowser. At least one of the doubles characters to show up.
Right, yeah, I was gonna say this or Hawk's Ike.
Yeah.
But I don't know, was this the time to do it? You gotta fight Ice Climbers, and then right after that, you gotta fight Min. I feel like Bowser could be a huge liability here. I don't know. Linus, I think he's still at least good for one stock, just by the nature of how Bowser works, right? He'll kill you, and he'll live. So
oh my god. Speaking of uncomfortable, so far. Yeah, Linus just absolutely throwing up a gigantic wall, not letting Ferb come back at all to even the center of the stage here in the up smash.
God.
At 1% taken, just one. And geez, the turtle's out to play, Max. This is a very different game now.
Yeah, it really is. Makes you wonder why Linus didn't use Bowser at all leading up to this point, right? But hey, here we are. In game 4, it's a do or die situation for MSU, and they've now put themselves up 3 stocks to 6 in their favor.
Yeah, for sure. This one's going to be rough. Now, I have heard in the past from different Wi-Fi players that Bowser Min with platforms is a very important thing to say, can be very bad for Min because scoop up, the side B can do some damage. So I'm interested to see how this one's going to go, especially if Time Gear is going to take Bowser to a stage like Town and City, for example. Small sides, but tall ceiling may be the answer, but all we know, it's got to be 6 stocks with 3 once again in order for Miami to take this all.
Yeah, I saw a little bit of that Bowser versus Min discourse. It seems surprising to me, right? I mean, Bowser's not that slow for a heavy character, but it feels like Min, just thinking about the matchup, would completely destroy him. I feel like the platforms would make a difference, of course, being able to command grab a shielding opponent. But, you know, if Time Gear is ready for that, that mix-up might not work out for him. Let's see, where are we going to be playing is the most important part first. If it's FD or honestly even Town, I think it's really good for Min Min, right? Town can echo FD for 45 seconds at a time, depending on the transformation. But no, it's going to be PS2. So, yeah, plenty of wide open space, but also 2 platforms. No SDs necessary. Yep, here it is.
Yeah, it's all going to just be about what can Time Gear do here. Honestly, the Shining Star, so far, we know what Time Gear is capable of, and looking good so far, and really, Linus just can't get a hit in, and I think that may be stock. Oh, it's over, Max. I don't even know. All right, going to be able to get back to stage, but at what cost? 95%. Jeez.
Yeah, pretty one-sided so far in favor of Time Gear. Okay, swinging right past the fire. I like it.
All right. Here comes that scoop. Looks good so far. Linus gonna be able to kind of chill out on the ledge here, but we know where Time Gear is going. Now, what I'm expecting, even though Time Gear did just take that stock, I see Linus go for a couple of these drop off the platform fairs, especially on a character like Bowser. It's going to be super good. But what we notice a lot from Time Gear is that he's always retreating to the ledge, right? So if Bowser's going to come from above, you got to come from above with a better option than the Bowser bomb, really. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of end lag on that, and Min Min is really quick to the punish. So let's see exactly what's going to happen, but it just seems like, you know, matchup, tale as old as time. Bowser's just going to get juggled a little bit before there's some damage that goes out.
All right. This is looking ugly for Bowser, man. I don't know, 135.
Ooh, okay, goes for the F tilt once again, not going to be able to find anything. Okay, Time Gear though, no phase at all. Ooh, all the way down. And Linus, even bringing out the doubles main, doesn't seem to have any effect on this match so far. Time Gear, we could see this all happen once again, Max. I mean, really, no stocks lost so far for Time Gear, and he doesn't seem phased at all. Linus just can't even get one grab in. Here it is, gonna be able to find it. No, still living. No drop off the stage fair either. He's just gonna wait for the option to come back up. But Time Gear, but gonna eat the shell to the face. Time Gear losing one of their potential last stocks here.
Oh, that was so crucial. Time Gear going into this last match with 3 versus 2 stocks, worlds apart in terms of Miami's chances of pulling off this upset. Let's see. Time Gear still could actually lose another stock here, depending on how long it takes him to get rid of Linus. And the fact that he was playing almost perfectly and then just got surprise killed by that down air out of disadvantage, which Linus had already shown too. Oh man, a lot of big momentum shifts happening just in the last minute here.
Yeah, for sure. Looking really scary. Time Gear can really do this here, but once again, Bowser's a little bit of a tank. So let's see. It's so scary. The movement between both players gonna fall right into the arms of Linus here. Megawatt though, oh my god, touching the top of the blast zone bags. This is looking crazy close. Oh my god, unfortunately with the grab once again, and Linus, one more hit can do it. Up throw is going to take it. What? Time Gear keeping the hopes of Miami University of Ohio alive, and now has 3 stocks to go before this set is taken, and collegiate Midwest history is rewritten.
Yeah, this is getting pretty interesting, folks. 2 stocks to 3, but they are 2 Time Gear stocks going up against whoever MSU decides their anchor is going to be. Honestly, now is the time for Daybreak to come out.
It's got to be at this point.
My god. I don't know. This is so intense. There's so much pressure resting on Time Gear's shoulders, but you got to think that whoever is anchoring for MSU feels the same thing. You don't want to blow that 1 stock lead you have. Oh, and it's going to be Hawk. Okay, so no Daybreak appearances at all in the grand finals.
This is so scary.
Yep, and we saw that comeback Time Gear was able to make on on Hawk last time. And this is an exact repeat, an exact run back of last game.
This is absolutely terrifying for the side of Michigan State. I mean, 1 Time Gear stock loss, like you said, Masks. I don't know. I just gotta cross our fingers at this point. I mean, we could be going to game 5. We could see the end of the set here, but Time Gear, oh my god. The MVP for sure today and for probably the entire weekend. We actually didn't get to see Time Gear too much yesterday either. So once again, it's just so intense. Everything comes down to this, really, and Hawk on the Rob. Even though, you know, we've been asking where Daybreak has been all weekend. We really needed him to show up now more than ever. But we're going to put our faith into Hawk here and that Rob.
Yep, and we know he's in the building. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He decided to play his secondaries today. Here we go. This is it. All comes down to this. 3 stocks to 2. Michigan State just has to beat Min Min twice on stage, but that is a very tall order to ask for, Max.
Okay, it all comes down to this. Well, maybe, because if Hawk wins, then we got a full game coming up for you guys. All right, we're going to see the 1 SD from Time Gear. Hawk very respectfully, of course, throwing that laser away so he doesn't accidentally get too much charge. We got the respectful taunt to kick things off as well, and we're off to the races. Potentially final game of the night.
All right, well, here we go. It's just all about how far Time Gear can push their advantage. I mean, really, we saw them back up in the beginning, but now we see them really playing on ledge here. But I can't blame Hawk if they're going to play passively as well, but it doesn't seem to matter already. Just so much percentage has gone out on both sides. I mean, Max, like, there's so much on the line of just this one game here. Hawk, though, all right, going for a really high full hop nair. Not going to be able to find anything else.
Okay, that nair is going to connect. Puts Time Gear to the ledge. Ooh, such a big scramble right there in the middle of the stage as both players are trying to get their footing. Hawk trying to punish Time Gear's landings here. Nobody really getting any clean hits in for the last 10 seconds or so.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe a little bit of nerves, maybe a little bit of just nervous DI from everybody here. All right, we're seeing a lot of this like down tilt approach from Time Gear as well, but that is the first time, really, I think I've seen Hawk really land one of those back air confirms this entire kind of series today. We've seen him go for rotary arms, and I was going to point this out a little bit earlier, that I feel like some of these back airs may have been the better choice. That was the first time we actually saw it. Time Gear last stock here. 3v1, honestly, it's looking like a game 5, but you can't count out the Min-Min, especially here, right now. Double fair, this could be it. Down air almost taking it, but back throw is going to be the first option. Can't find anything else.
All right, we've got Hawk back at the ledge, back on the stage now. Puts that gyro out, just keeping Min Min busy, allowing him back to center. And yeah, I agree, Lyric. I think we are going to game 5.
Ooh, oh my god, the grab almost did it. Megawatt Nair, or Megawatt just coming out in general, still not going to be able to secure anything. Here we go, though. Okay, the poke. Great air dodge. We know air dodge is gone. You can see the edge guard from Time Gear. Nothing home, though.
And Min Min, not a character with great out of shield options. You see right there, Rob landing with Nair on her. He's going to go away with that every single time. Up smash is really the only thing she can do.
Alright, looking for anything else. Time Gear could potentially lose it all right here, right now, if Hawk doesn't just let this go. Here we go. Down throw is going to be the option. Up there. Great DI from Time Gear here, but gonna get hit with the laser. Great jump up by Time Gear. So far, looking pretty good, but still 137. Down throw once again. Up air definitely secures it.
No!
Oh
no, it doesn't.
God, no way.
She did it!
Back throw is going to be the option, though, for Time Gear. The laser not going to come in and cheese. If Time Gear does this at 156, honestly, just best Min-Min. Like, there's just no way. 168 now. Honestly, anything from Rob at this point. Back hit of Nair should have taken it too.
He touched the gyro!
How is this possible? There's no way. Oh, gyro going to come out again. Still going to be able to recover. Min-Min at 192. Really, one up throw. Yeah, this is it. We're going to game 5, Max.
All right. These players, they have been fighting for hours here at the CENC Midwest Invitational. And just this finals, going the distance, going to the 5th game, pretty much makes up for all the 3-0s and 2-0s that we saw leading up to this moment.
Yeah, very, very true. We are down to the wire here on game 5. I'm sure the players are just going to want to start playing. No breaks, no nothing. We're probably just going to jump right in. And oh my god, here we go. I guess Daybreak is nowhere to be found, and we're really just leaving it up to the twins. The twins and
Okoru.
And Okoru, there we go. Thank you. And it's really just going to come down. I think we're going to see Multi still in. Multi had a fantastic run earlier, so it's really going to be down to Min Min, DDD, and Ice Climbers versus Rob, Joker, and could be another Min Min Ditto, could be anything else. But geez, this is it's so intense. Remember, no bracket resets, no nothing. This is the final game going on. Winner will also go into Atlanta as well in May to face off in LAN versus the other regions as well.
Yeah, and that's going to be super sick. We won't have any connection drops or any of that stuff. And
That's true.
The players will walk away feeling much happier as well. But you know what? For some Wi-Fi games, these have been absolute bangers of sets back and forth, especially this grand finals. This really put a little kick in me after the second game too, especially. I was like, damn, Miami's here to play. And then they went up 2-1. But now MSU is still alive, and it's all going to come down to this. I think the starter is going to be so important. It would be a crazy, crazy play for Miami to lead with Time Gear here, because they've been keeping him in the back for so long that MSU is probably not accounting for him when deciding their starter.
Yeah, I do think Okoru is going to stay as the starter for Michigan. I do feel like it has been working out really well, whether Time Gear is in the front or not. And everybody else has proven that they can take out Time Gear when possible. But I do think Okoru definitely is one of... Okay, so Okoru once again coming in on the side of Michigan. I still think it's going to be the Twins and Okoru. I think that's kind of where we're going to be at. But let's see. It all comes down to this.
Yep, a super exciting final round here. The last crew battle of the night. 3 players per side, 3 stocks per player. And man, we've seen what Time Gear can do with just 3 stocks. He's putting up numbers.
Yeah, he realistically could have brought that back. You know that, right? Like, there was definitely no way that it was, just a blowout. It's really just going to be up to how well the other players on the team play at this point. Getting your stocks washed away is not going to be, good for the long haul. I mean, the less you have to put on Time Gear, the better. So, we're going to see the Ice Climbers Joker come out once again. Ferb. Starting out, I had so much faith in the Ice Climbers, and really, he's sick. He has some really great desyncs, Max.
Yeah, he is sick. I like watching him a lot, and CH Crane? Yeah, CH Crane was also extremely impressive on the Ice Climbers earlier today. But, I don't know, man. Like, as cool as this character is to watch, you know what's cooler than anything? Winning. And
that's true.
I would love to see some of that. That said, I mean, Ferb has shown up, and he's showing up right now. 56 off the bat and counting. Hold up. Oh, Nana just not obeying. Maybe not enough gym badges here.
Yeah, very true. I mean, this is what we saw earlier before. We saw that, Okoru was going to take a lot of damage, and then Arsene was out. Nana already off the table, too, but it doesn't seem to matter. The Sopo. Looking real good, Max.
Yeah, the ledge trump back air. And you know what's crazy? Is like that was one of the most telegraphed ledge trumps I've ever seen in my life, right? You saw him take a full stride toward the ledge and then pop off, but Okoru was probably not ready for it. He's like, oh, it's Sopo. Like, what's he going to do? He's not going to pick aggressive options. No. Ferb, knowing how to kind of like play dead a little bit. It's like, oh, what am I going to do? I'm just a little funny Sopo guy, huh? And then no, back air will still kill you even with only 1 climber.
Back throw is going to be the option, though, from Okoru. Definitely kind of tight that they definitely lost first stock here. 11.6%, not too much to make up for, but I like the aerial approach that he is taking, kind of camping out on the platforms. He definitely doesn't want to go down there in the dragon pit, really. I mean, there's 2 of them. Down air is going to be the option. Looking for, once again, these down air dash attacks are doing a pretty solid job of separating both climbers.
I love how Ferb jumped over Aha and just used his own side B to get a whip punish. Looking for that again? No, not gonna find it. But yeah, maybe making Okoru think twice about throwing Aha's out.
You know what I didn't think about, Max? I didn't think about how much the Blizzard probably does on our Sen meter. With both climbers there, that probably does a ton of meter gone. And speaking of meter gone, it is basically going to be gone unless Okoru can seal out a stock, and no, it's already gone.
Gave up another huge chance to kill Nana just by gunning for Popo right there. Can't let instinct take over in a moment like that. You got to keep your head on straight. Go for the secondary climber. Now we have The duo intact still. Oh, what? I was expecting up smash out of shield on that dash attack. We could have seen a dead Joker.
Yeah, definitely a missed punish there. Maybe some nerves are going to start kicking in for these players too. I mean, there's a lot riding on this game, especially the first game of this series, because it's really going to depend on which team can get up there. Down smash is going to be the option. Trying to go for Nana, but honestly, I can't blame Akoru for missing out on some of these, because Ferb is really quick to getting back his Nana. Like, he will always be willing to just throw himself out there really quickly before he's like willing to lose her. So I think it's half and half. Ooh, okay. Oh my god, up back air doesn't even do it either. And really, Max, if Akoru is able to get this first stock, you're going on last Ice Climber stock with a full Arsene meter. This is getting nervous.
Oh, we just need to see one up air, one back air though, and that Arsene will never get time to come out. Oh no, he's here. That bar is full.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Even
Oh,
without
Ye
Joker
gone
getting
too.
banned.
Okay,
there
you
it
were
is.
right. You were right. The up smash is gonna come out. Here we go. Last stop, game 1 here. Whoever gets up here is going to have to maintain their lead really well. Okay.
50. Oh, what? Nana, where were you?
Oh my god, Nana way too in for the stage for the down air, unfortunately. But now you have Arsene meter to deal with again. It is halfway gone, but still. Oh my god, Akoru, watch your shield, bro.
Both of them.
Kind of scary. Yeah, honestly, we could be seeing a shield break for the first time. First time at all. Arsene gone into the dash attack. Unfortunately, not there. Great up air coverage, though, from Ferb here. Looking really scary. All right. Once again, it's just so unfortunate because Akoru just hasn't had a successful Nana KO at all today. Oh, jumping all the way down to the back air, not gonna be able to find it.
This is so intense. What? Downer? Oh, doesn't push the down smash. What is going on? Oh, and that's it. Oh my god, that backwards up smash. I think Akoru threw a spot dodge out too, and it just outlasted because it was the back hit. Oh my god, folks. This is off to a great start, and we see Ferb getting the better of Akoru here. Ice Climbers versus Joker. You know what? I'm going to just go ahead and say it. This matchup might not be all that bad for the Ice Climbers. But I would like to see Akoru just kind of hone his skills in getting rid of Nana. There were so many times where he like hesitated and second guessed, and the pressure was getting to him. And I can't blame him. There's like 3 Ice Climbers players in the world, and 2 of them live in Japan. So you know, how would you ever get to practice this matchup? They're not like everywhere like they used to be in Brawl, but yeah, it's just funny being like a boomer and watching the new generation fight this character. It's like, oh man, like this is so rehearsed in my head that like I want to just take the controller from him. No, this is how you do it. Right here, you kill her, and then this character can never win.
All right, well, that's going to be Akoru falling, and we are going to be sending out Linus now. I'm interested. We saw the Bowser earlier. Now, is it coming back? Are we gonna see something else? Because I don't know, man. I don't know if the Bowser shined as much as it wanted it to last game.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I mean, he was putting in work on the climbers, and then as soon as Time Gear came, it was like he was kind of even lucky to get a stock in the first place. But no, it's going to be Min. I like that. Just hard counter the Ice Climbers. Try to get away with the stock as quickly as you can. But you know what? This player, Ferb, he knows the Min matchup. He's got Time Gear right next to him physically.
It's true. It's very, very true. But here's the thing. Let's think about this now. Best case scenario for Michigan. Linus has no stocks lost. What do you send in? Do you send in the DDD for the absolute awful matchup, or are you going to send Time Gear in early again and have DDD anchor? It's a really risky pick.
Oh, I love that shield pressure, the Blizzard, the desync climbers, but no, not enough to crack through and get a hit on Linus. And I love how he's sending the ice blocks back their way as well.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Linus doing a really great job of doing what Min does best and just ruin everybody's day on the ground, desyncing the climbers as well. But it seems like Ferb has a nice kind of command on when they want to go in. Great spot dodge, but of course they're going to just fall ill to the arms always and forever at this point.
Yeah, that could have been an opportunity for some good damage. Oh, okay, Linus gets back to center. And you can tell this is an Ice Climber that knows the matchup, carrying the second arm consistently. Oh my god, yet again scammed by the angle that Ice Climber's Fair sends you at. If you just hold in, you'll probably never get spiked.
Yeah, that's 499 or 599 privilege there, really. I mean,
yeah.
Here we go. Hawk, though, trying to find something. Okay, going for the down smash. I appreciate it. Ooh, okay, just all these desyncs everywhere. Oh, what?
Still alive!
Take it! Oh my god, and Hope is still alive here. Both climbers are able to get back onto the stage. But what's gonna be it? I think we're just... Linus took a very passive approach and it ended up working. Now, once again, that I said at the start, what do? Do you send out the DDD now, or do you send out Time Gear for the Ditto? This is so important, this next pick.
Oh man, 6 stocks to 6 yet again. We are locked in a dead heat between these two teams. Time Gear, of course, still lurking in the back. Akoru out. Linus on the field right now. And I mean, Time Gear did so well in the Min Ditto last time. I believe he won with 2 stocks. So maybe they're just going to put him in right now. Bank on him beating Linus. Bank on him taking 1 or 2 stocks from the anchor.
Yeah, it's very true. It's getting so scary, honestly. I think this next pick here from Miami is going to decide the entire rest of the set. Or the game, I should say, because the set's over after this one. So let's see. It's getting a little nerve-wracking.
It is. I'm scared for both teams right here. Oh,
right,
okay, and it is Time Gear. Oh man, this is
this is terrifying.
Crazy. You know, I'm not gonna lie though, the Min Ditto, unironically, one of the hypest games of the night when we got to see it.
Yep. All right. Well, here we go. I no man, it's Linus here, you know, surprising me with the Min Ditto too. I mean, for a character that we know as really kind of the Bowser, is just playing so aggressive on the Min too. So here we go though. Time Gear has to basically do what they just did like last game and just absolutely decimate the other team. But how realistic is that, Max?
I don't know. I mean, they do. Oh, Linus with the snipe. All right, and you can even just see by those dash dances between stocks that some confidence is restored to the MSU team. A little body language like that actually does tell a story. And yeah, with Time Gear fighting from behind. Oh, potentially from 2 stocks behind now.
Oh my god, same scenario as before.
Oh.
It's just Linus has him really on the ledge. Good on Time Gear to wait out that time though, because that little blade saw that was going on a little bit earlier. This may be stock though. Once again, I love the way both Min players are playing because they actually play really differently. Yes, it's very hard to describe Min player gameplay. The fact that Linus always takes a passive approach on stage and Time Gear always takes the aggressive approach off stage is just so interesting to watch, because I feel like sometimes it's better to kind of mix it up with both. Here we go. There's the first time we've actually seen Linus use the spring jump. So Time Gear really just has to start shaving off these stocks because it's getting really scary.
Oh, and he's just desperate to get in. You see that Linus waiting for those rolls in. Okay, these guys are just trading blows, but the edge guard from the first stock has put Linus in such a comfortable advantage here. Just has to pick his spots carefully here. Oh yeah, and there we go. Another stock gone. Linus on the board here.
Yeah, for sure. Sitting at 80%. Oh my god, that laser may have done something though. Down tilt into the up smash. Yeah, pretty smart. Just get your quick combo and go. 26% already on Time Gear here. And this is looking really scary. Time Gear gonna actually back up for the first time. Nair in. Nothing else though. And here we go. Back to this little stalemate in the center of the stage. Oh!
Oh wow. No! Hold up! Yo,
you're still stock to stock, man. It's just who knows? No one really knows how this one's gonna play out.
If Time Gear takes this, his 1 stock could go a long way. Oh, I don't know. I mean, same could be said for Linus, though. The Min is definitely woken up a little bit.
Yeah. Time Gear really essentially has to 0 to death and right now in order to maintain their spot. Remember, Multi is waiting in the wings. That's going to be the anchor for today's game unless it's going to be something else. And I don't know about sending DDD in versus a Min maybe a little rough. Linus does have advantage here on the ledge. 125 over on the side of Time Gear, and this could be really bad. Just trying to find a way back up, but Linus just keeps pushing him all the way to the end.
Oh, and those charging smashes, so menacing. I like that from Time Gear hanging out on the tether. Oh, no, and you're dead. Okay. MSU up 4-3. Suddenly, with Time Gear out of the equation, I strongly favor MSU to take this one.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Linus coming in game 5 saying, I got you in the Min Ditto. And taking out one of the best Min-Mins right now in Smash, in my opinion, Time Gear. I mean, we saw him all weekend. Just absolutely decimate everybody. And this is absolutely huge for the side of MSU, like you were saying, Max. I mean, really, from what we know that there's multi the DDD, but we also have Rin, but it is going to be multi. You are putting a lot of faith into one big penguin, Max. I don't know how I feel about this one. I actually feel like the snake would have been a little bit better of a choice.
Yeah, I think so too. But you know what? They're putting their faith in multi. He is the new anchor. And Time Gear, I gotta give this guy credit. I mean, he came out here, he did his thing so many games in a row. Like literally, he was never not present in the lineup for Miami a single time. At least some of these players have gotten a chance to take a break. But it just felt like there was more pressure on him than any individual in any of these teams. So just that's going to wear on you. Eventually, you know, you might give up that one Min Ditto by the margin of a stock because you got gimped early. Like you eventually will run out of steam. And here we have seen him pay the price for that. The Miami team has just relied on him a little bit too heavily, putting him in the middle in this game too. You could have saved him for last and maybe banked on multi being able to take out the Min, but like you said, not a good matchup to come into. I think Linus is good for at least one stock.
Yeah,
before he goes
definitely
down
one
here.
stock for sure. Like I said earlier, the decision on keeping Time Gear as the anchor, especially in a game 5, was just so much more safer than throwing him out in the middle. I mean, he did win the Min Ditto last time, so it definitely wasn't baseless. But I think when it's game 5, and you know how good Time Gear is, I think saving him for the end would have been a much better choice. But putting all of your faith now into the King DDD is such a interesting play, really, Max. I can't say that I think this matchup is going to be even, but Multi has performed pretty well this weekend as well. So who knows? I mean, you have Time Gear next to you, like you said, the entire weekend. People probably know how to play against this character, but I wonder who's waiting on the wings as well for MSU, just in case things go wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. I would guess that it's Hawk with Rob, just because, you know, Rob destroys DDD. They have the freedom to put in whoever they want, right? I don't believe they have to decide their 3 before going into the game. But either way, it's not good odds. If you're a giant penguin, you got to take on Min. I mean, we've just seen this several times. Actually, we were talking about that Aces Collegiate Series where Ice on Deck was wiping the floor with people with Min. The rivaling school that he fought against was Widener. He fought Bunkus' DDD in like the grand finals of that.
Oh, Bunkus, good. Both players from PA, both fantastic players. So we are going to see the DDD versus the Min. It could go one of two ways. It could be absolutely close, or this could be an absolute wash. This is very, very, very scary.
Yeah, 2 killing machines, of course. 2 weird matchups as well. So I don't know. Maybe Multi just. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, wrong stage.
Yep, definitely wrong stage.
Say,
Also,
all
I
God
think
has team.
Linus down to last stock as well. So he went out and he hit him.
Right.
He got the little blip in the arm. Little waiting so far. It's so close. This could potentially be the last game. So it's definitely getting a little intense over here. Maybe
Yeah,
the big screen is telling all.
I don't know. I would love to see Multi run this one all the way back. There's a good chance he could take the stock from Linus uninterrupted, right? And then go up against the anchor of MSU with 3 stocks. And then if a DDD wins it all, I think that's just like a killer storyline in itself. Or MSU defends the throne. And it's going to take until next time around for someone to really challenge them for that position.
Yeah, very, very true, Max. And it will all be figured out right here, right now. Potentially MSU's game point here. If they're able to take out a DDD with 1 stock, really. I mean, Linus does only have 1 stock left, so getting stuck on the platform there a little bit. That was kind of funny.
Yeah, trying to do a cool SD and then getting bodied.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, just down there. Hurry it along. And here we go. 4 stocks to 3 for each team. It was looking so good. Time Gear just unable to really cause massive damage like he has in every single other game that Miami has played, or at least one.
Yeah, for sure. And now we're going to see, at this point, it's all up to Linus here to kind of dictate the flow of the match. So far, it's going pretty well for Linus. As expected, Min is a pain to deal with if you're any character. Ooh, okay, hit, though. Listen, once again, we're not counting out multi. It's just on paper, this matchup is kind of trash. But really, I mean, it's pretty even right now between both players.
As much as this matchup sucks, at the very least, multi has access to a good minion to play against. You know, Time Gear is right there, and we saw already Burb with the same advantage, right? It really does help to play against, especially gimmicky characters like this, one-on-one, and learn the matchup that way. But Linus, I don't know, he's just been staying away. That said, the damage is so close between both of them here.
Okay, gonna be able to extend all the way and get the back throw here. What I love about Linus right now, he's playing actually underneath the platforms to essentially stop the Gordo rain coming down from above. But, ooh, great reflect though. Looks like Linus is getting a little bit more confident. Really, all that he needs is one stock to really like push himself and the team like in a more comfortable lead. You definitely, at DDD at 151, you would definitely at least want to finish it. Up throw is going to be the option, but DDD's a big boy. Gordo, again, raining pain. This could be it. Looking so close. Oh, gonna be able to recover here. Oh no, the up tilt doesn't connect, and the Gordo comes back and betrays the king. Here we go, though. Linus already sitting at last stock. I mean, they've done their job at this point, Max. They put their team up ahead, and still multi, unfortunately, just still taking on a rain of pain here. One up tilt could definitely do it, but man, at what cost?
You know what? Linus might even go ahead and win this entire thing right here and now. Multi was doing so well, and then just that edge guard not finishing at the end of the first stock really cost him a lot here, already bleeding out almost 130%.
Yeah, roll through isn't going to do it quite yet. Linus, oh, I appreciate how multi went all the way out there, and that's going to be it. 127, essentially saving that stock, and now 3 stocks to 2. Last game, last players. I think it's safe to assume that Hawk is going to be making their appearance now, unless we get Daybreak. Unless Daybreak finally comes through.
Hawk and Daybreak would both be great options to throw in right now. I think Wolf and Rob are very good against DDD. Just whoever is feeling it more. Hawk has been a little bit more in the fray, you know, so he's more warmed up. But that also might mean that he's closer to burning out. You might want to just throw Daybreak in, put a cap on things, and finish it off.
Yeah, very, very true. We'll see. This is getting really, really scary. Honestly, one stock differentiates the winner of the game. It's definitely way too close to call, but of course, can multi do it with DDD? Like, that is just the big raging question. Like, can he actually go through with it? I mean, it's definitely a loss for MSU because DDD was at 127. You know what I mean? You were already so close to that stock being taken, but now it's really just up to the rest of the world here. This is getting so, so intense. We'll wait for production to tell us who's going in, but it's definitely going to probably be Hawk on the Rob.
I would not be surprised to see that. Let's just put it that way. Just waiting on the teams to confirm with us. Of course, this is a pretty heavy decision. You want to make the absolute right call. Don't want to accidentally give up 3 stocks to a DDD to lose a title match that, you know, your team is certainly the favorite for. But you know what? I'll just say it. Before this wraps up, win or lose, my hat is off to the Miami University of Ohio. They put on an incredible show today and yesterday. Definitely an underdog team, a new team as well. You know, their varsity program is younger than MSU's for sure, and yeah, they're making a huge statement with it right here. And of course, Time Gear at the helm of the team, the captain, and also the anchor. No matter where you put him in the lineup, he's still definitely the anchor of the team.
Definitely, for sure. And of course, just so you guys know, if you guys don't, a winner of this will be qualifying for an entire LAN tournament in Atlanta in May. So no more Wi-Fi, going actually offline all the way, being flown out to Atlanta. Pretty nice.
Yeah, I know. Sounds pretty fun.
Sounds like a good time.
So there's a lot on the line for these guys. And yeah, it is going to be Hawk as the last player here, who has alted as Lucy for the entire weekend. along with the rest of the MSU team having a good laugh with the Charlie Brown names, but or the Peanuts names rather. So here it is, DDD and Rob, 2 characters, both introduced in Brawl, both big bodies, and on opposite ends of the tier list. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, definitely opposite ends of the tier list for sure. But once again, man, it's looking like it's matchup favor, player favor. It's looking Michigan, but I don't know, Max. It could go either way. I mean, listen, Rob hurts. DDD hurts too, especially with a couple Gordo hits going back and forth. But I just see Rob having a lot more utility in this matchup, and that could really, really hurt Ohio State or Miami of Ohio University or something like that.
Miami University of Ohio.
Ohio, there we go. A couple
Got
words
you.
mixed up. Really, come on. Who named that school?
I know, it's a mouthful.
That's true. All right, still waiting to get in on this last match.
Okay, just a few seconds. Of course, got to have the players on the proper side, player 1 and player 2. We have the challengers, Miami University of Ohio, in on the player 1 side. Hawk and Linus repping MSU. Of course, it's going to be the former of those two going up with the Rob. Oh, man. It's been a great grand finals, but, you know, it is so unfortunate that the turning point of this set happened in the Linus versus Time Gear Min Min Ditto Part 2 here in Game 5. That early stock, man, with the Ram edge guard, it was just not what you want to see.
Well, here we go. PS2 is going to be the pick. Multi does have to SD once. And man, Max, it all comes down to this. It's been a fun weekend with you, but who knows what's about to happen.
Yeah, I know. It's coming to an end at the end of this match no matter what. So all you can hope for is a good show. So far, Multi with a pretty strong start. 52 off the bat. Yep, going to use that new and improved inhale that functions as a projectile counter, make Rob think twice about what he's throwing out. And of course, those command grabs make you think twice about blocking too.
Yeah, very true. So far, Multi already getting first blood on the edge guard here. Looking very close, had the right idea with the up smash, but unfortunately, Rob likes to hang out in the air for a little bit of a long time. So let's see how this one's going to go, but really, it's all up to Hawk here. Looking for something, not to be able to find anything. Up tilt into the up air, definitely not going to take it quite yet, Max.
Watching out for that Gordo. Ooh, Multi had some nefarious intentions right there, trying to inhale it, spit it right back at Rob. Oh, if he believed a little bit harder. Okay, never mind. Still finds the up air and finds the stock. 100% down, but far from over for a character like DDD. Multi getting... Okay! Yo, Multi hits, bro. He's getting combos. Oh, what?
Gordo. Oh my god. The edge guard here from Multi so far. Hawk finally going to be able to return to stage here, but man, at what cost? Up till not finding anything. The neutral between both these players are absolutely insane right now, Max. It is so close. Hawk with the edge guard, F smash, not going to be able to do it, but here comes Multi, going to be able to pick up everything that's been lost. To the dash attack there. Okay, laser. Oh my god. Did you see that, Gordo? You know that Gordo was coming back.
Oh my god, it's so tense. I can't believe Multi just tried to run off down air with DDD. Not the best spike in the game, far from the worst, but yeah, I don't know. That just allowed Hawk to get back on stage, kind of turn the tides of things. Oh, laser the wrong way? Yeah, you can tell these players are nervous. If I'm Hawk, I'm particularly nervous right now. Are you making it back? He is!
Amazing! All the way back there, but unfortunately, up throw is going to be the option. It's too close to call, Max, really. I mean, it's Rob at 100%. DDD can definitely lay on the pain, but Hawk is going to take a more kind of passive approach here. Looking for something, though. Not going to be able to find anything. Here comes Hawk, though. Yeah, there's this Rob wall. Honestly, a back air may actually do for Multi. I mean, Rob is looking pretty, you know, killable right now, but who knows? It's just the Hawk show right now. Going to be able to get the jab block. And 104, Multi. Well, DDD does live for a long time. DDD doesn't live forever. Here we go. Nair up there is going to be
okay.
We're on last stock. Multi at 105. Already gets the first hit into the inhale. What is going on?
One stock and a prayer, and you can't help but think that if Multi didn't take such a beating on that last stock, that he'd be in the clear to walk away with this one.
Oh my god,
the scramble.
Avoided the grab, but here comes Gordo coming back, right back at him. Gyro gonna be sent out. Gordo gonna go onto the stage. Good on multi. He just has to recover here. He can reset neutral. It can all be okay, but he just has to recover. Going for the up air, and that is gonna be it. MSU! MSU! Taking that one stock game 5. Oh my god, Max.
What a series of ups and downs, folks. That's all I got to say. That was an emotional roller coaster all the way through, especially that last match. Oh my God.
Yeah,
Multi came out the gate so strong. So strong. And, you know, it just wasn't enough. He started a stock down. You can't help but think, oh, what if he had 3 stocks at the beginning of that match? Well, maybe he could have won. But of course, it is a crew battle. It's the 3v3 format, guys. You should know it well if you've been watching Smash over the past few years, you know, or over the past 20 years. One of the oldest formats in the game, and it is fun. It's a great way to integrate collegiate teams and stuff. So, man, this was really fun. Congratulations to MSU, but also big ups to Miami University of Ohio, putting in hella work, making a run to second place and almost snatching it up. But guys, we're going to talk to team captain Okoru in just a few minutes. We're going to cut to a quick break, get everything set up, interview the winner, and then send you all off for the night. So thank you for sticking with us to this point. We'll be back in a sec.
Alrighty, everybody. I am now here with the MSU team, the entire MSU team. Say hello, everybody. You guys just won. How do you feel?
It's pretty good. So very stressful weekend, but we got it.
Yeah.
With evil, yeah.
Yeah. So we have Captain Okoru here. Okoru, what did you think about that last set? I know that you guys were kind of memeing with your tags the entire weekend, so I felt like at least it went all the way to Game 5. So how do you feel fighting against the Miami University of Ohio?
It was crazy because the entire time I was like, wow, there's a billion hard hitters, and we finally figured out they're 5, and I was like, man, this sucks. Like Min teams suck, and then I was like, oh wait, we have a Min too. So Game 5, we had to really count on that Min ditto, and I don't know how to. There he is. Right there. We clutched it out. Thank God. The entire week, he was saying, "Oh, Time Gear's a Min main, but I'm a Min secondary. I don't know what to do." Oh, yeah. He was like freaking out, but no, we're good. We're good now.
Yeah, I mean, definitely after winning that really, really close set. I mean, a question for the Twins as well. I mean, we just saw you guys win LMBM doubles not too long ago, and we only saw the Bowser come out just once. Are you guys just not usually playing your doubles main and singles, or is that just really reserved for doubles?
Well, I don't main Bowser anymore. I'm in Rosalie. Cap. No, I don't play Roseanne on Wi-Fi because he sucks. I'll play Bowser and Min. He's a Min main. He's a Min main. He's so ashamed. He's so ashamed.
I mean, there's not a good connotation that usually comes with it.
I just don't play Icon Online that much. I just stick to Rock because he's easy and a baby. So
yeah, you know what? Honesty is definitely the best policy. So aside from your last set today, who do you think was the toughest challenge that you had over the past 2 days, aside from Miami? Look back at a time, where do you guys think you guys struggled?
I think that Seth's team was hard because it was like very laggy. I think that's about it.
Yeah, well,
live on air. Yeah. Northwood was like hard because they lagged on us and stuff. That's it. Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, you guys are now off to Atlanta to play in a LAN tournament. So you guys are actually, yeah, you guys are. Congrats. Yeah, you guys didn't know that.
That's our president. He didn't tell us anything.
Oh, okay. So congratulations. You guys are going to Atlanta now to play in LAN. Yay! Look at that. Great. So I'm sure you guys are super excited. Do you guys have any shout outs that you guys want to give before we end up our broadcast for today?
Shout out to Brandon Gordon. Shout out to Brandon Gordon. Shout outs to Brandon Gordon. Shout outs to my Twitch stream, I guess.
Definitely came in clutch, trust.
Yeah. And yeah, just happy to represent the block and Brandon Gordon. Let the world know about the block, man.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much. And we're going to cut it right back. Congratulations, guys, to winning once again. We'll see you guys in Atlanta in a couple months. Surprise.
Thank you. We're going to Atlanta. I guess we're going to Atlanta.
Right. And with is actually the end of our journey.
I'm happy that we finally got to work together after so many years knowing each other and being in the same region and all that. It was definitely long overdue, but now we made up for it by having a 5.5-hour block today and 4 hours yesterday. So
yeah, for
sure. Right back up to speed. Yeah. Also, leave it to Smashers to not even know like what they're playing for, like what the stakes are. It's just like, oh, we just want a game, Like for all they know, that was the charity tournament and they weren't going to win anything. But of course, they are going to Atlanta. They'll be taking on the winner of the Southeast Invitational. That's maybe still ongoing. Not sure if that one wrapped up already, but it's been running concurrently with us for the weekend. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in on behalf of CENC, on behalf of myself and Lyric, and of course all of our players. We're gonna pass this one back on over to Paulie, who has been our host for the entire weekend. He's been doing a great job. And with that, I mean, I'm good to sign off. Shout outs to my cats, shout outs to my parents. Follow me on Twitter at MaxKetchum_. You can catch me on Metafy at MaxKetchum as well. I've been teaching lessons for commentary, TOing, and playing, and really looking forward to getting some more students in there.
Yeah, for sure. And you guys can find me on all platforms at Lyric of Wisdom, Twitch, Twitter, TikTok, and of course, Instagram. I don't have a Metafy. I'm not good at anything to teach anybody, but I'm kind of funny sometimes. And yeah, thank you once again for Esports U and CENC for having us all weekend. It was an absolute pleasure. 9.5 hours of total casting together, Max. I think we did a great job.
I think so too. It was very fun.
And thank you, K-Tad, for the production, of course. Sorry about all the technical mishaps, but we made it work at the end. So thank you all so much for watching. We can't wait to see you next time. See you later.
one up.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Collegiate Esports National Competition Valorant Super Smash Bros. Ultimate online qualifier here. That concludes it. Day 2, you have seen so much amazing action from a plethora of quality college teams. Let's go over real quick and recap the winners. In Valorant, it's going to be the Midwest region representative will be Northwood University. Amazing pool play and also bracket play to wind up winning. Well done to Northwood. We'll see them in Atlanta that first week of May. Over to the Southeast region, we have University of Central Florida, the Academy team, which is interesting because that's actually their secondary team that wound up winning, advancing, and we'll see them in Atlanta that first week of May. That's the Southeast region Valorant. Now over to Smash, it was pretty triumphant, but Michigan State is going to be the representative out of the Midwest, and it's UCF Smash out of the Southeast. So University of Central Florida has had a fantastic showcase. They're advancing in both games. They came runner-up in other parts of the bracket. Amazing stuff. Truly, truly quality play from all the colleges, though, involved. So that's going to do it here for day number 2, guys, ladies and gentlemen. And, I mean, what an amazing showcase of college talent. And thank you once again to our commentators, Max, Lyric, Cy, and Kilamiles. They brought it on both streams. So amazing. You guys did a quality job, and it was truly fantastic to have you here at the Collegiate Esports National Competition. Well, my name is Paulie Hype, and that's going to do it here from everybody over at CSMG, CENC. Thank you to all the players, college teams, production, everyone involved. We'll see you guys next time, hopefully at a live event, but maybe virtual. Anyway, we'll see you guys next time right here at the CENC. Have a lovely night.